Hello everyone, I am Tacit, and I hope all of you have been having a wonderful start of your weekend. Ours is going to be spent being too addicted to Brighter Shores still, as it is day 4, and we have not stopped at all in our ultra mega addiction of this game. We have gotten, what is it now, 445 total. I was considering trying to hit 500 total today, but instead, we probably will maybe still try hitting it tomorrow. However, today's biggest goal is the quest. So they did a patch yesterday that ended up changing the star difficulty of every single quest. We have finished through the main storyline. We finished that yesterday on stream. However, what we haven't done yet, of course, are all of these many side quests. I can assure you, and one thing that happened is the wiki actually has the full list of the requirements for each of these, because for whatever reason it doesn't say in-game what the requirement is. That will probably be something added down the line. But anyways, essentially, what we're going to try to do this stream is we've already completed out, the main storyline, all the 1-star quests, of which there's only one, but now our goal is to do all the 3-star quests. We have done 2 of these so far, both of them last stream, the Lost Shipment in the first zone, where you had to kill 2 level 30s and do a bunch of other shenanigans, and the very notorious 32 carpentry quest, or that's basically what it is. 99% of the quest is getting 32 carpentry of the spider nest quest. Honestly, that was probably the most memorable quest so far as the full adventure and everything we had to do for it. Gosh, that was so annoying, but very memorably annoying. But anyways, so we got those 2 done. However, we have not yet done that for the other 2 regions, the Matobin's Legacy and the Spirit Essence. As far as the Spirit Essence, aside from smithing some gear, I am pretty much good to go. We have every single requirement. I believe it just requires 31 Detective and the ability to kill like a level 35-ish or so, of which I have 36 combat in that area, and you can easily kill them below that combat level. So as long as I just upgrade my weapon, we should be good to go there. However, the one that's going to be more complicated is the zone we are in right now, the mining district. The problem with this quest is 3 requirements: 29 mining, of which we are at 22, 35 smithing, of which we are at 30. I've been lamping that one, or the knowledge points, the dopamine hits. I've been dopamine hitting that one. And then our combat level. Our combat is by far the absolute weakest in this region. And there's a level, I believe, 35 boss at the end of this chapter. And if we try taking on that boss right now, we will absolutely lose. For whatever reason, I somehow have no weapon attuned to this chapter 2. So, or chapter 3, chapter 2 as in T-O-O. But, or 2. Wait, what am I even trying to say? Anyways, long story short, we got a lot of progress we need to make combat-wise in this region, as well as skill-wise. Basically, every skill other than Bonewright and Stonemason I need to go get up. And that is what we're trying to do right now. With that being said, I was doing a little bit of granite, but honestly, I don't feel like its XP rate is as good as doing the smithing thing. So I'm just going to do the smithing method, which is grab these rocks over here. The problem with those granite rocks is they give more XP per rock, but there's not as many rocks that you can use to gain that XP. So even though they're better XP per, poke, the rate at which we can poke them is slower due to their lower quantity. So we're just going to do these. And we can smith these immediately too, so we can multi-skill them. Anyways, hello everyone. Hello Mark. Hello Titus. Oh, you only got 3 hours of sleep due to your addiction? Oh gosh. I luckily was able to catch up on sleep. I think I got like a solid 10 hours, 9 hours. I forget exactly. I set a 10-hour alarm clock and it didn't go off, so somewhere's around there. Because it almost went like the whole timer. So I think I slept for like 9-ish hours then. Somewhere's around there. So yeah, I got a pretty good night's sleep. That's what I wanted to do, catch up on sleep tonight. So that's what we did. So we should be very rested to go a whole 12-hour stream today. So yeah, that's pretty much the game plan. We're going to be a lot of skilling, going to be getting all the requirements for all the 3-star quests, of which we only need 2 more of them, and of which I only need the requirements in this region. Every other region I already have it for. Like, we could technically, at this exact moment in time, well, actually, I guess after I smith a weapon, but as soon as I get like 35 smithing, I can just immediately go and smith some tools and just head straight to a zone 4 and go do the quest, which honestly might be what we do, since we're doing like a mining smithing grind right now. I think the second we reach 35 smithing in our mining smithing grind, I think we're just immediately going to go to chapter 4 and try doing that quest, and then do the chapter 3 quest, which is a little bit out of order, but I think it'll be easier that way, as the requirement for chapter 3 we are way further away from, mostly combat-wise, but even the skilling as well. particularly mining. Like smithing shouldn't get there shouldn't be that bad if we keep dopamine hitting it like we have been. But mining's going to be a little bit more annoying comparatively, just because it's a lot further. Oh yeah, I actually finally, for the first time ever, attuned a weapon. How do you do that? Or a tool? How do I check that I have attuned my pickaxe? Pickaxe. I actually don't know where to go to check this. Wait, how do I show that I've attuned my pickaxe? Maybe if I go to my mining professional, show me over top the tool. Yes, I have tuned my pickaxe to 4. This gives it 1.6% more EXP whenever we hit a rock, specifically with a pickaxe. Though, in all fairness, that's probably like 80 to 90% of mining. But yeah, whenever we hit a rock with a pickaxe, we will now gain 1.6% more mining EXP. So, like, that just gives us 81 EXP. It was probably giving us 80 before. So, yeah, that's what that does. It'll help a little bit. The main reason I did that is I had a little bit of spare silver. And I couldn't really think of anything else I would really need it for long term. Because mining is the main skill we need in order to get the resources we need in order to make the armor that we need. So it just figured very long term, given the Cryo Knight class that we are, that it'd probably be the most beneficial thing to put a few percent bonus into. So that's exactly what I did. For the most part, it doesn't seem too worth it at this current stage of the game to go much beyond 2% on any weapon, as in a level 5 enchant. That brings them to 2% extra XP, because the price after that starts to get pretty steep. Like, still worth it if you're just only going to be doing that skill. But if you're doing like a wide variety of skills, it's probably not too worth it to go beyond Enchant 5. And the only reason I didn't go to Enchant 5 is I actually ran out of money. Where are we on money right now? I am at 147. I forget how much the next enchant is. I want to say almost like 200 or something. And then it like goes to like almost 300 something or something. It's a very small amount of extra XP, but you know, it adds up. So yeah, I'm just going to make them into bars. I'm not actually going to make the bars into anything yet. Mostly because I want to wait until we can do a higher level. I'm basically waiting until we get 35 smithing before I make any of my bars into anything. So that's pretty much our game plan, is we mine a bunch of rocks, we smith those rocks, we put those bars away, rinse and repeat until number is bigger in both categories. I'm trying to think of anything else we can kind of do to expedite the mining other than putting dopamine hits into it. But I'm not sure there really is much we can do. Granite and the other rock that we're hitting over there is pretty much the best we could do until level 27 when we get access to iron ore, and then we can start doing that combination and probably make some pretty good gear out of it too, doing iron ore plus what do you call it, iron ore plus you know, just smithing them into equipment. And there's quite a few things in iron ore, like rapier if I'm not mistaken, that are going to be pretty useful to have for the next zone, because I believe it's cryo damage and it seems like it has a pretty high attack speed. And I've been using some pretty low attack speed weapons, and I'm not quite sure the disparity between like high attack speed, low attack speed in this game right now, as far as like the strength difference or anything, like what the DPS difference is. But if it's anything like RuneScape, generally higher attack speed weapon good, more often than not. Anyways, hello Isabel, hello Rain, who Vanessa hello to, hello Miss Insane Witch, hello Ian, hello Mark, hello Tidus, welcome. Hello everyone, hope all you guys been having a wonderful start of your weekend. This game reminds me of the old Dungeon Keeper. Yeah, that's kind of like the vibe that this game is going for. It's definitely trying to be like those old kind of like tabletop RPG, like, you know, kind of things like that. That's definitely the aesthetic this game aimed for. And honestly, I feel like it did it pretty well. Especially with like the tile system and everything, as if it's like almost like a board game in a sense. Oh, sorry. I keep accidentally... The way I normally hold a can to open it accidentally makes it like so close to the mic. Sorry about that. There's just the can popping. I'm gonna need some caffeine to get through today. So we're starting with some. Also, I did eat breakfast, so hopefully I don't get hungry today. I just made a quick breakfast sandwich. Didn't feel like making anything else. But, yeah, I did eat a little bit, so hopefully that will hold us over for 12 hours until we grab a proper meal later tonight. Hey, hello Tidus, how's your grind been? Well, what's your total level right now? Or what have you been focusing on grind-wise? Because honestly, I've been like doing a little bit of everything. I feel like some people are at like almost level 100 of some skills, or multiple level 50s. I've been like almost evenly mixed on everything right now. Right now, I think my main goal is to try to get every skill requirement for every quest in the game. Because now that we finished the main storyline, I was like, I kind of still want to do some quests, which is what we're doing today. And after I do that, I'm going to be like, I still want to do some quests. Because now that I started them, I kind of want to go finish them. Because I don't want to leave them, like, incomplete. So I think my next goal, after we finish all 3 stars, is the very, very hard grind, currently, of trying to get every single 5-star quest completed. The problem with this is the skill requirements on them are absurdly high. However, the amount of money we'll make trying to get those requirements is going to be so good. Actually, let me go read them all for a quick, just just to show how high it is. Wait 1 second. Actually, I should have done an AFK activity like smithing, so I can go check them. But let me go bring it up real quick. So the requirements that you need for, actually I'll just read them right now. Our guy can do nothing. He can wait. Anyways, the requirements for every 5-star quest includes, and this is not counting any combat requirement because they don't even have that there. So let's just assume level 50 in every single combat skill. So level 50 in every combat skill, 50 alchemy, 61 chef, 45 woodcutting, 50 carpenter. So the carpenter grind's not over. 40 bone right, 60 smithing. No, in all fairness, I was going to get 60 smithing anyways. 55 merchant, and 50 leather worker. So remember when I said merchant wouldn't have been that useful to get up? It actually is. We have to get it to 55 in order to complete the 5-star quest in that final region. So after I get both these 2 quests done, hopefully today, those are going to be my goals. Everything I just mentioned right now, which is going to take a while. I don't have a single level 50 skill, and every single thing I just mentioned is level 50. And that's like 10 level 50 skills, because that's all combat level 50. Cooking really high, alchemy really high, carpentry really high, woodcutting basically 50, bone right, stonemason, smithing, merchant, and leatherworker. Though one thing that's nice about merchant plus leatherworker is we would want to get merchant up first, because doing merchant first gives it a discount on leatherworker. I didn't utilize that when I got 20 leatherworker, thinking I would just stop at 20 forever. However, we actually have to get to level 50. But we can use the discounts we get from 55 to do that kind of leather. For example, at 55, or maybe I get to 56. Like, for example, at 56, I get a discount on, like, at 55, we'll have the basic Hail Beast discount. And then at 56 merchant, I will have the white cow. And if we kept going, like 59, we'd have the moderate deer, so on and so forth. Basically, getting your merchant up first gives you a huge discount on the cost of doing the leather maker skill. And I think I might start selling some of my leather, or even all of it, because I believe at that point we would actually make a profit from doing leather worker. So this probably could be our game plan for leveling it, is get to like 56-ish, maybe just spam that hide, or try to get to the other one so we can get a little bit better XP, and just make a huge killing and profit from doing leather worker. It might be a little bit slower using these lower hides, but the profit margin on them should be absurdly high, like double, even triple our amount of profit. I'm not sure what it comes out to. But also, I forget what the shop is where I even need to sell them, but we'll figure that out as we get there. Whenever we get there, we'll figure it out. But I think that's going to be our game plan for 50 leather maker when we have to do that down the line. Do the entire merchant grind first to make leather worker cheaper and more profitable, and then just go crazy on getting leather worker all the way to 50, which sounds like it'll take a while. But that is the grind we will eventually do. No stone requirement? Oddly enough, no. Technically, everyone who picked Hammer Mage is currently gypped with the current quest system, as there is no quest in Chapter 3 that requires Stonemason unless the wiki currently does not have it posted correctly, which could be the case. But based on the current levels posted on the wiki, there is no Stonemason requirement for any quest in Chapter 3. So yeah, every person who picked Hammer Mage is currently gypped at the start of the game, which theoretically means, in the current state of the game, Hammer Mage is the worst class. That's not going to be the case long term, obviously, especially when they add a quest, like, you know, down the line. They'll obviously use it. However, at least in this exact moment in time, every Hammer Mage got completely gypped. Because you don't need Stonemason currently, I don't believe, for any quest at all whatsoever. Whereas you do use the other 4 quite heavily, particularly smithing. Which, hey, Cryo Knights benefit the most from. I said it earlier. Honestly, I know this will change in the future, but if you have no clue what class to pick right now, Cryo Knight is just the most straightforward, and seems to be the one that gets the biggest benefit as well, based on the quest requirements in this area, which isn't that big a deal. Like long term, it could easily switch up. But at least in current state of game, I feel like Cryo Knight's the chillest way to go. It gives the least amount of friction as far as how simple everything is to skill and just the quest synergy and everything else. It's definitely fine if you've picked any other class, though. Because give it a couple months, they'll probably be even better than Cryo Knight. But at least at this exact moment in time, Cryo Knight seems the biggest beneficiary of the current systems that exist within the game. But that could easily change at any month when they add more stuff, change stuff, other things. Add special attack weapons and Cryo Knight gets none of the good ones or something. Yeah, I read the wiki, yeah. I checked the wiki for it. I've been mostly not checking the wiki. just in case information is inaccurate, and because we've been, I wouldn't say we're playing blind, because obviously, you know, chat's been helping with some things and stuff like that, but, you know, we've kind of just been doing whatever, kind of going pretty much guideless and just doing whatever seems interesting or useful or seems efficient when we find it. But, you know, we're not, like, max efficiency everything. Like, I'm pretty sure if I check the Discord, it would have, like, a whole fountain of knowledge I can go check, but, you know, I haven't really been checking anything like that. Found out you can passive on one of your characters while playing the others. Yes. I am aware of that. I was originally, before the game even started, was considering getting all of them to a point where I could AFK and then play on the main. The main reason I haven't done that yet is because I'm too addicted to playing the main account. However, yeah, I should go do that at some point. Go get all of them to the point where even if they're just level 20 guard AFK, like just something to do so they can gain progress while we're doing the main account. Just in case trading is broken. Because we don't exactly know how trading will work or how trading from character to character will work. Because both those two systems we don't know. Like, how will you be able to trade other players? Is it just as quick, easy as like right-clicking on them and trade? And the other thing is, how do you trade between characters? Like, do you need a middleman who you trade between? Or is there like a window where it's like, hey, I could go trade over like 100 silver from one account over to the other? Because if that's the case, you're going to want to just power grind one skill on your alt, have it AFK forever, then just trade it over to your other account. We did learn yesterday, though, that you basically have to almost fully complete the Chapter 4 quests in order to be able to trade, though. So that means every alt you ever have in order to cash out not only needs membership, but also needs to complete out Chapter 4's quest line, pretty much. You have to complete like 80, 90% of it. Probably like 80%, I would say. You have to complete about 80% of the Chapter 4 quests to get access to trading once it does exist. So any alt you ever make that's like AFK in like Zone 1, Zone 2 or something, you do have to get it all the way to Chapter 4. And you do have to have membership, of course, to be able to access that far. But currently that doesn't exist, but it will in the future, in probably about the next month. So honestly, I should start up some alts soon. I'm not sure. What's the most profitable thing to alt? Like from just a pure bronze, silver gaining aspect. Does anyone know? Or are they all like kind of even? Because I was considering just AFKing them on guard, because getting them set up to AFK guard would take like 2 hours, maybe less. Because you only need to get level 20 guard, just power rush it, and then just have them AFK for the rest of time. And once trading exists, I can keep giving them better gear as well. Because I can just keep crafting them gear and going from there. I can get them through Chapter 2, make them Cryo Knight, and just send them, you know, some weapon to go. And whenever level they get up to, you know, they'll get the upgrade. Because I'm not sure exactly how the guard AFK works, or any combat AFK works in this game. But I assume better weapon is helpful. I'm not sure if that increases your XP or not. I know in normal combat it would, but I'm not sure if in AFK it also does. Because if it is the case, oh wait, but I can't make them both Cryo Knight. Well, that's fine. I could just make them both, because I wanted to make them one of each. So I would have to go use my Bone Right and Stonemason skill to go make them something, but that's fine. I'm getting those up eventually anyways. Like, we need level 40 Bone Right for a quest, so we're gonna have to do it regardless at some point. Also, wow, this is kind of slow mining XP. I wonder if I should just mine, keep mining, and not processing anything. If that's the case, I should probably go do granite. I should go just a little bit quicker, though. But that's the grind for you. Our dopamine hits will be able to finish out our 35 smithing, even if I don't make another bar this entire stream. So I think what we're going to do is focus entirely on mining right now, I think is my game plan. Just keep mining. We'll get a bunch of granite, which will eventually be stonemason levels. But the whole reason we're going to be doing this is just, it's probably just going to be easier for mining XP. It's closer to a bank. While the XP drops are a little bit more sparse between, it's not that bad. There's only 6 rocks here compared to like so many at the other location. But the bank is substantially closer, so it might even out. We also get slightly more XP per poke here. Not by much, but I think we're getting like 95 here compared to like 80 at the other place. You can do rugged flint. Yes, I can do rugged flint. Is it more XP though? Do you happen to know the XP drop for a rugged flint? Is it like 100? Because it would have to be at least 100 for it to be better than what we're doing there right now. I know there's a pretty close bank to rugged flint. The problem with rugged flint is I can't currently use it in stonemason. However, if I ever do need to process this, I can use granite right now. But honestly, I probably have enough granite banked at this point that it will get me to rugged flint. I'm just not sure what level rugged flint is. I believe it's like level 28, and I'm at 20 right now. So maybe I'll do granite for a few more inventories just to make sure whatever amount of granite I have is hopefully enough for 28 stonemason down the line. I'm not doing that anytime soon, but just to have it banked. And then After that, we can go and do the flint for a little bit. The flint's also on the exact other side of the mine too, which is not ideal. Yeah, flint and basalt are going to be the main two. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll wait until I have the level to basalt. What level is basalt? Basalt is... Oh, I can already do it. Ooh, maybe I do go do this then. You just hit 48 merchant? Nice. How have you been liking merchant so far? Honestly, I really, really like the gameplay loop for it. Oh, so what are you doing to get it up so quick? Gosh, 48 is so high. I'm still at level 22 on it right now. In all fairness, we didn't do it for like a super long amount of time, but I really enjoyed the gameplay loop. I think we only did it for like an hour or two, or however long it was. Yeah, I know. I really... honestly, the merchant is the most skill-based skill in the entire game, or skill-based profession. Like, there's so much strategy to it. When I first started it at like level 0 and everything, it's like, oh, this is just walking simulator. And then you try the gameplay loop for a while, and it's like, oh, this is the best skill in the entire game. Like, the amount of pathing and quick thinking you have to do to figure out, like, what you have to do for everything is so good. But yeah, it's probably the best skill in the game. I like the variety that Detective has and some other things with it. But as far as the gameplay loop of Merchant, they nailed it so hard. It's amazing. The only problem with Merchant is it's hard to, like, chill while doing it. You basically have to, like, try hard sweat if you want, like, max efficiency for it. It's definitely the hardest skill in the entire game probably right now, the max efficiency. It's because of how quick you have to be with everything. But you get used to the pathing pretty quickly as you do it. Yeah, the detective raid shortcuts are really helpful. It's one reason I kind of wanted to wait on Merchant, but we're going to have to rush it because we need it for a quest. I kind of wanted to wait until I could unlock more of the agility shortcuts through the detective skill. Because you can use those to open one door of a raid. And doing that really opens up the place, so you can get some shortcuts for various things. Detective skill is basically the agility skill in that area. As you can unlock like, almost like 10 different shortcuts across the entire thing. Because you basically want to get one shortcut per raid. Some of them are more useful than others, of course. Like one of the shortcuts I have that's a pretty low level, I think it was like level 4. Like I don't even think it saves you any time. It saves you like maybe one tile. But it puts you, like, in a weird location that I don't even think it's worth doing. But some other ones save you a lot. Like, I think at, like, 80-something, you get a shortcut that makes soap really, really good. You can just cut straight through the house that the raid is in. But otherwise, you have to go all the way around, which is way too slow and not worth doing. The 18 raid is so good. For what, EXP or as a shortcut? Because I've been doing it for EXP. I've been AFK in the 8 one, and now I've moved up to the 18 one. And, yeah, it's such good AFK detective and combat XP. Like, if I go check my combat right now, this right here is almost all raids. This is like 95% raids right now. My 36 combat and 34 detective in the final zone. That is almost exclusively from raids. You just put your character there, you AFKs for like a solid 2 minutes or so. You just go do whatever, and boom. I haven't been doing it too much on stream, but off stream, if you're wondering what I'm doing, 80% of the time, it is AFK raids. That's pretty much like at least 80%, maybe even 90% of my off-stream time lately. Is just, the only problem with that is I don't believe you get any silver or anything. Like, you don't get profit from it. But the multi-skilling XP you get from it is absurdly good. It's some of the best XP in the game. Especially, it's actually the absolute best XP to click ratio in the entire game. Not counting if you just did an AFK activity and went offline for like hours upon hours, like tens of hours. But as far as number of clicks to EXP drop, it is the highest active skilling thing that you can do in the game. Or active AFK, I should say. Which is a weird term to say, active AFK. But basically what I mean by that is, like, you know, not using the log out AFK option. Simply being still logged in, but having a long AFK time of, like, you know, 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. But out of any of those activity that exists, I'm pretty sure Raids is by far, by a huge margin, the best in the entire game right now. If you're looking for active AFK methods. Or you want to AFK for a few minutes, but still want to, you know, keep playing and keep clicking here and there. It's really good while multitasking other things. Like, we were streaming Gems of War last night, and the entire time I was playing almost max efficiency for Brighter Shores, doing, like, the 2-3 minute AFK raid thing. Like, it was a little bit less efficient than if I was paying attention, but, you know, it was still getting, like, 80% the XP I would have gotten otherwise during that duration. Even when I'm eating and stuff, I'll just put a raid on, And just every few minutes I'll go click. Also, hello, by the way, Daniel. Hello, Chipmunk. Hello, Vanessa, too. Hello, everyone. Hello, FCCB Dev. Welcome, welcome. Hope all you guys been having a wonderful start of your weekend. Yeah, what are you guys focusing on in game right now? I asked it earlier, but I think I skipped over some of the dialogue. Let's see. Found out you can passive one of your characters. Oh, never mind. I already read that earlier. Let me try to catch up on chat. But yeah, hello, Daniel. Sounds like all giant tutorial islands. Honestly, everything prior to completing out all quests, or, you know, the main storyline, does feel a little bit tutorial-y. I actually made that joke yesterday when we finished the Chapter 4 quest, that we've finally finished the tutorial and can now start playing the game. But yeah, that's where we're at right now. We can actually start playing the game now, just do whatever. Though I say that, I'm still actually trying to get the quest requirements for every other quest in the game. So I guess we're still somewhat in tutorial. But, you know, we finished, like, the main storyline, which I just wanted to get out of the way so we can access everything. Which we could pretty much do now, but now I also want to go do all the other quests, because that'll also give us some other access. Like, I think someone mentioned, the one that we're trying to get the requirement for right now, I believe gives us a second teleport to this area, which we can use to get to this mine easier. Because I was mentioning in the other stream that it feels weird that there isn't, like, an easier way to get here. But apparently the quest I'm about to do seems like it'll give an easier way to get here. I'm not sure if it's a teleport or a minecart system, movement system that you can use, like how they have in, like, old school, which is a piece of content that's, like, never used. But there's, like, a minecart system where you can kind of get through, like, all of the dwarven mining locations. And it seems like this game might have an equivalence of that, or just simply a teleport tab, or, you know, how you normally teleport. I'm not sure which it will be, but it'll definitely be one or the other, which will allow easier access to this area. Because currently, if I want to get here, it's absurd. I have to go all the way over here, walk here, walk here, walk here, walk here, walk all around there, go all the way around there, go all the way around there, and then there we go. And then if I want to get right here, I have to go all the way around there too. And just, it's so far, but I'll probably be able to teleport like somewhere's around here, and then just go straight over there, which is way closer. It's still a little bit of a walk, but nowhere's near the current walk I have to do to get there. There is a teleport? Ooh. Alright, well, that's what we're trying to unlock right now, I guess. Because that's the quest we're trying to do. You could just grab it? Wait, you could just grab it? Wait, is it behind the door? Is it just from partial completion? Because I got a key from the quest recently, which I haven't used yet. But yeah, the key, I got a quest key. Where is it? Right here. I got a golden key and some other key. I have no clue what these are. I got a deep mine key, and I got a truck cave key. And I haven't used either yet. I just got it from a random NPC off stream. Wait, you don't need the quest? Wait, where is it then? What key do I need to go use? What gate is that? Like, what direction is it? I'll go grab it right now then, so I can teleport back. Yeah, use them? I haven't used them yet. I thought it was part of the quest, so I was saving it for the stream, which is right now. So I didn't bother using it. I accidentally grabbed them off stream and was like, whoops. So I was just going to save it when we did the quest. But yeah, well, what door is it? Like, what direction? I guess I could just open all of them, but I don't want to, like, start the quest right now. But I do want to open the door for the teleport. Oh, the mine puzzle? Wait, is that what you have to do? Oh. Oh. Ew. Ooh. Ew. Alright, I think we can live without the teleport for a little while. We'll be fine. How good's the teleport? Like, where does this teleport put me? Oh, no. I'll go do it. It's not that big a deal. What kind of teleport does it give, though? Like, where does it go? Rubble door to the east? Where is that? Like, right here? Like, right there? Right behind the door? Where do you mean right behind the door? Like, this door? Are we talking, like, this area or, like, over there? Because the teleport to here isn't useful. But you mean, like, right around this area right here? It gives you a teleport? Because that's my assumption. Alright. Alright, maybe we go do that puzzle then. Because now that we have the key to go do it. Right behind that door? Okay. Alright, I'll go do it real quick, I guess. Let me just finish this inventory. And we'll go teleport over and go do the puzzle thingy. Alright, we're gonna do this guide list and see how horrible this goes. What's the worst that can happen? Honestly, it did seem like kind of straightforward. You probably just have to spin a bunch of things. It looks like, actually, it looks like that one Mario Party game that was in Jamboree, where you had to, like, spin all the little thingies to, like, make a path. I think that's what you have to do for this as well. Except this one is much, much, much bigger than a little mini game. Oh, yeah, did I collect my grapes? Yeah, I actually did that off stream. Because it's pretty straightforward. I didn't feel like I needed to show it. But yeah, I did that like right before the stream started, actually. I was considering just leaving it for the stream, but it wasn't anything like too interesting. Basically, you tell the guy you want to buy grapes. You wait 24 hours. You talk to him again. He gives you a big merchant drop, and he gives you your 20 grapes. And that's all that happens. It was a pretty nice merchant drop, though. I think it was almost like 5,000 XP or something. So I really got to get a second AFK activity going. Because right now, you can only have 2 AFK activities going at a time. And you get some pretty hefty XP drops for them. Does anyone know like a low requirement option for that? Because I know for fishing I need like 39, which is too much. But yeah, does anyone know like the next like easy one like that in any category? Doesn't really matter which. I think it's actually mining. Yeah, I think it'll be mining because I'm getting 29 right now. Yeah, I already know what it is. I answered it myself. It's going to be rhombic. I even know where this is as well. I'm not sure if I need some resource, but I'm going to do rhombics at 30 mining because I gotta get 29 anyways. Might as well get 30. But yeah, we're going to get 30 so I can do my second AFK activity, which will be rhombics. How useful are rhombics or what they're used for, I have no clue, but it is my closest level requirement, and we're already farming 29, so what's one more level at that point? I might just use dopamine hits to get it up, though, rather than actually leveling it directly. Anyways, let me go store this away. Actually, I probably should have stored it over there, but let me go store this away so I can go do this puzzle. And then after the puzzle, we'll go do, well, go use the teleport, I guess. Do you have to do any combat during this puzzle, or is it just like do puzzle and then boom, it just works? I guess we'll find out, because I'm currently naked and I have no weapon attuned to this chapter somehow. I have no clue what happened to them. I still need to go smith them later. Anyways, oh yeah, you know I have it set up like this. I was actually setting this up preemptively for merchant, so it'd be easier to do merchant. This is my merchant setup. I'm gonna keep this off screen most of the time because I feel like this clutters the screen too much. I don't know, what do you guys think? This is too much screen clutter? I feel like the answer is yes. But when we do merchant, this is probably going to be my setup. But most of the time, I'm going to try not to have both of them open. But this just makes it so I can teleport quicker, which will save like a second each teleport. It also makes it so we can constantly see the map as well and click on it if we, want to click on map and zoom in and just kind of see, just in case we do end up needing it. But yeah, for the most part, I'm going to not have it like that. Anyways, mine south. I'll keep this one open though. This one's kind of useful. Plus, people tend to ask like what our levels currently are, and now you can just see it on screen constantly what my levels are. It also makes it easier when you do an activity collecting something to know when you hit 24 before you actually get the message that's like, hey, you have too much stuff in your inventory. You play with the opens always open, or you play with the windows always open? I don't know. I think I'm going to play with one open. I feel like 2 is a little overkill. Wait, where am I going right now? I'm not even sure if I'm going the right direction. Map. I am going the right direction. I wasn't sure. I haven't been here in a while. Ooh, level 25. Oh, this is AFK activity. Boo. Oh, yeah. You know what else? Oh, level 6 fire toads. You know what? I don't think I've killed one of these yet. I'm going to punch one to death. What's sad is I don't think I've gotten the first time kill bonus for this. I'm willing to make a bet I haven't. Nope, I haven't. Gosh, I've killed like nothing in this zone. I haven't even killed the fire toad from the trailer. I'll punch him to death real quick in my non-existent gear. It's fine. Level 30 smithing, still no weapon. Wonderful. I'm gonna attune one later. I just can't be bothered at the moment. I was waiting until I get 27 for the ooh, what's this? Ooh, eyes. I wonder what those are for. What am I here for? Talk to. Hello, guy. I'm looking for a lost pair of tongs. Am I accidentally doing quest progress? Oh no, I'm accidentally doing quest progress. Oh, that's fine, I guess. Oh, he's telling me about the puzzle. Oh, I'm progressing the quest without even realizing it. Wonderful. In all fairness, I'm pretty sure doing this puzzle is also progressing the quest. So I guess we're just getting progress on the 3-star quest right now. That's fine. It's not that big a deal. We're doing that at some point in the stream. I just know to finish the quest, we need 35 smithing and 29 mining. So I don't want to do too much with it, but I do want to get this teleporter active. Wait, not this puzzle? Wait, what do you mean not this puzzle? What do you mean? Wait, I'm so confused. What do you mean not this puzzle? Don't I have to do this puzzle at some point, though? So I might as well do it now. If I have the thing that lets me do it, I might as well. Oh, I made progress on something. Wait, that didn't work. Interesting. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, what puzzle is it? Go past the stoneworms. You need 40 bone right for the one you're at right now. Oh, this is that quest. That's for the 5-star quest. Oh yeah, we're not doing that anytime soon. The 5-star is 40 bone rate and 60 smithing or something. 60 smithing, while bad, is something we're gonna do regardless. The other one is kind of sketchy though. Alright, what am I doing? So what's in this room? I don't think I've been in this room like ever. Oh, it's just more toads. I was here like once. Where even am I? I feel like almost never come out in this area. I heard the zombies I've never killed. You know what? I'll kill one real quick. I'll punch one to death. What's the worst that can happen? There's no way we lose with nothing on. In all fairness, he's also punching someone to death. The punching squad. Why is this whole room punching to death? At least he's wearing armor. I'm just wearing maid robes. They look like merchant robes to me because it kind of has like the robe thing kind of going, like we're wearing an apron. So these are my merchant robes. There we go. First time kill bonus. Anyways, we're out here. Alright, these are just even bigger skeletons. Really aggro. Alright, so we don't need to do anything over here. It's just if we ever want to kill skeletons or toads. Good to know in the future, though. But yeah, this is the toad and toad and skeleton killing corner for future use. So we'll let all of them be for now. Alright, let me go do the other puzzle thingy then. Wherever that is. Maybe get some ores along the way. If there's any relevant ones. This feels weird having a partial inventory because I kind of want to go bank these eyes, but it feels weird going to bank eyes just for 3 of them. Oh, you know what I'll probably go do? No, don't aggro me. Not that. I'll probably go and get a full inventory of granite real quick. Also, I like how everyone at once is teleporting away. I don't think I've ever seen 4 people at once try to use that teleport. That's funny. This room's kind of annoying. Make one misstep and you get attacked and have to telly. I still wish whenever something lower level attacked you, you could just insta-retreat. It should only let you have the delay when they're a higher level than you. Alright, let's go do the other door. But first, let me go get a full inventory of granite, or at least fill up the rest here. You know, in case I need it, I'm gonna grab like 3 of these. Which I'm gonna grab a little more than 3. In case I need this to make something specific later. I don't think I will. But if I ever do, I have like almost none right now. Hey, there we go. Got a couple. Hopefully that's enough. Watch, I'll need like 6 bars or 5 bars later, and I only grabbed 4. But oh, right, let's go get a full inventory of granite, bank everything, and then we'll go do the quest then. Which will also be helping to progress the quest we were going to do anyways. But we're just doing it for the teleporter for now. It's so annoying even later. It's so important using the pathing for the fear potion. Yeah. It hasn't been too big of an issue so far. Because a lot of times if you just run through a room, they're not really going to do much to you. But yeah, super long term, we should be honestly doing fear potions when we're going across like a lot of those rooms. My biggest issue right now is there is no 3rd potion slot. They need a utility potion slot where you can put either your XP potion or your gold potion or your fear potion. There's even enough room for it. It's not like there's a lack of room. They have 3 icons here. They have 3 icons here. They have 3 icons here. Why is there not 3 icons here? Where's my utility potion? That would also allow you to use the EXP potion mid-fight. Currently, it is not possible to use an EXP potion right before you get a kill. But if they had a 3rd slot, you could. Because right now, if you're in combat and you want to get extra XP from that battle, but you don't have an EXP potion drink, you cannot drink it. It will not let you drink it mid-battle. But if they had a utility potion there, you could. But right now, it's impossible to. Alright, one more cycle of granite, and then we'll go open this door puzzle thing. Only for the teleporter. I don't want to do any more of this quest right now in case we get locked out from skill requirement. I want to wait till we have the full skill requirement first. I also need way better gear. Because I know 100% that we cannot kill the boss right now. For one, we have no gear at all. Other than some armor that I'm not wearing right now. But beyond that, we're only level 20 and the boss is 35. If it's anything like other level 35 bosses, we need bare minimum level 25 if we're going to take on that thing. So that's probably going to be my game plan, is after we finish the mining smithing grind, we get to level 25, gear up as hard as we can, maybe kill something for a little bit better armor, because my armor in this region is pretty bad, even though my weapons will be pretty good. And then go from there. One other thing I really want, which we might go out of our way for finally this stream, is I want 29 herblore, or 29 alchemy, I mean, so that we can make better healing potions. 20% is just not cutting it anymore. And at 29, I can start making 25% potions, which only 5% more, but due to how you have to drink them while in combat, it will be a lot more healing compared to what we have now. So that's the game plan. Alright, so where's this puzzle now? Let me go find this puzzle. You're level 30 with epics and got wrecked? Ooh, is that boss really that hard? Does he have like an annoying mechanic, or is it just a gear check? Like a mega gear check? Alright, let me see. Use item on. I have no clue which one. I know you're sure this is the right door. Alright, that key's not the right one. That key is the right one. It's slightly skill, but it's a mega gear check. Okay. Is this the puzzle? Oh no! It's Tale of the Drunken Dwarf, but in brighter shores. They did it again. Wait, can I just put my rail over there? I have some spare rail. Can I put rail down? Okay, I can't put down a rail. Why can't I replace the rail? I have like a rail in my inventory right now. Is that not a thing? Okay. So I guess I'm trying to bring it to the only good one. Okay, let me click the thing that makes it go. I assume this will make a minecart spawn. Oh no, I can't even get there. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Lever. Let me just push something. What did that do? Alright. How do I move that arrow? Alright, it's gonna die. Rip. How do I move this arrow? Alright, so that made it spawn. Good. What does this one do? Bad. Wait, or is it? Hold up. What if I do it the other way around? No, but then it's gonna go... Wait, do conflicting arrows do anything? So it'll go boom boom, then it goes down, then it dies. No, but that will also make it die. Wait. Where am I trying to get this right now? Am I trying to get it over there? How do I move that arrow then? Because right now... So this is correct for that. Can I get by these somehow? How do I get past these little anvils? I need one for every single one of these hanging boxes. Alright. That might be the last one we have to do. Interesting. I don't understand how we get past this. Or does that mean we have to get the cart there to get past it? Okay. So if that's the case, I should do this one first. So let me hit this one again. Okay, I understand. I see what's happening here. I have to do that one, then that one, then that one, then that one. Okay. I see exactly what's happening. Alright, let me hit that again. Then hit it again. Right, one more time. Wait, is there any way to move the other one without moving that one? Or do I have to get it? Wait. Can I get this one to go left? Because that would work too. No, not what I need. No. So that lever is kind of useless to me right now, isn't it? Boom, boom. Alright, let me see something. Maybe I'll keep going down the path. I want to check something. If I do this, will it go left? Alright, let me see something. For science. I feel like it's not going to, but... Okay, it did. Alright, one down. Alright, and now we do that one probably. And whatever this one is will help us do it. Alright, I understand what we're doing now. Alright. Alright, so now I need to go twist the other one. Alright, I see what's going on here. Not what I wanted. All what I wanted to go back. That's very much wrong. I need to click the other one. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, then I click this one. Alright, is that correct? Yes, I think. I'm trying to see. Based on the way that that's angled, it looks like it is. So that should go there, then it goes there, then it goes there. Then that gets nulled, and it goes there, and then it goes there. Yep. Alright, 2 down, 1 to go. Alright, this isn't that bad. I was just trying to do the last one first, which is obviously impossible. But you have to do them from left to right. Okay. Now, that should be pretty free. We just have to do what we were trying to do originally. So I just gotta get a straight line going then. Which means I probably have to click the other one once. Let me go do that now. Because I need to straighten the other ones. Yep, alright. I think that's fine, right? Let me double check. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, wait, I needed that one to not go right. I think it's this one. Yep, alright, there we go. And that should be it. Alright, that wasn't too bad. That was pretty painless. I just wish it was more obvious that that was the one you had to do first. Or, you know, that you have to do, like, the other things first. Because I was trying to do that one, like, immediately. But there we go. Oh, we're at the gate thingy. Ooh. Let's wonder what that rail is for. I still have that rail. Oh, so this is the level 30 AFK activity. Or not AFK, but like the 24-hour one or whatever it does. Alright. There it is. The door has been opened. Nice. Progress. Alright, let's go head back over there. I'm getting close to where you're grinding. Ooh, maybe I'll see you then. What are you grinding over there? Some rock? Is there a good mining spot over there? I sure hope so, given that's quest locked. Alright, what now? Forgotten tunnel. Now we got another one of these little turnable thingies. For our future puzzle. Hello. Mutabin. Yeah, it's probably the final boss of this chapter. Alright, another turntable. An aggressive slime of level 18. That I would kill if I had any gear whatsoever right now. But yeah, this really opens up the mind. There's a lot of area here. Alright, this just brings you back here. Ooh, a rock. Myth stone. Alright, so that's just for that. There's nothing else here. Rather than the puzzle we already did. Oh, hello, Chi! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Oh, I'll put you in the middle of the stream instead of the start? That's weird. Yeah, I do have it set so playback is on. So make sure that the little button says live, otherwise it could be back X amount of time. Oh, what does this sign say? Can I read it? Well, I'm actually going to read it, but... do not touch the sign, blah, blah, blah. Okay, anyways. Actually, these would be pretty good to train on once I get geared. Let me double check their weakness. Oh, they're weak to cryo! Oh, I found my training spot. I found my training spot once we get geared. Wait, what's with all these wheels? I should probably be taking them. These look suspiciously useful. Let me keep grabbing them. I feel like I saw another wheel or two. I thought that was just set dressing. But no, those are actual objects I probably need. And I'm gonna double check if there's any wheels in the rooms I already went to. Just in case. Looks clear of wheels. I got 2 wheels. I assume I need at least 2 more. That's generally how wheels work. There's only 2 wheels? Really? Oh, I just realized there's a storage bin right here. I wonder how useful this is going to be. Oh, this is going to be really useful when we kill the slimes. Oh yeah, 100% we're killing the slimes. Because if they drop anything, I can just bank them. The only problem is the gear is going to still build up. Ooh, they showed this in the trailer. I found Death Stone. That's pretty cool. I found a book. I have a feeling I need to read this. The book has been read. Oh, is that him? No. No. That is a lot of HP bar. Nope. I found the 35 boss! We are absurdly undergeared for that guy. To the billionth degree. Oh, I found him! For better or for worse, I know where he is now. Wait, we are not even remotely close to killing him. I could kill these if I had gear. I wasn't expecting to do any combat right now. I'm just trying to get to a teleporter. And or find... Oh, I found it. And or find resources. Teleporter activated. Let me see where this is on the map. Yep, there we are. That's going to be great for getting back to the slimes. Or the blobs. And there's a storage bin right over there. Very nice. We can also kill the wraiths here if we need something easier. But given that the other things have an ice weakness, these should probably be decently easy. I can make a storm weapon to make them easier too, it looks like. I'll probably just do the blobs, as long as they're not too hard. These are cryo weapons are likely going to be better on them. Alright, have I explored the whole place now? But yeah, we're definitely going to be training on the slimes like crazy later. That's going to be how we get most of our combat probably for this region. Since they're weak to our type. Is there anything I have to do with these, this turntable right now? It feels like there is. But I feel like that's going to be something for later at this point. I mostly just wanted my teleport. And is this teleport quicker to get to there now? Yeah, it kind of is. Because we go there, then there, then there, boom, boom, boom. We have to go through like 2 dangerous rooms, but it's still quicker. That's for once you kill the boss. Okay, so I'm basically bottlenecked now. Is what you're saying. That's fine. So now we go back to our mining and smithing. Now with our newfound teleport. Okay, let me do the teleport right now. For one, to try it out for the first time. But the reason I want to do it is I want to double check what the path is to get back. Just so I see it physically. But yeah, it should be up here. I'm going to try not using minimap. Yeah, it should be right up here. Hope a raft doesn't fight me. Right over here. Right up here. And now we just go straight north. And then we start doing our ore. But yeah, this is much better. Now if I want to go do a different activity, we can get back here instantly rather than having to go through like a mile of mine. Yep, and then we just start mining this ore. Easy. And whenever we want to go get our 24-hour daily, boom, it's right there. As soon as we hit level 30 mining, we can start doing that and running our second daily. So we can be getting some free passive XP off of that as well. There's a second portal stone in Hope Forest as well. But it's locked behind a quest. Oh, that's the one that requires... Well, we're not doing that anytime soon. That's the one that requires 50-something carpentry. What's the first daily? Well, the first daily is whatever you get the skill for. As far as the easiest dailies, I think 39 fishing in Zone 1 is one. I forget what they are in Zone 2 because I didn't bother unlocking any. The easiest one in Zone 4 is 21... Oh, wait, where am I going? I don't have a full inventory. But you only need 21 merchant to do the daily in Zone 4. I think it's the lowest requirement of any of them in the whole game. The 24 that you need for merchant. But at level 30 mining, we get one as well. And since I need to get level 29 anyways, it'll probably be the second one we unlock. For whatever reason, you can only currently run 2 at a time, though. There's 6 slots. So maybe there'll be quests down the line, or even in the game right now, that lets you have more. But they're called ventures, and basically they have a timer. And I'm not sure if all of them work like the grapes, but basically you wait X amount of time. You either pay someone or just click on something. A process will go for X amount of hours. I assume maybe 24 for all of them. And then you check it later and you get a huge XP drop and you get whatever the resource is. Like I'm pretty sure if you do the lobster one, you'll get a huge fishing XP drop and then a bunch of lobsters. You'll get like 8k fishing XP and like 20 something lobsters or something. But I'm not sure how it works for all of them. But I assume they all work pretty comparably to the grape one. Yeah, the requirements for Chapter 2 is really high. You need 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry, I believe it was. Let me check the wiki. Assuming the wiki is correct, the one for Hope Forest is 45 woodcutting, 50 carpentry. Which, to go without saying, is not happening anytime soon. Remember when I said there would eventually be something that gets us to do carpentry again? Yeah, we got to do 50. In all fairness, I do have 36 right now. Though, if I do believe, since I need such a high woodcutting level, any carpentry I do here fourth is going to be via woodcutting. So I'm going to do all the woodcutting, bank it all, and then do it that way. One nice thing about that is it'll make carpentry cost nothing and actually profit. So that'll be nice. But yeah, it's going to be the game plan. Just do it that way. Also, I just realized something. Wait. I just realized something. The teleport, or the, wait. Oh! It's closer! And I don't have to do smithing! We can just do it all at once. Huge. Wait, this unlock is massive. Because this is closer than the alternative. And now we can just focus entirely on mining. Because I bring this over here. There's no combat we have to deal with. No nothing. I just touch this little stone. Where did it go? Oh, right over here. Perfect. It's even on the right side. And then we bank all. And then we do it again. Oh, that is so much better. Not that the other place was particularly far, but this is even closer. Yeah, that's nice. This also allows us to focus entirely on mining. And then do smithing independently of it. Which works out nice because my mining XP needs way more than my smithing right now. Because I keep putting my dopamine hits on smithing. Honestly, at this point, actually, I think that's the way to go too. Because mining, we get way more dopamine progress as far as our knowledge bar. Whereas smithing is really slow for that. Yeah, we're still dressed as a servant. I'm doing that deliberately. I'm using it as my merchant clothes. Because it has like an apron kind of thing. But it's also just really funny. So if I don't particularly need gear for anything, I'm just running around in this outfit. It's also, I believe, the only cosmetic override in the game right now. Because I don't... Is there a place where you could change your appearance anywhere other than your haircut? Because I don't think the haircut place lets you change anything but your hairstyle, I'm pretty sure. Does it actually let you change your clothes and everything? But if the answer is no, this is the only way in the entire game to change your outfit. Is to wear this. Well, other than, you know, changing your gear. But it's the only way non-gear related to change your outfit currently. But yeah, we've still been wearing this deliberately. If we don't need gear for any particular thing. And right now we're just training, mining, and smithing. So we don't actually need any gear. I don't know, I feel like I'm dressed for like a job right now. So this is going to be our skilling outfit going forward. It has like the whole apron and everything else. Like whenever we go do like a apothecary or anything like that, it feels like we're dressed for the job. Or if we go cooking. This is also our cooking outfit. Only thing missing is a nice little chef hat. Someone in your server just hit at level 100 cooking? Nice. I still need to get 61 for that quest, but honestly, I'm probably just going to AFK it off stream at some point. Once I hit 25, we're going to get the better soup thing that uses only one. And I think I'm going to do those all the way to like 61 for the quest. I'm just going to use whatever the best one item cooking thing is. And then just basically AFK it off stream or something. Or, you know, active AFK. I don't know, we could train it on stream too, but I feel like it'll be, but then again, isn't all grinding kind of repetitive? I was going to say, this is probably going to be a little repetitive, but anything that has like a high AFK time, I prefer doing off stream rather than on. I'd rather do the things that are really click intensive on stream. If we can help it. Unless we absolutely have to do the, do it the other way around. Is there a place on my Discord where you can link the spreadsheet? Well, you can send it to me through Tacit Terror if you want. I don't think I currently have a section on my Discord for it, though. I don't think any of my mods have made one yet. But yeah, messaging me directly on Discord is like the easiest way to ever contact me. I get on it, mods. Yeah, my mods have been great for everything for that. They do so much. Because honestly, I barely even know how to use Discord. I use it like so rarely. But I have had quite a few helpful people with everything there. You'll create it right now. Thank you, Isabel. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, we somehow don't have a Brighter Shores section. So you can just have one single tab for just Brighter Shores or whatever it is. I feel like we have like so many tabs right now. I kind of want to consolidate them down at some point, but for now it's fine. But yeah, just one single Brighter Shores tab is fine. Just for like dumping everything. But if you could still like send it to me directly, I'd be able to find it instantly as well. Because I always read any Discord message that's sent to me directly. But things on some channels and stuff like that sometimes get buried for me. Because I don't check Discord that often. Yeah, Isabel's been helping a lot with the Discord and greatly appreciate it, as well as the channel in general. She's definitely our biggest mod. By far. Also, I got a bunch of emotes made the other month that I still haven't replaced in YouTube. And one of them was an Isabot, because Isabel sometimes gets called a bot because of how often she is in my stream with helpful stuff or posting links and stuff like that. So one of the jokes is that she's a bot. Because some people actually think she is. Because she's just like almost always in my streams. Which is greatly, greatly appreciated. But she's definitely our #1 mod by far. Very, very helpful. Actually, YouTube actually has like a super mod button too, and she's my only super mod. It gives a few extra permissions. I forget what the full list is. But there's actually like 2 tiers of mods you can have on YouTube. And she's my only higher tier one. Beep boop. You accidentally messaged Isabel yesterday. Yeah, I do need to reorganize it at some point. But I use it so rarely that I just haven't bothered. Yep, Isabel is the best. Greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated. Yeah, the only problem with this is I have a weird number at this exact moment in time. It would make the most sense to bank them right now. But it feels weird banking with only this many. Because the problem is I have to go all the way over there to mine the next 2. Oh wait, no I don't. Never mind. Alright, this will work. That's not that bad. Yeah, there we go. Our mining XP still has a ways to go though. This is definitely going to be a bit more of a grind than I thought, but it's fine I guess. Not too big a deal. It's something we have to do eventually regardless. Might as well do it now. I'm doing all this so I can go fight the guy, but, or, you know, so that we can complete the quest, but we probably won't be able to kill him. He had 300 something HP. So unless he has a lot of downtime with one of his attacks or something, it's going to be kind of hard. Plus, actually, let me go check something. Let me go info him. I want to check something. Even if I die to this, it doesn't matter. I want to go use info on him and see what his weakness is. Because I'm hoping he's weak to cryo like the slimes are. If he's immune to cryo, this is going to be even more annoying. Kind of like how the spiders were immune to cryo in chapter 2. Oh wait, can I not info him? I want to check something. Tax, impact, boss. Okay. He's neutral to everything, it looks like. Unless I read that wrong. But it looks like he's neutral to everything. So we could use cryo then. Which is the main thing I wanted to check. I just wanted to make sure he wasn't immune to cryo. So I could just use my normal gear then. When we do go fight him. So that's good. So it's not like the chapter 2 boss where we're at a particular disadvantage. Due to their immunity. Because that was the main thing that made that quest hard. Not necessarily... Like, we could have done it, like, instantly if it wasn't for that fact, probably. That our main weapon type was impossible to use there. Alright, thank you, Isabel. Thank you, thank you. Consider how hard it is to chat in-game. You basically just chat here instead of in-game. Yeah, honestly, I pretty much never chat in-game so far. It is a little clunky. Rugged Basalt is much better EXP. Well, I'm doing this to bank a little bit of smithing as well. Even though I'm not currently utilizing that aspect. But yeah, I'll do one more inventory and start doing Flint and Basalt. Because I need the first time bonus anyways. I think they're at the beginning of the mine. But yeah, I'll move on to Flint and Basalt after this inventory. The only bad thing with Flint and Basalt is they do not give smithing XP, but I've been putting so many dopamine hits in smithing that I don't think that's actually going to matter at this point. So this will be my last inventory I do, and then I'll move to the other two. And then we'll hit, do those until I can do iron. Then I'm probably doing iron from 27 to 30. I only need 29 for the quest, but I do want to get 30 for the AFK activity. That's in the next room right over there. Or, you know, for the 1 hour or whatever this thing is. For the ventures, I should probably call them. This is their proper name in this game. But I want to have a second venture because you're allowed to have 2. And I currently don't have a second one unlocked, but I will at level 30 mining. So might as well get the extra level. I'm not sure if the resource that you get from it's any good, but it's better than literally nothing. Plus, it's a free mining XP drop every single day, which will add up over time. I'm just going to do these 2 and end it there. Actually, I'll go for full inventory. I really hate doing a partial inventory. It drives me crazy. I just can't physically do it. Like, even if it is efficient to teleport right now, I can't. It just pains me to not get 2 more items. Alright, let's see, grab this. But since we're teleporting away, it doesn't even matter here. Alright, yeah, I guess I'll just go to Southwest Mine. There should be a deposit box somewhere across the way. One nice thing that's good about remote storage. I still went into one. Fail. These are for guy. I need to go left, not right. Yeah, I haven't been using the EXP potions. I just really hate their cooldown. Like the fact that it's like 2 minutes and they take up on inventory space. It just drives me crazy. So I never bother with them. I really should though. Oh yeah, you know what I should do while I'm here? How does the flint truck work? Does anyone know? There's like a cart that requires level 10. And it does something with flint. I think you just turn it in for money or something? I'm not sure. I'm going to go do a whole inventory and see what happens when I use it on flint on the box. You just get XP and coins? Oh, wait, that's huge. Wait, you can scrap your ore for mining XP? Wait. Doesn't that make rugged flint my best method right now, then? I'll just get a full inventory of rugged flint. Wait, I don't fill it myself? Wait, what do you mean? How does it work, then? Because my assumption is I just grab a bunch of ores, put them in, and, you know, then we get some kind of drop. I thought it was just coins, but if it's XP, that's huge. So what's he doing? What's going on here? There's a bunch of people moving a bunch of mine carts. It's a fetch quest with the cart. What's that low sub, Dub? Welcome. There's a guy in that room, Dusty, to bring the cart to, and he fills it. Alright, so you're kind of just moving a cart around then. So the activity's not worth doing then, is the bottom line. Is what I'm gathering. So basically you're moving the cart for them. So that they can put their ore in. Oh no, is it good EXP? It looks like several people are doing it. It's a level 10 activity though, the one I have access to. It's 670 per trip. Okay, I'll do it once just to try it. Because we'll get the first time bonus. But I'm pretty sure it's less XP than doing rugged flint or rugged, whatever the other one was called, basalt. So where is rugged basalt? I think it's north from here. Haven't mined it in such a long time. It was like a level 4 rock. I think I almost like completely skipped it. Because I did so much flint when I first started. It's like 2 minutes per run. Oh yeah, we'll do it once. I need the first time bonus anyways. That's something I want to do some stream. Not quite yet. But some stream in the next week. I want to do every single activity we have access to that we haven't already done. So basically go through every skill in the entire game. And basically unlock the card for all of them. So if there's like a random level 8 activity we haven't done, I want to go do that. Or random level 16 one we haven't done. Like basically do every single activity for every single skill up to the level we have that hasn't been done. Is that worth it for the XP? No, but I don't know. I just want to have all of them for completionist sake. It just feels weird not having them. So that's going to be my plan sometime next week. Not sure what day we'll do that, but one of the streams next week I do want to do that. Probably once we have like almost base 30s or something. I'll do every activity we haven't ever done. Also, does this require inventory space? Does anyone know? Because I might do it right now. It just requires no inventory space. Alright, we get a better activity of this at level 55. Alright, does it move on its own or do I have to do something? Is this AFK? Oh, it's AFK! It's AFK! Oh, it's not AFK! No! Never mind. Repity. Oh, we got a little congestion over here. Alright, can I let one guy fill it all the way? Oh, am I good now? I'm confused. There's like an empty cart sitting there. Do I just need one inventory? Bring it to the front entrance? What do you mean front entrance? Like over here? Alright, cool. Alright, I don't think that's worth it over hitting some rocks, but at least he pays us. It also requires no inventory space, so you can do it infinitely without ever needing the bank. Yeah, at level 10, it'd probably be worth it. We're way beyond 10. Alright, where's all the rugged, what's it called? Where's the level 4 rocks? Basalt, there they are. Obviously, they say there's 22 now. Yeah, let me go do a bunch of basalts. It's a little bit further from the bank, but if your XP drops are good, they're probably worth it. This has to be like 120 each to be worth it. Oh, it is 122. Okay. Yeah, we'll do basalts. There's a little bit longer walk to the bank, but the extra XP makes up for it. They also are both 6 rocks. Oh wait, I forgot to grab the other one though. Oh no, there's 4 rocks in this room, I see. There's 2 in the other 4 in this one. To balance it out. Alright, so let's do basalts all the way until iron at 27 then, at this point. I think is our game plan. You know what we could do too? Do everything for basalt -6. And then do flint for our final 6. Because I believe we have to path through the room with both the flints. And because the XP rate is kind of comparable if you negate the movement time, it should actually be more XP. If we do all flint -6. And then finish it all, or sorry, all basalt -6. And then finish it with 6 flint. I think this is going to be the game plan here. Unfortunately, a lot of these stones I don't need, since stonemason is kind of pointless. Both because of our class and because no quest requires it. Yet. Keyword on the yet. Because I'm going to say I'm probably keeping it for level 20 unless I want to bolster up my total level at some point. Like when we go for the level 500 grind, which I don't know if I'm going to do that tomorrow or not. I think our main focus going forward right now is trying to get all the quest requirements done. In case any super endgame quest gives like an amazing reward of some kind. Which I'm not sure if they do. I don't even think it's currently known. Is it known right now what any of the 5-star quests give as a reward? Does anyone happen to know? If that knowledge is known? Not even if you specifically know, just if that info even exists at all in any way, shape, or form. I'm pretty sure some people have completed like the chapter 1 5-star quest, though I don't think anyone has actually finished any other 5-star quests in the game right now. So I'm not sure how worthwhile they are to do, but I kind of want to work towards them in case it is insane. Because so far every quest reward has been good in this game. I haven't seen a single one that's been bad. Some better than others. But not a single one has been bad yet. Hello, Max! Welcome, welcome. That's kind of my goal, I think, over the next few streams. This stream, I hope to have every 3-star quest done. And then we're going to go on quite a grind to try to get all the requirements for all the 5-star quests. Which is not going to be short. The average skill is over level 50. We have to get like 10 of them if you count the combat skills. I'm not sure if they have combat in it, but I assume they would. And if they do, we're going to need level 50 for them probably. Which is going to be hard to do for every area. I'll probably try to do Zone 4 first. Because Merchant is a lot of fun. And then Leather Maker we can just make a bunch of profit off of. And combat should be pretty free while also doing Detective. Though oddly enough, you actually don't need a high Detective level. I believe the highest requirement is 31. It's actually pretty low for quest requirements. I actually already have it. Though I still want to get Detective higher for the shortcut and everything else for Merchant. And also because it's just a fun skill and a really easy skill to train. It actually has a lot of similarities to thieving in old school RuneScape, or just RuneScape in general. Not because it's, obviously it's the skill that's supposed to be the opposite of it, in a sense. Or, you know, like thieving compared to detective is like the exact opposite, that you're catching the criminals instead of being a criminal. But what I mean by its similarities is a lot of the activities are actually pretty, like, thieving adjacent. As far as, like, super high XP rates, how passive some things are, stuff like that. Like, it's pretty much structured the same way that thieving is, except, the opposite. Where you're catching the thieves. But the actual, like, gameplay loops are actually pretty comparable. Even pretty recently, because they actually added a really AFK method. That was after Andrew Gower's time, though, but it reminds me of slightly how the raids work. Because you thief a person and then break into people's houses to do thieving. And that's basically what raids are. Except you don't need to do a secondary activity for it. Like, kind of how, like, there's AFK activities in this game where you have to do one and you can do the other in order to do it. In the other game, basically what you do is you thieve keys from some people, and then those keys let you break into houses. So it kind of has like that gameplay loop to it, and it's really AFK, similar to how raids are in this game, where they're both a really AFK breaking in the house activity. Though in Brighter Shores, you get even longer AFK. In the other game, the AFK time is only like 20 seconds or so. Though in Brighter Shores, it's like 2 to 3 minutes, depending on your combat level and everything. Or more so your gear. Because I didn't really think about it earlier. But having a higher level doesn't actually give you more damage inherently, does it? I was kind of thinking that in the back of my head this entire time. But I'm pretty sure higher level does not mean extra damage. It just means you can wear better gear, and then that better gear is your extra damage. But does anyone know that for sure? Because it doesn't feel like getting higher level actually increases damage. But maybe it does. It seems like it's mostly the gear that it lets you equip that does the extra damage. So if you're not like upgrading your gear, you're not actually gaining extra damage then. Yeah, higher level means mostly just more health. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't actually increase your damage. Only the gear that you then have access to is what increases your damage. But not the level itself. So if you gain like 10 levels, but still have the same gear, you gain no damage, I'm pretty sure. Yep, someone's AFK in mining? That's interesting. I don't feel like that's worth it. But maybe the material is useful for something. Yeah, from what I can tell, yeah, I'm pretty sure HP is the only benefit you get from leveling. If you don't change your gear. Which means you constantly have to be upgrading your gear. It's one of the reasons I want to get smithing up. Aside from requiring 35 for this quest, I just want to make sure that it keeps up somewhat with my combats. So that we can always be upgrading our gear so that we actually do increase our damage. As a lot of times, while extra durability is helpful, it's mostly our DPS against our enemy that we cared the most about. Higher damage, better. Which is good that Chapter 3 lets you do all the weapons. Unfortunately, we don't really have access to make an armor yet until probably Chapter 5. But, you don't really necessarily need it. It's mostly your damage against the enemies that matter a lot more. Because since you get full healed after every fight, you don't need a tank in that regard. Because it's not like other games where you do a fight and then you're like 2/3 damage and then it's like, oh, now I need a heal or something. Like, as long as you can take them out in one fight and it's not variable enough that you can die, you're pretty much good to go. Because that's pretty much the main use case for armor right now. Is not necessarily to defeat something, but to defeat it consistently. So that you don't get RNG to death. Because that's an issue right now since you can't craft armor. Is you could fight something like 20 times. And on the 21st time you'll just die because they just got super lucky on their hits compared to you. Which is the main thing that armor fixes. But right now armor is really luck based to get compared to your weapons. As well as shield if you want to wield a shield. Yeah, we're almost there. At 27, I'll start doing iron, and then we can start doing smithing again. That's assuming I have enough smithing to do it. I'm not sure what the lowest level iron thing is. Ooh, I just realized. I think I need 37 smithing to do iron. Ew. It's kind of weird if that is the case, though. Because if that is the case, that means you only need 27 mining, but 37 smithing. That's quite a disparity between the two. Ooh, I'm going to check it after one inventory just in case. Because if that's the case, maybe we don't do iron. I don't know, maybe it's probably not that big a deal. But one thing I wanted to do is do the iron into, you know, like getting XP to finish off the smithing. But there's a chance I need 37 smithing to do iron. But I only need 27 to mine it. Which is a bit of a disparity there. Because if that does end up becoming the case, we might want to change our game plan slightly. Oh, no, maybe not. As long as our dopamine kits keep coming in, it should be fine. I do kind of want that level 37 weapon, to be honest, though. Because after we have it, I think we can go do whatever the Chapter 4 3-star quest is immediately. Because that's going to be really, really strong for it. Also, I just realized I can make it a lower level too. I don't have to make it 37. I can make it whatever for whatever chapter. Just because it requires 37 to craft doesn't mean you have to make it a level 37 object. For what episode should you tune the good 3-4-star gear? Oh no, it depends what you want to do in each chapter. I personally feel like gear matters the most right now in chapter 4, with how the raid system works and everything, and also just because my want to go grind there as well. But I do personally feel like chapter 4, unless you're trying to hit some quest objective, is just the best of the 4 combat skills right now, due to higher combat there making raids quicker, and raids being quicker means quicker detective XP. Because it's the only region that I'm aware of where combat stat, or your combat capability actually affects your XP in a secondary skill. In this case, detective. I don't think there's any other region where having higher combat makes you get XP quicker for a second skill. Only in Zone 4 is that possible, which makes it the most useful combat in the game right now, of the 4. Is it a fun chapter? Yes. Honestly, chapter 4 is my favorite chapter. I feel like, as far as like the quest line and how it was structured, I like chapter 3 and how it kind of introduced everything and everything. But as far as my favorite overall chapter and just like overall set of skills, it's definitely chapter 4. Leathermaker's a little weak, but it's basically just better carpenter. It just feels really weak right now because there's nothing to use the leather on other than selling it for profit if you want to. But beyond that, the actual gameplay loops for everything is by far the best chapter in the game. It's not even close. I wish every chapter was chapter 4. As far as how it's structured. Not that the other chapters are bad. But every single skill is just a complete hit. Particularly detective and merchant. Honestly, particularly merchant. Merchant really surprised me with how it is the best skill in the entire game right now. At least from a engagement perspective. As far as like what you have to do and everything. It's the most skill-based profession in the game. As far as like the skill ceiling on it. Because there's always things you could be doing to be slightly more efficient at it. Like you're never going to be like perfectly speed on it. There's always room for improvement. Whereas a lot of other skills are pretty straightforward to do at almost max speed. Like mining right now. Like I might be losing a little bit of time here and there from not clicking like immediately or something. But it's very marginal. Whereas for merchant, you can make a huge difference if you have really good pathing and can think quickly for what you need to do for the current objectives you have. It's definitely the hardest skill in the game, but like it has the biggest learning curve. But it's probably the most rewarding out of any of the skills. As far as like the whole process you get for. And you actually get better with your character. Like we don't really get much better at mining from mining for, like hours on end. But you will actively get better at merchant from doing merchant hours on end. Like you will actually improve with your character. It's not just your character's number going up. "100% is level 500 in every profession." Yeah, I do eventually plan to max in this game. No time soon, obviously. Even just base 100s is going to be insane. Right now, my main objective is do all 3-star quests, which I hope to have done by the end of the stream. The only thing that might block us out is combat in zone is on this zone, just because of how underleveled we are. But I feel like if I went to go do the chapter 4 one right now, I think I'm already geared enough to go do it. I just want to get smithing up a little bit just to get slightly better stuff. But yeah, my goal for today, 3-star for every mission. My goal over the next few days, get every requirement for every 5-star quest. And then we'll go from there. Oops, where am I going? Oh, right here is where I need to be. But yeah, I do plan to 100% this game. Also, I hope XP still keeps going up after 500. And it just doesn't, like, stonewall itself. Like, I don't mind if 500 is max level, but I hope XP number keeps going up. I've never gotten 200 mil in any skill in old school or, normal RuneScape. But one thing that would pain me so much is if I hit a rock or, something else when we have level 500 and our XP doesn't go up. I really, really hope if 500 is max level and stays max level forever, that you still get EXP gains after 500. It's fine if the level doesn't go up, but I still need EXP gains. Because I feel like it's such a waste in a game like that. If we're, you know, doing something, but EXP doesn't keep going up. It just feels so bad if it just gets stonewalled. Because I'll feel like I'll never want to do the skill again unless we have to, absolutely have to. Whereas if it's 500, but you still keep gaining XP, you know, there's actually a reason to keep doing it. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. No one's going to know that for a very, very long time unless it gets data mined. But I do hope you still gain XP after 500. Because if that's not the case, the second we hit 500, we just basically stop the skill forever. And then work on another 500. Which I don't really like. I like to actually utilize, you know, the skill that you just maxed. So that you can actually get value from it. But if you stop getting XP drop, then it's kind of pointless if you're trying to go for all 500s. And then after all 500s, it feels really weird because then you're getting no XP drop for anything. And then you're playing purely for gear and PvP and stuff like that. Or whatever mini games might exist by then. Because we're talking like at least a year, if not years, to get 500 all. Like it could be, I don't even think we're going to have 50 all by the end of this month. Or maybe. I don't know. I'll actually have quite a bit of 50 soon. I actually don't have a single level 50 yet. I feel like I'm out of the loop of the crowd because I feel like so many people have like level 50 capes. Some people even going for like a level 100 cape. I don't even have my first level 50. I don't even have a level 40 skill yet. Mostly because I've kind of been going a little bit even on everything for the most part. And right now we're doing so even more so because we're doing a bunch of quest requirements that are also kind of evenly split everywhere. Oh, hello Roxy, hello Jets, hello whoever that's hello to. Hello Seema, hello Prince Vex. Let's see. Do we know if the crafted weapons will be better than the PVM weapons? As far as dropped weapons, I think the main reason you want to kill monsters right now is not for their weapons, but for their armor. Since there's currently no way to make armor, the biggest reason you kill anything right now is actually for armor drops, not for the weapon drops. Because it is way better to do whatever your corresponding weapon skill is. So in case of Cryo Knight, that is smithing. In the case of Guardian, that is Bone Right. In the case of Hammer Mage, that is Stonemason. It is way better to do those skills for your weapon and then kill stuff for armor. Because weapon drops from, unless you get like a cool legendary one of some kind, aside from that, weapon drops are pointless from enemies. It's way better to use your active skill in Chapter 3, corresponding to your class, to get your weapon instead. Because the only time you'll ever get a weapon drop that's better is legendary from a enemy. Because currently I don't believe you can craft a legendary anything. I'm not sure if I've just gotten absurdly unlucky, but I am pretty certain you cannot craft legendary equipment currently, aka 4-star equipment. 3-star seems to be its cap at the moment. And if that is the case, then yeah, if you get a legendary or a 4-star from an enemy, it might be your best weapon. But that'd be the only situation where it'd be a weapon upgrade, and that'd be very rare. Yeah, aka epic. Yeah, I need to keep saying it either based on its color or its star. I should just refer to them as star levels. But yeah, I believe the highest you can currently craft is 3-star equipment. That could change in the future. Which means you need to do monster drops for 4 stars. And if 5-star equipment currently doesn't exist, it's probably only from future bosses that are going to be added to the game. 5-star equipment might be boss locked going forward. Because I am pretty sure 5-star equipment does not exist right now. But it's likely because random mobs that you can fight currently or just don't drop it ever. And never will. It'll likely be only for exclusively for endgame bosses or just bosses in general. Being the only thing that gives 5-star equipment. Which means crafting is only really going to be good if you, long term, if you want to get like bulk supplies, like for PvP or something. It's definitely going to be like the PvP scrap gear. Like just wearing like full 3-star. Because 4-star seems like it's locked behind mobs that you actually have to kill. And 5-star is likely going to be locked behind future bosses that I believe don't even exist currently. Oh no, does anyone know? Is there any repeatable boss in this entire game right now? I feel like the answer is no, but there could be a chance that just no one is that deep into the game to know. Like maybe when the 5-star quest gives access to one or something. But to my understanding, there's currently no boss in the game. There's like mini bosses that you fight like during quests and stuff. But I don't think there's any repeatable boss that you can just keep doing over and over again currently. It's all just random mobs that only drop up to 4-star. But no bosses that you can repeat to try to get 5-star equipment. But that'll change in, you know, the upcoming months. Or whenever they finally add it. Because the only thing, if it does exist right now, the only thing I could think of is it's, you have to do the 5-star quest to get the access to them. Which almost no one has done. And if they do, I think they only did, like, chapter 1-1. Do higher level mobs drop higher stat gear? The rarity is the same. Like, I feel like the rarity chance that every mob has is the same, you know, set. The main difference is, the level that it comes in at. So, like, for example, if you kill level 25, most of its gear is going to be, like, level 25, 24, stuff like that. But the rarity that it comes in at, I believe is the same for every mob, from what I could tell. Same as, like, every crafting activity seems to have the same rarity distribution, regardless of what level thing you're doing. And I believe mobs are the same, where the rarity distribution is the same, but the type of stuff that they drop might be slightly different, and it's mostly depending on their level. So something level 20 will generally drop you like 18 to 20 gear or so, somewhere around there. Whereas something that's level 50 will drop you know, like around 45 to 50 or somewhere around there. So you have a Pokemon question. If you uninstall the game off your son's Switch, will your Mons you caught be deleted? I forget how save data works on Switch because I generally don't delete stuff. I would say to play it safe is if you have access to Pokemon Home, send all your most important stuff to Pokemon Home first, just so they don't get deleted. Like all your really, really important stuff, just in case. But, oh no, I think save data still gets saved as long as you reinstall it later. I honestly don't know because I've never tried. Because I wouldn't want to risk it. But, oh no, I had played safe and just move anything important to Pokemon Home if you absolutely have to delete it for space or something else. Or trade it to your main account or something. If you don't have Pokemon Home on his thing. You just trade it over to your account and then they'll be safe there. Yep, dopamine hit for smithing. Alright, we're almost there. At level 27, I'll test iron mining. And if it's good enough, I'll probably do iron all the way to 30. Actually, I might just do it to 29 because that's a requirement, and then just use a dopamine burst to 30. I'm not sure. It depends how much smithing we have by the time we finish this grind. Because we're only going to have like level 32.5, I think. And I need 35. And I don't have that much stuff I can actually smith for XP at the moment. Because right now, all the rocks I'm grabbing are for stonemason, not for smithing. I'm just grabbing them because they're better XP right now. Not because I actually need to craft with them at the moment. Oh yeah, this game's probably really good on the Steam Deck. I haven't gotten one. I'm waiting for the Steam Deck 2 before I get my first one. But yeah, this game would be amazing on Steam Deck. It almost makes me want to go get one. I'm not sure what its performance is like on Steam Deck, but given that this thing can probably run on a potato, it's probably fine. But I'm waiting until the Steam Deck 2 comes out before I get it. At this point. Oh, hello, Bolo. Welcome, welcome. But honestly, this might be the game that makes me get a Steam Deck. But it just seems like a waste when they're going to probably do the next model in the next year or two. But I kind of want to have a Steam Deck now just to do this game. Literally exclusively for this game. Just so like I can AFK in bed and stuff when I'm like watching TV. Though they're gonna add a mobile version at some point, so that will kind of fix that. Like as soon as the Android version comes out, I'll install it literally the second it comes out. Because they're definitely planning on putting this game on mobile. It's more so a matter of when than if. We don't know if it's going to be in a month, a couple months, several months, like later next year. Like, it could be as early as like early next year, but it could be as late as like late next year. That's definitely going to be a thing at some point. Obviously, there's quite a few activities you probably don't want to do on mobile, like PvP and such. But there's a good number of activities you could easily do on a small mobile screen. Just get the Steam Deck now. Oh no, isn't it like $500, $600, $700 for the biggest model? Because I would want to get the one that has the high amount of memory and everything. Isn't it like $600, $700 right now? That's pretty pricey. Obviously, Steam Deck 2 will be as well. But if I'm gonna do it and then do the other one, Valve is waiting for the new CPU, so it's gonna be like 5 years or more. Really? Wait, where did you hear that knowledge from? Could you link it to me on Discord later? If there's been like an article on it or something. Because if that's the case, oh, maybe I should get a Steam Deck then. Do the Steam Decks ever go on sale? Like, do you think they're going to do a winter sale next month for the Steam Deck? Probably not. Because it might be worthwhile to wait until there's like a 10% sale or something on it. Because that will probably cover the shipping costs. Black Friday sales, yeah. I'm not sure if the Steam Deck has ever gone on sale. Does anyone know? Because there's both Black Friday sales and then also Christmas sales that are coming up. So if I am going to get it, I'm going to wait like a month or so until those sales occur. Because 10 or 20% off is a lot of money. That's like over $100 saved. Just for waiting an extra month. Wait, there's some on sale right now? Really? I haven't really been keeping tabs on it lately, but yeah, I'll need to go check that out then. Alright, maybe I'm finally convinced to go get a Steam Deck. Brighter Shores is the thing that forced it. It's gonna be the Brighter Shores deck. Yeah, I tried your Steam Deck when we were at the pizza place earlier this year, or I should say this summer. But yeah, it felt really good. And my biggest concern with it is I felt like the controls would feel weird where the button layout is. But it felt pretty natural, like surprisingly natural. Like you look at it and it's like, how on earth does that work? Like where the buttons are and everything. But when you actually hold it and everything, it's actually not that bad. When you visually look at it, it's like pure chaos. Like, how is that supposed to work? But then when you're actually feeling it and using it and everything, it's like, oh, this isn't that bad. Also, why did I just do one inventory? I have no clue why I just did it like the way I did, but oh well. I will go walk all the way back. This game's killing your wrist. Oh, this is like nothing. Compared to how much you have to click in like old school RuneScape for some things, this feels so relaxing. The action per second is so low. Because there's not really anything in this game where you have to click multiple times within a certain duration. One big issue with old school RuneScape is it runs every 0.6 seconds, almost like a turn-based game. But there are several actions that you can do in the same tick. So sometimes within 0.6 seconds, you have to click like 5, 6, 8 things within that duration. But in this game, there's nothing like that. While it doesn't run on a tick system, it also doesn't really have like multiple things you have to do within like X duration of time. So you never need to worry about doing like an 8-way switch within 0.6 seconds or something like that. Like it's actually pretty low APM to do most activities in this game. Like even what we're doing right now, that's a bit more click intensive. This is still only like, what, 100 APM? Maybe with how much I'm spam clicking, closer to 150 or something. But this is way more chill than a lot of things in the other game. that it's most comparable to. Even though this is probably one of the more click-intensive things you can do right now. You only use Bluetooth controllers, mouse and keyboard. It runs smoothly. Nice. Oh no, I'd probably just use the default thing. It's not that big a deal. Though I do actually do that with Nintendo Switch. I actually use the Pro controller even if I'm using in handheld mode, just because of how bad Joy-Cons are. And that's just a game that forces it, like Mario Party, when I was doing it the other week, because Mario Party Jamboree came out, and there's quite a few things that you have to use the Joy-Cons for, because it uses the motion controls and stuff like that on it. But for most games, if I'm playing on handheld mode on Nintendo Switch, I actually use a Pro controller. I don't bother using the Joy-Cons. Oh yeah, true. You could eventually get drift on your deck. That'd be so annoying. Oh yeah, that would be actually really, really bad. Do they have replaceable handles? Can they like pop out and be replaced? Not sure how much replacement parts would be though. I'm not sure if that's a thing on the Steam Deck. Yeah, that'd be really bad if that thing got drift. It's kind of like baked into the console in a sense. But I'm pretty sure those are replaceable, aren't they? Oh no, I haven't really looked up much with the Steam Deck. But this game kind of makes me want to get one. Just so I can play it at bed at night and other similar things. Or if I travel for Thanksgiving or Christmas this year. My laptop's kind of bent up. Like, my old laptop died, the one I had for 11 years, so I can't bring that. My other laptop has, like, a weird, slightly broken screen. So I can't really bring that out. So I don't really have a way to do it if the game's not on mobile by the holiday. Which I almost guarantee will not be. So if I want to play it while I'm away on holiday or doing something for holiday, I actually have to have a Steam Deck currently. I'm just hoping that they do a mobile port within the month or two or so. But that would still make it so I won't be able to do it this holiday then. I'm still not sure if I'm going away for Christmas or New Year's yet. I mostly likely won't be for Thanksgiving, but there's a good chance I won't be streaming on Thanksgiving. Or if I do, it's going to be like a way shorter stream, like only a few hours or something. Let me go grab the flint instead of waiting for this thing's to cool down. Yeah, does this game have controller support? I didn't even think about that. You probably can't play this game with controller. Like, through Steam Deck you could, probably. Or, like, how the other thing works on it. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure this game has no controller support since it's, you know, point and click. It'd be kind of hard to use controller. It's one of the reasons why a mobile port would be so nice for it, too. Since, obviously, mobile works a lot better for clicking games. I know the mobile version of Old School RuneScape made me max probably like 3 months earlier than otherwise. Just because of how free a lot of skilling is on it. It's just so convenient just to be able to do it whenever. And it'd be so useful for Brighter Shores as well. There's even more activities in this game you could end up doing on mobile pretty efficiently. Like even what we're doing right now, you could do it at like almost max efficiency on mobile. Like nothing is so click intensive that it would be an issue. Like I would say like 90% of content in this game right now would work just as well on mobile as it would on PC. As well as Steam Deck and similar things. Yeah, I know. I know that Steam Deck has touchscreen. I was just saying generally. Oh, so I just realized we're one level away from level 450. I'm tempted to make the title for next tomorrow's stream, being that we get total level 500. I think we could do it. I was going to do it today, but I had a feeling based on what I want to do today that we likely wouldn't reach it. But tomorrow, I think we actually do try pushing for 500. Especially if we can finish both the 3-star quests today. because that will give me at least an extra level in both the skills that they probably give XP towards. So it's like an extra 4 levels right there. Because that means we don't have to gain like 40 levels tomorrow. Which if we're deliberately trying to gain total level, I think is pretty easy to do. One thing I might even try doing is get like base level 25s, but that's probably not worth it. I think my plan is what I mentioned earlier, I think. Which is step 1. Get all the requirements for all the 3-star quests. That's what we're doing exactly right now. Because I need 30 mining and 35 smithing. So that's what we're currently working on right now. The step after that is to go do all the 3-star quests. Which means I'll need to go get a little bit more combat for them, likely for the fight. Mostly for this one. We should be good to go on combat for the final zone. We're already probably ready to go. But this region, we are way behind. This is my lowest level in any region. So we're going to have to do a lot of combat here. Though I found some easy slimes to kill. So once I get to 37 smithing, I believe I can make a really good weapon for them. So I might actually go a little bit further on the smithing requirement. Because technically I only need 29 and 35. But I'm probably going to go for 30 and 37. Because 30 lets me do what's it called? A venture for mining. So we just get passive free mining XP every single day for doing nothing, basically. And so I want to unlock that. Might as well for one more level for how much free XP that will be over time. And the other one I want to go do is 37 smithing. Because it'll expedite the XP rate I can get in this region by a lot. Because I found a really good enemy for our class that's weak to blue, or, you know, to chrono. To the ice damage. And there's a really good weapon we can craft at 37 for that. And I'm pretty sure I could just tune it down to our level. So even though I need 37 smithing for it, I'm pretty sure I can tune it down to, you know, level 20 weapon. And we could just use that. Because it's going to be our best DPS for training in this region. And it's going to be worth getting those 2 extra smithing levels to train quicker here. For how much we're actually going to have to train. There's a good chance we're going to need to get like level 30 combat to kill that enemy. We'll try it at level 25, but I have a feeling we'll need 30. We'll try to be our second highest combat skill by that point then. If we do go that far. Only camera rotation and sensibility are supported on Steam Deck controller. Otherwise, the touchscreen and trackpad are clutch. Yeah. Yeah, this game, I'm not sure if this game will ever get full controller support. I'm pretty sure the other counterpart doesn't. Like, I'm pretty sure RuneScape doesn't. Like, old school RuneScape. I never tried, but I assume it's not possible. Given how that game functions. And Brighter Shores is pretty similar. And that's, the only way I could see it working is if they have, like, a grid highlight. Like, where you're moving around a cursor. That's your current active thing. Like, you're moving your stick and it has, like, a single, like, square that's highlighted. And that you can move around square by square. That's the only way you can kind of make controller work. The problem with that is it's going to be way less efficient than touchscreen. By quite a margin. At that point, you might as well just play on a mobile device. Once the version comes out. Because the terms of service already mention stuff about it. Like Android and iOS. I'm not sure if they accidentally put it there at one point or not. But they're definitely planning on it at some point. Hopefully sooner rather than later. They're probably waiting until after early access though, realistically. Like around like 1.0 or so, they'll probably release on mobile. Probably like slightly after so they can fix whatever issues 1.0 might have. But we're probably going to get Chapter 5 and 1.0 PvP before we get mobile port. Also, Chapter 5, I'm pretty sure they're almost done with. There's already a lot of hints in the game to Chapter 5. They're probably like 80% done with it already. It's probably in alpha testing. And that's one thing that I really like about Brighter Shores. I feel like the system that they set up, despite the complaints that some people might have about it, is absurdly good for adding new chapters. Like, the entire system in the game is streamlined to add basically infinite new chapters very seamlessly. I really like that about it. Because even once the storyline is over, they could still, you know, keep adding more. Either start another storyline or, you know, do whatever they want to go do with it. But the actual system they have for adding new chapters is, like, very free. Like, it's so easy to do compared to a lot of other games. Or it might be a bit clunkier to try to incorporate all the skills that already exist and everything. But it's because they're, like, slightly isolated. Not completely isolated, obviously, because, like, attunement and everything else. But they're isolated enough that, you know, you can just keep adding and adding and adding and adding. And while it does impact other chapters, it doesn't impact them as directly as in, like, other games. You can't afford 2 Steam Decks? Oh, yeah. I'm still skeptical on even getting one. They are decently pricey. Like, it makes sense for everything that they can do and everything. But they're still pretty pricey, a Steam Deck. Especially for how little I feel like I would use it. Like, I would still use it. But I feel like on an average day, I would use it for, like, what, an hour? And to pay that much for something like that, for the first 2 years, that's like $1 an hour to use the device. Obviously, over long term, it's probably fine. Especially since I just got a new computer, too. Like, I just finished getting the full computer setup here. And, after the computer, the screen, peripheral devices, I think it was somewhere around, like, 2,500. Luckily, I'm pretty sure I could do it as a tax write-off this year. Or next year, I should say. Since we have this YouTube channel and everything. But still, that only saves, like, a couple hundred. Still very pricey. And I have to do, like, a whole nother expense. Like a Steam Deck or something. After just buying this computer like 2 months ago. And I mostly did it because my laptop I had of like 11 years, I literally had since college, finally broke earlier this year, a couple months ago. That's the whole reason why I finally upgraded. That and to some degree for brighter shores. So I can multitask a billion things right now. Because right now I'm AFK in Old School RuneScape while playing brighter shores, while having the stream running, while having like a billion tabs going. Actually, I still have the thumbnail maker as well. I just keep putting 4 icons. I'm pretty sure you guys see what I keep doing for the thumbnail. I just have like the basic logo, and then I just keep putting 4 random skills that we're doing on the given day. Like, what did I do today? I did, yeah, I did the Warden one because I still want to try getting that up for the Dragon Cape. Mining and smithing because obviously that's a pretty hefty amount of what we need to do, at least initially right now. And then the other icon was just the Cryo Knight because people keep asking what class I chose. So I put it in the thumbnail. Actually, it's been in the thumbnail of all of them. And some people still ask, though it makes sense still. But yeah, we did go Cryo Knight. We can at least see whenever we click this that we're Cryo Knight now. As well as level 449. Yeah, I think tomorrow we go for the 500 grind. 500 total level. But we're going to do 500 total level while getting the skills we need for all the 5-star quests. I don't want to just do useless ones like Stonemason or something. Even though we can get a lot of free XP there. I want to do the ones we're actually going to need to progress the quest. And then we could go to the useless ones later on when we go for like the 1,000 total grind or something. I'm not sure if total level will ever matter in this game though. Because we're above the curve what we need for going between chapters. Like realistically, by the time chapter 5 gets released, I'm already going to have the total level to auto-progress through it, even with level 0 and every single thing in Chapter 5, probably. Obviously, we'll still need the levels in Chapter 5. Like, we'll need to get, like, 70 or 80 total or whatever they'll end up doing. But as far as total level, we'll have it, like, even if everything was level 0 in the final chapter. Or, you know, Chapter 5, which would be the new final chapter. Until Chapter 6 comes out. I feel like Chapter 6 is going to be a while, though. Chapter 5 we'll probably see in, like, a month or two. But Chapter 6 is probably not until, like... maybe May at the earliest, probably. I'm not sure. Depends how quick they develop. These Andrew Gower is actually generally good about making a lot of content. Him back in the day, like when he used to add new skills to Old School, I think the average amount of new skills per year was like 1.5 skills at the rate that he added skills. Which means I am pretty sure he would actually add 1 or 2 new regions per year. With this year, we'll be getting Chapter 5. And then next year being Chapter 6, 7, and possibly even 8. You found the article and sent it to me? Nice. I'll check it later. Thank you, thank you. So what are you guys grinding right now in Brighter Shores, if you are at all? Any certain goals you're going for? Because I'm pretty sure I have my whole game plan for the next week or two already set out. The only thing that might adjust it... You're doing more cooking? Nice. Oh, did you get 61 yet? Or are you cooking beyond it? Restoring the monument? Oh, is restoring the monument really useful for anything? Because I've gotten it to level 2. And I'm not sure if there's like milestones where it does anything. You're 73 cooking? Nice. Also, hello Kelp, by the way. Or Kep. Welcome, welcome. As well as Popular Monster. 32 Carpentry? Good choice. Yeah, the 32 Carpentry grind is awful, but it is so worth it. Some people ask if it's worth rushing or not. And I feel like the answer is both yes and no. I personally rushed it, but it felt awful rushing it. You definitely want to use every single dopamine hit you ever get on it. Or, you know, whenever you get your knowledge points all the way up. Like, you want to rush Carpentry to level 20 as early as you possibly can. And then every single time you get your full knowledge meter, throw it onto Carpentry. And rinse and repeat until level 32. It really just comes down to, do you want to also train Carpentry while doing that? Or do you just want to, like, get it up passively or not? Both of which are good. But the second you get to zone 2, you want to rush 20 Carpentry at minimum. So you can start feeding it XP. Regardless of which method you go for. But I don't know, but doing it passively and doing it rush are both good, valid ways of doing it. I personally rushed it, but I did not enjoy rushing it personally. But it was worth it. But I feel like I could have lived with like an extra 10 hours of not having the feature. By just getting it up passively. You're doing woodcutting and carpentry at the same time? Honestly, I wish I would have done a little bit more woodcutting with it. Because I'm eventually going to need 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry. And at this point, my carpentry level is actually going to hit 50 before I hit 45 woodcutting, most likely. The only difference with that is maybe I'll go upgrade my axe. The only problem is there's so many different axes you have to use, so maybe not. I guess the main way I could offset it is if I do an AFK woodcutting activity. I'm just not sure if that's really worth bothering with. So far, the only ones I have starting to set up for AFK is Detective and Alchemy. Detective because it seems like it'll be one of the best pure cash ones. And Alchemy because I need the XP. Actually, I did that as my AFK activity last night. I didn't actually show the XP drop because I logged in prior to the stream. But I think we got like 20k Alchemy XP last night while we were sleeping. So not bad at all. I really love the log off EXP system in this game. I haven't gotten to utilize it much because we completely no-lifing this game. But it's a really good system. So when you're sleeping, doing work, eating even, or anything else, you can still get progress. It's very small progress, but it scales based on, you know, how far you are in a skill. So while it's pretty low early game, you know, it'll keep getting higher and higher and higher. Your profit margin gets higher, your amount of XP drops get higher. And eventually you're going to go to bed and come back to like a piece of gold or something. Or like hundreds of silver at a certain point once you get deep enough into a skill. That's something that I'm curious if actually worth it. Have any of you guys tried just going all in on a skill? I know Chi was saying they're going all in on cooking, so they're like 73 right now. But have you guys actually tried any of the AFK activities for your skill? Like, is it worth it to like super grind something just for like the profit that you get at night? Like get a skill to like 100 something, get the AFK activity to like level 7 or 8 or whatever it is. And then just use that for like pure profit. The AFK cooking ones are not worth it? Okay. They're straight loss? Are they really? How do they lose money? Not worth it? Interesting. Is it just not worth it for cooking? I assume it would be worth it for some of the other skills. Because even the low-level herblore ones have been really good so far. The ones for alchemy. Well, I don't mean as like a main activity. I just mean, you know, when you're offline. Obviously not as a primary activity. You did combat and fishing overnight and it was really disappointed. I don't know. So far I've done gathering in zone 1 overnight. And it gave me a bunch of grubs, which I originally thought was for level 20 activity for alchemy, but it's actually for level 26 activity, which I haven't done yet, for wealth potions. So I'm going to try that tonight and see if that's any good. Because I have like 10 sets of grubs. Or no, 8 sets of grubs. I have about 8 sets of grubs. And I want to see how long that lasts me for AFK when I do wealth potions later. As well as how good wealth potions are. They have a 250% next to them. I'm not sure how long they last for. But my assumption of what they do is, for their duration, however long that is, they will give 250% more coins every time you kill an enemy. So that seems really good if we get to like level 50-something combat in a zone. And then just start mass killing. Because for their duration, every kill we do, we probably get 250% more gold. Which makes it a lot more rewarding when we get the gold. Because generally when you get a gold drop from something, you are disappointed. Because that could have been a good piece of gear or something. But if you're using a wealth potion, you actually would be happy when you get a gold drop. Because in a lot of cases, you're going to make more money from the drop of currency than you will from the a piece of equipment at that point. If you're getting like 250% bonus per kill for your currency. 8 hours of combat was 1 level. That's not too bad. Yeah, I think Herblore was set up in the same way. Like 8 to 10 hours of alchemy is also a level if you do it overnight. Yeah, the wealth potions are the AFK activity. We're going to be trying them tonight, going into tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream, I'll let you guys know if it's worth it or not. And I already preemptively did the other step of it. So we're already good to go in that regard. So actually we'll probably get a lot of profit from it. Because each potion is probably worth a pretty penny. And even if I don't sell them, you can just use them for coins as well. And it's probably better to use them than it is to sell them. So maybe we'll do that tomorrow then. Tomorrow I'm probably going to test the wealth potions for an hour, a couple hours, however much I have to do them on. We'll likely do it in zone 4 and get our combat to like level 50. It'll probably also be our first level 50. And that way I'm going to be combat ready for zone 4 as well if I want to go do that quest. Though I'm far away on the merchant requirement and the leather worker. I need 55 merchant and 50 leather worker. Might even go slightly higher on merchant just for some of the better hides. But you would want to do the whole merchant grind first so you can get cheaper hides for leather worker. It'll save you a lot of money in the long run. It doesn't make XP go higher. If anything, it's technically lower because you have to use some slightly lower hides. But the amount of profit that you'll end up getting is really high. I haven't calced out to see how much it is. But I think you make a killing off of it. It might actually be our best money maker. But I haven't actually checked the profit margins on the discounted hides yet. Mostly because I don't know how much they get discounted. Though the last thing we saw that we got discounted was almost like 70%. So it has to be a lot of profit. Because I think even at full price they were like breaking even or something if you were to sell them. So at 70% off, that's like, what, double their price in profit? So for every one you buy, you get like 3 times that amount of gold back. Roughly. Do you think you're going to keep playing Brighter Shores long term? Oh yes, definitely. 100%. As far as how addicted we are, playing like 12 hours every single day. Actually, even more than that. We've just been streaming 12 hours every day. We've been playing way more than 12 hours every day. But, like, that might slow down. But no, I plan to always play this game every single day for, like, the next years, 10 years. As long as the servers are still online. Yeah, I'm playing this game every day. For probably the next decade, if not longer. Assuming servers are still online. Which I feel like they will be. This is Andrew Gower's passion project. This game could make like no money and he still has the money to run the servers if he really wanted to. As long as he just doesn't hire too many employees and gets himself too far in the red. He has the money to run this game forever, even if it's just breaking even. Obviously, it's profiting. Like, even I think his most recent tweet is like, he's literally just taking all the money that he's gotten from membership and just dumping it back into game. You have to keep in mind, when he sold Jagex, he basically got infinite money. Not literally, I think he got like slightly under 100 mil. But 100 mil IRL is like, you're set for life. Like, you're like mega set for life at that point. Just you could just live off of like investing half of that, and then just do whatever you want with the other half of the money. I don't think he's married or anything either, so he actually has all that money. It's not like he has kids he needs to support or a wife or anything else. Or I don't believe he does. Hello? Rock? Please spawn. There you go. So you're saying he's single? Ah, yeah. I still find it funny. I'm using a female character right now. Not by design. I kept clicking random until I found one I liked, but didn't realize I ended on a female one. Whoops. I think there's no way to change your gender at the moment in this game. They'll likely add it down the line, though. Oh, so hello, Defiant. Welcome, welcome. Oh, so I don't see what you're pointing at with the arrows right now. But welcome, welcome. I think your other message got deleted. Oh, no, I need to scroll up there. Are the other characters running around human-controlled? Yes. Every single person you see with a number above their head is a real person. All 0 of them that are currently here. Let's see if I can go find someone. But, yeah, every single person you see with a number and or symbol and or name, like that person right there and that person, yeah, those two are real. These aren't. This is an NPC thingy. But that's a real person. That's a real person. Everyone we see here also spent at least 6 hours a month to play this game as well. This is the member locked area. So everyone you see here not only is a real person, but is also paying for the game, since we're not in a free-to-play zone right now. Oh, there's Moon again. I've seen Moon like 10 times today. He really wants to get his mining level up, but it makes sense he's a Cryonite. You're going to see a lot of blue symbols here. Actually, I guess technically all of them, but particularly blue symbols. Because of the kind of skill that this is, benefits the yellow symbol and blue symbol the most. We'll probably see very few green symbols, as they're the least beneficiary from this zone. So you can see a lot of blues and a lot of yellows above their name. Yeah, all the skills do it based on your gender. So watch person says watch woman instead of watchman. Yeah, fishing says fisher woman. Stuff like that. It's not a big deal though. Alright, we're almost there. Our grind is almost over. The only problem is that we'll have to go and figure out what we're going to do for the last levels of smithing, though. But as soon as we hit level 27, we can move on to a new rock, which is nice. The problem is, I believe I need 37 smithing to use it. I might actually check after one inventory just to see. Because if that is the case, I might move on to a slightly lower rock for a little bit, just to get our smithing up a bit. That, or we could always get it up just through dopamine hits. The only problem with that is I think we need like 15 more of them. And if we just do the mining grind to 30, we're realistically only going to get like 5 for one more level. Which means we still have to scrap together like 4 other levels. So I am going to need to get like some actual smithing done. I'm just not sure what method I want to use. I have some banked at the Dwarven Bank. But that's not even going to be enough for like half a level. I have a lot of bars too, but I'm not sure if it's really going to give that much XP. I feel like using bars give really low XP rate. That is semi-AFK, but I'd rather have a more active training method right now. I saw a little Curb if I didn't already say hello, welcome, welcome. Hey, a person in this room. I feel like I never see someone else in this room for some reason. Does no one want to mine basalts for some reason? In all fairness, this is more so going to be cryonites here, and cryonites more so care about ores. This only helps hammer mages. But there should be like another yellow guy over here mining these with me. Kind of surprised I haven't seen anyone. I just find it really weird that I see like absolutely no one here. But in all fairness, in order to use this method properly, you kind of need remote storage. It's not required, but it definitely helps. And I feel like a lot of people still haven't gotten it. Like, if I had to guess percent-wise, I'm pretty sure only like 5 to 10% of people have gotten remote storage. Gosh, is it a grind? It's worthwhile to do it, though. Ooh, 404. Error 404. Right, a few more inventories and we can finally get to 27. And we'll try the other method. I'm trying to think, what are we doing after this? Honestly, I think we're gonna try doing the chapter 4 mission. Because the only thing it requires is 31 detective. And it does have a boss fight in it. But I believe it's around 35. And this will actually be the first time ever where we do a boss fight where we're actually a higher level than the enemy we have to face. So it should, in theory, be easy. It might not be. It could be some kind of really annoying unit that's also immune to frost and everything like that. But in theory, it should be a really, really easy boss fight relative to the 3-star quest we did in Chapter 1 and 2. We also learned from Chapter 1 and 2's quest that if you're forced to have to fight 2 enemies or multiple enemies, it saves every enemy that you killed. So if you get RNG killed, it still saves your progress on everything else. Which makes those quests a lot easier in that regard. Because as long as you can kill one, you can kill infinite number of enemies. As long as you can kill the first one. Because you just kill one, come back, kill one, come back, kill one. Hey, someone, finally. There's a hammer mage who's doing the right thing. I'm really surprised no one's mining these. I wonder if they make something really useless for hammer mages or something. I'm just doing it for mining XP. It's the biggest rock we can do at the moment. Even though I don't really need the resource itself. The storage completely changes the flow of the game. Oh yeah, remote storage is amazing. It's basically like having multiple deposit boxes all over the place. It does feel kind of weird to have to unlock them though. Because the equivalent mechanic in something like old school RuneScape, you almost never use. Aside from the crafting guild one that's literally one tile from the teleport, which is the best deposit box in the entire game. You almost never use deposit boxes in that game. But it's kind of funny because it's actually the best way to bank in this game due to how limited it is. It's also the only way in the game to bank multiple different types at once. Because there's not like a place in Hopeport where you go to where it's like, you just put like 5 different material in at once. These storage rifts are the only thing in the game that lets you do it at the moment. There's not anything else that lets you store multiple different material. Like let's say I had a log, but also a pole, but also like a herblore activity or, you know, thing. But I also have some ore and a bar and some other thing. Like you can bank all those in one single go. But to do that without remote storage, you'd have to go to like 5 different locations to go store it all, which is really annoying. It allows you to do them all simultaneously, which is nice. But yeah, I would say it's really high priority to get. It's just really unfortunate that it requires 32 carpentry, which is like the worst early game grind in the entire game right now. But it is required. Could be worse. We eventually need 50 carpentry for the 5-star quest. So I'm at 36.5 right now, so at least we got a head start on that. But gosh, that's gonna be so annoying. Luckily, getting 45 woodcutting, which is the other requirement, should get us carpentry, so it should be 0 cost at least. That's the only good thing about the quest requirement in Chapter 2 for the Mega Quest, the 5-star one, is getting 50 carpentry should profit us. It shouldn't actually cost anything. The only downside is I have to woodcut every material. But we need it for the XP, so we kind of have to. But at least we won't be burning money like we were before when we got 32. How do you know the requirements? The wiki actually posted it as of yesterday. I'm not sure how accurate every single thing is because I think they're still missing a couple of the requirements for the 5-star quest. More so the combat requirement. Because I noticed every 5-star quest doesn't mention the enemy level that you have to fight. But all the 3-star quests do. So I assume there is still combat, but they didn't post it. I just assume you need like level 50 combat in every region or so. It's probably safe to say. It's probably the baseline to be able to do them comfortably. But yeah, the wiki mentions the full length of the requirements. I can go read them off real quick. Wish I had an AFK activity here though. I'll go mention it in a second. Let's see. As soon as I go into next room, I'll wait for the basalt to spawn. Alright, so the full list of requirements that you need to do every quest in the game are the following. At least at launch anyways. So the full quest requirements include 25 fisher, 50 alchemists, 61 chef, 50 carpenter, 45 woodcutting, 60 blacksmith, 29 miner, which is what we're working on right now, 40 bone right, 31 detective, 55 merchant, 50 leatherworker, and the ability to likely kill level 50s in every region, which would likely also require like 40 plus, if not 50 plus combat in every region. But those are all the requirements currently at launch to do every quest in the game. And that's what we're working on right now. Right now I'm trying to get all the 3-stars done to this stream. And in the next few streams I want to start working towards all the 5-star skill requirements. But that's going to take a while. Because that's basically 50 all combats, as well as several other skills that need to get really high. That might even be like a week-long thing. We've only been streaming for 4 days, but honestly, our next objective after today is probably going to take until next weekend. Like, we're going to start it this weekend. We technically already have right now. But we're not going to finish it until, like, next week's weekend. There's a lot of grind required for it. We'll get there. But honestly, that's not too bad. A little under 2 weeks to complete every quest in the game. Though there's only like 10-ish quests, or like a dozen or so. For how many quests it is, it's like a long grind. But overall, that's not too bad. And there's maybe able to add more quests within that time as well. There's a relatively low amount at launch. But obviously, they're not going to do like just like a basic kind of like kill X enemy kind of quest. If they're going to release a quest, they're going to make it a really meaty one that actually matters. They're doing quality over quantity, which is perfectly fine. I actually prefer it that way. I'd rather have fewer quests, but every quest matters a lot more. Rather than more quests, but they're like a bunch of pointless ones. Because so far, no quest has felt pointless to me. They've all had decent humor, decent overall gameplay, and decent rewards. There hasn't been a single quest where I did it afterwards and it's like, eh, why did I even bother? Like, every quest had a purpose to it. They're updating Wiki whenever 100% confirmed. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would explain why none of the combat levels for the 5-star quests are out. There's a good chance no one has done a 5-star quest yet to completion. Because even the people who have like 61 cooking and 50 alchemy in zone 1, they would also need to kill like probably multiple level 50 somethings. So even if you got the skill requirement, you still need the combat requirement and the gear requirement. Because even if you have like level 50 combat, if you don't have level 50 gear, it's not going to make a difference. And anyone who's already done that grind likely hasn't done the zone 3 grind. So they would have to get all their equipment from random enemy drops, rather than crafting some of it. There's also one thing we're indirectly working on right now. Even though I'm technically getting the requirements of for this quest, which is 29 mining and 35 smithing, we're also technically getting the requirements for just be able to make better gear. Because 35 smithing means I can make 35 weapons for Chronopolis when we go do the 3-star quests in hopefully a few hours or less. Hopefully the quest is straightforward. So far all the quests have been structured in a way where you can kind of figure it out. But there's definitely been some moments in some quests where if chat didn't help me, I would have no clue. So far all the puzzles and stuff in quests have been really straightforward though. Like none of them have been like so mind-numbing that you would like not be able to do it. Like they're definitely pretty solvable. The problem is when sometimes they ask for like a random item in the middle of nowhere that's not particularly obvious how to get or stuff like that. Is normally when the problem arises. Or talk to a random NPC in a random area that you've never been to. Is there a way to see the highest level player? Not currently. Leaderboards are coming for this game, but currently there's no leaderboard at launch. If I had to guess, we're probably top 100 right now, though we're definitely not number 1. I know for sure we're not number 1. Because we're not really trying to aim for number 1 at the moment. I will probably do a top 25 grind at some point, assuming leaderboard just shows the top 25 for front page. So I will probably eventually do a front page grind at some point. But if I had to guess, we're probably like rank 90-ish right now. If I had to guess a number out of like every player in the game. But yeah, they're definitely adding leaderboards at some point soonish. And they're liking making sure there's not like any kind of big exploits or anything like that before they do though. As well as just getting the leaderboard running in general. I wonder if you'll be able to check it in-game, or if it's just going to be on the website. I hope there's like an in-game way to check it. Like even adding a new icon in the corner or something that has like a trophy icon that you can like check to see like your current progress, where everyone else is, everything else. I hope it has in-game integration when it does get added, rather than having to check a website every time. You're considering sacrificing some points for 60% for 1 hour. Honestly, I've been very hesitant to use the EXP boosting potions. I'd rather upgrade a tool to have permanent EXP than to get some temporary XP. Like, I finally caved in and got enchanted my pickaxe for 4 levels, which is currently giving us 1.6% extra mining XP right now. But I don't feel like it's worth me using like a 1 hour 5% booster right now. But I do feel like it's worth it because this is permanent. Of course, the XP that you get while you have a 5% XP booster is also permanent. But I don't know, something just feels more worth it to me to invest that silver into upgrading a tool rather than just like a temporary 5%. Or at least that's my current mindset on it. That's probably worse in the short term, but better in the ultra long term. Oh, level 27. We can finally go test iron. Come on. I should be able to get it in these 3 rocks. The best part is we're literally right next to where the iron is. It's like the room right next to the deposit box. Come on, one more, one more. Come on. Come on, this has to be it. Don't chip me here. Don't you do it. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. Double dopamine. I gain a mining level, and we get some smithing XP. Give me. There we go. All right. In other news, we have unlocked iron ore. Well, technically we already had iron ore, but we unlocked better iron ore. All right. Let me go mine it. And look, we're at iron ore. We're here already. That took so long to get here. There we are. All right, first time bonus. 106 each. A little bit less XP, but I need this ore. Oh, does it tell me what smithing level I need? Oh no! It's bare minimum level 37 equipment. And I need 37 smithing to use it. Ooh, interesting. Alright, that's interesting. How do we feel about that? How does that make us feel? But that's interesting. We found our first ever minimum requirement ore. So it seems like all higher tier ore work like that then. So I can't use this ore to make a weaker version. The weakest you can make is the base level. So it requires 37 to smith it. But the weakest thing we can make with it is also level 37. Alright, that's interesting. That's good to know. You're grinding Act 3 mobs with Act 1 potions on you. Oh, are you using the XP bonus thing? Where every time you get a drop, you're using like the 5%? I guess that adds up. Like, let's say if I get a 5,000 drop, how much extra XP is that? That'd be 250 extra XP. Every time you get a dopamine hit. Is that worth it just for that drop, though? Because you would use one potion for like 250 to 300 extra XP. But you're getting a couple hundred extra XP every time you do it. Alright, this is okay mining XP. We're getting like a little bit less per ore, but there's so many more ores that's actually more XP per hour, barely. Plus it's for eventual smithing XP, which is way more important than the stones we were grabbing earlier. It's also all the same stones, so it's a little bit quicker to bank. The only problem is it's like a weird number of stones. So our endpoint every single time is going to be different, which is a little bit weird. But yeah, what do you need to make the 5% mining potions? Archie, can you just buy a 1 hour one? Because honestly, I think I'm about to go do it right when our next knowledge hits. I think I'm going to try my first 1 hour potion. Does anyone know the cost of the 1 hour for this region? And then we'll just grind this place for 1 hour and see how far that gets us. I think I'll use my first one ever. Okay, it's like 30 to 40 silver. Okay, we'll invest for one. I'll do it as soon as my next dopamine hit is ready, though. So we can cash in on that effect. Because the thing I'm boosting with the dopamine hits is the same thing that I'm also training. Like, they're both zone 3. So the 5% will work for both. But yeah, I think that's our game plan. Is I'm going to mine iron ore for an hour straight, but do it with a 5% boost. And that will give us 5% more for the mining, but also 5% more for our core smithing. I'm just waiting till we get our next boost before I do it, though. So we can get a little bit extra value. And that means once we do get to 37 smithing, we're going to have 1 billion iron ore ready to go the second we get there. But yeah, I think that's our game plan. And then after that, we should be done with both the mining grind and... The only problem with that is our smithing is going to be a little short. I think by the end of that, we're going to have like 33 smithing and I need 37. I need 35 for the quest, but I need 37 to process this ore. Which is going to be my weapon for when we run the Chapter 4's 3-star quest. Then we got to figure out what our strategy is going to be for tackling this chapter. Because I at bare minimum need to grind to level 30 in this chapter. And we're at level 20. I already know the enemy I'm going to train on. I guess I'm just going to make like a level 20 rapier. Make the best shield we can and everything else. The only annoying thing is that we have to downgrade so much. Like we can't use this better material that we're doing now. But this stuff will still help us for chapter 4. Because I don't think I'm going to get my level high enough in chapter 3 to be able to utilize what we're doing right now. But I will be able to go bring this to chapter 4 because all I have to do is get 1 level, which is easy. But getting something like 16 levels in this chapter is not a grind we are doing today. At most we're doing 10 of them. Because I think we could take him at level 30. Honestly, I might even try taking him at level 25. But didn't someone earlier say they tried doing that boss at level 30 and still died? I'm just not sure what his unique mechanic is, though. I think the other thing I would definitely need before that fight is level 29 alchemy. Because I'm still using 20% heal potions. At 29 alchemy, we get 25%. And at 35, I believe it goes to 29? Or 28%, somewhere around there. I definitely, I gotta at least get 29 for 25. That amount of extra, just so much. It's a 1-tile slam? Does he not attack while he's doing the 1-tile slam? Because if that's the case, isn't he pretty free? I would just have to get 25% heal potions and just heal every time he does the slam. And obviously don't stand where he's slamming. He's pretty basic? Okay. But yeah, I think that's the game plan then. I'll get level 25 in this region. Get whatever best gear we can scrap together. And then we'll try it. I'm definitely doing the chapter 4 one first though. Because we're going to be way over geared for chapter 4 compared to chapter 3. Okay, he doesn't attack while slamming. Okay, he should be pretty free then. Because that's how the bear boss was. And all you had to do is just drink a potion every time he slammed. And if you just drank a heal potion every slam he did, you never died. As long as your armor was, you know, at least half decent. But you basically stayed at max HP the whole time or pretty close to it. This guy would be probably pretty similar then. But I still want the 25% heal just in case. Extra 5% could be pretty handy. Good luck. Oh no, we'll try it. That's gonna be a while from now though. Even though I'm getting a requirement for it first, the reason I'm getting the requirement for it first is actually for the smithing level. Because I want the smithing level for chapter 4. Because this doesn't seem like it, but this chapter 3 grind I'm doing right now is for chapter 4. It just happens to also be the chapter 3 grind, so it works perfectly. Because in prepping for chapter 4, I'm automatically doing the chapter 3 requirements. I'm just going a little higher. We need 29 and 35. I'm getting 30 and 37. So I'm getting 1 extra mining level and 2 extra smithing levels. But otherwise, it's the exact requirement we need for this quest. But it's actually being done for chapter 4. Because I'm going to make a 37 weapon. Which should absolutely obliterate whatever the enemy is for chapter 4. as well as be our training weapon, therefore, going forward in Chapter 4. For whenever we do AFK raids and stuff. Because that should be a level 37 cryo weapon with a really high attack speed. Which means not only can we wear a shield and not die when we AFK, but we'll also have really good DPS. Because right now, I think I'm using like a level 22 sword with a shield or something. So a level 37 rapier imbued with frost with a higher attack speed should be absurdly good compared to what I'm running now. Should make us get a lot more detective XP and combat XP per hour when we're AFK. Or active AFK, whatever you want to call it. Not sure what term to use for it. But it's like 2 to 4 minute AFK every raid you do. You literally just sit in the middle and your guy auto-retaliates, kills everything. As long as you have the DPS and armor to never die. You never die, and then you just keep doing it over and over again. There's one thing I will have to grind in 37 probably for a little bit, though. But that's what we're going to do from level 36 to 37. I'm going to grind on level 34s for armor. The mall chest guys. But I'm going to just grind on mall chests. These are level 34, so whatever armor we get from them, we should immediately be able to wear. And I'm going to do that from 36 to 37 and just hope we get some good armor drops along the way. And then we should be geared for whatever the fight is. Probably overkill as far as how geared we'll be, but I'd rather be over-prepared than under. And regardless, even if we're over-prepped, it's just going to be making raids easier when we do AFK raids. Which is one of the reasons I don't mind over-prepping for that chapter. Whereas every other chapter, we're doing like absolute bare minimum to get it done. Which is why we're probably just going to try this area at level 25. But there's actually reason in Chronopolis to get good combat. It'll probably be the only one I ever get like super, super high. Like the other three, I'm probably only going to get to like 50 something and then stop forever. And there's just more content that gets added that's useful for them. Like quests or other things. But Chronopolis, we're just going to keep going. We're going to go to like 250, 300, 500. Realistically, no time soon, but you know. Like, we're going to grind into the hundreds for that skill. Whereas every other combat, I'm keeping at 50 something for quite a while. Whatever we need for the 5-star quest down the line. But Chronopolis is the only one we're going to keep going on. Even after the 5-star quest. Remember to loot the chests in the raid dens? Wait, there's chests? Wait. You're trying to tell me I have done like 5 hours of raid chests. I mean, raid dens. And you're telling me there is a chest you can loot in every single one. That's funny. Is there really? You're trying to tell me I have like 5 to 8 hours of AFK raids and I've never looted a single chest. I always wondered why I gave no silver or anything. Oh, that's really funny. That is really, really funny. Whoops. I thought it was just for the XP, but apparently you do get loot. Hopefully that doesn't give detective XP, because I threw away a lot of detective XP if you get detective for opening the chest. I'll need to do that the next time I see it. Honestly, I almost want to do one right now just to check. Because that's actually kind of insane if so. Is it only the higher level ones that have it? Maybe that's why I didn't notice it. Like, do the 2 or 3 lowest tier ones have chests, or is it just the higher tier ones? Oh, hello, Bruce. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I can go check it real quick, I guess. My weapon's really bad right now, though. That's one of the reasons I wanted to do Smith and Grind, is I really need a weapon upgrade for Chapter 4. It's just regular loot chests. Usually just gives a small amount of money, but has a chance to loot. Oh, wait. So is that worth it, then? Wait, what do you mean by normal loot chests? Does it have, like, an extra benefit compared to other normal chests? I'm slightly confused. Brighter Shore's wiki needs to hurry up with the main story. Otherwise, you don't know what to do. Yeah, honestly, if it wasn't for Prince Vex, I would probably still be stuck on what on earth we have to do for some things in Chapter 4. He helped us a lot when we were doing the quest yesterday. Hopefully he's still here when we do the next 2 quests. Particularly the one in Chapter 4, though I'm not sure if he even knows, because I feel like a lot of people haven't done that quest yet, but maybe they have. But, yeah, he's helped a lot. Because there's some items in Chapter 4 that are, like, absurdly annoying. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to even stumble upon a couple of them. Some of them are a little obvious. Like, 4 of them were pretty obvious, I would say. But the water and the candles was a multi-step process that I feel like you just don't naturally stumble across in natural gameplay. Oh, Prince Vex, the guy in chat, is who I'm talking about. He's helping us with some of the quests the other day, which is greatly, greatly appreciated. Oh, so this is pretty good EXP. Even though it's a smaller EXP drop, we're getting a lot more of them quicker. This is coming out to be slightly better EXP still. Because we're almost at 28. We pretty much like just started these. Update the Miter George wiki. I feel like the wiki's not going to be like super up to date until like at least a week from now. Alright, so what I'm going to go do real quick, I want to see the raid den chest looting to see if it's worth it or not. So I'm going to go test that real quick. Then what I'm going to go do is teleport to Hopeport and go get a 1 hour mining boost. Then we'll probably do a quick bathroom break, get a water, get whatever we need. And then we're going to do a 1 hour boost in this area. Pretty much exclusively on iron ore, I think. And that will hopefully get us to at least level 60 mining. I mean 60, I wish. I mean level 30 mining. As well as get our smithing to at least level 33. Though I do need 37. What we're going to do for those other levels, I'm not quite sure yet, though. That's my only concern right now. Is how on earth are we getting the other 4 smithing levels? 2 of them I need for the quest. The other 2 I need for chapter 4's thing. So I'm not sure. Because I can't smith the ore mining right now until level 37. Alright, that's basically a dopamine hit at this point. Let me go teleport away. So let me go store all this in actually I'll just do in the storage rift right now. I'll put this all in the storage rift. We'll go try the activity real quick. Get geared for chapter 4. In our very average gear at the moment. Alright, let me go teleport over there. That's not teleport. Let me go teleport over there. I'm looking for the Chronopolis outskirts. I mean, that is not where I want to go. I want to go to the Chronopolis market. We've taken a look at enchanting costs. And they seem to follow a pattern. If they do them, you're looking at just 2 gold per tool. Honestly, that's kind of worth it. 2 gold for 4% permanent XP on an item is not bad. It's actually pretty fair. I'm going the wrong way. I think this is where the level 8s are. Let me do the 18 one right now. Which is right over here. Yeah, I really need a better weapon. I'm using a level 22 fire sword. If I get 37 smithing, I'll be using a 37 ice rapier. Which I feel like will almost double my DPS. Oh, I see. There's the chest I can loot. Interesting. But it's right there. There's one of them. Not sure how worth it is every single time. But yeah, I haven't ever been looting these. I don't know. We'll do it and see if it gives us anything. I forgot, this will give us our dopamine hit right now. I'm not going to use it, though. I'm going to wait until I use the 1 hour Chronopolis potion. I mean, not Chronopolis, I mean, Mine of Matadubun. So I'm going to save that one for now. Because we're going to use that with our boost. So we can go get our mining smithing up a little more. Okay, that's our game plan after this. Take just a quick, short bathroom break. Maybe while we do AFK cooking or something, one inventory. Because I kind of still want to get my cooking up because we do eventually need 61. So should slowly poke that whenever we can, here and there. So we'll do that and then go and do an hour of iron ore then. And that should give us our mining level. The only problem is our smithing is going to be a little short. I'm not sure what my game plan is for that. I might just buy the ore. We're going to lose... I think we lose money or barely break even. But I'm probably just gonna mine the, smith the ore until we get to the level we need. Yeah, mixed vegetables is really good. The only problem is I can only do the lowest tier one at the moment. That's better than nothing. Yeah, I'll do that when we go away for a minute or two. Just want to get another drink and make sure we're ready for the hour grind. Because I want to like full focus when we're doing the hour for the 5% boost. If I'm using a 5% boost, I'm getting every bit of value I can from it. This will actually be our first time we ever 5% boost like this too. Like for a full hour. Alright, oh yeah, I don't want to use this yet. Trunk search. That was only a 180. I don't know, is that worth it? Yeah, I'm not sure. Is that worth it? Doesn't feel like it. Yeah, I guess it could occasionally give you a gear drop like you mentioned. I'm not sure if it's worth going out of our way for that though. I don't think it's worth it. Like even if it does give a piece of gear. Well, I guess it depends on what the drop rate of the gear is then. If it does give gear. But if it's only going to give us on average like 200 bronze every time we do it, I don't think it's worth it. But I don't know what the gear chance is. You open 30 with no gear? Okay, I'm probably not going to bother then. Luckily, I already haven't been, so that works out. Yeah, maybe it's better at the later areas. Because that's only level 18. Maybe you got to get access like level 51 before it's worth it or something. But I would say on the low level ones is 100% not worth it then. But maybe once you hit level 51 or 80 something, whatever the other one was, it's worth it. But I wouldn't bother in the low tier ones if that's going to be the average drop. Which is good because we haven't been. Alright, let me go to Hope Port real quick. We're going to do like an inventory of AFK cooking. And then we'll go buy the 1 hour boost and go do iron ore for a whole hour. And then that should reach our mining requirement. Then we just have to do smithing until we hit 37. That is our game plan. We're level 46 investigations. You make 15 silver each one. So money isn't really an issue later on. Ooh. Yeah, investigations don't take that long either. Wait, how many steps do you have to do? Is it 3-step or 4-step? Because each step takes like 30 seconds to a minute to get to. So something like a 4-step would be like a 5-minute process, give or take. Depends how efficient you get at that. So you'd be able to do like 12 an hour. Oh, only 3-step? Oh, wait, that's huge. That means it's like 4 minutes per thing on average, give or take a little. Unless you get like really efficient. But let's say they each take 4 minutes. What is that? What's 60 divided by 4? Calculator, go. Let me do some math real quick. So if they're 15 silver each. Calculator, where are you? I just want to see what this is real quick. So they're about 15 silver each. Just let's assume they're exactly 15. 60 divided by 4 times 15. It's about 225 silver an hour, give or take a little bit, depending on efficiency. The only thing I hate about the detective thingies, well, I don't hate them, but it's a little clunky, is sometimes the 3 steps you have to do are so far apart from each other. Like, I'm talking like miles upon miles. Like, one will tell you to go to top left, then bottom right, then like middle or somewhere's, or, you know, somewhere's like really annoying. I wish they would cluster them together a little bit better. Like, they can still be separated some, just make them separated in like the same area. Rather than halfway or completely across the map. Alright, I'm just gonna go run these real quick. Quick bathroom break. Maybe grab a fresh water. Maybe another soda just for a little bit of caffeine. I need the sugar rush. Hey, someone with the herblore cape or whatever that is. Which one is that? That is the... Yeah, that's level 50 alchemy. He's probably trying to get 61 cooking right now for the quest. Alright, how do I do this again? Use item on chopping block. Wait, is this a 2-step thing? Or is it a 1-step? It's 2-step. It's this and then you do the other thing. Anyways, I'll be back in 1 minute. All right, we're back. We're back. Perfect timing. Oi. All right. All ready to go for the hour. All right, let me just finish cooking these. And get over EXP drops. And as Isabel mentioned, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. If you guys haven't already, also feel free to subscribe if you enjoy just kind of chilling with some Brighter Shores content. We'll be doing it pretty much a 12-hour stream for the next month, 2 months. And we're still going to be playing this for a long time going into the future. So if you ever just want to have some background noise, just chill, hang out, want to ask about anything, feel free to do so. Because we'll probably be around. At any given point, we're probably streaming. At least for the next foreseeable future for a little bit. How much XP are we getting for these? 80 each? I'm not sure how much we were getting for the prep because I wasn't paying attention to the number. That's okay. The problem is I really need to get level 25 so we can start getting the better boost. It looks like we're almost going to gain a level. Also, I'm not sure how much knowledge we got because I already had max cap. Because I'm saving it for when we do the 5% boost. There's an alt holding the chef in place. Is there really? That's funny. That's really funny. I had a feeling someone would eventually do that tech. It's done very commonly in old school RuneScape. Particularly with the Tanner in old school RuneScape in the crafting guild. Because he has such a high wander range. And you can move him onto a very specific tile and just instantly tan with him over and over again. Because in that game, they don't have a leather worker. And so instead you have to go to a shop to get your leather made. But the NPC constantly moves and you use an alt to hold it into place so it never moves. Have I looked into contracts for cooking? Yeah, I mostly did it on stream 1. The very first stream we ever did was the main day that we really went crazy with it. But I haven't really done it much since. I don't know, what ingredients do I have to process? I think my biggest issue is I don't have access to the eel dish yet. So every time it tells me to go do eels, it's telling me to do the lower tier eel. Which is just kind of annoying. I guess I could do one for Grenard soup. I still have 14 left. I forget what you need exactly for it. But if there's any say Grenard soup, I'll do one real quick, I guess. Just to push us over to 22 cooking before we go to the other thing. Yeah, I got one for 9 Grenard soups. I'll do this real quick, I guess. It pays like 12 silver. What do you need for Grenard soup? I think you just need stock and the fish I already have. Yeah, it is. Just double checking. Alright, please tell me I have 9 stock in here. No, we're out of stock. No. Okay, let me go buy more stock of stock. I need 7. I'm gonna buy exact number. I need 7 more from this little guy. And I already have all the fish. Which is the main reason why I'm doing this one. Normally I would do like a whole stack of them, but let's go for this for now. Alright, I did grab the right item, right? Yep. Alright. Now I'll grab 9 the fish. And we'll go run this one singular contract. And I'm mostly just doing it for the profit. We're making like what? Yeah, we're making like 12 silver from this. I guess after the stock brine, we're getting at least 10 silver. Still worth it. Oh, I'll get 10. Put away 1. Alright. What do I have to do for this? Use item. Use with boiling pot. Okay. Boiling pot. Here you go. And I just got to figure out who I have to turn this into. Showing map. Ooh, that is an annoying location. Luckily, we have to teleport after anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. Honestly, I almost want to get a full inventory of foraging while we're there. Oh, you know what else I should make sure I do? Get the mining potion first. Love that you could truly AFK fish. Oh, what are you doing for AFK fishing? I know there's some rod methods and stuff. I never got up to that point yet, though. Oh, so hello, Dapper Owl, by the way. Welcome, welcome. As well as Zelda. Or Zeddle, I should say. As well as Sniffer. Welcome, welcome. I need to keep remembering to not do this. I'm saving that dopamine hit for the other area. Are these done now? Yep, they're done. Alright, let me go turn these in. Oh, one thing I need to go do before I turn them in. Because I'm probably just going to teleport to our 1 hour grind. Because I'm going to go do the enhanced iron for an hour. Alright, how much damage do we have to do for the potion? This is going to hurt, but is it going to be our first 1 hour potion ever? Where is it? Show me the damage. Oh, I can buy the forensic potion. That's interesting. That is so expensive. I have access to this AFK activity now, but I'm not sure if it's worth doing for 21 silver compared to making it ourselves. Not sure what we need for it though. Alright, for example, I can make this potion when I AFK tonight. And apparently they're 15 silver each. It's kind of insane. Alright, what am I looking for? I'm looking for something. Here it is. I think it's this one right here. Yes, this is a 1 hour 5% bonus for 26 silver. And the extra 1% is like double the price, which definitely is not worth it. Let's see. You're cooking level. Oh, you're leveling cooking IRL. Nice. What are you making for lunch or dinner, depending on time zone? Just reading to catch up on chat. I'm pretty sure it's only for AFK. Wait, is it really? Let me double check. Wait, you mean I have to use the small ones? Oh, if this is small ones, I'm not doing it then. Wait, let me double check. Let me read the thing. I haven't actually read it. Boost your passive XP gain in the thing. Last 1 hour per dose. Wait, yeah, that's so pointless. Wait, never mind. Never mind. We can't use this. It's only passive XP. Oh yeah, I guess we're not boosting then. Never mind. Rip. Yeah, it's only passive XP. Well, that's kind of lame. Why do normal XP potions last for like 5 seconds then? Why do they only last 2 minutes? That's so annoying. What do you need to make them? Maybe I'll still make an inventory of them. Oh no, I might still commit to this. What do you need to make this potion? Because I'm pretty sure I can make it. Is it worth buying all the supplies for it though? Let's see. I would have to get 30 of both of these to do an hour. Effectively. Yeah, you keep telling me it's for knowledge boost. I didn't understand what you meant at first, but yeah, now I see what you mean. So yeah, they're very pointless than the hour boost ones. That's even weirder. It only lasts for an hour instead of the entire session. Now it's even weirder that they only last for an hour. Because wouldn't you want it to last for like 8 hours? Yeah, I know where these things are. They're actually right next to each other, I believe, too. I killed both of these earlier. But I might just buy them outright. Oh, they stack? That's why? Okay. That still doesn't seem worth it, though, for their price. Alright, let me go check something. If these are under, like, a silver each, we'll probably mass buy them. Because how much does it cost to get them from the shop? Like, 2 silver? Let me go check something. I'm not going to buy it right now because I still need to teleport back. But I want to check, this guy over here. Trade. How much is this tooth and rock scale? The tooth is 616. The rock scale, yeah, it's way cheaper to make them. It's 1.2 silver each. I would need 30 of them. Let's say 1.3. What's 1.3 times 30? It's a little bit more pricey, but I think it's still... We'll try it for 1 hour, because I do want to try 1 hour boost for once. Just to kind of see. But yeah, let's say it's 1.3 times 30... It would cost me 39 silver on the dot or so, give or take a little. But it's 39 silver for 1 hour of mining boost, which also gives a smithing boost. I think that's still worth it. Plus, we get herblore XP for it. Or alchemy, I mean. So yeah, I'm going to do it. I just got to remember to come back and go craft them. But yeah, we're still going to 1 hour boost. I just got to make the potions myself. I just want to turn in this cooking thing real quick. But we're still going to do an hour boost. I just have to go do some alchemy first. Which we need the XP for anyway, so it kind of works out in the end. It's just going to be a little bit more costly than expected. Originally it was going to be like 26 silver, now it's going to cost us, what, 39? That's fine. We get alchemy XP out of it. Oh, you know what else I could be doing while I'm here? Because it'll pain me to not do it. Because I feel like I'm wasting inventory space. Before I teleport back, I'm going to get a full inventory of supplies. Oh, yeah, should I use this dopamine burst yet? I guess not. But it's kind of annoying that it keeps coming up every single time. And maybe I don't get a full inventory. I'm just going to grab 6 for now. So we don't need to get them later. Because this is needed for our cryo potion. It's a little annoying that it's going to keep popping up every time. But I want to wait till we have the 5% boost before we do it. Actually, maybe I should have already just used this because we're going to get so much from the other thing too. It's going to pain me, but yeah. Actually, I should have done this ages ago. But I didn't realize it would be sidetracked with like a billion other things first. But I'm going to do it now. We're going to get a full inventory of foraging supplies. Maybe just these flowers since we're already just started on them. And I'll do shells of different inventory. Not right now, but later. But let me go turn this in. Finish our little bit of foraging. Just so we have a full inventory. Then I'll go buy enough to make 30 potions from him. Let me just do 10 at a time. Just so we can do 10, 10, and 10. And then we're going to go bring 5% boosters to the next region. Oh, there's my clues. Are you the guy? Nice. Nice. Cooking level as well. I can now make... oh, good. Oh, wait. That's huge. I can now make rocky jellied eels. That's important because that's the one I can actually catch with fishing right now. What was kind of annoying is I kept getting contracts for the previous eel, which is a lot more annoying to catch when you have a higher fishing level. Because you have to keep downgrading them over and over again and remembering to do so. So that's huge. Alright, let me go get a full inventory of foraging stuff. And then after that, we'll go and go make 30 boost potions. And then we're still going to go do what we were set out to do. Except the only annoying things we have to remember to drink them every 2 minutes. Are the dwarves episode 5? Well, there's dwarves in episode 3, right? There's like some form of dwarf kind of thing. But as far as what chapter 5 has at NPC-wise, I'm not really sure. It has some kind of like helmet as the icon for the region. So I'm not really sure. Yeah, episode 3 is mostly where the gnomes are and goblins and stuff. But yeah, we don't really know NPC-wise what's really in chapter 5, I don't think, yet. The only things we know is spec weapons will be there. As well as potentially PvP unlocking once you get there. As well as likely armor making. Is very, very likely. They're not confirmed to be there. But that's likely most of the stuff there. As far as other details, we don't really know. Similar to how Chapter 4 unlocks trading, though it doesn't currently exist. Chapter 5 will likely unlock PvP, even though it also currently doesn't exist. Which is also why they will likely add armor making. Because right now they have weapon making, but lack armor making. So Chapter 5 is almost guaranteed to also have that. So you can re-gear with your skills for PvP. Without having to buy it from other people. Every time you get a nice cash stack, you feel the need to use it. Yeah. My cash keeps getting used pretty immediately as well. What's my cash at right now? 165. Honestly, I want to see if I can get a mining upgrade. Oh, no. Actually, I won't have enough. Because I'm about to buy 30 XP potions. I'm about to waste like 39 on 5%. Honestly, maybe we don't bother and just upgrade our pickaxe. If I can upgrade my pickaxe with my current silver stack, I think we do that instead. I'm going to go check. If and only if I can upgrade my pickaxe right now, I will do that instead of getting 5% bonus right now. I'm still going to probably mine iron ore for about an hour, or however long it takes until we get 30. But I think that's my game plan. The only problem with that is that does technically mean we get 5% less smithing XP. But it comes with the upside of a permanent 0.4% mining XP. That lasts for infinite time. The 3-minute XP pot doesn't stack. Oh yeah, I didn't expect them to. Currently, no bonus in the game stacks. So if you use like a plus 40 cryo potion and a plus 60, that doesn't stack both the effects. It just probably uses the higher one or whatever the most recent one is. But yeah, no potion in this game stacks with itself. I think other different potions stack. But you can't use 2 of the same potion to stack it. It just takes whichever one you last used or whichever one is stronger. I'm not sure which. No, I don't mean stacking as in stacking your inventory. I mean stacking the effect. Like, you can't stack bonuses with, like, 2 similar potions. Yeah, the AFK one stacks the time, but not the boost. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna unequip all. Oh, wrong shop. Oh, actually, that is true. I do need to go over there, don't I? Okay, so game plan right now. Game plan. I want to go get... Oh, yeah, I know what I was doing. Never mind. I'm going to go see if I can enhance my pickaxe, and that will determine what we do for the right now. If I currently cannot upgrade my pickaxe, I will go make 30 boost potions so we can do an hour of boost for 5%. If I can upgrade my pickaxe, we're just upgrading our pickaxe and then just heading over there. So its current cost will determine what we do. How much is my next upgrade? Pickaxe. I do not have enough money. How close am I? Ah, that's painful. You're trying... Okay, I'm just getting 5 silver and doing that. You can't be telling me I'm only 5 silver short. That's not allowed. That's painful. There's no way I'm 5 silver short. One inventory of stew will get you that. I don't know. Should we go do cooking? I already got my cooking level, though. Let me go, like, process some potion I don't need. Let me see. I'm just gonna make some potion and sell it. What can I make that's not awful? What do you get used for? Oh, it doesn't tell me the secondary ingredient. That's kind of annoying. Let me go check. Fear. Healing. Strength. Do I have the little thingy thing? I don't think I have the thingy thing, though. I don't have the blue thingy thingy. I wish I could auto tell you, like, by grouping the 2 of them that you need together. I have a bunch of flowers. Maybe I just go forge an inventory of it and sell it. I think I'm going to do that real quick. Alright, well, back to foraging. Because I'm going to make an inventory of this and then sell it. This is the cryo potion. I forget how much 24 cryo potions are worth. But hopefully it's at least 4.5 silver so I can go buy this real quick. Worst comes to worst, I could also just fish some right now. I need more rock eels for the thing, but I guess that doesn't give me immediate profit unless they sell to the guy. But I'm going to try something real quick. I'm going to make 24 cryo potions real quick. Sell them all. Hope that's 5 silver. Upgrade my pickaxe, and then we go do our pickaxe grind until level 30 mining. The only other issue with that is I'm going to need to either keep mining for smithing XP or figure out what we're doing for that. Because I still need 37 smithing. So I'm not sure how we're going to go about that. There's a couple different ways we can, depending on how we want to do it. I kind of want to get it up somewhat passively. Yeah, I can buy the ores, but I'm not going to have any money if I upgrade the pickaxe. Which is the current route right now. I guess we'll just do a money activity like merchant or something for a little bit, maybe. Because it'll be the first time ever we, like, zero out our cash in a long, long, long while. Just so we have that little bit of extra mining boost. And just hopefully get us level 27 forging as well. Slowly bolstering up that total level. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. But yeah, it's not really a direct goal, but I do want to hit level 500 the next day or two. Ideally, I want to by the end of this weekend, but I'm not sure if we're going to based on the things we're going to be doing. Well, we might. Because at this point, I mostly want to only get levels that are involved, well, other than occasionally stuff like this. But I mostly just want to get levels that are involved in the 5-star quests. So like right now, what we're doing is getting the money for the pickaxe, which gives us the mining level we need. But this also gives us some alchemy level, and I need level 50 alchemy. I also need level 29 alchemy, I believe, for the AFK activity I want to do. No, actually, it's only 26. So by the end of this stream, at some point, I need to get level 26 alchemy. Which is one benefit of what we're doing right now as well. Because 26 alchemy allows me to AFK wealth potions. And that means when we do combat next stream tomorrow, with our new tier 37 weapon in Chronopolis that we crafted with our 37 smithing, after doing that quest, that will probably bring us to like 38 or 39 combat. After that, we'll be able to go and have wealth potion, which I'll need to double check to see what that does. But my understanding of it, unless I didn't bother reading it, which I didn't, but my comprehension of it is that it might give us 250% more gold when we kill enemies. I can see. Can I actually see it in the alchemy screen? Well, tell me what it does. Because I haven't actually read the thingy for it. Because it won't let me, I see, that's why. I don't know, I guess I could check it in the shop to read it. I wonder if it only makes it so you get 1 hour of extra wealth when you're doing an AFK activity. Because if that's the case, that's not necessarily bad either. It's, oh, it's only for AFK combat? Ew. Maybe that's still worth it. So is that what it does? 1 hour of extra wealth for AFK combat? I don't think that's worth it. Because I'm not sure if it's worth AFKing combat in Chronopolis. It might just be worth selling them. How much do they sell for? Like 2 or 3 silver each or something? Because I'm probably just going to sell the wealth potion then. Never mind. That's not going to be that useful. Because not only would I have to use like 3 to 4 dopamine points to go and even unlock the activity, but even once we do, like how much extra gold could that possibly be? Like if we did it at like a super high level, it'd be worth it probably. Like if we were like level 100 plus in Chronopolis and using a 250% boost. I just don't feel like it's worth it at our level range. Because we'd likely be AFKing like a level 30 something activity or something. Maybe a 40 something at best. And that can't possibly be worth more than the potion. Unless AFK combat gives you a lot of resources, I'm not sure. But I feel like that wouldn't be worth it. At level 30, you gain like 2 to 3 extra silver an hour. Wait, total or extra? Because depending on the value of the potion, oh, then again, 250%. Never mind, that actually would be worth it then. Alright, maybe it is. Oh no, we could try it. I just feel like I don't really need the combat XP there, even though there's a skill I plan to get pretty high. I'd rather AFK detective than AFK, combat there. But anyways, let me go Telly back. Oh, that's not Telly. Alright, let me go make 24 Chronopolis potions, or whatever this one is. No, this is Cryonite potion. Let me go make these up real quick. This will get a slightly higher alchemy. But the main reason I'm doing this is for the cash. As this will push us over to be able to upgrade our pickaxe. And then we're just going to mine iron until yeah, we get our level. The only thing I can think of is maybe going back to the 16 ore and actually processing it for smithing XP. I'm trying to think, what is our best ore if we were to do smithing XP right now? I'm pretty sure it is that level 16 one. Let me go check it when I go actually craft these so I'm not wasting time. Let me check. First let me go grab my 2 thingies. Boom, boom, boom. Grab the other thingy. Boom, boom, boom. Give me all that. Alright. We'll do 2 inventories. Make 1, sell them, make 1, sell them. Alright, let me go check. So, what was I doing? I was going and checking the tab for... I already forgot what I was going to look up. Smithing. Yeah, this was the Alderium one. This is the one that you do at level 16. So maybe I go back to mining that. Because that's used for every tool right now. Use it for the shield. Use it for this broadsword. Use it for the shield. Use it for the basic throwing axes. And you use it for the battle axe. Which we haven't gotten our first dopamine hit on any of them yet. So I think we go for those. Oh, wait, no, sorry. You don't use it for that sword. Use it for the shield, the throwing axe, the battle axe, and I guess that bow then? And then you move on to iron for the rapier. Because I believe these were all the level 16 ore. Which means I should maybe go back and mine the 16 ore again. That or go process the bars I have already. Could also work. Because I got a lot of bars just laying around. Actually, maybe we could do that first. Even though all this is to go get our better pickaxe. I think what I'm going to do is process every last ore we have for these guys. Get our first time bonus on both of these, which I might need to go do some kind of carpentry thing for. And which will also give us our first time bonus for our metal bow. And then after we have the first time bonus for all three of these and get all of our ore processed, we then go mining for like an hour, dumping everything we get into smithing XP because that'll probably also get us a extra level, which will go into that. And then we should be good to go. I think that's our game plan then. So after we do this, so what we're doing now is we're making the potions, we're selling the potions, we're using the money we make from the potions to buy a better pickaxe. We're then smithing every ore we have in the bank, both into bars and into product. And then we go and finally go and do the iron ore then. And we do that until we hit level 30 mining. And then we figure out how on earth we're getting the final smithing level or 2 or however many we're still missing by then. That'll be a problem for later. Worst comes to worst, I guess I could keep doing that ore, but I think it's worth it just to buy the product. Which after we make all the items and sell them, we should have enough money to buy all the ore we need. Because I'm pretty sure profits or even breaks even. So we only need like 20, 30 silver or something. Which is not a lot at all. And even if we lose a little money, it's like barely any. Oh wow, that sells for 13 something. That sold for way more than I thought it would. It's almost like a silver a piece. No, that's more than a silver a piece. Why are they so expensive? Let me grab all. But I didn't realize these are worth that much. The cryo potions. No, I did not want to do that. Alright, there we go. Alright, how close are we to the next dopamine hit? We should almost be there. All level potions are a loss, sadly, yeah. When do potions get good? Like, at what level do you get a potion that you can buy everything? And it, like, near breaks even or even profits? Like, what level potion is that? Because I would love to get my alchemy level to there so we could just, like, mass level it. Because we eventually need 50 for the quest. But we eventually need infinite for everything else you get from it. It's a really important skill. Probably like the top 3 most important one. Oh, you're only at level 21? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been slacking on leveling it personally. But it's going to be my AFK activity tonight. I'm going to make wealth potions. I should have enough material to do it for an entire hour. In theory, we'll find out. But I should have enough to do it for a whole hour. I mean, for a whole night, not a whole hour. I'm not sure how long the grabs last for, though. But I got like 8 stacks of them. Which, assuming if each stack is 1 hour, that's 7.5 hours. You'd have like 7 in a partial stack. I'm not sure how many wealth potions that will make, though. I assume it's 1 per stack. So that'll be 7 wealth potions. But I'm not sure. That'd be insane if it's actually more than that. Because they cost like 19 something in the shop, so they must sell for a lot. Like almost 5 silver each. Because if you make like 2 wealth potions an hour out of 1 stack or something, that's going to be like, what, 70 something silver. Or sorry, more than that. Oh, no, yeah, 70 something silver. Which is not bad for 1 night AFK. Though it technically requires 2 nights AFK because you need the other material. Well, no, we'll find out. I need 26 alchemy at some point to stream so I could do it later. But that's a later issue. I don't plan to get that right now. We're definitely not grinding for 26 alchemy right now. The only thing I'm doing right now is doing this for the money and the XP. Mostly the money. Alright, there we go. Alright, now that we have our 170 and some spear, we can go grab our pickaxe upgrade and go do some smithing. And after that, we'll go do some mining. The only really annoying thing about the processing skills like these is they give you almost no knowledge points. I really wish I would rescale that just a little bit to give slightly more knowledge. It feels so slow compared to other methods. Alright, give me that pickaxe. Alright, we're up to 2% XP for our pickaxe. Not a lot, but hey. It saves 1 hour every 50 hours. That makes it sound even worse. But hey, it's a little upgrade. It's better than nothing. Anyways, off we go. Teleport. What am I doing? Mining. Oh yeah, mine deep. I forgot. We have the better teleport now. Almost forgot that we unlocked this. So what I want this for is just to walk over here. You know what? I'll even go mine one inventory real quick. I don't plan to mine a lot right now, but since we're already going there, I might as well do one free inventory. It feels weird going to a bank with nothing on me. I'm not sure why. Do you guys do the same thing? I feel bad going naked to a bank in the sense that if I'm going to like a bank area of any kind, I feel like I need to have a full inventory of stuff to put there. It's why we were doing some foraging earlier. Because it felt weird if I just went to the bank with nothing on me. And I feel the same thing right now. Like I have like a couple hundred of these banked or however many it is. But I still feel the need to go get more because it feels like a waste if I'm not going there with something to store into the box. I'm sure that's how my mindset's working for it. This feels weird not having it. Alright, obviously this goes into smithing. Which is not a level, but it's progress. All our losses on potion stuff, only thing you make money on are buying the things you can't get yourself, like in cooking. Interesting. Well, there's quite a few potions that you can profit on if you forge like half of it, but don't forge the other half. Like you buy half, but then buy, forge the other half. So that might be a strategy we start using at some point. Is forge the higher level one that you get better XP for and is more expensive. But then buy the secondary ingredient that gives you less XP and less money. I think that's what we're going to start doing going forward. For example, instead of me getting the stars and the flowers I was just doing, it would actually be better to just pick up the stars and buy the flowers as a secondary ingredient. It cuts very, very heavily into our profit margin, but has the benefit of being way better XP overall. Because not only are we still profiting, albeit quite a bit less, but we are also getting more XP when we're foraging. Because we're only foraging the resource that gives us the higher XP drop rather than the lower XP drop. So I think I'm going to start doing that when I'm doing foraging plus alchemy. Is forge the ingredient that is better XP rate, and then buy the cheaper one that's lower XP rate. And then you're still in profit margin, and you get better XP while foraging. Wrong way. Alright, well, let's go do a ton of smithing. Let's see, how much do I have on me right now? What's the damage looking like? What's the damage? If I go check my box real quick. How many ore do we have to go process? What is our life for the next, like, half an hour to an hour? Iron ore, I can't use any of that yet. Where's the one I can use? I got 164 bars and 97 plus my full inventory. which means I have about 300 bars to go do. Yeah, let's start doing them. Will that get us to 37 smithing? Probably not. But it'll get us to a number that's closer than 32. Alright, this is our life for the next half hour. If not longer. Maybe even an hour. I think I'm underestimating how long this is going to take. Mostly because processing them into actual product just takes forever. Plus we have to keep banking, but luckily our bank spot is closer now. As far as teleporting back. If there was pickpocketing in this game, would you do it? Oh yeah, that's basically what thieving is. That's what they did with the detective skill. They did thieving in reverse. So in his first game, he had a thieving skill where you could pickpocket from people and loot chests and other things like that. So he made the opposite of it in this game, where you're now the person, you know, stopping people from doing crime. I think it's probably the funniest thing about Brighter Shores, as far as its name relative to like the skills, is they literally released the opposite of thieving. Now you catch the thieves instead of you being the thief. Also, I just realized I might run out of gas. I forgot this plate chamber runs on gas. This normally isn't an issue, but we're doing a lot of bars right now. And not only does this use gas, but the other things also use gas. Oh, and I think we'll have enough. I did this a long while back, stocking up with gas in hopes that it would last me forever. Or, you know, for a very long time. The benefit of doing that is I think it actually will last this entire session. But I think that will be my other bottleneck. If this runs out of gas, I'm stopping smithing and just going back to mining. And whatever XP I'm still missing, I'll just get through dopamine hits. Because that's why I'm doing this now, so we get better dopamine hits later. When we go for it. Because it's based on what level you're on. And the higher your level, the more XP you get from it. So I want to go smith everything we have right now. Then we mine until we hit level 30. And then whatever we have left, I think I do other skilling until we can dopamine hit smithing to 37. Because I don't think I'm going to directly train smithing once we hit like 35 or whatever this ends at. I have no clue. Who knows? Maybe this gets us all the way to 37. I don't know. I would sure hope so. I don't think it's going to, though. I have a feeling it's only going to get us to 35. But it'd be great if it got us all the way to 37. I'm just not even sure how to even guesstimate how much XP this is going to be. Yeah, this is Act 3. Everything we're doing right now here is Act 3. You're really addicted to this game? Oh yeah, I am too. We've been going for like 16 hours every day, if not longer. Of which at least 12, like 11, 12-ish hours has been streamed as well every day. I'm going to go store the bars away and just do all the bars at once. I don't want to mix the two activities. I'm just going to refine everything we have in here until we have like 300-ish bars. And then we're just going to do all the bars and all the bars and all the bars. So we're just going to do smithing for now, and then we'll do the other thing. The other reason I want to do that is not to clutter my inventory. So we can start doing the drop method and teleport away once we have like 20-something items. You made a new character because you wanted to start as a guardian and decided you wanted to actually be a cryo knight. Nice. Well, you can still have the other character AFK for you at various activities. I actually want to go do that at some point. I still haven't decided the name I wanted for my middle character. Because the one I was originally going to go for was already taken. But now, like, all the names are probably taken, so I'll need to get creative with it or something. But, yeah, I want to start setting up my other accounts at some point soon, the next day or so, for AFK activities. Even if it's, like, the worst AFK activities in the game, like doing level 20 combat AFK or something. I want them to have access to at least something. Because even a bad activity is better than zero. So, yeah, I need to go set them up at some point. Because I do want one of every class progress to the final chapter at some point. It's not a really high priority right now. But once our grinds start to become like ultra mega grinds on this account, I'm likely going to go and do the other accounts, progress through all the chapters at some point. Especially once there's like an efficient quest guide for like every single quest in the game. Of which there isn't quite yet. But once like the efficiency route from chapter 1 to chapter 4 is like established, I'm probably going to do it twice over for the other two alt accounts. But for now, we're just focusing on the one. Because the reason I want to get them going is once trading exists, I hope you can trade between accounts. And my goal with that is to feed over all the cash from the other two AFK accounts into the main account. So we basically get 3 times AFK, essentially. So I have the other two AFKing money, while my main AFKs whatever it needs for XP. And then we just get free money every single day from the alt accounts. Because that's my game plan for them. I'm not sure if trading will work like that, or if I need a middleman, or how on earth anything like that works, but because it's not in the game yet. But that's my game plan. And I kind of want to get them rolling at some point soon. Because right now I'm getting 0 from them per day. Where I could be having them farm at least some amount of gold and XP. I don't know, maybe I'll try setting that up this weekend. The problem is, I'm not sure the most efficient way to do the first quest. Because the best way to get them going, if I'm to AFK activity, if I just want like the most basic of basic, is to get level 20 guard. But doing level 20 guard would require you to do the obelisk quest very efficiently, very quickly. Because that gets you most of the way there. Oh no, there's probably a quest guide on it at some point by now. Because I feel like I can get them to level 20 guard in like under 2 hours. Possibly even under 1 hour for really, really efficient with it. Because there's 2 quests you would have to do. You would have to get the Hope Port Chapter 1 quest done. And you would also want to get the obelisk done. And doing the 2 of them basically just gets you straight to 20 guard, pretty much. Might have to go like a little bit out of your way. But I'm pretty sure that gets you pretty close. The only thing that could be an issue is, don't you need level 60 total level in Chapter 1? Which means I would need to get like level 10 in the other 3 skills if I was to do that strategy. So it might just be better to rush guard to 20 and not bother with the chapter quests. Well, I wouldn't necessarily want it to enter Chapter 2. I would want that because I need the guard EXP. But because of how much levels you need to get in the other skills, it might actually just be more efficient just to do guard only. Because I'm pretty sure you don't need any other skill to do the obelisk, right? I don't think there's any skill requirement on obelisk. So the goal would probably be to rush the obelisk quest, complete it, and then just grind on whatever to guard level 20. And then just have them AFK guard and just keep upgrading their activity as you go. I think that's the plan for them. It's not going to be the best thing to be AFKing, but it gets them set up in like an hour, I'm pretty sure. 2 hours max. Per account. That means if we were to do both, I think we can get both to an AFK activity by like the 3 hour mark. So that might be worth it. And then we just have to play them ever so slightly for them to add their new AFK activity. And then before you know it, they're level 100 guard. Because that's pretty much my plan for them, I think. At least initially. Just to spend as minimal time on them. Is get them to 20 guard, then have them AFK to 26 guard. Like, the strategy would be get them, streamline them to 20. So you can start AFKing Street Louse. And then you get them to AFK Back Alley. Then the Pier Cab. And you just keep playing actively until you get the 1 dopamine point. And then you just put that into the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one. You just keep moving them up. It's probably not the best skill to be doing it on, but it's really quick to get them to that point. And then like every day or so, they would probably get to the next one, or maybe every few days. Like initially we would get them to here, but then after like a day or two they'd be here, and then so on and so forth. I think that's my plan for them. I'll give it a shot. Worst comes to worst, it's not going to waste that much time. And obviously my main account could be doing an AFK activity the whole time as well. I might try setting that up tonight, to be honest. I just got to find the most efficient guide for doing the obelisk quest. I don't feel like it was that hard when we did it a while back, though. But honestly, I completely forget. I know you have to do a little symbol thingy, but that's pretty straightforward. I can't remember what combat existed. Like, do you have to kill anything in the obelisk quest? I know you have to go past some aggressive creatures, but I don't think you actually have to kill anything. I don't think you do. Because if that's the case, we can run it at like level 1 or 2 or something. You have to kill a level 10 goblin? Wait, do you have to pass level 10 goblins or to kill one? Because that would actually be a problem then. Because I'd likely be level 2 or 3 when I get to the quest. You have to kill it for a key. Ooh, Alright, that'll be the hard part then. Is figuring out the quickest way to get to the point where we can kill one without dying. It might just be to grind guard on those level 4 thieves or something. There's like a thief unlock at 4 or something. Or its base level is 4. Yeah, this guy right here. I'm pretty sure it was level 4. I'm not sure why it's showing him as level 0. I could have sworn he was level 4. Yeah, I think we can do it in about an hour. The hardest part is getting to the point where we can kill the level 10. Because after the quest is done, we just go kill something till level 20. And then they're set up to AFK. Oh, there is one other thing I would need to do. I don't think you can start earning dopamine points until you have a skill at level 20. So I would still have to go earn the dopamine point after getting level 20 guard. What level are we? We are currently level, we're currently level 455. Total level. My goal for tomorrow is to probably try to hit 500 if we can. While also getting all the skill requirements for 3-star quests. After this, we'll go do all the bars and go from there. And our main goal then is still 37 smithing and 30 mining. I just want to process all my bars first and then see where that gets us. And then do all of our mining and see what level of smithing that gets us to. And then from there, we'll figure out what we're doing. Because the only issue with my current plan is we're going to have level 30 mining and like level 35 or 36 smithing. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough to get it to 37, but I don't know, we'll figure out something. Worst comes to worst, I'll just buy a bunch of ore and just lose money if we have to. Anything to speed it up at this point. Should do a 100% chapter 1 before going to chapter 2 on the next character. The problem with that is the 5-star quest. Also, it would take forever if it AFK'd every single one of those activities from 20. It would take absolutely forever and a half. Oh, I just realized something interesting. Oh, I just realized something really interesting. I could have my alt accounts, once trading exists, assuming you could do it between characters, you can have your alt accounts AFK the secondary ingredient that you need for any AFK activity. Like, for example, if you're doing a alchemy AFK that requires a foraging AFK, you could have your alt account do the foraging AFK. Then once trading exists, trade it over with the alchemy AFK. That's kind of interesting. I really hope you can seamlessly trade between accounts, though. It's going to be really annoying if we need a middleman. I'll need to find someone we could eventually trust for that. The problem is they would also have to be online at a given time. Which is also kind of annoying. But hopefully you can seamlessly do it between accounts. I hope it's as easy as like clicking a button or something. Where you could just bring up a trade screen to trade over items or silver or whatever. This is going to be very sketchy if we have to use a middleman. You're currently crafting 100 quarterstaffs, all pure profit. Nice. Oh yeah, aren't those the ones that use the bone thing? Because I was doing that, and honestly, that's probably how I'm getting to level 40 bone wraith or bone. I always call bone wraith. It's called bone rate. But that's likely what I'm doing all the way to 40. Because once you have the deposit box, there's a really good place to get the material. Because the material is so free. But yeah, I'm doing that all the way to 40, most likely. That's just something that pops up that's more efficient. But I'm probably doing that all the way from 20 to 40. It would also give us a lot of woodcutting XP, which we need. I don't need the foraging XP, though, but I do need the woodcutting XP. And the carpentry XP. Do all your accounts share stores? No. There's currently nothing you can do to trade over resources from one account to another. But trading is being added down the line. The only big issue with that, with alt accounts, is you unlock trading midway through the Chapter 4 quest. So that means every alt account ever, if you want to give its resources to your main, would require you to nearly complete Chapter 4. Which is not quick. That is not particularly quick. The main thing I was mentioning earlier is I want to start having them do AFK activities so that they can at least start earning resources and levels and stuff without me playing on them at all. But they have a long journey to go to reach Chapter 4. Especially if you're AFKing your way to Chapter 4, basically. Wait, what's this wheel for? Why can't I use it here? You need to be at... Oh! I found why you need 35 smithing. Oh, that's really funny. So remember why... this is why we're getting 35 smithing. Though I'm actually getting 37 because I need it for a weapon. But this is why we're getting 35. This is the part of the quest that you need 35 for. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Alright, well, anyways. Give me some shields. I'm here for XP. But yeah, that's the exact point in the quest that you need the 35 smithing for. I need it to repair the wheels or whatever you do with them. But that's what we're doing this for right now. Technically, I'm doing it for the weapon, but that's the actual reason I'm doing it, is for that exact repair right there. I was wondering at what point we were going to use that in the quest. It's also why I'm trying to get 29 mining. The 29 mining is also for the quest at some point. I have no clue what. But the reason I'm getting 30 is... Also, I wish I could keep making it if you could do, like, make all. But there we go. But the reason I'm doing 30 is there's some... there's, like, a venture I can go do. Which I assume will also be for 24 hours. Which will give me a bunch of mining XP every single day for free. Which will help keep it in line with our smithing level now that our mining level is lower. Because the other reason why I got the pickaxe with extra XP. Because my mining level is always going to fall behind smithing. Because for mining, it assumes you do both blacksmith and stonemason. But because I'm almost completely ignoring stonemason, my mining level is always going to lag behind smithing. Same as if you were a hammer mage. You'd have the exact opposite issue. Where your mining would lag behind if you're mostly just doing the rocks. Unless you're doing a mix of both. Let's see if we can get a good shield from this. Whatever shield I craft from this that is 3-star immediately becomes my best shield in chapter 4. I'm not using anything below a 3-star. Ooh, nice titties. I'll catch you later, Chad. Thanks for stopping by. Chad. That's funny. Well, thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good weekend. Stay safe out there. This guy in your server got an orange keep with smithing. Nice. Yeah, I saw someone with a, it was off stream, I believe. When I was doing AFK raids for combat and detective. I saw someone with a 50 merchant cape. Which I assume they're getting 55 for the quest. But I wonder if they're just grinding it because merchant is the best skill in the game. As far as gameplay. Nice, we got it. Okay. That's my shield for next chapter. I kind of want to make the rest of these lower levels so I can use them in some other chapters. You know what? I'm going to try. It's going to be annoying to do every time, though. But I kind of want to make a level 26 for Hope Forest. Level 22 for Hope Port, so on and so forth. So I can make my best in shot shield for every location right now. The only problem is we have to click multiple buttons every time we want to do that. Which is kind of annoying. But it's probably worth it for a shield upgrade for every region. If we're doing this anyways. Might as well get some value out of it instead of just selling it all. Why is this game just smithing? Oh no, it's way more than that. I'm just on a really huge smithing grind right now. So it just seems like we're only smithing. Because like 80% of the stream has been just smithing. But just because I'm trying to reach some quest requirements right now. There's plenty more to do than just smithing, that is for sure. We're just a little bit bottlenecked on this. Or more so pigeonholed, whatever you call it. We're distracted with getting this goal done. So we're doing nothing but trying to get the goal done. which is why it seems like we're doing this so much. But yeah, we're almost done with our grind. I'm trying to get 30 and 36 or 37. I mean, after that we can stop doing these two skills for quite a while, or at least mining. Smithing, I'm always gonna have to get higher because as our combat's got higher, I need higher smithing to keep up with it. You haven't played yet? Friend said it was like a PG Diablo. Is that a close description? Most people normally compare it to RuneScape, but yes, it does have some similarities to Diablo. Not as many, though. I would say it's basically just a really chill, just MMO in general. Like if you like old RPGs, tabletop game kind of like feeling games, kind of has that kind of vibe to it. I would say its closest comparison is RuneScape, or more particularly old school RuneScape. If you've ever tried either of those two. But even if you don't like those games, you might still like Brighter Shores, as it is distinctly different enough to be its own identity. It is really grindy, though. So if you don't like grindy games, this game is not for you. I can assure you that, at least. If you hate grinding in any game, that is like 90% of this game. But it's a fun grind. It is a fun grind. Some funner than others, though, as far as skills. But this is definitely a game you go into with the intention to grind for hundreds, if not thousands of hours. Though you can get through the whole storyline pretty quickly. Because we got to, like, basically all quest... Well, not all quest completion. But we got to, like, main storyline completion. And I wasn't even, like, necessarily rushing it. But we got there after, like, 40, 50 hours or whatever it was. So I finished the whole main story within that time. But now we're doing all the side quests, all the other things that are in the game. As well as just leveling stuff in general. Because I'm pretty sure once this game has like 8 chapters, or, you know, like a year or two from now, however many it goes for. Like even at like something like 8 chapters, I'm pretty sure you could finish the main storyline like under 100 hours. Even at that point. There's just a lot of side content you'll be able to do. Which I think is what the game mentioned when it said it has hundreds of hours of content, in that sense. Is that I think it's mostly referring to its main storyline. Because by the time the game is fully completed, that's about how much runtime it'll probably have. It'll be like a 80 to 200 hour RPG. But then there's a ton you can do after, of course. Another inventory down. Also, I hope this still works when trading comes into the game. I really hope other players can never see your item on the ground. Because this method I'm doing right now will not work in the future, potentially. 90 silver from your first bunch of quarterstaffs? Are they worth that much? That's insane. I have like hundreds of them banked. That's how much you got for one inventory? Yeah, I did the chest in the level 18 raid. It didn't really give me anything, though. It gave me like 200 bronze. Oh, supposedly they can give you stuff. I only did one so far with actually looting the chest, so I'm not sure how worth it or not it is. Probably the higher raid you get to, it's more worth it. Oh, you got a few purples, yeah. So purples are worth a lot. Like pretty much every purple sells for at least like 3 silver, if not more. Some of them as high as like 5 to 10. Come on, need a purple shield. After I get a level 26 shield, we go to 22. And after 22, we'll go for level 20, I guess, for this area. You just started your second chapter? Nice. Getting close to the decision. Do you know what class you're going for yet? Have you decided? Because you're getting somewhat close to that decision. Oh, sorry, second character, my bad. I thought you said second chapter. I read the cha part and just filled in the rest with chapter. Because it starts with cha and ends with ter. I didn't read the in-between characters. Nice. Hope the second character goes well. I don't know. If I do start 2 extra characters and rush them to level 20, do you guys want to see that on stream or just grind it off stream? Because I'm fine with either. I was originally going to do it off stream, but if you guys want to see it, I wouldn't mind doing it on stream. My plan is just to rush level 20 guard and then set them up to an AFK activity and then never touch them again until we just claim them for some loot. If you guys want to see it, I'm probably going to do it tomorrow. I don't know, maybe I'll do it today. Because we're still streaming for a good, like, 7+ hours more today. Let's see, what are we at right now? Oh, I'm probably going for, like, another 8-ish hours, 7 or 8. So, yeah, we have plenty of time. It's going to take, like, a good 2 to 3 hours to do it, though. If you guys don't mind watching, I'll go do it now. I was going to do it before I went to bed, but we just do it now. Or not now, but, you know. I want to finish the mining smithing grind at minimum before we do that, though. The only slight issue with that is I don't think I can complete every 3-star quest if I try doing it now, but that's fine. I kind of wanted to, but as long as we make a lot of progress on them, we should be good. Though maybe we will, because it's hard to tell. The main thing we still have to go grind is Mine Fighter to be higher. There's no shot we're killing him with level 20 Mine Fighter. I at bare minimum want 25. 20's just not going to cut it. Oh, I forgot to get ore. That might be helpful. Alright, I got 2 of my shields created. Let me go get the other ones. I now need to do either level 22 or 20. I'll do 22 first, I guess. I'll do the one for this chapter last. You're trying to get level 300 total today? Nice. Yeah, I forget. What was the total level we need for Chronopolis? It was like 400 something you need to be able to finish out chapter 4. Unfortunately, it doesn't unlock chapter 5, but you get a big XP drop at the end, which is still worth claiming. Even though it's the first time it doesn't unlock a chapter. Plus, it gives you access to it once it does come out. Also, so far we've gotten at least 1 purple every inventory. You're not even 1/4 the way to chapter 3. Oh gosh. Yeah, some of the requirements do start to get a little high. Especially if you didn't grind like a lot of the side skills during the quest line. Because some of them require a pretty low requirement. Like Hope Forest, you only need level 8 woodcutting technically. But you're going to need to get it way higher than that to actually, you know, hit your total level. Or to get carpentry up if you're going to use it for that. Oh, we're almost at our dopamine hit. They feel pretty far and few between, but... we'll take them still. That's one thing I wish they would fix with crafting skills like this. You get like 0 knowledge for doing these. They need to make the burst that you get when you do this just a little higher. He's a little too low right now for how slow this process is. One other thing that they could speed up a lot too is make all. Because then we can do all these without having to re-type in the thing every single time. It's kind of annoying that you have to reset the thing every time, especially when you're doing a weird level. Like, it's not as bad when you're doing the base level of whatever you can. But whenever you're trying to do a very specific level, it's really annoying to input it every time right now. Because right now I'm trying to get a 22 shield for chapter 1. But I have to click a bunch of numbers every single time to get it to that level. Yeah, it's about 3% per craft, give or take a little. I think I'm getting 4% right now, actually. Because I'm at 96% right now. I'm pretty sure it's going to bring me to a dopamine hit, which I'm putting straight into smithing. So we don't have to be here for as long. Also because I don't have enough smithing supplies to hit 37. Worst comes to worst, we could buy from the shops. Okay, never mind, I did get... Oh, I got the shield! Alright, nice. This is even more annoying now because now I got to do it all the way down to 20. Come on, first shot the shield. So I don't have to keep inputting a number each time. And then that will be a shield upgrade for every chapter. Ah, we missed. Nice, level 34. Oh, we can start making common metal bow. Oh, wait, I can make those now, right? Alright, let me finish the shield for chapter 1, and then I'll go make my bows for every chapter. Yeah, I can do one more inventory of these. Hopefully this next inventory we get the bow. I mean, we get the shield. Yep, there it is. Oh, good. I don't even need a secondary resource. That's huge. Alright, let me go get the shield for chapter 1 first. And then once we get the shield, we'll start running bows. Or sorry, I need this for this chapter, not chapter 1. Also, after this inventory, I gotta go teleport to go bank everything. I just realized I could have just made one pile. I didn't need to separate the elite ones. Because it should be exactly 24 shields on the dot. That's annoying. Not only do I have to switch the item now, but I also have to switch the number. Come on. Show me the purple. And then we never need to make another one of these shields ever again until we need it for an upgrade for some other chapter. Which means we'll definitely need to do it again, but at least not for a little while. It'll also allow so I only have to craft 4 per inventory, which will be nice once we get to the bows. Come on, please. Just give me the drop. Too bad he can't, like, smelt down multiple weaker shields into, like, the next tier or something. Though that'd be kind of broken. Imagine if you could, like, smelt down, like, 20 3-star purple shields into, like, the next tier up or something. That'd probably be a little broken. Because I'm stuck on doing shield. Honestly, I'm just about to not get a shield upgrade for this chapter. That I'm going to use my Hope Port one for this chapter, maybe. It's currently level 22, but, you know, we're pretty close to 22 right now. I might just do that if I don't get it in this inventory. If this next shield is not a purple, I'm just going to use the level 22 shield for Hope Port for this chapter. We can live 2 levels without a shield. Or without a good shield. We still have a shield. It's not like we're shieldless. It's just not as good as this shield. Come on, purple. Otherwise, Hope Port doesn't get one. Because I'm switching to bows after this inventory. Ah, boo. Poor Hopeport. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to use the 22 shield for this chapter. Alright, let's go head out. Did I have a third shield? Am I going crazy? What happened to my level 33? Did it despawn? Oh, no. Oh, that's kind of bad. Wait, did my... Whoops. Okay, despawn timer's a little bit quicker than I thought it was. I think my 33 shield despawned. Whoops. You know what? Whenever I get a good item, I should go send it to my inbox immediately, so that never happens. Because these weak shields despawning isn't that big a deal, but that's a bit of an issue. Whoops. My Chronopolis shield just broke. Maybe I do go do one more inventory of shields then. Alright, well that's not ideal. But yeah, I know for sure I had a level 33 purple one. Not sure what happened to it. The way around that is to pick items up and redrop them. Yeah, I just figured I wouldn't bother with that. But yeah, you can just keep resetting their timer. But the other way around that is to just always send them to your inbox when you get a good drop. So if some stuff does despawn, it's just a cheap, useless stuff. Anyways, well, we know for next time. We didn't lose anything too important. That would have been more annoying if that was like a weapon or something. Alright, where am I going? Let me go sell all this junk. Put the other two in storage. Well, we know for next time. That's a little unfortunate that that was one of the more useful ones. But in all fairness, I'd probably want to wait and craft the level 36 one anyways. Because the other one was only level 33, so... In all fairness, that's almost more of a blessing than anything. Because that means instead of a level 33 shield, we'll have a level 36. I just have to recraft it later. Just the sell all button, there we go. Alright, let me go store these away. Let's see, is it in my storage for some reason? It probably isn't. It's probably despawned. Let me see. Yeah, it despawned. Boo, yeah. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I lost the level 33 shield and the however much money it was worth. Probably like at least 5 or 6 silver. But we know for next time. Alright, anyways, let's go continue. I'll run every last one we have. I guess I'll go for bows first, just so I can get a bow for chapter... I'm not sure if I want it for Chronopolis, though. One weird thing with the bows, I'm not sure if it's actually better than my legendary level 4. It might actually be like exactly the same, which is kind of sad. I'm pretty sure my legendary level 4 or 6 thing, I think it's level 6, is stronger than a level 30 whatever bow. And I think I have one for chapter 2 as well, so I'll probably just make a bow for this chapter if I make one. I'll make a level 20 metal bow right now. Or maybe make it 22 so it's even with the other guys. Or even 25 because that's what we'll enter the boss fight with. I'm not sure if it's really even going to be that useful on him or not. I definitely don't want to leave it at default level though. I'll probably just make it level 20. I say how many times we have to click to do that. Maybe I'll lower it by 10 and then see what level that is. That'll be level 24. I think that's fine. Yeah, I'll just lower it by 10 each time so we don't have to click a billion times. Since there's not a make all button. Because not only would this pretty much work for every chapter, but it also is way less click intensive. And we'll get to 24 by the time we need to do any important combat here anyways. It's not going to take that long to go from 20 to 24. Hopefully we got a little bit luckier on these though. Because I only got 3 within like almost 28 shields last time. But a couple of them despawned. That first time bonus, nice. I just realized these are imbued with Arbalist. Or Arborite, whatever it's called. Let's see, is this bow any good? Can you show me info? Wow, this is weaker than my legendary weapon. That's so sad. In all fairness, this is level 24 one, not 34. It's also not epic, so it would probably be, you know, it'd be even stronger then. Maybe it is actually worth it then. I'm not sure. But I would definitely want to wait until we're a little bit higher level. Because if we're going to bother with that, we should be making a 35 or a 36. But yeah, what's nice about this is it's actually more XP per hour. Ideally, if you want to just get your bars done, you want to be doing the thing that uses the most per action. And since this uses 6, it's quite a bit better than the shields. The only reason you really do other stuff is because you very specifically need the object. Oh, not what I wanted. Let's try this again. There we go. I wonder what this metal bow looks like. I think I saw someone earlier using it. I've never had the chance to use it myself because I actually haven't gotten a single metal bow drop. I assume it's just a bow but metal. Is that actually a thing? Like bows made of metal? I don't feel like that would improve the bow. If anything, that'd be worse because it's harder to, you know, like pick it up and aim. I feel like that makes the bow less efficient, not more efficient. But yeah, this is barely even going to get us to 35, if it even does. That's not ideal. Because that means, yeah, we do have to grind out at a solid 2 levels then. We only need 35 for the quest, though. So if we can actually get that here, maybe go do a little bit more mining, like another inventory or 2. That would be nice, so we at least have the quest item on us, so we don't have to come back here to get the quest item. So whenever we do it, we don't have to backtrack here later. Because my 37 goal is not one we technically need right now. I just want it for the weapon for Chronopolis. If we're going to do like the chapter 3 quest there. But it's not that bad to just, you know, just only do 35 right now. I'm still going for 30 mining though. Even though I only need 29, I want to get that AFK activity thingy or whatever that is. It's a free mining XP drop every single day. Nice, we got the bow. Alright, this is my bow for chapter anyone, I feel like. Alright, let me go make... Let me just make the default one. Worst comes to worst, I can use it in another chapter that is in Chronopolis. When they get to level 34. That'll be a while. But it'll happen at some point. This would be a big upgrade for chapter 1. If we eventually reach 34 or something. It just is so far away. Chronopolis is the only place where we could immediately use it. The problem is my legendary weapon, despite being way lower level, I'm pretty sure is better than this bow at level 34. I'll compare it though once we get there. If nothing else, it's a different damage type. I believe my legendary level 6 is fire. And this is arborite. So if there's something in chapter 4 that's weak to arborite, or you know, the green magic, then it would be relevant to still run this. Also, I learned my lesson from the other thing despawning. I have a plan, other than constantly picking them up and dropping them again, ever so occasionally. But my plan is anytime we immediately get, or anytime we ever get a good drop, I immediately bank it so I can't possibly do something to it. Deposit. There we go. Alright, that's our strategy going forward. Do not do anything other than deposit the thing you actually need. In case it does despawn or something. Just to make sure we guarantee keep it. I've learned my lesson. Luckily we learned a lesson on something pretty irrelevant. But now we'll never make that mistake again, hopefully. You had legendary level 2 boots for the longest time. You think? Yeah, it's kind of weird. Legendary, as far as legendary is concerned, I think you need something almost 30 levels higher than it in the rarity below before it's better to switch. It's kind of insane how big of a difference rarity makes. I'm really curious to see what 5-star equipment's going to be like. Because if 4-star is better than that much better than 3-star, like 5-star equipment must be like every piece of equipment must be pointless compared to a 5-star. It could be like a level 10 5-star and that would hold you over to like level 60 or something compared to like a level 64-star or something, or level 63-star. Like the level disparity must be insane. Because the rarity between 3 and 4 is already like 30, 40 levels or something. Could only imagine what the difference between like 5 and 3 is, or 5 and 4. Because compared to a 3, that's probably over a 100 level difference. Like a 5-star level 1 weapon is probably stronger than a 3-star like 120 weapon or something. We don't currently know because I don't even think those exist, but based on current scaling, that would be about where it'd be. Oh, we got our first bow. Or our first level 34 bow. Interesting. I can immediately start using that in Chronopolis if I want to. I'm just not sure if it's better than my legendary weapon. It only would be if they're weak to green. If they're not weak to green, I don't think it's more damage. Well, I'll check it when we're in Chronopolis later. Who knows, maybe the boss fight is weak to green. Or sure there's a drop all button. Or shift click drop. Yeah, there we go. Alright, there's currently 9 bows on the ground, or maybe 10. It says 9, but I believe it's counting... It like counts in... It like minuses 1. So that should be 10, I think. Because it counts like the 1 on the stack and then how many are extra. Like basically it's saying there's 1 bow there plus 9 below it or something, I think. Or maybe that is the total. I don't remember. There's 9 or 10 in that stack right now is the bottom line. So I can do like 4 more inventories. Because we're doing what, 4 per inventory? Because we're doing 6 at a time. 24 total, 4 per inventory. So that means we can do 3 inventories after this. Assuming I have the bars for it. We're actually running low on bars. At bare minimum, need to do this until level 35. Then we'll probably go back to mining for a little bit. And I'll probably do it on iron. The only problem is all the iron or mining I can't use till 37, which is the other reason I want to get 37. Aside from it being our best Chronopolis weapon for a very long time, which will be great for AFK melee and everything. We also need it just to process all of our bars we have. Yeah, the +9 on the ground is showing how many items are in it. I wish you could stack the 2-minute potions instead of having to drink them. Yeah. The way the EXP boost works right now, I feel like is not worth using. It's just so clunky having to do it. Not only is the 2-minute timer really inconvenient, but you always have to waste 1 inventory space right now to use them, which makes some skilling methods really annoying. Like, you can never really use them properly when doing the merchant skill, because you very specifically need 24 inventory to do merchant properly. So you can't be having a potion like that waste up an entire space. Hopefully they'll eventually make a 3rd potion slot where you can put them all in. But until then, it's going to be very clunky. Alright, I can do 2 more inventories for now. I think that's going to be my game plan then. Do 2 more inventories. Sell every bow we have that isn't epic rarity. Or the purple one. The 4-star one. And then... or sorry, the 3-star one, I mean. And then go and mine this ore until we hit 35 blacksmith. Which I think is, what, 3 inventories probably? But then again, maybe not. I just need 1 more dopamine hit. which we might actually get soonish. If I do one more inventory, that'll be enough for the dopamine hit and probably enough smithing XP. I think this is what we're going to do then. Yeah, when you do the dopamine hit, you can use the potion then. But there's a lot of skilling activities where wasting an inventory is just kind of really clunky. Like, if we ever get a third slot for that, I will start using it for it. But, like, for example, what we're doing right now, I can only make 3 bows per inventory instead of 4 if I was using the 5% bonus potion right now. Which isn't the biggest deal, but it'd definitely be kind of clunky. I guess we could offset that by making 1 shield instead. It's still kind of weird. Because instead of making 4 bows, I would have to make 3 bows and a shield. And have 1 spirit bar left over. To be able to hold the potion in my inventory. I have another epic. I keep saying epic, you know what I mean. The 3-star purple. It's actually called rare. That means a 4-star is probably called epic. Which already is, we already saw it. So that means only if the 5-star is called legendary then. We don't even know what color border it has. I think I have, what, 1 more inventory left? Yeah, 1 more full inventory. Alright. Drop that, drop that, drop that. Bank that. Before I somehow despawn it again. Alright, and then we just grab our last inventory. Which I could technically do an inventory of 20 as well. See if that's enough to push it over. If we're like really, really close, I'm going to do that now. If we're not, then, I don't know, say. Because the whole point of what I'm trying to do right now is get 35 smithing before we leave this exact location. Because that's what we need for the quest right here. Because the second I do, I just put them into the wheel. Or the wheel into the thing and we're good to go. I'm not sure what I need it for in the quest, but we need it for something. Yeah, the duration doesn't matter too much if you're just using it for the dopamine hit. If I use the potion for the dopamine hit, it's about the equivalent of crafting 1 thing. Like, the XP drop I would get for this 1 thing is about the amount of extra XP I would get for using the 5% on this. So it's like 1 extra craft in a sense. At the cost of the potion. You only really use them during combat. What's annoying is you can't even drink them during combat. That's one other issue with them not being equipable. If they were equipable in a 3rd slot, you could drink it like near the end of a kill. But currently, if you're currently engaged in combat, obviously you could drink it beforehand. But if you're currently in combat, you cannot drink an XP potion. Which is really clunky right now. Alright, we're almost there. All of this just to repair this wheel. And then we need the 29 mining, aka 30 mining. Alright, just in case. Ooh, I'm not gonna have enough inventory. Well, I'm only making 3 more, so that's fine. I probably shouldn't have reset these. They were probably fine as well. I'm just paranoid now because some of our stuff despawned earlier. Alright, let me go do 3. And that'll also be a full inventory of bows. Alright. We'll do the 3 last bows. And hopefully this is level 35 smithing. It's going to be close. If it's not, I'll go do one more inventory, but I got to bank first regardless because I'm going to have 24 bows on the ground. Alright, let's see. How much XP is this? Come on. Yeah, we got it. And all that was for this. There we go. It's so we can do this action right here. Which apparently like repairs this little circle thingy in some way. But that was the whole reason we did this grind. There we go. I have a second one. Do I use that one too? Nope, it's already repaired. Do I have to use on the other one too? That's weird. I grabbed 2 wheels. Why did it only do 1 action? But I'm fine with that. Saves us another action. Alright, let me make 2 more bows real quick. See if we get a level 35 instead. Oh, so hello virtually. Hello Estelle. Welcome, welcome. Is this game worth the time? Honestly, I feel like it is. It's been a lot of fun so far. Very addictive. And the main developer of the game is definitely going to be doing this long term. It's a big passion project of his, so regardless of the success of the game, he'll be developing this game for a long time going forward. How do you get to Gnome Forge? You gotta get to the ladder that's in like that Middle East area of the mine. And once you get to that ladder, I believe he wants like some kind of weird stone. Oh, nice. I got the level epic bow. But he wants like a weird stone. And when he asks you for the weird stone, your quest helper will say like you need to go to like a moth. So basically what I have to do is get to the south side of this river. And then you need to get to here. A guy will tell you to go to like some moth thing in your quest guide after you talk to him. And that moth thing is like right at the entrance, right north in this little mine cave. Then you just follow it until you find the crystal. Which is pretty straightforward because the moth brings you directly there. Alright, now that we got our full inventory of bows, let me go sell them. Store the one that's useful. And I guess we go mining until we hit level 30 then. I'll probably just do it purely on the enhanced iron. Let me go sell these for profit. Store the other one for later, for chapter 4. I'm not even sure if it's better, but it's better if something's weak to green. Sell items, sell all. There we go, 47 silver. We just doubled our cash stack. Alright. I'm gonna go store this away for later. Alright, next order of business. Yeah, let's do a lot of mining, I guess. About to go on a mining spree. And I enhanced my pickaxe, so we should be getting 2% more mining XP per pickaxe swing. The only thing I still haven't figured out yet is how am I getting 37 smithing? I might just use 10 dopamine hits on it. We're going to get like 3 to 5-ish from doing the mining grind. I'm just not sure where we're getting the rest of them at right now. I might just do whatever and we just get there naturally through natural gameplay. Rather than trying to power rush it. Because I personally feel like this could be better right now. And then just process all the iron once we get to that point. Not necessarily right now, but you know, process some of it for the gear we need. And then we can finally go take the Chronopolis level 3 quest. It might not look like it, but all this is to just start a quest. Technically to start 2 quests. I need 29 and 35 to do 1. Which is when I repaired that wheel. We did half of that. I'm not sure what I need 29 mining for, but we'll figure out at some point. But, so we got that done. But this is also to get some gear for the Chronopolis fight. Which I'm not sure how hard that fight's going to be, but it's the final chapter currently in the game, so it might be a little bit more difficult than the other 3. And that's what we need the 37 for. And to actually use this iron ore that we have. Otherwise, you're just sitting in the bank. And the reason we're mining this is it's our best thing we can mine. You unlock at level 27, which is by far our quickest XP right now. But yeah, unlocking the Gnome Forge is really important because half the smithing, it's kind of weird. You don't have to deal with that with Stonemason or Bonewright. But one thing that is slightly annoying with smithing, even though I still feel like the skill overall is just a little bit more straightforward. But one thing that's slightly annoying is half the ore you can only do at the goblin mines, or the goblin smither. And then the other half you can only do at the dwarf smither. Like this iron that I get, I'm pretty sure I can only do at the goblin one, not the dwarf one I was just at. That we're just doing smithing at, making all the bows and everything. So it's a little bit annoying to like figure out, oh, does this ore go here or does this ore go over here? But beyond that, I would say it's more straightforward than the other two. That's just the only confusing part initially. Yeah, there's a lot of quality of life they could add to the quest menu that they still haven't, that they really should. One of the biggest ones being to actually list the requirements you need. Like the wiki does now, luckily, but there's nowhere in game that mentions it. Like if I click on this quest right now, the one that we're probably going to do next. No, oh wait, it does say I need level 31 detective. Wait, when did they add that? Wait, I need at least level 31 detective to do this quest. Wait. When did they add that quality of life? Did they just do that yesterday? Hold. It actually does say I need 31. Wait, does it say that for the other ones too? Wait. Hold. Like we know we need 31 or 61 cooking for this one. Okay, that's weird. Why doesn't this one say you need 61 cooking? That's weird. Oh, wait, did I discover that in the quest? Oh, never mind. It doesn't actually say it. I just discovered it already, so now it does. Never mind. Because, yeah, I just clicked on the other quest, and at no point there does it say I need 50 alchemy and 61 cooking. So, yeah, never mind. They didn't do that. The only reason it shows it for that one is because apparently I accidentally started it and did something that prompted that requirement. Which is interesting, because that implies that I found that quest before level 31 detective. Because that means I didn't have this stat at the time. Which I guess makes sense, because I think I got it last night, I think. Because I'm a 34 detective now. But when I found the thing, I guess I was lower than 30. Or 31. Oh, there's the AFK thingy. That's the whole reason I want to get 30. We can claim free mining XP every day. Plus whatever on Earth that resource is, I have no clue what it's used for. It's definitely used for something. Can you make a 5-star? No. I believe you can currently only craft up to 3-star. Random enemies drop up to 4-star. And I think the only thing that can give you 5-star are bosses, of which none exist. There are some like mini quest bosses, but there are no like boss enemies in the game right now, I don't believe. But those are likely the ones that will reserve the 5-star equipment. But unless it's locked behind some 5-star quests, I don't believe there are any repeatable bosses in the entire game that drop 5-star equipment, or even any in general. But that likely will be added in at some point near future. But that seems to be how it's divided. Unless they eventually do something that makes crafting easier, or, you know, makes crafting able to do it. But right now, crafting caps at 3. Monster drops cap at 4. And the eventual bosses that will exist will likely cap at 5. Which assumably would be max. But yeah, there's a very huge stat difference between rarity as well. Like a level 0 to 10 legend, a piece of 4-star equipment lasts you pretty much until like level 40 or 50. If it was like a grade or 2 below. It's actually insane how much rarity matters. All right, 2 more levels to go. So close yet so far. It's going to be worth it in the end, though. He's not only are we grinding out a quest requirement, but we're grinding out the ability to mine stuff for crafting, or smithing specifically. And with that, we'll have a ton of really good equipment going forward. Because that's something I kind of want to try doing going forward, if I can help it. I want to try to keep my smithing level on par with my combat levels. So I can immediately craft best in slot weapons for every region. Or I mean, not best in slot, but you know, something to hold us over until we get like a 4-star or eventual 5-star drops. When are we going to be doing some combat? Probably as soon as we get level 30 mining. Because I'm not going to be doing any more smithing. Any smithing I get, I'm going to get from knowledge points. So any additional smithing once we hit 30 mining is just going to be purely from just doing whatever. As far as combat, what do I really need right now? So I still need to go get 36 to 37 in Chronopolis, and then we'll probably go do the quest. I think will be the game plan then. Unless I go on some kind of detour to try to get smithing to 37 to get the weapon. But I might just try getting it off the mall chests. They're level 34, and we should be geared enough to go take them. Oh, wait, but I don't have a weapon, though. That's the whole reason we're doing 37 smithing. Oh, no, I'll find something to get 37 smithing up after the mining grind. Without training it directly. I'm just not sure what I want to go do. But after that, we're going to be able to do a lot of combat. These we'll need to for Chronopolis. I'll need to for the mine of Matrabon. And I'll also need to for just doing other activities to get the rest of smithing. But yeah, the mining smithing grind's almost done this stream. So close yet so far. The main one we gotta knock out is just a 30 mining one, and then we're pretty much done. I do have to come back here to do a little bit of smithing once we hit 37 smithing passively, though. But I shouldn't have to do, like, that many. Even though I have hundreds of iron bank, I'm not going to process them all. I only want to process enough to get one weapon for chapter 4. And that'll be our main hand for the probably a while, unless I get really lucky with a drop. Because realistically, that'll be my main weapon there for the next, like, 10 hours plus, if not longer. Ah, Big High War God. Is that the reference to Bandos from RuneScape or a different thing? I feel like that might be another game's reference as well. I'm not sure why. Because of the game reference, or you know what game this is. The first thing that comes to mind is Bandos. I guess that's one of his nicknames. Because Bandos was probably already taken. I was considering getting Armadillo as my name. Though Armadillo is definitely taken by now. I feel like anyone who doesn't play RuneScape would have no clue what that is, though. I want to all pick names that would be, like, recognizable for any of them. Because that's definitely a RuneScape reference. Kind of name to have. But yeah, I tend to get like really pigeonholed whenever I start a grind. Where I won't do anything but finish the grind. Which is where we're currently at. And what feels weird too, because we're multi-grinding for 2 things at the same time. It's just grinding both the Chapter 3 and Chapter 4 3-star quests simultaneously. Chapter 4 for a weapon, Chapter 3 for the actual requirement. Which is technically in 1 more mining level. But I need 2 so we can get passive mining XP. I want to start that up, because currently I don't have a second activity for the passive activities. I have grapes for merchants, and I'm going to start mining for whatever on Earth that gives. But it should be like a 5 to 8k mining XP drop every day. Just for checking with an NPC like 30 seconds from a teleport. Which seems very worth it. It seems like such a huge loss of XP not claiming that every single day for free. So when you make a weapon in episode 3, are those weapons? No. The way that crafting works is everything you ever craft is unattuned. So the way that you tune it to a chapter, because currently it's tuned to no chapter when you craft it. But the way that it works is you tune it to the altar in any given location. Not the chapter 1, but the one that's in each specific location ends up doing it. So if you want to tune it to chapter 2, you have to do it to the altar in chapter 2. So on and so forth. The corresponding altar in the corresponding chapter. But doing so allows you to craft just whatever and then attune it to the chapter. So for example, one thing that we're trying to do right now is craft a level 37 smithing rapier for chapter 4. But I will be able to craft it in chapter 3 and then attune it to chapter 4. And I can also do it to chapter 1 or 2 or even this chapter of 3. But yeah, it's a pretty cool mechanic. It also makes like the whole restarting from scratch thing not technically true. Because once you get to chapter 3, you have the ability to craft whatever you want. You still have to wait until you find the obelisk in a new area, but you can generally find it within your first like 10 to 15 minutes in a new area. And then once you do, you simply just attune your stuff to it. Because you can do that every time. Like, I can just make a ton of level 0 gear. And then attune it to chapter 5 as soon as it comes out. When it comes out, whenever that will be. So we're going to start with a weapon. We're going to start with full, like, pretty much everything other than armor. It will likely be that you can craft armor in chapter 5, but currently you cannot. The closest thing you do is just shield. But you can't craft the other slots at the moment. Also, to my understanding, there's no amulet slot in the game at the moment. There's an amulet slot, but there's nothing that can go in it. There are capes, but there's no amulet currently, unless there's like a weird quest that gives you one. Yeah, the main problem is storage space. I believe you can only store like, what, 20 of them? Or 16, whatever it is. But yeah, there's a limit to how many unidentified items you can hold. So if you were to preemptively make like a whole set for an upcoming chapter, that's going to store up like half your storage, or take up like half your storage. If we were to like make a whole set for chapter 5. And then just keep it there. Especially once you can start doing armor and stuff. That's going to take up almost the whole capacity. I feel like they're going to tweak that in the future though. Because I feel like how much space you have for each chapter is pretty limiting. It's enough for like one full set and like a few spares, and that's it. It's barely any at all. This cough really needs to go away already. I got really sick for like a few days, but the cough just has never gone away. Actually, that reminds me, I should probably take a cough drop now. It's been about that much time. Alright, let me go bank these. We're almost there. 1.5 more levels. And then we don't need to hit a single rock for the rest of the stream. It's going to feel nice. Yep, 1.5 more levels and no more mining all stream. I'll still have to do a little bit more smithing. But mining will be completed in level 1.5. At least for now. And then we can start getting free passive mining XP every day without using the AFK thing. If it's anything like the merchant drop, it should give us about 6 to 8k XP. Since it's a level 31 instead of a 21. Actually, has anyone done the lobster drop yet? I think someone mentioned in stream earlier. I'm not sure if they're still here. Also, hello, Gills, by the way. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, has anyone done the venture for lobsters? It requires 39 fishing. Did that give like a 10k fishing drop when you got it? Because I'm really curious how much XP that was. Because I assume it keeps going up as you do a higher level one. Oh yeah, nice, Jalen. Do you remember how much XP it was? You got 12 lobsters per pot. How much was the XP drop, though? Or does it not work like that? Like, is it a 24-hour thing, or is there a different amount of time that it is? There's around 4k EXP, so 8k for both. Okay, interesting. How long was the timer for it? Because I just kind of assumed all of them were 24-hour, but maybe there are different numbers. I cannot open this thing. It's always annoying when something has like a tier here spot. You think it was 12 hours? Okay, that's not bad. That means if you keep up with it, that's 16-hour, or that's 16k EXP in 24 hours. That's pretty good. All right, so by that, we can kind of assume the mining one is about 8 to 10k then. It sounds about right. That means the merchant one I'm doing is pretty bad then. But it makes sense. You unlock at level 21. Actually, what level do I need to get the next one? Because I know for sure it has another one. Oh, does it use both slots though? Oh, wait, that changes things. Ooh. Hey, that's interesting. It consumes both slots. It's not ideal. It's still not awful though. Alright, let me go check something though. When is the second merchant one? When do you get access to that? Oh, 65. That's kind of steep. Especially because the quest only requires 55. Okay, I might not bother with that one then. That's way too much of a grind. At least for now, anyways. You're not sure what the lobsters are used for? I assume you make like a lobster bisque or something out of cooking eventually, right? It's probably a really high level requirement though. Like level like almost 100. But I assume you would make a lobster bisque out of it. Try and look for, there it is. Lobster thermidor. It requires oh wait, this is a fine one. But yeah, there's one at 112. And the first one's at level 40. So you'd require 39 fishing and 45 cooking then. But yeah, I found the higher rarity one there. That's not too bad. But yeah, we need 45 cooking to process it then. Orange lobsters are what you're catching at the moment. You're guessing probably need like 150 to catch next tier. Oh, there's multiple different tiers. Interesting. Oh, I guess it makes sense. Because you would need it based on what dish you're doing. So like the fine one I was looking at probably requires the 3rd tier of lobster. So they keep getting better based on your level. Actually, that's something I still need to figure out. Does anyone happen to know what you need, what this resource is used for? Because that's one of the things I'm grinding for right now, just to fill out my other slot. But I'm not sure what brimstone is used for. And there's not anything that really lets me click to check. It's definitely used for something, but I have no clue what. Because I'm going to collect a bunch of it and have no clue where to put it. Though it'll be obvious based on what storage it goes to. I want to say it's going to be used for alchemy. But I haven't seen it come up with anything. Yeah, it's either used for something with smithing or alchemy. Or even stonemason. I sure hope it's not stonemason though. But I feel like it'd be used for some alchemy potion potentially. But smithing would make the most amount of sense. Based on where it is. He's got 81 cooking. Nice. What method are you using for it right now? Are you just doing your biggest dish? Or are you doing like the 24 method where you do like 24 of like that one soup thingy? Or are you actually doing some cooking contracts? Because honestly, they felt worth it initially. But I feel like super long term, the cooking contracts aren't that worth it. Unless you're processing something you already caught, like a ton of fish or something. It just doesn't feel as worth it. Contracts are still worth it? Okay. Do some of the later contracts actually get better value? Well, I guess you only have to do 4 of them an hour anyway, so it's not that bad. But 81 cooking is really high. We don't even have our first level 50 yet. It feels weird having such a high total level, yet running around with no level 50 cape on. I just feel like it's a little bit of a waste of money to buy one. They're pretty expensive. I'd rather upgrade a tool like crazy high than get one. Well, no, it's still a cool thing to have. Like, they're not a lot of silver, but they're enough silver that's painful to buy one. And while they do look cool, honestly, a lot of the level 50 ones are a little lame with how short they are. Like, they're a stump of a cape. They don't start to look really, really cool until, like, a level 100 or 250. And particularly level 500 ones. But honestly, a lot of level 50 ones, like, they still look cool. But their length looks so wimpy. It's like you're wielding a napkin on your back. Like, they're still cool. But, I don't know. Like, the cost to what you get as a benefit just doesn't seem worth it. Oh, yeah, Chi, do you have the cooking level 50 cape? I'm curious, do you get any stats from the cape? Because I'm pretty sure they don't give you any effect, but do they actually give you some combat stats? Like 10 all defense or something? Oh, they do? Do you know how much it is? Oh, yes, no? I'm not sure what the question is. Or what the answer is to. Like, do they have any benefit, and do they have any stats? No stats? Okay, I'm never getting one. Oh, you do have the cape. Okay, I see. So they're just purely cosmetic then. Like, no stats at all, no nothing. No benefit. Alright, so I'm just not gonna get one then. I see. Because honestly, I'd rather upgrade and enchant a tool like 4 times over or 5 times over than get the cape. Or however much I can for the cost of the cape. Oh yeah, we'll eventually get the capes, but I want to wait till the cooler ones. Like, I might just wait until at least the level 100 one, if not higher, before I ever get one. And just skip over tier 50. Unless you have to buy each one individually in order to upgrade it. I wonder if that is a thing. Maybe I do have to still get it then. Because to get a level 100 cape, you might have to buy the 50, then the 100, then the 250. And so on and so forth. It might be like a chain reaction thing. Or you just keep making it longer and longer. Because I know they get longer as you level. But I'm not sure if you have to buy every individual tier. Or if you can just skip to the tier you want. Because now that I think about it, you probably have to buy each tier based on how they work. I'm not sure if there's anyone at level 100 who would know that, though. There are probably very few level 100s in the game right now. Is it worth buying the enchants? Early game, no. But you're eventually going to have enough money where it is. Like, I'm currently using a 5 enchanted pickaxe right now. Just to speed this up by 2%. Which isn't that much, but, you know. Saves us like 5 or 10 minutes on this grind. But early game, no. It's not worth it. But you eventually get enough spare cash where you can kind of upgrade a few. Particularly if you're going to be doing the skill for a little while. Or really plan on focusing on it. Because the XP bonus is really small that you get from them. But it adds up over time since it's a permanent upgrade. It's not like the 5% potions where you have to keep doing it and doing it and doing it and consuming them. It's just simply passive. So you never have to worry about using a potion or losing profit or anything. which is an upfront cost, and then you have the benefit forever. Yep, someone just typed space. You just posted a image of how bad contracts look at your level. Did you? Let me go check it real quick. Actually, I don't even have Discord open right now. I should probably have like a billion messages right now. Let me see. Where's my Discord? How do I get there from here? Gosh, I still don't know how to use Windows 11. This new computer I got 2 months ago uses Windows 11. And I still don't know how half of it functions. Let me go check. Oh, someone else was trying to message me as well. Oh, thank you for posting the thingy warlock, or I mean cheat Ken. I see you play RuneScape as well. Good taste. Or at least old school. I'm not in any of the RuneScape 3 Discord, so I don't know. But at least old school anyways. Oh, so hello, Reptile. Welcome, welcome. They can make it like Meldor Idol. They redose automatically. There are some that do redose automatically, but it's only for the AFK activities. So there are potions that do that in this game, but it only applies to AFK activities. But yeah, I would love to see it for the main potions as well. But yeah, they have to implement that already into the game. But there's only certain potions in the game that will auto redose. The main ones that you use for like what I'm doing right now do not auto redose. So I just don't bother. They also currently take up 1 inventory space, despite this menu having plenty of room for a 3-3-3-3. But you can only currently wield 2 potions. 1 for healing, 1 for power. But there's not a utility potion slot for some reason that I don't understand. Alright, 1 more level! And then we can stop hitting rocks for probably a good few days. Because if I need any ore for anything, I'll probably just buy it. Oh, there it is. Oh, for moderate explosions. Oh. It is used for alchemy. Oh. You know what that's used for? That's so cool. That's used for death ore, or whatever that one thing is called. I know exactly what that's used for. They added blast mining in this game, which works exactly how blast mining works, basically in old school RuneScape. And instead of dynamite, you gotta make a potion that does what dynamite would have done. And I believe that's the only way to mine death ore, or maybe some other ores in the future. And I think I can start mining at 34 or something. However, that's what you use it for. That's a secondary ingredient for making a potion that makes an explosive. And then that explosive is used to get some ore that you likely can only mine through explosions. The only big problem with that is you have to bring 24 explosions every single time, which might be a little clunky how that's going to work. But yeah, that's what that's used for. I'm not sure what level alchemy you need for that. Where's the explosive potion? Where is it? There should be one that says like explosion or something. Or is that not how you do it? Or maybe you turn it into an NPC and they do it? I have no clue. But it's definitely used for some kind of explosion. But I'm not seeing on the alchemy list though. This is like an absurdly high level. I highly doubt it though. Alright, that's weird. I'm not sure. Maybe you just turn it into an NPC and they make it for you. I have no clue. But that definitely sounds like it's used to make an explosion. Or explosive potion of some kind. Or just explosives in general. I thought they would tie it into alchemy, but maybe not. Maybe you just hand it to someone and they give you explosives. Gosh, I cannot speak. Explosives or something. I'm not sure. We'll find out at some point. How about you get a backpack for more slots? I'm not sure if they're ever going to go above 24 slots. Because I know the other game that this is based on. Well, not based on, but you know. That's most similar to it. They've been stuck at 28 slots for 20-something years. They have added some things that kind of bypass it. Like in normal RuneScape, summoning bypassed that storage limit. And in the case of old school RuneScape, it's mostly just things that will let you stack stuff. For example, let's say something like a log basket that lets you hold, like, 24 logs extra. Or something like an ore basket or something that lets you hold like 24 more ores. Like stuff like that, I feel like this game would implement. But I'm not sure if they're ever going to extend backpack space. Like giving us like an extra row or something. Or a column. For like 6 extra space or something. Because if they are going to add more, it's going to be in 6 intervals. They're not going to just add like +1, +1, +1. It's going to be an entire cluster of 6. I'm not sure what you would lock that behind, though. Because whatever that is would be, like, so required for gameplay. So they'd probably have, like, an absurd requirement and or cost and or anything else that they do with it. Like, it'd be at least 10 gold, if not more expensive than that. While also being probably locked behind a 5-star quest. Yeah, old school RuneScape's kind of set up in a way where you kind of have to keep the 28 slots. The whole game is designed around it. And to a similar degree, this whole game is designed around 24 slots. But the difference is there isn't any extra storage benefits in this game at the moment. Like all the quality of life normal RuneScape and old school has gotten since then. Like for example, as well, old school RuneScape has both a herb sack and a reagent pouch. It's basically the equivalent of if you could hold almost like 60 ingredients when you're doing foraging between those two things. It'd be like if this game you could just go foraging and grab like over 60 items. Because the herb sack lets you hold 30 of all herb secondaries. Or primaries, I should say. And then the reagent pouch lets you hold 26 of every secondary in the game. And if this game had the equivalence of that, you could just completely carpet bomb an area. Literally pick up like every single thing you see. Because you'd be able to hold, full inventory of every single one of them. Which would be so absurdly strong in this game. Even more so probably than old school RuneScape due to how this game is set up. If this game will ever get something like that is within question, but you never know. But it'd be very broken in this game because it's actually set up more in the the gathering sense. Especially with how a lot of the areas are and everything. I don't know, we'll see if they ever do. But right now, honestly, the 24 inventory limit hasn't been too big of an issue for me so far. The main thing that helps, of course, is remote storage. Trying to play this game without remote storage is like impossible. But it has a pretty hefty early game requirement to go and unlock it. Because this is a completely different game the second you own remote storage. As far as inventory space is concerned. What do you think about the skills for Area 5 will be? We probably already know what most of them are going to be. Obviously a combat skill, as every area has. That goes without saying. We're likely going to have the ability to make armor. If this will be one skill or broken down into 3 skills is still to be determined. But we are definitely going to have at least one armor making skill almost guaranteed next chapter. And beyond that, we don't really know. We do know that we're getting special attacks next chapter. And that potentially you might need to get to that chapter to unlock PvP. Kind of like how you have to get to chapter 4 to unlock trading. Which currently hasn't been implemented, the actual trading aspect. But the thing that unlocks your ability to eventually be able to trade is locked behind chapter 4. Which means similarly, the ability to do PvP is likely locked behind chapter 5. Which means you have to play a pretty hefty amount of the game before you can start doing PvP. It's not going to be like RuneScape back in the day where you can just walk into the wilderness. And then at like level 5 already be, you know, doing PvP. With like Fire Strike or whatever you would have by that point. Like you're actually going to have to play through like 30, 50 hours of the game before you can start PvP. Which of course by then you'd kind of be like, you know, you'd know the basic mechanics and everything by then. But you're going to have to play a good chunk before you can actually access PvP in this game, most likely. Chapter 5 Wieldy. I'm pretty sure whatever PvP will be in this game, initially will be a bit more like the Duel Arena or like Bounty Hunter. If we're comparing it to like RuneScape equivalences. It's going to be a lot more like Duel Arena and or Bounty Hunter. If I had to guess. That or completely minigamified. Almost like Castle Wars, but not Castle Wars. Because they're definitely not going to release Castle Wars. But, you know, in that sense. But in like a 1 versus 1 sense. Like you're doing some kind of minigame in a PvP style against another person. Almost like if you had a 1 versus 1 stealing creations battle or something. Right, give me that smithing XP. Which actually sounds so much fun. That would be like the most insane minigame ever. Add a PvP minigame that's 1 versus 1 stealing creations from the original RuneScape. I would do PvP so much if that was a thing. Something that utilized every single skill from every region while having still a 1 versus 1 PvP kind of style thing. Because you wouldn't necessarily be able to rush your opponent. Because the other person is, you know, gearing up. And you go and rush them. You're going to be rushing them almost naked and they're already going to have equipment. So it's going to be a rush to get like basic equipment. Then either decide if you want to keep going and upgrading even more or just ambush the enemy if you think you're ahead of them. And that's also something you could upscale too. You can have it be 1 versus 1 or like 3 versus 3s or 5 versus 5s for even more strategy. These 1 versus 1 though will eventually be like in meta. But if you start adding more people to the mix, it will vary gameplay a bit. You can't have like infinite teams though, like how Stealing Creations originally was. Or whatever the limit was. Because you could have like 50 versus 50 or something like absurd. It has to be either like single, duos, or trios or something similar. You can't let there be like a 100 versus 100 kind of thing. They also need to have matchmaking to some degree. Not to like a crippling degree, but at least to some small amount. We already know that they're going to be adding PvP leagues. What exactly quote-unquote PvP leagues mean, we don't really know though. But we know for sure they're adding something called PvP leagues. We just have no clue what that is. Other than, well, it's PvP related. But that will likely be potentially like your MMR in a sense. Potentially. But it might also be a number that just keeps moving up the more you do PvP. And it just moves up more the better you do. Which is somewhat how Last Man Standing works, I believe, in old school RuneScape. Where if you rank high, you know, move up some in rating. If you make first place, you move up a lot in rating. But if you like do really bad, I think you go like slightly down. I forget exactly how it works. But generally speaking, if you're constantly playing battles, you're mostly just moving up slowly over time. As long as you're not doing like horrible and dying instantly every single time. I am really curious how PvP will work in this game. My biggest concern for it, like initially, like for the first month or two, is it's going to be it's basically going to be a gear check simulator. Like whoever has better gear auto wins, just because of how hard it'll be to get better gear this early into the game cycle. It's the only thing that could really cripple PvP initially in this game. is it's basically gear check simulator. Like, even if special attacks and other things make it so there's some amount of skill, if someone has like 30 levels on you in gear, you just auto lose. It's the only thing I can see being really bad with how gear and just PvP in general work. The only thing around that is it might work how like Pokemon does, where there's like a cap. Like, for example, even though gear goes to level 50 in this game, they might make it so in PvP, regardless of what gear you use, it caps at like 100 or something. That's the only thing I can think of, is they make it kind of like how competitive Pokemon works. Because otherwise, no one's going to have level 500 gear, obviously. So it's just going to be disparity between how high do you have compared to the other person. If they don't put like a hard cap on gear that you can bring. Yeah, they could also make it mirrored level. The problem with that is there won't be much risk to it if it's like a full loot kind of PvP system. But we don't really know yet if it's going to be like that or how they're going to implement it. But there is a good chance you won't lose anything upon death in whatever PvP system they make, for better or for worse. It's not going to be like Old School RuneScape Wilderness. Or even Old School RuneScape Bounty Hunter in that sense. Like, there's a good chance whatever system they make, you don't lose anything on death. Other than maybe an entry fee or something. So you're still losing something when you die. But it likely isn't your gear. It'll likely be whatever the entry fee is, like 100 silver, 1 gold piece, whatever it ends up being. I'm 459. Yeah, he's talking about me. Yeah, we've been a little no-lifing in this game. I'm surprised they didn't comment about the outfit I'm wearing right now. Because we're still in the maid outfit. I call it my merchant outfit, though, because it has, like, the apron and everything. I just feel like it thematically works for a lot of the skilling in the game. Maybe not mining. But, you know, when you're making, like, herbs or cooking or stuff, I feel like this outfit works really well. I just find it funny to constantly keep wearing it. Oh, did I? Okay, never mind. There we go. Right, we're almost there. Come on, please. Level 30 and we're done. And then I gotta figure out what I want to do. I might go, I think we start training on the slimes. The only thing I have to go do before I do that, though, is do 1 inventory of normal iron. Because I need to go make, like, a normal rapier at level 20. Because I believe that's automatic cryo damage. But I need to use the lower tier iron because I can't make the better one here. And even if I made the better one, I can't wield the better one here. So after we finish this, we'll need to do 1 small normal inventory. Maybe even 2 just to make sure I have enough. Though I can always just buy it from the shop, I guess. Actually, yeah, I don't need to do any of them. Never mind. I can literally just buy it from the shop. I also have to run from the shop and back. Okay, maybe I'll do 1 inventory so I don't have to go to the shop initially. Oh, no, it's not that far. I'll just buy it. It's not that big a deal. I think they're less than 500 copper each or something, like 300. They're basically free. Especially with the profit we'll get on them, the actual things we craft. Alright, there we go. 2 or 3 more inventories, hopefully enough. And then I guess we'll go gear to go do some combat. And then that combat will naturally get us to 37 smithing through dopamine hits. Because I need to get at least 25 combat before I take on this boss. And then make a bunch of level tier 25 gear. Weren't you saying something about a boss fight before? Yes. There are 2 boss fights I'm going to need to do this stream. One of them in Chapter 3 and one of them in Chapter 4. The Chapter 4 one, in theory, should be really easy. Because I'm going to have a level 37 weapon once I get 37 smithing. The one in this chapter is the one I'm concerned with, because I'm currently only level 20, which is my lowest combat skill. And my gear and armor in general is just going to be way worse. So the one in chapter 4 should be a pushover. This chapter 1 that I'm most concerned with. So as soon as I get level 30 mining, I'm going to go train. I'm going to go make some gear. So we actually have some good gear to go use. But then I'm going to go train on some jellies in this area and go and try to get to at least level 25. Then we go make some new gear and hope that's enough to kill out the boss. That's the game plan right now. And hopefully during all that we'll hit 37 smithing passively. And then once we hit that, we can go do the chapter 4 thing. Because all this might not look like it, but this entire stream is us just trying to do 2 quests. Specifically the Mutabin's Legacy and the Spirit Essence. Because most of this time has just been either grinding gear and or grinding levels we need for the quest. Like, for example, I needed 29 mining to complete the quest and 35 smithing. Only reason I'm going slightly higher is because some other requirements are just a level or 2 away. So I figured since we're already doing it, might as well just go a little further. Like, I get free mining XP every day once we get to level 30. So might as well get it for the passive XP. And hopefully that'll allow it to eventually catch up with our smithing level, which is currently way higher and will probably perpetually stay higher than it, even with that bonus XP. But yeah, we have 2 boss fights we're going to need to do, if not more. One in the chapter 3 boss fight, or the quest, and one in chapter 4. Assuming there is only one, there might be multiple. But so far, every single 3-star quest has had like one big fight in it, which the 3 and 4 do as well. I'm just not sure if they have multiple fights or not. But normally at the end they have like one bigger fight. Is Isabel playing the game? I'm not sure. I think she's still too addicted to Paleo. I think she also has some complaints with some things being too complicated for her. But you definitely learn it as you just play the game naturally. I haven't really found any system in this game to be too overly convoluted yet. Except for maybe Merchant. Merchant has a really high skill ceiling. But everything in chapter 1, 2, and 3 is pretty straightforward. You just realized you need a level 155 Mind Fighter to craft 35% pots? Wait, do you mean alchemy? Oh, or do you mean one that are drops? Well, I'm pretty sure you can still buy from the alchemy shop, right? So you'd mostly just need the alchemy level. It would cost you like an absurd amount. But I'm pretty sure you can still buy it from there. Unless there are resources you can only ever get from the actual activity. But so far, I'm pretty sure the alchemy secondary guy has had every secondary so far. Generally, the price is way too expensive to do on the later stuff, but, you know, it's still there if you want to craft a few. It might just cost, like, an absurd amount. But if you're only doing it for, like, the one-time bonus thing, it's kind of worth it. Probably just not worth it if you need, like, tens or hundreds of them. Yeah, you can buy it, but it's always a loss. Anytime you ever buy from him is a loss. I don't think there's a single potion that profits from him. Unless you get at least one of the secondaries and buy the secondary from him. What kind of skill is Merchant? You haven't gotten to it yet? It initially looks like a walking simulator, but eventually it turns into probably the most skill-based skill in the entire game, or skill-based profession. It basically becomes how quickly can you identify pathing, and then take the most efficient pathing to go and give 6 orders to a bunch of people. So eventually how it works is you go to the merchant place and he'll have a bunch of bounties for you to go do. And you want to clear every other bounty so you can do only the merchant bounties. And then you can have up to 6 of them, of course. And essentially you have to path around buying a bunch of stuff from merchants and then selling them to other merchants. And ideally what you want to do is get a chain reaction where you buy from one merchant, then sell to another merchant that you then also buy from that merchant, and then you go and get like a chain reaction where you're buying from one, then selling and buying to another, then selling and buying to another, and then selling to another, and then you just repeat, and that's pretty much the skill. But there's a lot of interesting tech you can end up doing for it, as far as like task synergy, what path you end up taking, because you have to try to get the ones that are nearby each other, as well as make sure whatever task you have actually synergize well together. I find it pretty interesting. It's definitely the skill that requires the most amount of thinking, though, out of any. If you're trying to do it, like, halfway efficiently or even fully efficiently. But personally, I've been enjoying it so far. Alright, this should be the last inventory we need. And then I'll go make some gear so we can actually go and do combat in this region. And then try to get to level 25 combat here. We'll also hopefully passively getting 37 smithing. Yeah, honestly, every skill in Chapter 4 has been amazing. As far as the skills, combat is actually the most useful in Chapter 4 than any other chapter, due to how it synergizes with Detective. Detective probably has the most variety in how you can train it than any skill in the entire game. So if you don't like one method, there's like 4 other methods you can end up doing pretty much. Leatherworker is probably the weakest skill in the final region. However, it's basically just better carpentry. Unfortunately, all the things you use it for similar to carpentry is in the chapter after it. So everything you use the Leatherworker for, unfortunately, you don't really use until chapter 5, most likely. However, it's basically, the basic gameplay of it is just carpentry with more variety. So it's basically just better carpentry from a gameplay standpoint. So it has that going for it. And Merchant is probably the hardest skill in the entire game, as far as how much you have to think and figure out things. Oh, there we go. We got what we wanted. Alright, let me finish this inventory. And then I'll go teleport to the smith some stuff. I'm going to have to buy it from the shop, so I actually should go store this away. Nice, we hit 460. Yeah, I think that's going to be a goal for tomorrow, is to hit level 500. I was originally going to make that a goal today, but then realized I'm probably not going to hit it. But tomorrow, I think we can realistically go for 500 grind. Though I'm only going to do it on skills that I need for quests. I'm not going to get like this to 25 just because it's free. I'm only going to do if it's a quest requirement for an existing quest. But there's still a lot we could do for that. There's also a lot of combat we can grind, so tomorrow's probably going to be a really combat-oriented stream. Because every single one of these, technically at some point, needs to be around level 50, I'm pretty sure. Or at least bare minimum level 40. To go to, before I even attempt the 5-star quest. Like 40 is the absolute lowest I would enter them at. Even that's probably too low. But I'm not sure I don't really know what we need to fight or not. Alright, let me go teleport over to the other mine. I'm just going to buy the iron and just make ourselves a rapier and everything. Alright, let me see what we're starting with. So as far as initial gear, I think I have nothing. I have no clue how, but I lost all the weapons from my region here. I'm not sure when or how on earth that happened. But I currently have no weapon for this region, so I gotta go smith every single one of them. Alright, unequip, unequip, unequip. He's right now just putting random junk there. Alright, where's my thingy thing? Go here, quartermaster. Get rid of everything in my inventory. Deposit all. Deposit, backpack. Okay, so this is what we're currently working with. What do I have for, craftables here? Okay, I can't use a single one of these. Though 2 of them I can soonish. Okay, I guess I'll use this shield and this bow eventually, so we'll grab them. Well, maybe not yet. I can do this whenever, so let me not grab them yet. What I'm going to do now is grab a full inventory of iron, process it, and make a rapier and everything else we need, just some basic tools. Because the shield I'll just upgrade when we get it. The bow I'll upgrade later and just run with no range weapon. I don't think it's that big a deal because I'm pretty sure they range you anyways. So we'd want to immediately get into melee range. So the only thing I really need right now is a one-handed and a two-handed weapon. So let me go get them. Iron ore. Give me your entire stock. Alright. Hopefully I'll get it first try or pretty early on. I need a level 20 rapier, and I need a level 20 two-handed weapon of any kind. The two-handed weapon is probably not really that needed. I might just wait till I get a drop. I mostly just need the rapier. So I'm just going to keep doing iron ore until I get a rapier at 3-star and then just stop. However many it takes. Yeah, that's the only thing I really need right now. Because we're just going to randomly get a two-hand as a drop. The bow will upgrade once we hit level 24 or get a good drop. And the shield I can upgrade at level 22. So the only thing I really need is the rapier at this point. Because right now I'm running with basically no weapon. I forget how this works. Hey, someone just said you need 35 smithing to start the other weapon. Hey. I already got that requirement. Apparently, there's multiple things you need 35 smithing for. And at 37, I can make my rapier for Chronopolis, which is basically the same weapon I'm making right now, but this is the tier below. Right now, I'm making the weaker rapier. That'll hold us over for this chapter, hopefully. Because there's no way we're getting level 37 combat in this region to stream, I can assure you that. We're going from 36 to 37 in the next region is pretty free. But there's no way I'm grinding to 37 right now for this region. Well, eventually we will, but that's definitely not a today or even this weekend kind of thing. Though hitting 30 combat in all regions we might do this weekend, we'll see. Because I'm already going to have to hit 25 here. Hope Forest going from 26 to 30 shouldn't be that bad. The hardest one would actually be Hope Port from 22 to 30. Because I'll be the furthest one tomorrow from being where it needs to be. Hello, Midic. Welcome, welcome. Haven't seen you since your Gems of War days. Nice. Yeah, we've still been doing it here and there. It has its 10-year anniversary this month. Notice you can take on stronger mobs by doing 3 attacks. Wait, 3 attacks to 2 with tick manipulation trick. Wait, have you noticed you can take on stronger mobs by doing 3 to 2? What, do you do something with walk under? I haven't really been doing walk under tech. But I have heard some people mention some stuff about it. But no, I haven't been doing any walk under tech with potions or attack speed with stuff. But that's kind of funny if that's the case, because that's exactly how it works in Old School RuneScape as well. Is basically a lot of times you would do 2 to 1, where if, let's say, you're using a 4 attack speed weapon and the enemy attacks you every 5 ticks, or 5 interval, basically you would hit them twice within your double 4 interval, then step under them so that they would only have gotten 1 of their 5 interval in that time. So I assume something pretty similar works in this game, where you can like 2 to 1 or 3 to 2 almost any enemy, or something similar. But no, I haven't really been messing with that. I've just been fighting everything normally. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, what material do I need? This is not what I thought this was. Oh, no. You know what I will go do, though? Give me a level 20 weapon. Give me this. Okay, this is bad. Alright, maybe I just store away this iron, actually. Hold up. Iron's not what I need. I need the ore above. Alright, let me go double check. Hold up. What do I need to make a rapier? I thought it was iron, but apparently not. Where on earth is a rapier? I need... What? Iron ore. Oh, it is the first weapon? Okay, never mind. That didn't look like a rapier to me for some reason. But yeah, it is iron. Never mind. False alarm. That just does not look like a rapier to me for some reason. Yep, that is a rapier. Okay, false alarm. Never mind. This is the right weapon. That just does not look like the actual weapon at all in that thumbnail. Oh, let me go turn on the light. It's getting so dark right now all of a sudden. It's only like not even 5 p.m. How's it so dark already? Must be a really cloudy day. Alright, there we go. Alright, we keep doing this until we get a purple one. And then I think we start doing combat in this region. Because everything else is good enough. Because we're still going to be getting drops and stuff from the enemies we're killing. And then we got to go grind to at least level 25 combat in this region. And I already found the perfect enemy for it. I found some jelly thingies that are weak to frost. And every single one of these weapons are imbued with frost. Oh, speaking of smithing. That's interesting. Yeah, I might need to mess with that a little bit here and there. Because I haven't done any walk under tech yet in this game. But it will definitely help on at least harder enemies. I feel like it's a waste to bother messing with it on basic enemies though. But like boss fights and other things. The problem with that is if they have like an AoE attack or something. Like the bear in chapter 2 or something. But as long as they don't do anything weird, it'd probably be useful. I'll try it maybe on the chapter 4 thing. If it feels like our gear is slightly under, though honestly, that's probably the most prepped we've ever going to be for a battle. When we go do that. The bigger concern is definitely this chapter. Come on, give me a purple one. We don't stop till we get one. However many inventory it takes. I just realized something. Is there anywhere in the goblin market that buys weapons? Is that a thing? Does anyone know for sure? Because I noticed there were some random shops buying junk. But I never checked to see if they would buy weapons. Because that's actually huge if so. I feel like the answer is no though. But that's actually kind of broken if they do. If I could just make a whole inventory then sell it to them. There is a shop that buys weapons? Really? Alright, that's gonna be really free then. Well, you can't remotely sell to the quartermaster, can you? I'm pretty sure you can't. Has that been a thing this whole time? I'm pretty sure you can't. That just goes into your storage. It doesn't let you sell to him. Alright, let me go check. Because I will streamline this process like crazy. If in the same place I buy the ore, I can also just trash these weapons. But if not, I gotta keep juggling them on the ground. And I'm gonna trade every single person and see if they will let me sell. I feel like they won't, but that's actually huge if so. Trade. Nope. Trade. I think it would be that guy over there if it was to be one. Nope. I'm still gonna check all of them. If there's any person who would let me do it, it'd be this guy. Trade. Nope. Nope. Trade. Yeah, you can't. We gotta do the drop method. While I'm here, give me my iron. Gonna have to do partial inventory. There's a portal stone. Wait. There's a portal? Wait, what do you mean? TP to Hope and sell to quarter. That's gonna take a lot more time though. We normally just drop it, stack them, and then go over to them. Oh, I see. You had to repair a wheel on each one. Oh, wait, never mind. You were allowed to repair it on either, I see. All right, let me go do this real quick. I don't understand how I repaired one wheel and it repaired two. Because for a second when I saw that icon there, it's like, oh, you would have to do it on one of each, which would have made sense. Yeah, I know there's a portal stone over there. But it's, we want to wait until we have 24 items. Or like 20 plus before we go to a shop. Oh, only one was broken? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I haven't been following the lore. I've been matching through every dialogue box, so I probably would have known that if I would have read something. Alright, that makes sense. Why I only had to repair one and not both. It all makes sense now. Because for a second I thought we'd had to repair one at each furnace, which also would have made sense, but no, only one was broken. That would be why it won't let me repair the other one. But yeah, basically our method for crafting normally, that's not what we're doing right now because our inventory is a little crowded, is I'll just keep dropping everything until we have like 20 items, and then we'll go sell it to the quartermaster. Though I do have to keep remembering, anytime I get a 3-star, to actually put it into the quartermaster storage. Because I actually had one despawn earlier because the thing I was crafting took so long. But I know for the future now to never do that again. That, or if you're going to go for one of those, you have to remember to pick them all up and then drop them again. Right, we're almost there. Come on, level 37 smithing. So close, yet so far. Right, hopefully we get lucky and get a rapier within these. And if not, I do still have some iron bars banked, and I'm just going to grab all those. Then we'll go sell our whole inventory and go from there. Alright, come on, get lucky. Oh yeah, I still need to go start the other venture. I was gonna go wait until I walk by it later. But technically I could just teleport anytime to go there. Alright, please don't get unlucky. Ideally we'll get it done this inventory. Also, I did notice there's a guy in chapter 4 that actually buys your items. Like your weapons and everything. I never actually checked to see if he's closer than Hopeport. I just assumed he never was. But I never actually checked, like, amount of time to get there, how long it would take. I just kind of assumed he wasn't closer, but never actually checked. I'm pretty sure he isn't, though. Which is why I never checked. Is there nothing in game that shows weapon attack speed? I'm not sure. I don't think there is. Hey, someone was telling me earlier that rapier is actually 1 attack speed quicker than what I was using earlier. I'm not sure what kind of strength it gets, though, relative to that attack speed. There's probably somewhere in, like, this tab or something that kind of shows that. I'm not sure. But yeah, I haven't seen attack speed on anything yet. So if it is there, it's pretty hidden. But there's definitely a few that have different attack speeds on them. Oh, we have 576 iron. Not bad. Alright, there we go. That'll be enough for one more inventory. I might need one more if this doesn't go over well. Hopefully this will be enough, though. How many do we get? We had 7 more. Sorry, 6 more. If we don't get in 6 more, there's a problem. We failed the roll 15 times, if so. I was like, hello, face. Welcome, welcome. It's been a while. Been busy. Oh, have you tried Brighter Shores yet? Oh, also, by the way, I did finally get both those scrolls from Chambers of Zarek on the hardcore. I just ended up doing solos. But yeah, I sent like 48 solos or something. And within about 40 something of them, I got both scrolls. But yeah, Brighter Shore's been a lot of fun so far. Been enjoying it a lot. Very addicted. It's been out for like, what, 4 days? And I have over 60 hours in it. Actually, almost 70 hours. Like an insane amount of time. Actually, we're on track to have like 100 hours in the first week already. Of which like 80% of it has been streamed. And we'll keep streaming all of it here on YouTube. So if any of you guys want to go and subscribe, feel free to do so if you haven't already. If you ever just want to chill, ask any questions or anything like that. And in the future, whenever trading does exist, I plan to get a pretty high smithing level. So if you guys ever need some gear for your cryo night, you can start handing it out maybe ever so occasionally as well. And stuff like that. Yeah, we're just kind of planning on chilling with this game over the next like couple months. Probably be playing it for years. Just not sure how long we'll be streaming it as much as we have been, obviously. Like, we're not going to do a 12-hour stream every day forever, but at least for the next month or two, we will be. Probably until the end of the year. But we'll still be playing it even after that. Just not as absurdly high amounts. But we'll still be playing it, of course. Does it count AFK time? I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Your Steam number definitely doesn't. And I tell you what my Steam one does. Because I know for sure Steam playtime does not count time being closed. Like, it doesn't count your game being closed. And Steam right now says I have 58.6 hours. Which means I've had this game open for 58.6 hours so far. Which means, yeah, we pretty much played for 60 hours. We'll be over 60 hours by the end of the stream. In like an hour or two. Because that number should be accurate. Because Steam only tracks time played. Like, you know, with the game, like, actively open. So if Brighter Shores tracks it differently, the Steam number should always be accurate. Oh, so hello, Moose, by the way. Welcome, welcome. You wonder how much a 500 realistically takes? I have no clue. It's hard to even tell because of how the EXP curve works. Also, no one knows the EXP rates for, you know, like, higher level stuff. Ah, finally! Wow, that took way too many. How many was that? It took us 16 rapiers before we got one. That is so unlucky. I think that is the unluckiest I've gotten since crafting anything. That is so bad. Alright, well, let's go sell all this junk and, yeah, let's go kill some things. That's pretty much the only thing I needed. Now that I actually have a weapon to go with my no weapons. Anyways, let me go teleport to Hopeport real quick. Sell out all the junk. Attune the weapon to this chapter, and we can finally start doing some combat again. Because you gotta get at least level 25 if we want to take on that boss. Or at least that's the level I'd feel most comfortable with getting first. We might need even higher than that, but hopefully 25 is enough. His HP value seemed absurdly high, but if he has something we can dodge, as long as we bring a full inventory of healing potions, we should be okay. If his attack is stalled during his special attack. Oh, look at all those 666s. Alright, and then it's got to attune this to next chapter, and we should be good. Let me go bring all these stuff I need to attune. Just so I can do it all in one go. Let's see, I'm bringing the 22 shield. And I'm bringing one of the 24 bows. Actually, I only have one 24 bow, so I'll bring the only 24 bow. Which, both of those we can't use yet, but we will be able to in the near future. Alright, that should be it. And the 26 shield is for chapter 2. These are for, I guess, technically chapter 4. Honestly, I'm probably going to sell the other two. If I really need the other two, I'm just going to go get them through crafting them again for smithing XP. Yeah, let me go sell the two 34s. I'll keep the 35 for Chronopolis. I'm not even sure if it's better than my 4-star weapon, but... let me go. Oh, wow, they're actually worth a pretty penny. Wait. That's intel. The level of a weapon determines its sell price. Oh, that's important to know. Alright, that's good intel we just learned. The level matters. I thought they all just sold for the same thing for some reason. Like if it's the same rarity with the same everything. But no, you actually have to craft them at a higher level. That's kind of lame if you want lower level gear, but okay, that's fine. Alright, sell this, sell this. So you're actively disadvantaging yourself if you ever make it not max level. That's a little unfortunate. There's a lot of times you will need to. Unless you're just hyper-focusing combat. Alright, anyways. Let me go tune all this stuff to the next chapter. Alright, it's combat time! I do have to use this teleport because I think it's still closer to go this way. We're gonna have to take the long way there, but I think it's closer to the attunement tower, I'm not sure. We'll take the scenic route, though. Yeah, let's go do some combat already now. Feels like forever. This might be the first combat we're doing all stream. We're like 6 hours in. We'll definitely be doing a lot more combat next stream. Well, honestly, most of our stream should be combat. Between the bosses we'll have to fight during the quest and everything else. And just how much we have to train before we're going to be ready to do it. Oh, dinner's done? Nice. Hope it went well. It's not sure what I'm going to have later tonight. Probably just some leftover chicken and mashed potatoes from the other day. Don't really feel like... I know for sure I won't feel like cooking something like at nearly midnight tonight. Actually, I think I'm going to order a pizza like in a day or two. Just because I really just don't feel like cooking when we're streaming this much. Oh, that's the whole reason we came here was for this. Also, I do have a bunch of errands I need to go run on Monday. So maybe I'll pick it up on Monday. And pick up like 2 pies, so if I want some leftover pizza or something. It's just something really quick to put in. Alright, equip. But yeah, Monday's stream for this game is going to be very short. And by very short, I mean like 3 or 4 hours probably. Maybe a little longer, we'll see. I do have quite a few other things I need to do on Monday. Well, there's a couple Gems of War things we normally do on Monday that I still want to do. But then we'll be back to like 12+ hour streams and such. We always need at least like 1 day every single week. Whenever I like stream a lot, I always have like 1 day that's like the catch-up day of everything I need to do. And that's going to be Monday. Most of the time, including this week. What am I going to be watching? Well, no worries. We'll be back to doing normal every other day. But every single Monday is going to definitely be a bit of a shorter stream. What am I doing over here again? Wait, why'd I come here? Oops, I went the wrong way. I could have just teleported to the thing. Actually, I still can. I have no clue why I walked over here. My brain's malfunctioning. Because the second I attuned it, I could have just teleported over here. The only reason I did the walk that I did was it was closer to the attunement tower, I'm pretty sure. You know what? I'll kill one of these. He wants to fight? I'll fight. Please tell me he's not immune to this. Okay, good, he's not. I'm killing this once for the first time bonus. But I'm killing the thing on the other side because it should be better. Because it's weak to my ice damage. There we go, first time bonus. Right, there's a stone where if we get any drops we can put it in. Like if this slime has any kind of secondary ingredient. And here's the mob we'll be grinding for a while. He's weak to chrono. So we should be fine. He's using green, which is something we're okay resistant to. 19%. Not our lowest, not our highest. As long as he's not using yellow, we're fine. Yeah, this will probably be the main thing we train on, possibly all the way to 25. The next thing up probably isn't weak to blue. And he dropped secondary ingredients of some kind. I have no clue what that is or what it's for. This is used for a level 131 mining boost potion. Yeah, that sounds balanced. We'll get there in no time. Why is a level 18 dropping a 131 secondary ingredient? That's kind of funny. That broadsword. Weaker than what I have. In all fairness, anything that isn't armor is probably weaker than what I'm using right now. I keep forgetting you can't move your inventory when you're in combat. I really wish you could. Also, if I do end up dying here, we will just simply go and teleport back. It shouldn't be that big a deal. So I'm not going to try to not die. We're just going to hope we never do. The level 0 lizards are dropping like a level 77 ingredient. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, hopefully we get a ranged weapon drop soon. But then again, I think these things hit you with a range, so never mind. That's not actually useful. Grey Helm is weaker. Though, it is stronger in the one defense I need here. But it's not worth switching out for. It is 2 higher defense in the thing that they're hitting me with. So technically for what we're doing right now, it is stronger. But I'm not going to bother switching it out just for that. I'm weaker against everything else. If it was like substantially better, I would. Like plus 20 or 30 or something. But at only plus 2, it's not worth it to switch it out. They are going to be here a while, so it would just be hard for me to remember that like the one over there would be the right one. I guess it's easy to tell since it's the only one that'll be a lower level. Because my current helm's only level 13. Whereas every drop we get here should be like 16 to 18 or so. I don't think anything ever drops a higher piece of gear than what they are. That's unattuned. Honestly, I should start keeping some unattuned armor. Because let's say hypothetically armor making isn't in next chapter. Don't almost guarantee is. Well, let's say it wasn't. Having some armor initially would actually kind of be good. That's a little way too high a level though. Like if we ever got like unattuned level 0 to 5 armor somehow. Yeah, I just realized how many slimes we're gonna have to kill. The number is a lot. I don't mind. At least whenever we want the 7% mining boost potion, we are good to go. Oh, this should be an upgrade. That's a huge upgrade. Nice. This is the kind of stuff we want to see for the boss fight. That's the kind of gear we need right there. Really beefy armor pieces. Better than what we already have wielded. Particularly boots. Our boots are so pitiful right now. Boots and legs need the biggest upgrade. And helm. But particularly boots and legs. Particularly boots. Wait, how many rooms over is the deposit box? Oh, it's literally in the room right next to us. Nice. So I only have to teleport away when we run out of inventory space for gear. Because anytime I get a bunch of slime in my inventory, I just put it in the box over there. That's huge. Don't you touch my slime, that's my slime. Hey, how much XP are we getting per kill towards our thing? Because I still need to get smithing level 37. Which means we need enough dopamine hits to, like, 5 of them, I think. If we don't want to train smithing at all. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Let me go, I need to go and start the AFK activity thingy. So midday tomorrow we can go and get our thing. And this is only like a 12-hour one or something. Yeah, let me go do that before I forget. Because right now I'm just wasting free time that we could be having with it. Alright, first things first, let me go open this. I can't store my armor here, but I can store all this. There we go, nice and organized. Alright, let me go start this thingy. This was the whole reason why we got level 30 mining instead of 29. Was to activate this thing right here. Not sure what we have to do, but I'm pretty sure I just click it. Oh. Do I have to finish this quest? Well, that's a fail. I think I have to finish the quest I'm currently grinding for before I can use that. Whoops. Well, that's not ideal. But at least we preemptively have the level 30 mining. That's kind of funny. That would explain the 29 mining requirement too. Not sure what else you use it for. But that means you'd have the 30 mining required for that drill afterwards, guaranteed. But yeah, you have to finish that quest most likely to be able to use that drill. That's unfortunate. But now we know. Oh, scratch that plan, I guess. But I gotta finish the quest I'm currently grinding for to use it. Which apparently is one of the rewards for the quest, so... That's a reward I didn't even realize was a thing. But that should work after we finish the quest. Have you gotten any uniques while crafting weapons yet? You've noticed the epic is pretty good, but have yet to get a unique. What do you mean by unique? Do you mean like the next rarity up? Because I'm pretty sure it caps at 3-star right now. Like, it seems like crafting caps at 3-star, monster drops cap at 4-star, and assumably eventual boss drops will cap at 5-star. Which likely means there's no 5-star equipment yet. But it's likely reserved for boss enemies. I do hope they eventually allow us to craft slightly better. Oh! Speaking of. It's even imbued with ice. I think that's better than what I'm currently using. So we grinded for this rapier. Well, we didn't really grind, but you know, we did some stuff for this rapier. And now we get this thing. The only problem with it is only 73%. I'm not sure if this is better DPS or not. Because I'm not sure how to calculate the difference between that and that. Also, I'm not sure what this thing's attack speed is. It might be slower. As cool as this is, there's actually a chance this is weaker than what I'm using right now. I don't know, we'll try it for a little while. We gotta at least test it. Oh, so I could die here. He's hitting me with 3 attacks before I even hit him. Wait, what was that? He only hit him once. There we go. I might actually die here. Is this slower? I can't tell if this is slower than what I was using before. Yep, dopamine hit for smithing. Boom, boom, boom. We still got a little ways to go. Looks like we need like 4 or 5 more. But yeah, I'm still not sure if this weapon is better or not, but we gotta at least test drive it a little. The problem is we can't use our shield while doing it. So even if it's slightly better, it's probably still better to run our shield, our other one right now. They're both pretty comparable in damage. But the problem is I take a lot more damage when I'm using this. Oh, that's our boot upgrade finally. Nice. Oh, we're getting geared very nicely. But yeah, I think I'm going to bench it for now. Just from the lack of shield, just a little clunky. And it seems like it's 1 attack speed slower than what I'm using. And this thing has a higher ice chance, and these things are really weak to ice. So in this particular situation, I think it is better, but there might be some enemies where it's better to do it the other way. Particularly things that aren't as weak to ice. And ones that we don't necessarily need extra defense for. Be a little bit unfortunate that that wasn't a legendary piece of armor. It's kind of weird. Even though there's more armor pieces, I have yet to get a legendary piece of armor. Or 4-star, I mean. I've gotten 0 4-star armor pieces. I've gotten 4 legendaries, but every single one has been a weapon. Carpenter Guide is killing you? Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like my experience. Oh yeah, I did it all in one go as well, pretty much. You've only gotten legs? Oh gosh. Yeah, I think I've gotten like 2 ranged weapons, a melee weapon that we just got, and one other thing. I forget what it was. Yeah, I've gotten like 3 or 4. But I've never gotten anything but a weapon. Oh, so I should probably use this as the finisher. Like, switch to it right when they're at, like, 15 HP or something. Oh, come on. You gotta at least hit high if you're gonna do that, though. I just realized I got the same helm twice over, both unattuned. A little unfortunate. Time to go sell all of them. We're gonna wait till we get like probably like 16 inventory of gear before we bank them all. But yeah, I think we will get 37 smithing by the time we get this combat up. And once we do get 37 smithing, I think I might just try doing the boss immediately, regardless of what level we're at, just to see how it goes. Just so we can kind of gauge, like, how close are we. Oh, so that range poke is really annoying. He's eventually going to kill me because he starts attacking me before I do it. One nice thing is if we keep staying in a room, we get like an invincibility shield after a kill. So they can't do that to us. But the second we enter the room, they're going to get like 2 free hits on us most kills. And the more my inventory gets filled, the more I have to keep leaving the room to go store these little things. I guess I could technically start using the quartermaster. And then just sell them once I get there. For like a double inventory. I might start doing that. Because we'll have to go and bank half as often. Oh wait, but never mind, that won't work. Because they're not all unattuned. Never mind, I can't do that, I forgot. Because I can't put all the stuff that's from this chapter into the unattunement bin. I wish they did add a 3rd bin, or whatever you call that. Like an extra bin to the quartermaster. That's an extra category for like dump gear. Like anything you just want to go and dump to store there. For however many they end up putting inventory there for. I'm actually about to die to this thing. Luckily, that gives us a free sell whenever this does happen. So def is actually beneficial. Because now we just get a free teleport here even quicker. Sell over our junk. Yeah, I might just do it that way. I might just die whenever I want to bank. It's quicker than teleporting. And there's no downside to it from what I can understand. And then we just teleport back and we're good to go. And just go store these away on our way there as well. Because the deposit box is on the path anyways. And there we go, we got a clean inventory. Aside from the 2 upgrade gear that we'll equip when necessary. But yeah, we're gonna actually start deliberately dying whenever we want to do that then. I won't bother with the whole quartermaster thing. The problem is it would store a lot of stuff into our chapter 2 storage, which we don't want. Or chapter 3, I mean. So our strategy is gonna be, if our inventory is getting too stuffed, we just die deliberately. Sell to the quartermaster, dump whatever spare slime we have into the bin, and rinse and repeat until we have 37 smithing and a better combat level. But that'll be our strategy then. And then as soon as we hit level 37 smithing, I'll try the boss for the first time, and whatever gear we have by then. We'll probably lose, but I just want to gauge the fight so I know what to deal with. Who knows, maybe we'll get it first try. I'm just not sure how difficult it's going to be. But I gotta go at least until we get 37 smithing from this. How many are we getting per kill? Like, I'm getting 3% per kill. I get some fire daggers now if I want to use them. It's not really worth it because they attack with a range attack. These ranged weapons are really only ever worth using on anything that uses melee only. They're actually really pointless to ever use on anything otherwise. Are the slimes not dropping coins? Are they not? I would actually prefer that. Oh, you know why? The coin drop is probably being replaced with the slime drop. So they probably only drop slime and gear and never coins. I don't mind that though. But yeah, it could just be that they only drop slime instead. Oh no, I'm getting some coin. I got 1 single coin. But yeah, that's what's happening. Their coin drop is being replaced by a slime drop. Because I got only 1 coin for that kill, but I got 2 slime. I think that might be the case for everything that drops a secondary ingredient. Where they basically never give you coins and only give you gear and whatever the secondary ingredient is. Whereas anything that doesn't have a secondary ingredient probably gives you coins instead. So that seems to be what's happening right now. Bears drop coins and berries? Interesting. But yeah, whenever he gives me a coin drop, it's only 1 coin. I don't know, I could try a different enemy for a little while. What's the next best thing after this? What can I do at like level 22? I can kill whatever that is. What is this? I can technically kill them now if I want to. What even is this? I can't even tell. It's near the entrance. But yeah, I can kill mine crawlers. The only problem is I'm not sure what they're weak to. And it's likely not cryo, but as long as I can take them out with the gear I have, it's probably fine. In all fairness, they're probably better EXP than slimes anyways. Since they're 4 levels above. My biggest concern is they're going to kill me too often. It also takes longer to get there. If they do kill us. The deposit box is also further away from that location. Yeah, I'll move up to them and give them a shot. But I think I might want to wait till level 22 just so we're on even playing field. Though that probably doesn't make that big a difference. Oh, that's an upgrade. Nice. I wish there was a slot that wasn't already upgraded, though. But I'll take it. That would have been way better if that was, like, pants or helmet. But I can't complain. That's our highest tier armor piece right now. At least in this region. Oh, I just realized I never got the first time kill bonus for those little worm thingies in that other room. I should go kill one real quick at some point. But I think the game plan is kill these until level 22. Backtrack and kill one of those worms for the first time bonus. And then we'll go move on to whatever that thing is. I think those things drop tongues as well. Whenever it drops a tier above the tongue. Compared to what we had earlier for the next tier potion. That was funny, he dropped a metal buckler. I have a mega buckler at 22. It's one of the other reasons I want to wait till level 22. Our defense actually drastically increases once we get access to this thing. I think it's like 30 all defenses better than what I'm using now. Or at least 20 all defenses all better. Well, maybe not as much because I'm currently using a level 15 epic shield. Or 3-star. But it's definitely bare minimum at least 10 all defenses higher. Once I reach one more level. So once I get that level, we'll move on to the next enemy. And hope we are strong enough. The only big issue with the next enemies, hopefully they're not immune to cryo damage. Because if they are, I gotta keep doing slimes. Because both my weapon are cryo at this point. Is that better? No, that can't be better. I have a 3-star on already. Yeah, generally when it comes to the carpentry grind, I would advise just getting like level 20, maybe 25 at the highest, and then only use dopamine hits to go the rest of the way. The knowledge points that you get. Because after grinding it for like 7 hours straight or whatever I did that one stream, it just does not seem worth it to actually train carpentry after like level 20. Unless you're just doing it naturally with your woodcutting grind. Oh, is he gonna kill me? I feel like 1 in every 20 slimes will probably kill us. Maybe 25. They'll eventually get the RNG needed. Oh, that cancels my action? Really? Trying to organize it a little. Yeah, that can't... Wait, really? Okay, maybe I won't organize it. That's so weird. Moving gear in your inventory stalls your current action. Never noticed that. Alright, I guess it's going to be unorganized then. Because I can't redo it in battle either. Oh, next smithing hit's about to hit. That should bring us to 36.5, so we're almost there. And at 37, I get this weapon, but 1 tier above for chapter 4, which would absolutely obliterate the quest there. Yeah, once we hit level 22, we'll move on to the next enemy then. Hopefully its drops are a bit better. Well, if nothing else, we have 1.5 billion of these things for whenever we get the alchemy level for it in like 5 years from now. No, it's like we're a good 1 month away from being able to use these things. It's so weird, like the level range that some people or some enemies drop. Like it just doesn't make sense. Like the level of some enemies relative to the alchemy secondary that they drop. Oh wait, that gave a lot more XP than I thought it would. Alright, 2 more of those and I think we're there. That's pretty much our game plan at this point. Train combat until smithing is 37. Try to take on the boss and hope that's enough. And if it's not, then we'll keep doing combat a bit more. And in the next region, I only need to gain 1 level. I need 37 watch person. And then we can wield our rapier and just obliterate the quest then. At least in theory. I wonder if it's going to keep going up by 5. But then again, I think the one for this chapter is 35, so maybe not. But I feel like the boss for this one might be level 40. Since it was level 30, 35, 35. It'd be either level 35 or 40. I don't think the wiki mentions what level it is. Let me go check. I know it didn't earlier, but they might have updated it. Where is the thing? Oh, it's only a level 32. What? That makes 0 sense. So in chapter 2 and 3, you have to fight a level 35, but in chapter 4, you only have to fight a level 32. Oh, we're gonna obliterate that thing. It's probably going to be the most overgeared we've been for a boss fight yet. Or a mini-boss, whatever you want to call the quest bosses. Dude, we're going to be absurdly overgeared. I was like prepping for it to be level 40. But it's a lower level than the last 2 quests. And Hope Forest and this one. Which means the hardest fight out of any of these is going to be the one in this region. Because we'll be doing at the lowest level relative to the enemy level. Right, 1 more inventory and then we need to deliberately die. And then maybe I'll go try the other enemy then. Oh, there is one other thing I kind of need to do in this area, though. I wanted to kill that level 12 because I never got the first time bonus. Probably not that much XP, but it's enough XP that's worth going out of our way for 1 kill, probably. One thing I find interesting is so far, I believe this enemy has only dropped cryo-imbued items, which is his weakness. So he's only dropping gear that he's actually weak to, which is kind of interesting. I can't recall other enemies that have done this in the past. I guess we're just getting really lucky. But it's like 5 cryo drops in a row. One of which was legendary. Oh, actually, that's not true. I got burning daggers from them. I guess we're just getting really lucky with cryo rolls. He's right now at a ratio of like 5-1-0. Five cryo, 1 fire, 0 everything else. Ooh, better legs, as long as he doesn't use burn damage. Now, what do we still need the biggest upgrade on right now? Shield's gonna get upgraded automatically. Helmet. Helmet is our weakest slot right now. His body's gonna be good for a while. Same as arms. Shield we get as soon as we hit 22. So we're mostly looking for helmet and maybe feet. Technically all three of these. Ideally we would want to be an all purple, all 3-star plus. But that's not realistic. Unless we grind forever. I'm just trying to get the bare minimum to kill him. Because I really only care about combat in the final zone. I don't plan to do too much in all the other zones, at least currently. I'm basically, the amount of combat I'm doing in every zone other than the final zone is the bare minimum to get all the quests done. Whatever that takes. Otherwise, all of our excess combat goes into Zone 4. This might be the last kill we go for now. And then I'll go kill one worm. And then we'll go sell everything at Hopeport. Alright, one worm time. And then I'm going to try killing the level 22s and see if they're worthwhile. Worst comes to worst, we'll get the first time bonus from them. And then maybe we'll go try the boss. I want to wait till at least level 22 though. Just so we can wield the shield upgrade. Oh yeah, I was like, wait, why did I come here? It's for the, to kill the worm over here. These things have attacked me a few dozen times, but I've never actually attacked them back. Please don't be immune to cryo. Good, he isn't. Oh, he hits with storm though, that's bad. Alright, please don't high roll. Interesting. Oh, that's where you get the rock scales from. It's that other secondary ingredient. Wait, I mean to get both of them in this area. Oh. I think I might have found my new enemies to go kill. The only problem with that is we won't get armor upgrades. Unless we get like a really high rarity item. Alright, that's interesting. Because both the enemies that drop the secondary are in this hallway. These level 12s and the other level 10s. What level did they get upgraded? The problem is they're going to be too high of a level for me to bother though. Let me check real quick though, just in case. It doesn't even say. Well, let me check down here. Yeah, what level does the worm and the other thing get upgraded? Oh, way too high. Never mind. It's not worth it. Alright, scratch that plan. Well, we can still do it on the low level ones. The only problem with that is we don't get any armor upgrade at all. But we'd be getting a lot of herblore secondaries that make a bunch of potions for this region that we can then just sell or use ourselves. Anyways, let me go sell this junk. Then go farm at least level 22 on the level 22. And then we'll go from there. Then I think I might just head straight into the boss room and see how badly it goes. One other thing I should go do while we're in Hopeport though is go make some healing potions. I'm going to need at least 20 for the boss fight. So I might as well go make them right now. Sell items, everything. Yep. Alright. I said, hello, Soul King. Welcome. Are there any skills or weapons, special attacks in the game? Or combat only switching weapons and auto attacks? Well, auto attacks exist. Special attacks are coming next chapter. So it hasn't been developed yet. What was the other one? And you can switch weapons in combat. If that's what you mean. But you can't switch your gear within combat. Your gear gets locked, but you can switch your weapon. Yeah, let me go get 11 potions real quick. Can I even remember what it takes? I think it was, what, kelp and... something. I forget the other ingredient. It's like some kind of wallflower thing. Wasn't that one? wall plant. I think it was this one. All right, hopefully this is correct. I don't think this is enough for 20, but this is like 18, so it's good enough. Hopefully this is the right potion. I know this is a potion. I'm pretty sure this is the 20% healing potion, though. Otherwise, I just have to sell it. Whatever it is. I'm pretty sure this is the healing potion. Yeah, combat's pretty bare bones at the moment. But they are going to be doing stuff to change it in the future. Or, you know, add more to it. But right now, combat is pretty heavily just a gear check. Which is why we're happy anytime we get a gear upgrade. Because that's like the most important thing right now. Especially since you can't craft your own armor at the moment. You can for your weapons and stuff and your shield, but no, none of the armor pieces can be crafted. Okay, good. This is the 20% heal potion. Also, I still gotta remember, I gotta get level 26 before I go to bed tonight at some point. It's not like super high priority at the moment, but at some point today I need to get 26 alchemy. So that I can AFK this tonight, the passive potion station. Because that's going to be our AFK activity of choice. You actually like that as long as it's difficult gear checks. Which, based on your experience, it seems to get harder, so it requires a little bit of planning on the enemy. Yeah, wearing the right gear as well could be helpful. The problem is, with every single class, you're only kind of restricted to one type of gear. But I have noticed there's like a few different gear pieces. Once there's armor crafting, it'll probably be a bit more obvious in that regard. Like what kind of gear is a bit more resistant to what. But right now, it's not really that clear on weapons either. Like the difference between some of the weapons. Even though you have access to crafting a bunch of them. Because you can't see their attack speed and maybe any other invisible statistics they might have. That kind of change things one way or another. Alright, let me go equip this. Then we'll go fight the low-level guys. Which, oddly enough, I think it's actually quicker to teleport to Chapter 2 to get there. Because this area is all the way at the entrance. There they are right there. Right next to the bone station. The bone zone. Get that free woodcutting XP. Alright, let's see how badly this goes. As long as they're not immune to cryo, this should be doable. If they're immune to cryo, that is so bad though. They are immune to cryo. Yay! Plan B. What is Plan B? Goblins? I can fight stronger goblins. Alright, let me go fight the goblins. Fun! They're immune to the only damage type I have on me. Oh, that's not the way I want to go. Do we know if capes do anything? I believe they're purely cosmetic. I don't think they gave any stats, and I don't believe they have any passives. They're mostly just for the flex. Also, currently, I believe 100% of capes are the achievement capes. So the only way you can even wear a cape is if you have one of them. But yeah, I believe currently it's just the flex of having them. Right, where are the goblins? They're just goblins. Oh, I was going the right way. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, kind of. Take the other path. Yeah, I could go make a weapon that could kill them. I would rather get one as a drop, though, for something else. The only slight issue, if I can kill these goblins, is a lot of their drops are going to be level 23 and 24. things we very specifically cannot use at the moment. Alright, they're vulnerable to Tempest. They're immune to fire, so it can't range them. Let's see if we can get a kill here or not. It's very sketchy. If nothing else, I want one kill for the one-time bonus. Even if I have to potion for it. We should be fine without it, though. Throwing rings. Unattuned. Interesting. Not really that useful, though. Now, we got the one-time bonus from them. I somehow want to kill them until I get a drop, but... Tentacle's definitely not worth it. They hit with Tempest damage. I could kill the level 10s and 12s to be able to make the potion. Is this game fun? Oh yeah, it's very fun and addicting. I think I might do that. I think that's my game plan. Kill level 10 and 12. Also, bank away this bow. I'm not going to bother getting 24 right now, I don't think. Maybe down the line, but not right now. Alright, let me go. I'm going to have to teleport anyway, so I might as well clean up my inventory. I'm going to get rid of the bow. Go fight the other two. I might even sell my shield. Because our current shield is definitively better. There's no way it isn't. Yeah, it's like 60 plus on all, 70 on a couple. Let me just double check just in case. Oh, so why did I teleport here? This is not where I meant to teleport. Hopeport. Right, let me go check something real quick. Where's my shield? Info. Yeah, I think it's worse in almost every regard. Yep, looks like it. Okay. So I'm going to sell my shield right now, as weird as that may seem. Or the one that I can wield currently. This I'm going to put in storage. And that's going to be the only thing I keep on me. And equip the second we get 22. Alright, we should be good to go. So what I'm going to kill is the level 10s and 12s. Apparently, these both give the ingredient we need for the mining boost in the area, or 5% XP boost. And we're going to do that for the alchemy XP. And we'll gain combat XP while doing it. So I think that's my game plan. Is farm secondary ingredients via combat. And we will still get a gear upgrade if we get a 3 or 4 star drop. Unfortunately, anything that isn't that won't be an upgrade though. But 3 and 4 star drops will be. I think that's my game plan for now. We should also be able to consistently kill them every single time without dying. Even without a shield on. And we'll do this until we get level 22 then. You can't dump all your range ammo into a tentacle, since they don't move. We could. It's not a lot of damage, though. And they hit me with a damage type that is really effective. Speaking of which, there's also a slight problem with this plan, isn't it? He's hitting me with an armor type that I could actually die here, actually. I kind of forgot about that aspect. I should have kept the shield. He might actually kill me. Don't do it. Alright. Maybe this won't work out. I forgot. He hits me with a damage type that is very, very annoying to what we have. Alright, it's better to two-hand these if I'm not going to be wielding the shield. Go get some value from this two-hand already. Yeah, we'll just do one inventory of one inventory of the other, and keep alternating. think's going to be the game plan here. And the second we hit level 22, we equip the shield. Actually, once we hit 22, I think I'm heading straight to the boss. But yeah, unfortunately, we never get an upgrade here unless it's 4-star higher. I mean, 3 or higher. Ideally, you'd want to see it for body, legs, or helm. Particularly helm. Anything else just gets sold. Not sure how much less XP we're getting per kill. I wasn't keeping track of how much we were getting per kill on the slimes. We're obviously killing these quicker. So even though they're giving less XP, they are dying quicker. And this gets us closer to 26 alchemy, which we need anyways. And if we actually want to actually use these potions, we can for the 5% boost in this region. Because that's what these scales are for. This combined with the teeth of the enemy in the room right next to it, create a potion that give 5% bonus to this region. 5% XP for 2 minutes. Wait, you can check to see how much XP you get? Oh, 319. Is that what that number means? We're about to find out. Does it give me 319? Oh! I never noticed that. Okay, how much is the slime giving me then? Why would I ever kill slimes then? He's only like 80 more XP right now. But it's substantially more annoying. I have never noticed that. Interesting. But yeah, slimes are 80 more XP than what we're doing right now. But these things drop table, we kind of want more. Well, aside from their weaker gear, but their default drop is way more useful to me right now. How much XP do we get for killing the other guy then? 297. So 20 less. But he does have 3 HP and like... Oh no! I can't kill the other guy. Though I guess I can do what I mentioned earlier. Where we buy the cheaper secondary. And just gather the stronger secondary. Because the other guy is immune to Chrono. And I'm not going to bother killing him with this mace. It'd be too slow. At that point, I'd be better off killing this Wraith thing for 369. Which honestly, maybe we'll go try those after a full inventory here. See if the race are worth it or not. I'm not sure what their drop table's like because I haven't really killed any. Like I killed one for the one-time bonus and that's it. And they're literally right on top of the teleporter. So they're really easy to get back to. Alright, let's go try it. Not sure why I'm teleporting for only 2 items, but oh well. I guess we can use the alchemy thing next door as well. Yeah, let me go get rid of this junk. Keep the shield on us because you should be able to wield it next inventory. Sell you, keep that. Store this in the little herblore thingy for all of our reagent items. Alright, let's go and head back over. And this teleport should be literally on top of them. We step out the door and we're already fighting them. Yeah, we'll give these a shot. I only killed them once. Let's go kill a few more. See if they're worth it. These also will give us a higher chance of an upgrade. Or if we do get an upgrade, you know, they're actually useful still. Level 16. So 3-star higher in boots, legs, or feet will be an upgrade. Everything else probably not. Unless we get like a really good range weapon. Yeah, let's camp these for a little while then, I guess. They're right on top of a teleporter, so they're the quickest to get back to of anything we could fight right now that's worth fighting. Hello, hello, Exos. Welcome, welcome. Nice. Dopamine hit. You know where this is going. What's that right now? Ah, 2 more. 2 more and we're there. We're so close yet so far. And then we just got to get 1 level in Chronopolis and then tear apart everything there. Like they're nothing. Also, I should go check. Oh! Give me that. Upgrade across the line. Now that's a drop right there. Well, I was about to say something. About Chronopolis. Oh yeah, we're gaining a level and then we'll be good to go. Oh yeah. I was gonna go see what these are weak to and maybe make a weapon for them. Oh no, I've never fought in them, so I don't know what their card is. Oh, that's unfortunate. I can't check his weakness. Oh, I'll kill a swamp thing. Never mind. Let's kill the swamp thingies. They're weak to Chrono. And if he happens to also be weak to Chrono, we're good to go. Oh, that's even more of a reason to run the rapier then. So I might make a weaker one and then upgrade to the other one. I'm not sure. Because my weapon's kind of bad right now. So I might make a level 36 rapier and a 37 rapier. The 36 for the 1 level and then get the better one. And just main hand that the whole time. Yeah, that's probably where we're going to get our upgrades then for armor. The level 28s since they're weak. Gotta be careful though because they're like the slimes but they have that annoying range hit. They're also naturally aggressive too, which is annoying. So whenever you walk into the room, they'll always hit you once or twice. But yeah, level 22, I honestly might just walk into the boss room and see what happens. We got all the gear we need. We got the potions, everything else. Oh, is this even an upgrade though? Really? This is a hard call. I think I'm going for it though. They're really good against what I'm fighting exactly right now at this exact moment in time. I'm mostly going for it because it's bigger in number. However, it is weaker against 4 types of damage and stronger against 2 types of damage. But it's a very marginal on everything it's negative on. But the one thing it's like really up on, it is like really, really up on. So I'm just going to go for now. It's fine. That's not really a upgrade though. It's more like a side grade. Not worth it. I don't know, they're both pretty comparable. Shouldn't matter too much. Problem is, I don't know what damage the boss does. So I can't even, like, pick the one that's going to be most effective against him. Because I don't know which one is the most effective against him. Alright, one more level. There it is. Alright, I can equip this for no inventory space. Alright, let's go dive into this boss real quick. How did I get to the Wraiths? You have to start the, what quest was it? The Matubin's Legacy quest. The 3-star one in, the 3rd zone. It's part of one of the side quests to get here. Come on, hit me. Hit me with your AoE. This isn't gonna go over too well. Yeah, he's hitting way too hard. Okay. I've learned we need better gear. But now we know. You know what else we learned? Defeated by boss monsters. You've been defeated by a boss monster. To win, you will need healing potions. Check. And it is also vital that you don't just stand still. Check. For example, it may have special attacks that you can dodge. It's the first time I ever died to a boss because every other boss has been so free. That's kind of funny. That's just now bringing up that tutorial tip. Also, this actually does have better defense to him. Oh yeah, I can't check because it's not the right chapter. Wonderful. I'm still selling it though. Oh, did I sell the shield? Or did I equip the shield? At least I might equip the shield. Okay, good. I was gonna say. No, I didn't sell the shield on accident. That would have been a huge fail. Alright, we're fine. Alright. Should I just try taking out chapter 4's boss then? And doing that quest? I still need smithing level though. Okay, I'm just gonna have to keep grinding, I guess. Let's go back to the Wraiths. Teleport. Wraith right over there. But yeah, 22 is not going to cut it. I'm going to need to get what the original plan. Get 25 and then gear from there. Like basically remake all of our gear. Like for example, get a level 25 rapier to go with it and everything. Which also means I need to go get a 25 shield probably remade. But that one's probably not as big a deal. But the 25 rapier will make the biggest difference. The problem is I need to be able to survive enough between his big hits for it to not matter. It looks like I can get 2 heals down between every single attack. So what I need to do is heal the second he hits me too hard. Like a 20 or 30. Like pretty much any hit. Like basically the second he hits me, start using a healing potion. Then I need to heal every single time he does his special attack. And then once again before the special attack, and then again during the special attack. So basically a 2-to-1 ratio. And even then, we might not kill him at level 25. Because someone earlier said they still failed at like level 30. But I think at 25, if we just constantly chug healing potions and bring 20 of them, we could be okay. The other thing is, maybe we'll just have to wait till tomorrow and wait till we have like the 25% heal potion. Because I think that would make a huge difference. If every single time we sipped, we healed for 25% instead of 20. Like that alone, even in the gear we have right now, is probably enough to kill him. But I'm not sure if I want to grind all the way to level, what would that be? Level 29 Herblore right now, or Alchemy. Because I'm going to be doing it as my AFK activity tonight. So that's going to be almost a level right there, most likely. And then whatever else I could just train. So I do need to get 26 before the end of stream. Then we'll have like 27 going in tomorrow. Then we need like 2 levels. I think that may be the game plan for that then. So I might start shifting to chapter 4 angle then. So we can at least complete the 24-star one, or the 24 3-star mission, which we briefly started but haven't actually really done anything with yet. Because we should be so absurdly overgeared for chapter 4. Our armor is a bit behind, but we're going to kill some things, which should fix it pretty quickly. So I think that might be my game plan then. Time to spend 2 gold on eggs for omelets? Oh gosh. Is that how expensive things get at that cooking level? Yeah, the 32 carpentry grind is awful. We streamed it for like 6 or 7 hours straight on like day 2, I think. I highly advise once you get to like 20, 25 carpentry to get all the way to 32 using only your knowledge points. Like the extra boost that you can do whenever you hit, max out this bar. Because it is so horrible to go higher than that. Unless you're passively getting it while also doing woodcutting. Like, if all you're doing is buying logs to then go and get carpentry up and then sell all the supplies, I don't feel like it's worth it beyond, like, 20, 25. The rest you should just dump all the XP lamps into, or the knowledge hits, the dopamine hits. Because I was like that by, like, 27 or 28. I'm completely done with this. And then I just did all the dopamine hits to get it up then. And I found that to be much, much, much better. Because then you could just train whatever you feel like it, and it just keeps going up. Like right now, I'm doing combat, but I'm training smithing. So even though I'm doing combat, we're still getting level 37 smithing right now, for example. You're currently just buying the logs. Buying the logs does speed it up a lot. I did it for like over 1,000 logs. I ended up buying to speed it up. It's just quite a process. I feel like the biggest issue carpentry has is really repetitive. Like, if it was fun, it wouldn't be that bad to train, like many of the other skills. But carpentry is not fun, I think, is its biggest issue. So anytime that you're spending doing it just feels multiplied by like 1 billion. You're also burning money doing anything you do with it unless you're cutting your own logs. Yeah, I really hope they add mini-games at some point to this game after they get the PvP system fleshed out. Because Andrew Gower has made some really good mini-games in the past. So I'm curious to see what kind of things would be added to Brighter Shores. I just hope the reward systems aren't like absurdly broken for them. Like, I hope they're in a nice balance as far as like the XP and or rewards that you get from the minigame. Because if they're too weak, no one's going to play the minigame after like a week. But if they're too strong, people aren't going to play it for anything other than the rewards. Like, it's going to be hard to balance. Especially, like, the very first minigame they ever release. Beyond that, it'll be a little bit easier to kind of scale them. Because they'll know what works or doesn't work. You died at 31 in full epics, spamming heal potions and a strength potion. Really? Oh yeah, I forgot to boost my damage. Thanks for reminding me. I completely forgot to boost my damage in that fight, though that would not have made a difference. That's actually insane. Why is this one so strong? Okay, I've come to the verdict. We will not be able to complete this quest today. So I think we full pivot to chapter 4. Get a level. Get the rest of our smithing. I think that's my game plan. One thing I want to go do before we do that, though, is I need to get a level 36 rapier for chapter 4. But after that, I think we're heading to chapter 4. I guess I could also get a shield upgrade of 36. Oh! My first piece of legendary equipment. Or whatever 4-star is called in this game. Oh, now that's an upgrade. It's not going to be enough to kill the boss, but that's an upgrade for when we do. But yeah, that's my first armor. That's my first non-weapon 4-star. Every single 4-star I've ever gotten has been a weapon so far. And what's even better is that was one of the 2 I needed upgraded. Now if we could just get a pair of boots, that'd be great. That's huge. That'll be great when we eventually get to that boss fight with actual proper stats. Do I think there's something higher than orange? Yes, there will eventually be 5-star equipment. I think they're saving it for bosses, though. Of which I believe there are none, or if there are any, they're locked behind 5-star quests, which almost no one has done. Wait, there's either no bosses in the game, or they're all 5-star locked behind the quest. But I'm pretty sure there's just no boss enemies in the game, like repeatable ones that you can grind for gear. But once there are, they're almost guaranteed going to lock 5-star equipment behind them. Because to my understanding, there's no way to get them currently 5-star equipment. Unless they're like absurdly rare or something. Because I think I'm like 5 oranges without a single 5-star. What level is your tier 3 gear, Tidus? That you said you weren't able to take it at 31. Are we talking like level 15? 3-star gear? Or are we talking like 20, 25, 30? Because mine's pretty low right now. Mine's at like 15 for a lot of it, 16. All 16? Okay, that's about where I'm at right now. Interesting. So yeah, maybe if the armor was like 20 something. Because I pretty much have the gear you have right now. My boots are 1 tier below, but my legs are 1 tier above. I think the big difference maker would be the healing. What level healing potion did you use? 20%, 25, 28%? Because 20% seems like it's not cutting it. I feel like I can get away with it with a 25%. Okay, so that might be the difference maker then. If we can get to 25% healing potions, I think we can complete the chapter mission. The only problem with that is I'm probably not grinding that until tomorrow. I need to grind to 26, and then I'll do the AFK activity tonight to probably 27. And then tomorrow we get 29 into the healing potion. So yeah, well, after I finish this inventory, I'm going to pivot to chapter 4 then. Oh, I do need to go make the weapon for chapter 4 though. Actually, I got to make a couple weapons for chapter 4. Ooh! I got a club. What is this? Let me grab it. Move. Let me grab my club. I want my epic club. Fine, I'll kill you. Oh. There we go. Oh, it's guardian only. Never mind. I was like, wait, I've never heard this weapon before. Never mind. That's useless junk that I have to sell immediately. I can't use that with this class. It's not even that good anyways. It'd be weaker than what I'm using right now. Even if I could use it. Oh, is this level 37 smithing? Huge if so. Oh, we got it. It's time. It's time. It's time. Ooh. Alright, scratch that. New plan. Teleport away. Alright, we say goodbye to the mines for probably the rest of the stream, or at least for a little while. In all fairness, we spent more than half the stream here. It's time to finally get a breather. Alright, let's go out of the mines. De-gear into chapter 4 and see what we're working with. Oh wait, I do have to go for the mines to still smith my stuff though. We're not done yet. Still need to actually make some of the equipment. But for now, let me go sell all this junk. Sell all, including the club we can't use. Alright, game plan. I buy a full inventory of iron. Get a rapier. Actually, let me see what I'm dealing with right now. Let's do a gear check. What is my Chronopolis gear looking like right now? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Wow, that's way uglier than I thought it would be. Unequip. Unequip. I'll keep the legendary weapon. Alright, sell this, sell this. Alright, time to make better equipment. Wait, how's my shield looking? Alright, unequip, sell. Alright. I'm gonna go make 2 weapons and a shield. Let me make the shield first. It's probably the lamest one, but I kind of want to go to this area first. Yeah, I'll do it in that order. Oh wait. Wait, change of plan. I'll make the actually I shouldn't have sold the shield yet. I'll make how do I want to do this? I'm trying to think of what I need here. Because I forgot, I need a combat level first. I need to actually reach level 37. Well, I still need a basic weapon, so you know what I'm gonna go do? Actually, what do I need to make the 2-hand? What can I make out of, let me go check something. But yeah, if I make the 37, I can't use it right now. Oh no, I guess I could preemptively make all the equipment and just poke things for a little bit. It's not that big a deal. Alright, I got a plan still. I'm still going with the plan I had. I'm going to make a level 37 shield. I'm going to go make a level 37, or 36 rapier. And then a 37 rapier. Because I need the 36 to go get 37. And then obviously we'll use the 37 once we have 37. Alright, so the game plan hasn't changed. I'm gonna make... Oh, wait, I forgot. I need the ore. That's kind of why I came here. I came to mine the ore instead of buy it. Because it's just so close anyways. But yeah, I'm just gonna mine an inventory. Hope we get the shield. If not, we'll do it one more time. But hopefully we'll get it first try. Oh yeah, this is definitely a completely turn your brain off friendly game. You can do that for almost everything. I think the only activity in this entire game you can't turn your brain off for is the merchant skill. You somewhat can, but if you're trying to do it efficiently, you definitely can't. Or you can do most skills efficiently without, like, paying attention at all. Or, you know, like, decently efficiently. But yeah, pretty much every skill in this game is really chill. With merchant being, like, maybe the only exception. But in a good way. Merchant's actually a really good skill. But it makes you think. No PvP. It's coming in next region. We currently have 4 chapters. The first 2 are free to play. The second 2 are currently paywalled, as well as any future ones, obviously. But chapter 5 is going to be the chapter that adds PvP, as well as special attack weapons and stuff like that. But it's currently still in development. We have no exact time when it will be released, but likely before the end of the year. Though that has not been confirmed, but is very likely before the end of the year. Though right now they're kind of just doing some bug fixes, you know, other things, quality of life, feedback from players. And then they'll probably get back into the full development of Chapter 5. But it seems like Chapter 5 is like 80-90% developed already. Alright, hopefully we get this first try. I really hope this doesn't take multiple inventories. On average, we should get it within 2 inventories. But hopefully we get lucky and get in the first inventory. Or even the first one. This will be the shield that we use for quite a while in the next region. The shield drop we're about to make right now. Pretty much everything we're making right now will be used in that region for a while. But the only exception being the level 36 rapier. So much so that I think I'm actually going to only get the blue one. I'm only going to do 1 inventory for the normal rapier. And if the best we get is a 2-star, I'm just going to roll with it. Because we're not using it for that long. We're using it for like 3/4 of a level. However, the level 37 one I definitely have to make sure is a 3-star. Because that one we're going to be using for a long time. But the 36 one, I really don't need to keep going till we get a high one. We'll be using it for like half an hour at most, if even that. How do you get the key to open Dabble's treasure? I'm trying to think of what it is. What quest is that a part of? Or is that the main storyline? Because I don't recall Dabble's treasure. Oh, it's the main story? What chapter is it? That's weird. I don't even remember what chapter that's from. Oh, is that chapter 1? Is that the chapter 1 obelisk quest? Oh, wait, that's not main storyline, though. I know you have to open a chest during that quest. That's the only problem when anyone asks me a quest question. There's a 90% chance I forgot completely what on earth I did. When it comes to mechanics and other things in this game, I could easily answer it. But there's a good chance any quest question I will not be able to answer it, even if I just did it like an hour ago. Because someone actually did yesterday. Someone asked me a question about a quest we literally did like the previous hour. And I had no clue what the answer was. My experience with most quests is mash click until something works. And then proceed. Oh, that was you? Yeah. Luckily, there's a playback on YouTube. So if you ever need to go to a certain part of the stream, like a certain quest or something, there is. And of course, all the replays are on YouTube too if you ever want to catch them after the fact for any reason. If you want to like see a certain thing that we did at any given time, just to double check it. And of course, if you guys haven't already, feel free to subscribe to the channel. We're doing Brighter Shores every single day for at least the next month or two. And even after that, we'll still be playing the game, just not like 12+ hours every day like we have been lately. We'll still be playing it for probably years, maybe even a decade. As long as Andrew Gower keeps the servers up and keeps developing it. Don't see why not. And I've been having an absolute blast so far. And I'm curious to see what they'll end up doing in the future for it. So now that we completed through like all the chapters, I really want chapter 5 to come out already. And I will be engaging with all content too, including PvP when it comes out. Not sure how much we'll ultimately do PvP in long term though. It really depends what you get from it. Because that's the thing too. If PvP is just for fun, like we'll do it some, but like if the main reward for PvP in this game for some reason is basically just like the the equipment of the opposing person, we probably won't be doing it too much. I feel like he'll be doing a slightly different route though. I feel like it'll be some kind of 1 versus 1, 2 versus 2, 3 versus 3 kind of thing. And there'll probably be an entry fee where you don't lose any equipment, but you lose your entry fee or something like that. And they'll probably have different tiers, like entering for 100 silver, 10 silver, 1 gold piece, stuff like that. I'm not sure. We don't really know until it happens. Because it does have some kind of leak system that will likely act as like some kind of MMR system or something similar. So he's planning on it being like an actual like thing. So we'll see how developed it really is ultimately. I just have a lot of concerns with like how PvP is balanced in this game. Because it could very much easily just become a gear check. Similar to a lot of enemies in the game. As they put like a hard cap on it. It really also comes down to how special attack weapons work. And the main reason I say with balance in that regard is every single class is likely going to have different spec weapons that you can use for special attacks. And we don't really know how that's going to be balanced, because obviously all 3 will have drastically different weapon types and special attacks on those weapons. So there might be one class that just absolutely dominates against everything else. There's also the issue of, and the other reason why I think they might make it 3 versus 3 for PvP, is type weakness could be a big issue in PvP as well. Because if you're a Cryo Knight and you're fighting a Hammer Mage, you're going to lose like every battle ever. Just because the class is weaker against that class. This game is set up in a way where PvP almost basically has to be a 3 versus 3. Almost like a mini MOBA in a sense. Which I think Albion Online ended up doing. I think it was teams of 5. Though it was also full loot PvP for that game. I never cared for Albion Online because it was really clan heavy. But I'm not sure how they would balance it in any other way. If it like wasn't a 3 versus 3. With like an auto queue system based on your rank. Because that's personally what I feel like they will go for. Because they already mentioned that they're going to have PvP leagues as like a leaderboard stat. So it could just be that you queue into a battle, get randomly matched based on MMR, which is your PvP league points or whatever they end up doing for that. And then it becomes a 3 versus 3 where, you know, 1 per class on each team. Or you'll be a Cryo Knight with 2 other, you know, with a Guardian and Hammer Mage on your team. Like something like that. Because I can't think of any other way that they'd really balance it. Unless Cryo Knights only fight Cryo Knights, Hammer Mages only fight Hammer Mage, and so forth. Would be the only other way to make it fair. Nice! We got on the final drop. I was scared for a second there. Nice. Okay, 1 down. 2 to go. Now I just need a blue rapier or better of 36. And then a purple rapier of 37. Alright, let's go get it. Let me go store this away, sell all of our junk. Actually, I might as well just do it all in Hopeport. Alright, let me go sell these. Store this one away. And now I just need 2 rapiers. A 36 of blue or higher. And I'll just do 1 inventory and whatever we get, we get. And then we need to keep doing the other material until we get a purple one. A 3-star. And then we'll be set to go do everything in Chronopolis then. We grind to 37 and then we go do the quest. And hopefully get some armor drops along the way. Alright, now we go and buy an inventory of iron. And whatever we get, we get. So hopefully we get lucky. Because I'm not going to bother grinding this one. We're going to use it for like half an hour, not even. Where am I trying to go? This one. Actually, I might even just get a 2-hand weapon. Because I'm only using this for a very short duration. Though I forget what metal is the 2-hand one. I think it's the one that has, I'll know it when I see it based on its price. Let me go check real quick. Platinum? Is that the one? Is that the blue one? Pretty sure it's the blue one. Isn't it this one? What is Carbonus for? Oh wait, that's the gnome one though. I need a goblin one. Yeah, you're right, it is platinum. Alright, let me get a full inventory of platinum. I'm just gonna make a 2-hand and whatever we get, we get. And then we'll go do our iron until we get a perfect rapier. And then we'll be all geared for chapter 4. Good old water. Stay hydrated. I've actually only drank like 1.5 water so far today. I've actually drank really little today compared to the past days. Also, I'm pretty sure 80% of the stream has been smithing. For better or for worse. And it's a skill we really need to be higher. But I did spend way more of this stream doing it than I thought I would have. And we're still doing it right now, but we're almost done. We're getting the gear so we can go do some combat in Chapter 4, and then we're pretty much in Chapter 4 for quite a bit then. Because we'll gain a combat level. Then we'll go do the entirety of the 3-star quest. Hopefully I don't get stumped on something. But hopefully it's really clear what we have to do, and it doesn't give like a billion riddles. My only concern with like the riddle part is the only requirement for this quest, other than combat, is 31 detective. So you know they're going to do something with the detective thing that's going to be like, you're going to have to figure something out. So that's concerning. That's my only concern with the quest we're about to go do. Like, the boss fight's going to be a pushover. The real boss fight is going to be figuring out what on earth we have to do for whatever weird deduction we're going to have to do during the quest. So I may actually have to read dialogue during this quest. As someone that already knows the answer or something. Because otherwise, I have a feeling there'll be stuff we'll need to pick up on. And if we don't know it, this quest is going to be absurdly annoying. Could be a raid with a boss fight? Maybe. The enemy I have to kill is only level 32, which is kind of weird. So far, every other chapter other than 1 has had a higher level. Chapter 2 had 35. Chapter 3 had 35 and is very annoying. But this one is only level 32. It will be comparable, technically, in difficulty to what we did in Chapter 1. Alright, this is my two-handed. Which one of these is better? My assumption is broadsword. But then what's the point of longsword existing? Or is the attack speed better? I don't really know. Might just make some broadswords. Does anyone know? Or are they about comparable? You haven't dabbled in the C3. Longsword is faster, is it? I'll just make some longswords then. Not too big a deal. Yeah, I'll just make it like a billion longswords. Because so far, every single weapon that has a slower attack speed doesn't have enough power to really justify its smaller attack speed, from what I've seen so far. It's very comparable to RuneScape in that regard. Like old school, not sure about normal RuneScape. But it had a big issue for the longest time where maces and battle axes and two-hand swords were all basically pointless because of their attack speed. Because their attack speed to extra strength ratio was never worth it. And it feels like Brighter Shores is similar. Or it's better to have a quicker attack speed weapon rather than the benefit you get from the slower weapon. I haven't seen any exception to that yet. But the problem is the game doesn't tell you what the attack speed is. It only shows the power and everything else on it. Yeah, we already got an ultra rare one, so worst comes to worst, this will be our weapon. Ideally, we will get a purple one, though. Oops, I'm doing the wrong weapon. It keeps defaulting to the two-hand. I've noticed that with the bars. It seems to always default to whatever the highest one is, rather than whatever one you did last. Come on, show me the purple. The worst comes to worst, I will go with a blue if I don't get it in this inventory. Oh, I just realized. Wait. I'm doing this wrong. Oops, not what I wanted. I have to make these level 36. I keep forgetting. Alright, now I would definitely level blue or higher now, please. Because I can't use the other ones. I forgot, I gotta be making these level 36. That's the whole point we're even making them. Just so I can use them to train one level. Whoops. Alright, let's hope we don't get 3 commons in a row. That'd be very unlucky. Ah, that's not a good sign. Please don't troll us now. I'll take anything that isn't a 1-star. Otherwise, we have to go do a whole nother inventory. Because I can't use a level 37 in that chapter. Or at least not what we're using it for. Come on, please. Anything. Anything but a common. I don't even care if it's a 2-star. We'll roll with it. Please. One more chance. Oh no. Am I about to just use a common to go train with? I might have to. Now we do another inventory, I guess. It shouldn't take that long, but I gotta go process the bars and everything else. I really don't want to, please. 2-star higher. Honestly, if this is a 1-star, I might just roll with a 1-star. I guess it's fine. I'm not sure how much weaker it is compared to 2-star, but we're using it for like 20 minutes. It shouldn't be that big a deal. Oh, we got gypped. Boo. I kind of want a better one. It's not worth taking the time to build a better one, though. Ew. All right, you know what? I'm going to do one more inventory, filling up just what we have empty here. And if that's not good enough, we're giving up. Alright, I'm going to do a partial inventory. I'm going to fill the empty spaces in this inventory. And that'll be enough to run, what, 4 more. Because it's a weird number. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 4 more. Yeah, that's right. Oh, where is it? Where's the correct ore? I think it was this one. Platinums. Just making sure it's the right one. Yeah, it is. Okay. But yeah, we'll process all these. That'll give us like what, 4 or 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I was right. 4 with 2 spare bars is what I thought. So I'll roll 4 more times. If we don't get it within that, we're giving up. Because this weapon's not that important. But it just feels so bad if we run the lowest tier. But honestly, we'll probably get an upgrade within like the first like 10 minutes of what we're killing anyway, so. But the main upgrades I need are armor upgrades, not weapon, because the second we have 37 and we're fully geared. But if we don't get it in this inventory, we're just giving up on it. But then I do need to get the perfect rapier. That's the one that really matters. Because that will be our weapon in that area for the next like 10 hours, if not longer. Unless we get really lucky with a 4-star weapon drop off or something. That's also the weapon I use when I AFK in that area too, which is really important. Because whenever we do AFK raids, whatever our best weapon there is what we're using. Which will currently be our level 37 rapier that we're about to make once we get level 37 in there. Also, hello everyone who's been stopping by. Thank you, thank you. I think this is the most views we've had since we've been starting too. Thank you everyone who's stopping by. If you guys enjoy Brighter Shores, we've been streaming it every single day for like 12 plus hours. So if you ever just want to stop by, say hi, want to ask anything, feel free to do so. And we'll be around here on YouTube if you just want to chill or whatever else. Kind of been doing a little bit of everything so far. Right now our focus is to try to get every single 3-star storyline completed. We got a little bit bottlenecked on the 3rd chapter, so right now we're prepping for the 4th chapter, which should be really easy, given that we are actually way over-geared. But I still want the level just to make sure we get the weapon. These will be good for some AFK activities there. Where you can like AFK for like 3 minutes just killing some things while getting detective and combat up. Which is very convenient. Hello, motivation only. Welcome, welcome. Also, if you guys haven't already, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream as well. Helps people find the channel and is greatly, greatly appreciated. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, longsword. We're doing longsword until one doesn't disappoint us with a 1-star. Not sure you're a fan of there being classes instead of the just leveling whatever weapon and spells you want to use. Yeah, that was my biggest concern before the game came out. Was I felt like they would completely botch the class system. As far as right now, honestly, I have seen very, very little impact on the class that you choose. It more so determines like the kind of gear and everything. I think once Chapter 5 comes out, it'll be a little bit more obvious how much of an impact the class system will make. Because we'll end up having, what do you call it? Like, we'll have special attack weapons that are unique to every single class, on top of the gear being unique. So the difference between classes will be a lot more obvious once Chapter 5 comes out, and whenever that does. Hopefully in the next month or so or 2. But right now, I personally have noticed very, very little impact with my class choice. It pretty much feels like everyone's the same class. The only really big difference that your class choice makes right now is which one of these 3 skills you'd be prioritizing the most. Nice! We got it! Alright, we're done. Let me store the rest of this. Nice! Now we just gotta get a perfect rapier and we're good to go. Alright, let me go store this away and sell all the junk. Nice. Let me go to Hopeport. Alright, we did it. It took us... How many swords was that? It took us 8 swords. Not too bad. Alright, now we just gotta get a perfect rapier and we're good to go. Wait, I made it level 37! No! Also, thank you for the support to this with the joining of the channel. Greatly appreciated. I made it level 37! I forgot to click down one. Can I downgrade it one? Where's the downgrader? I want a weaker weapon, please. Oh, no. Okay, I'm just going to use a 36. I'm done with this. I'm not going back there to go make more. I still need to make the perfect rapier, though. I'm about to attune to level 36. It's for 1 level. It's not going to matter that much. How much worse could it possibly be? And then we'll have 2 level 37s to equip. This will be our 2-hand, and then we have the 1-hand. I can't believe I did that. we finally got it, but I accidentally made it the wrong level. Because I need this to go train with. No, not equip. I'm trying to store it. Deposit. I can't believe I did that. Alright, let me sell everything but one of these. Just to make sure I don't accidentally sell it. I'm going to drop it to the ground. I can't believe I did that. That one is level 36, right? Let's hope so. Anyway, sell items. Sell all. I can't believe I did that. Alright, we'll use this one. Actually, I might as well deposit it right now as well. Alright, now I just need to make a perfect rapier and we're good to go. And I already have all the ore for it, so I don't need to keep buying it, which is nice. And this one can be level 37. I actually want this one to be 37. So I can't accidentally misclick like I just did. This one we actually do want to be 37 because the whole point is to use it once we get to the level in the other area. Oh, that's not too big a deal. If nothing else, at least once we gain a level, we'll be able to use it. But the whole point was to use it to train, not to do it that way. But oh well. Alright, now we just need one more item and we head to chapter 4 then. I just need to go smith ourselves a perfect rapier out of our 1,000,000,000 iron ore. At least I know we will not run out of ore. We have 552 more after we finish this inventory. There's absolutely zero chance we do not get it within that many. It shouldn't take nearly that much though. 2 inventories should be way more than enough. Unless we get really unlucky. Also, hello Joey. Hello Gills. Hello Moose. Have a nice hello too. Hello Motivation Only. Hello Lester. Hello Joey. Hello Midic. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, hello Hoofed. Could you show me where you are at in the main storyline? Finished. We're at chapter 5 if it existed. But yeah, we finished it. Does it end with going to Rocky Road? Yes. Or whatever that road is called. But yeah, I have reached the Stonemaw Hill. Stonemaw Hill is what it's called. As I have heard, a red-robbed sorcerer traveled there. I've recovered a stolen golden cog, which is the last thing you do in chapter 4. Which the Dwarven Council should be happy about, if I can find them. So that's be the first thing we have to do is go find them in chapter 5. But yeah, we're completely done with the main story. Right now we're working on side quests. We're working on all the 3-star side quests right now. The main one we're trying to do right now is chapter 4 side quests. I'm just trying to make the weapons we need. Then we'll go train 1 level, get all of our gear equipped once we get that level. And then we should just be able to plow through the quests. The hardest part will be actually figuring out what on-earth we have to do without a guide. But the actual battle should be one of the freest ones we've had so far. As this is the most geared we've ever been for a boss fight. We're actually even over the recommended level for once, whereas every other time we've been under the level range. Because for chapter 1 we did at level 20, and we fought level 30s. In Hope Forest we were like level 23 or 24, and we had to fight level 35s that were immune to Chrono, which was so annoying. I haven't completed chapter 3 yet, and some people mentioned they were like level 30 something and still didn't complete it. So that one's gonna be a little bit hard, but I think once I get better healing potions, that one should be fine. I just need to upgrade my healing potion, and we should be able to take that out at like level 25. But even then, that's a level 35. But Chronopolis, we only have to fight level 32s, and we're going to be level 37. Which will be the first time ever we do one of these at above the level range. So it should be easy, but we'll find out. It could be curved in a way that's just really difficult. Because it's weird that's only a level 32 when you had to fight a 35 in the previous 2 chapters. So there might be some kind of special mechanic that makes a 32 harder in some way. Oh, you just had to chat with the guy? Oh, there you go. Yeah, if in doubt, just chat to whatever the quest thing he says. And they'll probably get you there. Also, I haven't made any of these rapiers yet. I think this is going to be our first time bonus. Ooh. Alright, show me a purple one. But yeah, I do have to keep going until we get a purple, though. Unlike the other one, which I would have went with whatever. This, we do actively need a purple. This is going to be my main hand weapon for a good long while in the next chapter. Unless I get really lucky on a drop or something. But otherwise, this is our main weapon for a very, very long time until we get a higher smithing level. I didn't get it, but there's the first time bonus. But yeah, we just have to keep doing it until it's purple then. And just sell out the rest. Actually, you know what I should have done? I should have made some bars. I don't know. We'll do it. We'll process them as we go. It's not too big a deal. We'll do it similar to the other one. Or after we do this inventory, we'll do 18. And then after that, we'll just fill up whatever's left. Instead of just doing the drop trick thing. Because it takes a lot longer if we have to build the bars. But I don't want to have to... I don't want to go get 3 full inventories of bars made. And then find out on, like, the 3rd sword we got it completed. I'd rather do an inventory, make them, and keep going. Just in case we get lucky on one of the first few. Did you make sure it be the correct level this time? Well, this one I can't mess up. I need 37, and it defaults to 37. So it's kind of impossible for me to mess up unless I hit, like, the down arrow or something. But the other one, I needed 1 level lower. But forgot to do it on the one that we actually got the perfect sword on. We were playing around Hopeport yesterday. And randomly checked a guy who was, total was 189, grayed out. And he was a level 174 guard. Yeah, how do you check a level of someone? Because the level above their head is their total level now. Yeah, 174 is kind of crazy. But I don't doubt it. There's definitely people who have over level 100s. The 174 sounds absurdly, absurdly high. Because the only way you could do that is if you literally did nothing but grind that one skill. Is the only way you could have a level that high at this point. Is if all you did was train one singular skill the whole time. Which I guess if you're a free-to-play player, it makes sense. Or if you really hate how the combat works between regions. So you just want to stay in one region so you have max power. Nearby players info, it shows the guard level and equipment stats. Really? How do you check nearby players? Nearby players. How do I check? Oh, info. I'm not seeing a level. Oh, Mind Fighter. It does say their level. That's interesting. It's currently blocked by text though, so I can't read it. He says it's Cryonite. It looks like it says level 5. Which sounds weird. Oh wait, never mind. That can't be true. He just checked me. Oh yeah, 22. Never mind, maybe that was true. Level 5. Info. Level 30. It's really hard to see though. The page is kind of broken with how I have it set up right now. Oh, maybe if I made it wider. No, making it wider did not fix it. Yeah, it's really hard to read right now. What was I doing? Where's my inventory? Alright, we did not get what we needed. Right. Let me go get another set. And this is the last thing we'll have to smith for a very long time. Hopefully we don't have to come back to chapter 3 for the rest of the stream. As we're going to try to complete that quest or grind a little bit more for the quest. But otherwise, we shouldn't need to come back here for a while, hopefully. Seems like they didn't set up the player cards to accommodate the longer combat names. Yeah, true. That might be the case. They'll fix that at some point, though. It's a really small error. But I never noticed that you could check that on people. Oh, anonymous player. What does that mean? You can hide? He's hiding from us. I guess he has the private settings set to off or something. Interesting. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong step. I just realized we're almost level 38 smithing. We've been failing so hard on weapons that I've almost gained a whole level just from failing our rolls on trying to get the weapons we need and everything. That's actually kind of sad. I've almost gained a whole smithing level just from reject weapons. What's actually even funnier is I might be able to make a 38 rapier at this rate. Because we're about to hit that dopamine hit. And 8% more. Which means the last sword or two that we make will actually be level 38 then. Which means we'll have a little bit before we have to use it, but that's fine. Worst comes to worst, I could just use this for 1 level. And then we switch over. So it's not too big a deal. Alright, let's see what we get. This is hopefully the last inventory we need to do, but RNG's left to decide it. The most ideal thing that would happen right now is this very first sword is what we need. And then we're out of here. Because then I won't be tempted to keep going into smithing. And then I can start putting in alchemy, I guess, because my AFK activity of choice tonight is definitely going to be alchemy. I really need to get it up for better healing potions. Alright, complete reject of a sword. So how much XP did we get for that? Looks like we need like 2 more swords before it'll hit. Because that means the last sword I could technically do 38 on, but it's very unlikely we'll roll it perfectly. Because I'm probably going to have to drop this inventory and then just do a bunch of ore after. Another dud. Not a good sign. Also 1% short. We got gypped. Alright, I have exactly 6. I almost want to do another set real quick. I could do it. Because we're going to have a weird number of bars anyways. I want to do this so we gain the level. Alright, give me the bar. Because my plan has slightly shifted. The plan now is we might be making a level 38 rapier. Because we're getting so unlucky. We're getting so unlucky that this might become a 38 rapier instead of 37, but that's fine. That basically means I have to use a 2-star until we can use the 3-star, which shouldn't be that big a deal. Might make us a little bit weaker for the boss fight, but the second we complete this quest, we're guaranteed gaining like 1, 2, 3 combat levels. So it shouldn't matter that much. Alright. Whatever I have by the end of this inventory, I might just roll with. Though I do need at least 1 epic regardless, though. Also, I thought that would be enough to get a thing. Apparently not. I was hoping that would get me to 100%. Got me ever so slightly short. Alright, please. Show me the purple. And we're out of here. For probably the rest of the stream until we figure out we need to do something else here. Watch, the chapter 4 quest will be like, nope, back to chapter 3 you go. Let's see what we got. I'm curious what we have to do with detective, because this is, I believe, the only quest in chapter 4 that requires the detective skill specifically, as far as like a requirement. All right, level 38. Now every weapon we make will be 38, but it's fine. It's not that hard to grind the levels there. Which means we'll have to use our best 37, and then we'll use the 38 for after we gain that level. Come on, show me something good. And worst comes to worst, at this rate, I might just go with a non-purple weapon. How much worse could it possibly be? I feel like we're already overgeared. Also, apparently a bunch of people are chatting here. I almost always ignore global chat here, though, in most of the areas. Unless something's like someone's asking us something directly. Now, how many more can we make? Looks like we got 2 more left in our inventory. But I might just give up after these 2. We'll see. I really should just keep going, though. The amount of time we'll likely save from having the weapon outweighs the amount of time that, you know, we need to smith it. I'm tempted. I think I'm doing it. I'm just going to go into next chapter with a 37. Is that worth it? I have no clue. I don't know. I really should go craft it, though. I just don't want to juggle this inventory and everything right now, though. And given that we're going to complete the quest and gain like a big XP boost anyways, which is going to bring us to like almost level 40. And then we'll just need to get our smithing level up anyways. So even if I get a 37 rapier, or 38 rapier, it's like, oh, but now I need level 41. So you know what? We're just going to roll with this. And worst comes to worst, it'll be fine. All right, let me go to Hopeport real quick. Grab all the stuff we need to attune to next chapter. Whatever we have, we'll just roll with. And if we truly have to, we'll just go and grind better gear. But I am pretty sure this is the most overgeared we have been for any quest so far. As far as side quests. So I'm not too worried of anything going wrong with what we have. Just gotta drop this so I don't sell it on accident. Because I definitely will. I grab the rapier. Grab whatever other junk I'm trying to attune to next chapter. Alright, here's our reject sword. Fail. Here's the sword we have to use prior to getting to that level. Here's the shield I'm going to be using. I guess this is technically my bow, but I think my legendary weapon is better, but I'll still attune it in case it is better. And there we go. Because it's currently competing with, or was it? What is it competing with? Wait, am I already geared? Wait, auto-equip, Chronopolis. Wait, what am I rolling right now? Oh. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh, I got rid of all my weapons. I see what's happening. I got rid of all my weapons because I'm attuning new ones. That's why it's not registering anything. Oops, I did not mean to equip. No. Ah. Why is default not put in? Deposit. Deposit. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go tune all this up and, yeah, we're good to go. So I can tune you. Wait, what happened to my legendary range weapon then? Wait, now I'm confused. Or do I already have it on me? Oh, no, there it is. Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, I'll tune this just to see if it's better. I really don't want to get rid of it. Because that'd be something good to sell once trading comes out. Like someone who just entered that region who needs like a good like range weapon. They might want something like that. But honestly, by the time it does, it's probably just better to sell it to a shop. I wonder how much it sells for. Probably not enough. I am curious. Is this over 20 silver? Ooh, 13. For a level 6 weapon. It's pretty high, but not worth selling. It's also not really worth trading to someone. Like, how much would someone possibly pay for it? Like 50 silver? I'd rather have 13 silver now than 50 silver later. Alright, let me go teleport over to whatever it is. I'm not even sure the best way to get there. It's probably outskirts. Because until you have a better detective level, you can't take the shortcut. The agility shortcut locked behind detective level. There's a lot of really weird alleyways in this area. Where you actually need detective level to take a shortcut. For better or for worse. But the problem is some of them are like such absurdly high level. Like one of the most useful ones in the city, I think it's like level 83 detective or something for a shortcut. Alright, let me go tune all this junk. It should be all the way north. Oh, it's not all the way north. Wait, where? Oh yeah, it is. It's all the way north. Oh, you know it's kind of convenient? The place I need to go grind is right next to the attunement altar. I never noticed that. Well, I mean, not right next to it, but pretty close. Like, this is where we tune, and that's where we're about to go fight. Alright, time to get tuning. It should all be gear for this chapter. Alright, moment of truth. Is this bow weaker or stronger than something 30 levels under it? It is stronger. Oh, what do I do with the dagger now? What do you guys think? Sell or just put it in storage and let it cover dust? But yeah, the epic bow is finally stronger than the legendary weapon. Which makes sense. It's only level 6, but it has finally outpaced it. And let me go tune the rest. Okay, this is going to be my main hand weapon because I failed so hard. Keep because it's a different element. Okay, I'll keep it. Let me go tune the rest. And now the rest is junk I can't wield until level 37, but that's fine. That's the whole point of what we're trying to do right now is getting a level. Honestly, I do kind of feel like I should go back to get a better rapier. The main reason I'm not is I want to have the absolute best rapier we can. And before I go to bed, I'll likely get enough dopamine hits to get level 40 smithing. And from everything we're about to do in the next hour to few hours between the quest and combat, we'll probably get us level 40 combat. And if not, I'll just AFK it tonight. which means I'll be able to make a level 40 rapier and then use that as our main weapon for a long while. It's the only reason I don't care too much that this wasn't perfect, because I'm just going to make a level 41 perfect later. Alright, so I basically have to stay in here until we gain a level. Oh, I do want to kill one maul chest, though. I'm not going to farm these, but I do need to kill one of them. The only problem is my current main hand is not imbued with frost that he's weak to. Oh, wait, can I range him and then melee him? If that's the case, there's going to be some good value. Good, good, good. Huge. Oh, wait, he... Okay, there we go. Alright, hopefully this kills him. I just need the one-time bonus. This is not the guy I plan to farm. But I just want to claim the XP burst while we're here. Where's Claude? Isn't he in chapter 3? I'm trying to think. I don't remember who Claude is. What chapter are you in? It might help me remember. There we go. First time bonus. Alright. Now we go grind on these guys over here. This is the main enemy we're here for. I believe they're weak to ice as well. The problem is my current weapon is not imbued with ice until we gain a level. Alright, this is not going over too well. But it's going over good enough. As long as he dies and we don't. That's the main thing that matters. Barely. That is not better. Also, one thing that's a little unfortunate is I do have to melee them. I can't preemptively range because they have a range attack if you're not in melee range. Which is kind of annoying, any enemy that has that. Because it's basically pointless to start off with a range hit. The only exception to that is if they add special attack range weapons for every class. Which hopefully they do. Because if they don't, there will never be a point where it's worth using a range hit on a unit that can also range you back. They were basically stuck killing these until we're level 37. Then we can either keep killing them or just do the quest. And I think I'm just going to go do the quest at that point. Because I'm pretty sure we're already overgeared. But I do hope we get some better armor. One thing we're definitely lacking is in the armor department right now. While everything's kind of a high level in the armor, almost none of it's a high rarity, which is a problem. So I'm going to the next room. Why is this place so crowded? Why is everyone killing super creatures today? It's super creature killing season. Mine. It's time to start walking under them. Oh no, is the attack speed of my weapon good enough here? Let's see. I'll start walking under right here. No, he's still got a hit on me. What point do you have to walk under? Let's see. Because it's 2 to 3, right? Or 2 to, actually, what'd that ratio be? But yeah, I believe it's 3 to 2, isn't it? Where you can hit them 3 times for every 2 times you hit them. If you do the walk under. Yeah, this is the method, right? Because I hit 3, he hits twice. I'm pretty sure that's the method. I've never seen anyone doing it, but I assume that's 3 to 2. I feel like it's making my other attack just ever so slightly slower. But it does stall his other attack quite a bit. Well, wouldn't you want to use it with a sword that's quicker? Because you wouldn't be able to do it with same speed. Because if you have same speed, you wouldn't be able to do any walk under. Oh yeah, you can do it if the enemy attacks quicker than you can walk under. That'd be annoying if you're using a slow hitting weapon though. You have to walk under every attack. Good enough. Number bigger. That's definitely a sideways upgrade, though. We want some definitive upgrades. Ideally, before you start this quest, though, definitely not required. I want everything here 2-star better. It's definitely not required, but it would be nice. Because right now, I'm not concerned about damage. I'm more concerned about us dying before they die. When we do this, whatever the boss fight is for this chapter. Another sideways upgrade, but I'll take it. If you could give us any definitive upgrades, that'd be way better, though. And as soon as we hit level 37, we'll go and just head to the quest, I guess. I'm not sure where I even need to go right now, though. What part of the quest are we on? Oh, this one. I can start this quest by talking to... Oh, yeah, I haven't even started it. I can start it by talking to Captain Whalton in Whalton's office. It requires level 31 detective to start, which, of course, we already have. Once again, another sideways upgrade, but sure, I guess. We'll just keep sidewaysing every item forever. Please, drop a 2-star or better. That's like the 4th sideways upgrade in a row. He doesn't drop anything but 1 stars. Oh, so he's about to kill me, too. Come on, bigger hits on our end. Come on, hit him. Thank you. That was sketchy. Hey, look, a sideways upgrade. That's a lot more tankiness, though. Give me that. Anything else want to sideways upgrade us? Please, drop anything but a 1-star. I just want to know it exists. I think I've swapped out, like, every piece of equipment. I could tell, too, because some of it I had died earlier. Because I was messing with the dying machine thingy. The only problem with the dying machines right now is since you can't make your own armor, you're constantly swapping out your armor like crazy. So the dying's not that important. Because you're just going to swap out your armor in like 30 minutes of combat anyways. Yes, Claude is in the northwest of the mines. I can't remember what part of what quest you're doing. But he's definitely there. Try starting from the main room. Then checking north, then east. He might be in like one of those slightly offset rooms. But he's definitely in that northwestern portion. Oh, hello, Ghoulie, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Another useless drop. I already crafted a way better shield. Alright, how hard is it to get 1 upgrade that isn't 1-star? Look at this. 1-star, 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 1-star. These 3 I crafted myself. And obviously that we already had. I just want to know that they exist. And also because we need it. Another 1-star. Who could have guessed? Oh, that's a sideways upgrade, though. Give me that. At this point, we're completely flipped over with all these sideways upgrades. That is 7 1-stars in a row. That is insane. I don't think I've ever seen any enemy drop this many 1-stars in a row. Without a different rarity. This is about as bad as our crafting luck right now. Though we could definitely drop a 4-star to make up for it. Or pure cash, I guess. You found him? Nice. Oh, the cave moth one? Oh, that's in the minecart room. It's to the west of that guy you just mentioned. But it's in like that minecart section right when you first enter to the northwest. Plate boots. It's a sideways upgrade. There's one not worth taking, I don't think. Alright, let's see. I think I'm about to break my 1-star record, which I think we already did. That's 8 1-stars in a row. No wonder why my gear for this chapter is all 1-star. Are they like bugged or something? Why do I only get 1-star gear? My entire time in chapter chapter 4 so far, I have not gotten any body, legs, feet, or gloves that have been higher than 1 star. That is actually insane. The only one we got lucky on was helm, which we killed a level 8 for a 3-star. Because the shield doesn't count. That I made myself out of the smithing. Same as this one. So many people were asking where the moth was when you were mining over there. Yep, give me that. I don't really need it, but I'm adding it to the disappointment meter. We're currently at 9 1-stars in a row. I feel like this record will hold for a while. At least our own personal record. I wonder how many 1-stars it's been this entire chapter. And when we got this 3-star helm. I have no way of knowing, though. Ah, another one! I'm starting to believe they just can't even drop anything above a 1-star at this rate. That's 10 in a row now. Yeah, this is so unlucky. I have never seen any amount of unluck like this when it comes to killing things. I can't think of a single unit I have ever killed in this game where I've gotten this many 1-stars in a row. Which makes me think that they might be bugged in this chapter or something. Because my 1-star rate on armor is absurd in this chapter. Particularly for the armor. What's also interesting is I haven't gotten a single weapon drop. I didn't notice that either, so just know. We're 10 drops in with no weapon. That's rather abnormal as well. Could just be that he just doesn't have weapons on his drop table. Which to some degree would actually be beneficial because I need armor right now anyways. Higher than 1-star though. Would be nice. Nope, throwing rings. Okay, at least we know weapons exist. That's good to know. It took us 11 drops until we got a weapon. But we are still 11 drops in without a single thing above 1-star. Honestly, I'm about to kill them just until I see something that isn't 1-star. Even if we're already level 37, I don't care. If all fairness, we do get a really good weapon to start killing them with. So it is going to go quicker. But, this is ridiculous. Come on. Nope. Yeah, maybe I should go for the mall chest. Maybe that's my problem. I'm not killing mall chests right now. So the game's not giving me any drops. I'll go kill the mall chest and it'll drop like a tier 10. It'll drop a 10-star item. Come on, I want a 4-star to make up for these. I really just want to see that he drops anything that isn't 1-star. I just want to know it exists for my own gratification. But no, once we hit 37, I'll kill him a few more times because we do more damage to him, but I might just move to Maul Chest or something, I'm not sure. This is getting ridiculous. Hey, it does exist! It's not useful. I'm pretty sure it's still weaker than what I'm using now, effectively. It's lower attack speed, though, isn't it? What type of weapon is this? Yeah, broadsword. It is slower. This isn't actually more damage. Like, it looks like it's more damage, but because the attack speed doesn't show, it's actually less damage. But yes, okay. It took 12 drops to get anything above a 1 star. At least we know it exists. Still doesn't help us, though. Because, of course, the second we get something that isn't 1 star, it's a weapon that we don't need. It could have been literally any armor piece but helmet. It would have been an upgrade. You got 13 1 stars in a row on tentacles? Ooh. Honestly, anything 10 plus is absurdly unlucky, it feels like these days. I'm not sure the exact drop rates, but that sure feels unlucky. Alright. What do I need here? Am I dumping this into smithing or alchemy at this point? I don't even know. I need to get alchemy before I go to bed, but I still feel like this is a smithing drop. Because worst comes to worst, I'll just make some potions and do some off-stream gathering in like chapter 1 or 2. Maybe chapter 2 to get a little bit more XP. Because our gathering level is actually really low in chapter 2. I never bothered getting it beyond 20. Though in all fairness, it's going to go up like crazy when we go do level 40 bone rate. We need level 40 bone rate for the 5-star quest in chapter 3. And while I don't plan to do that anytime soon, and by that I mean sometime probably by next weekend, but even though we're not doing it in the next few days, you know, I still want to work on it. Like, do it slowly rather than trying to do the whole grind at once. Because doing the whole grind at once would take absolutely forever. If we're trying to go from 20 to 40 bone rate. Alright, what was the other skill we needed? There was the second skill we needed for that quest. There's 40 bone rate. Oh yeah, 60 smithing. Oh yeah, that's even more of a reason to keep going into smithing. We need 60 smithing for the 5-star quest in the mines. Which goes without saying is not a small number. And is also a very beneficial number. Honestly, I feel like 60 smithing will help us more than 60 alchemy. Even though 50 alchemy that we need for that one quest is really useful. 60 smithing is how we actually make our better weapons, better gear, better everything. Well, more so better weapons. Also better shield. You can buy the bones in episode 3. I'd rather gather them though. Mostly because the gathering method for it is so good. It's literally on top of a bank. Like, it physically cannot have a better spawn point. The only problem is they're a little far away from each other. But the bones literally are spawned on a bank. Like, it can't be in a more favorable location to farm. Guess what? Another common armor piece. So far, I'm probably about 100 kills in this chapter with one armor piece that wasn't 1 star. I wonder if this chapter is scaled differently or something. Because I've never gotten this unlucky in any other chapter. Like, if I check every other chapter, I know for sure I have more tier 2 plus armor pieces than this. This is quite a dry streak. At this point, I guess we're going into... Oh, wait, I got my rapier. I forgot to switch it on. We finally got the level we came here for. Alright, let me go switch on my gear. We can wield... Oh, gosh, I cannot speak today. We can wield real gear now. Gosh, tried saying that 5 times quick. Wield real gear. Why is that so hard to say? Wield real gear. Something about wield into real is hard. Wield rear gear. I cannot say that. Wield real gear. There we go. Why is that so hard? Sleep deprivation. Wait, I've been using an episode 2 shield this whole time. Wait, is that my good? Oh, wait. How did that happen? Oh, I know how. Because I didn't have any shield at all. I see what happened. Whoa, that's a difference. That'd be a big number difference. Okay, I gotta remember to go put that away later. Alright, for now, let me kill them until I have a full inventory. And they're weak to ice, so this should do extra damage. This game has you so cooked. Yeah, we're already over 50 hours now. We checked earlier because someone asked. Or sorry, over 60 hours. What am I saying? We've been over 50 for a while. But we are currently at where'd it go? We are at 66.5 hours right now, according to Steam, which is way more accurate than whatever the in-game timer might say. But yeah, we are at 66.5 hours in 4 days. We're gonna hit pretty much 100 hours in a week, which I have not done for that many games. There are very few. The quickest I ever hit 1,000 hours in the game was Animal Crossing New Horizons. Hey, they do exist. Finally. Wow, just a weaker Tempest though, but that's fine. But the quickest I ever reached 1,000 hours in any game was Animal Crossing New Horizons, because it released at like peak pandemic time. So obviously I had a lot of spare time to just do whatever. So one of the things we did was Animal Crossing New Horizons. And we did that, I think it took 3 months to hit 1,000 hours. And at this rate, I think it will take like 2.5 months if we keep this rate up for Brighter Shores the whole time. There's a chance it's still going to be 3 months because I'm going to be possibly busy during the holidays and stuff like that. And since there's no mobile version or anything, I won't be able to play it during that time necessarily. Especially if I go away for it. Because I don't have a functioning laptop at the moment. Well, I do have a laptop. I can't really travel with it. The screen's broken and everything. How do you have the inventory on the right side? You can click these bars and you can double your inventory. I mostly was using it for the merchant grind, but I just keep this on the side. Mostly because people keep asking what our levels and everything are. So the easiest way was just to keep it on screen constantly. Was my solution to it. But yeah, you can have up to 4 tabs shown at once. I just try to keep this one because it takes up so much screen. But right now I have map. This is for all of the quick spells. Normally the level up here or bounties if we're doing something else. Like merchant skill. And then your inventory. Is how I currently have it set up. And you can also make it bigger or smaller if you want to. Make your screen as small as possible. Let's see. Oh, you can't make both of them max size, sad. How much screen can you cover? Yeah, this is my gameplay right now. This is what Brighter Shores looks like. Optimal gameplay. For when you need like the most massive map possible. And now open chat. I know, right? We can make it even smaller. Actually, how small can you make the screen? That would actually be insane. Wait. What is the maximum smallness you can go? I'm playing it on a phone right now. See, the mobile port for Brighter Shores is already out. This is the new mobile port of Brighter Shores right now. Just released today. Look at how small this is now. That's funny. Alright, why are we losing so hard on this fight? Though in all fairness, I do need to die eventually to teleport back. This might be my teleport right now if we get RNG'd like crazy here. Ah, we got him. I would love if we could get a few more upgrades, but worst comes to worst, if we had to go with this, it's not the end of the world. I think this is adequately geared if we actually have to go. Oh, you know what I should go do? I should go bank these 2 items. I don't need them. The rest I'll go sell. That way I can hold a little bit more inventory before we go. But yeah, bank both of these. And then go until we get a full inventory, deliberately die, and go from there. Then we'll probably just start the quest. But yeah, this is kind of ridiculous. Look at this. We have gotten 20 drops. Only one of them... Or sorry, 2. I forgot. Never mind. Okay, maybe that's not as bad, but... We've gotten 21 drops. And in those 21 drops, I've only gotten 2 drops that were above a 1-star. That feels really unlucky. Make that 22 drops. Oh, so hello, Bath Nation. Welcome, welcome. You just got off from a 14-hour grind on Brighter Shores. Now you're watching instead of playing it? Nice. Yeah, I've been doing that to relax after every single stream. I'll, like, go do, like, the AFK detective stuff. And while I haven't actually really seen too many other people at the moment, I saw Brighter Shores Central thing a little bit earlier. But I haven't really been looking up too much content on the game yet. We've pretty much been going in blind, just kind of messing with whatever. But I probably will at some point. But every single time I get off stream, I'll just be watching, like, TV, just relaxing, watching random YouTube stuff. I was mostly watching, like, stuff on the election because it's kind of juicy right now. Because America just had an election, and the aftermath is really funny to watch. From both sides. So I've mostly just been watching that. While just kind of relaxing and chilling for the night. Is this endgame? I'm not sure what you would even call endgame in this game right now. We are in chapter 4 with like level 20 plus everything. What we're currently trying to do right now is prepare for a 3-star quest, which I guess is mid-game in a sense. But yeah, I'm trying to prepare for a mid-game quest, the 3-star one. Right, what I'm trying to do right now is get any amount of armor, but they keep giving me 1-star equipment, which is sad. So I might just go head to the fight and see what happens. I haven't even started the quest yet. I'm not sure if this is overgeared or undergeared, but it's probably fine. Once we get to the fight itself, we can kind of determine that, I guess. I already got what I mostly wanted, which was level 37. I'm not sure why I'm still fighting them. I guess just to fill up my inventory. And also just that a hope in the back of my brain, like, eventually something other than a 1-star will drop. It's more so a matter of time. The gambler's fallacy. With enough attempts, you'll eventually get it. That is not looking good so far. This game is endgame. It's the endgame of grind games. I wonder how long it actually takes to reach level 500 all in this game. In current skilling. Because I want to say it's over 5 years. It's something absurd. Oh, so they really... Is there an easy way to pick up an item that's underneath something? Because I'm so used to RuneScape where you get, like, multiple options. But it doesn't give it to me. It just shows me the top option. Which is not the option I want. I feel like it's just like a button I press or something. Click a second time? Yeah, I'll try it next time something's blocked. Carefully target. The problem is a lot of units take up the entire space. It's like a little square on the ground. Most units are bigger than that square. Alright, 2 more drops and we're out of here. And then we'll go do this quest already. And hopefully we don't get stumped on something, because the main skill you need for this is detective. Which means we've got to do some detective work. And then stumble on a puzzle for like half an hour now. And then eventually fight some boss that's level 32 that we are way over geared for probably. Alright, 1 more drop. Please, something not disappointment. Ideally 4-star, but I'll take anything that isn't 1-star that is also armor. Ideally of the body, leg, or boot variety. Watch, it's finally gonna give us something good, but it's gonna be like weapon of like 4-star, which won't matter. Or like shield 3-star, I mean. Not 4-star. 4-star would matter. And guess what we got? Nothing! Wow, this is a pitiful inventory. This makes me sad. That is so bad. This is what a haul of killing this is. I got 2 drops that weren't a 1-star. This useless sword. And the gloves we got. The gloves actually are useful though. But that's it. Just those 2. Well, screenshot it. We're streaming right now. But yeah, in 29 drops, I got 2 that were 2-star. And 27 that were... okay, apparently I'm doing one more kill. I stayed here too long that my aggro protection went off. But yeah, that's 27 1-stars and 2 2-stars. In 29 kills. Or sorry, in 25 kills. Let's see what our 26 one is. If it's a 1-star drop, I'm literally just leaving it on the ground. Get ready to teleport. Let's see, will this one make up for it? Nope. That doesn't even justify being picked off the ground. We're out of here. Technically, we could juggle it by sending it to our bank, but I'm not going to bother. It's probably worth like 500 anyways. Alright, let me go sell all this junk and let's go do the quest already. We should be geared enough to go take it on. The harder part will be figuring out what on earth we even need to do. That's a true boss fight of this quest. Hopefully the quest guide is helpful for once. Because it's been pretty variable on if it has or hasn't forgiven quests. Oh, all this is pretty much worth like 1 silver. That's not too bad. There we go. Alright, let's go do this quest already. Where on earth do we start it? Oh, that's not even the right chapter. Where is it? Start on the right side. So who do I have to talk to again? Oh, the main detective place. That makes sense. Oh yeah, we actually talked to... Oh yeah! I remember. This actually happened earlier. So what ended up happening was, we talked to him at one point during one of the other quests. But we didn't have level 31 detective, so it was like, come back when you have level 31. I remember that yesterday when we did finish chapter 4 quest. So yeah, we didn't have that level yesterday. But now we do, so we can actually go start his quest then. Perfect. But yeah, that's what that thing was that he said, hey, you need level 31 for it. It was to start this quest. That apparently I tried to accidentally start the other day when I was doing the quest. Because you have to talk to him like several times during chapter 4. Like almost like 3 to 5 times. Well, one of the times I accidentally clicked the dialogue box to start this quest, but didn't have the requirement for it. But now we do. Have you got any work for me? Alright, where am I going? What am I doing? Captains Walton asked me to investigate some burglars. A candelabra was stolen from Hamelia's Jimin's hallway. A mirror was stolen from the Frog and Barnacle. Oh, I know what this is going to be. Is this a tutorial for investigations? It sure looks like it. Well, didn't they do it in the other chapter too? We had to do it during chapter 4 quest. I don't know, maybe it's a second tutorial? I don't know. Maybe they're just trying to use the mechanics since they have it. Talk to. Lore, additional lore, thank you. All of the lore. I think that's all the lore we can get here. Alright, let me talk to you one more time. Alright. Bunch of people fighting the wasps. Which is actually where we got our legendary weapon from this area. On the level 6. Alright. A candelabra was stolen. But Hamelia wasn't able to provide me with a much useful information. Okay, let's go to the other place then. Why on earth are you on the other side of the map? Why you gotta be so far? There is no quick way to get there other than just walk there. Right, where am I right now? I am currently here. Okay, we just make a straight line and then go left. Or technically right, depending on how we're looking at the camera. Is my chat down in game? Is it? I don't have anyone near me. I was working earlier. But there's very few people in the final chapter, so I have no one to talk to here. Or very few people. Oh, there's a guy. Alright, we're here. Broken window. Same substance as before. Wait, is that the water from that one house? Are we gonna have to break in there again? Is that looks like the water from that one thing? Alright. At least one of the stolen items might have been purchased by Lonnie's, whatever it's called. Okay, I'm gonna go over there then. Are we gonna do this cold crime just to get a shortcut? That would be funny. Doing like a 1.5 minute battle for a for like a 1 second shortcut. That sounds worth it. I remember this broken door from when we were doing the merchant skill earlier. Alright, the stolen items all seem to have come from Vesturi Hall. Where is that? Lonnie gave me some metal softening cream to help me get in. Info. Where on earth is Vesturi Hall? Vesturi Hall. Why aren't you telling me where that is? Oh, I actually picked up an item for a different quest. Interesting. Starting a quest I didn't even know. Alright, not that though. Also, apparently we need a lot of items. Wow. I have one key item out of, how many is that? Math, 5, 6, 7, 13. There are 13 items. And we have one. Well, this is going to be a quest and a half. Alright, the stolen items all seem to have come from Vesturi Hall. Vesturi Hall. Merchant's Guild. Kane's house. Where on earth is Vesturi Hall? I don't understand why it's not showing me like a quick travel point. Gonna make me have to search the whole map. I just find it really weird it doesn't have a quick travel. Normally quests like this have that. Unless I'm supposed to talk more about something. Definitely not though. Nope, all the people doing merchant. So we'll definitely be in this area, of course. I'm finding a lot of halls. Not the one I'm looking for, though. The fact that it's not marked on the map really throws me off. The stolen items all seem to have come from Visteri Hall. Lonnie gave me some metal softening cream to help me get in. The fact that it says that confuses me the most. Maybe try the interactive map? Which one? What do you mean by interactive map? Wait, you mean if I do this? Can I interact? No. Because that makes the assumption that I need, well, obviously I need the cream to get in. Which makes me think it's like one of the higher end places. But none of these say Visteri Hall. Oh! There's a door over there. And a locked one over there. Hold up. Alright, I see. I don't think it's this one. Though I haven't been there, which is kind of interesting. It's this one over here. Next to Visteri Drive. Oh, duh. Visteri Hall is next to Visteri Drive. Ah, okay, I think I found it. I think I found it. It might just be the place right next to it. Though now I'm kind of curious. I haven't went in that other room yet. I thought I did after the quest, but apparently not. I feel like it was blocked or something, so it wouldn't let me. But it says I can traverse into that room. Which makes me kind of want to check. Oh good, this one's already open. Hey, free shortcut. Nice. The good old agility level of detective helping us out. That's what I wanted to come in here for. Anyways. I kind of want to go into that house real quick. For a quick detour. I want to know what's in that one random room. Because this was for the chapter 4 quest. But apparently there's one room I didn't check. I'm not sure because it's physically impossible or because of some other reason. Yeah, it's just gonna let me in. Up. Oh, come on. Well, I did go in there. But there's nothing I could do in there. I feel satisfied now. I need to get the whole map cleansed. Oh, wait, how do I get back out? Oh, there we go. Now I can jump over the side, hopefully. I'm just gonna have to teleport back. Wait, how do you get out of here? Because I can't go the same way I got in. Maybe if I get caught over here. Or just walk through the door. Since I'm on the other side. Okay. I guess we're teleporting. That's unfortunate. But at least we got to look at the room. Now we'll have all the rooms scouted. Except for whatever one's required for the other quests. Alright, now let's go to where we actually have to go to. Also, good thing the last time I did a break-in, it was right here. For that nice little shortcut. Actually, both of them shortcut over here regardless. You're currently on the 32 Carpenter grind? Good luck. But yeah, 32 Carpenter grind was not nice. It's definitely been the worst grind so far. Honestly, no grind has been worse than that. Like, there's been grinds longer than it, but none have been worse. But good luck on it. It's not that bad, though. It's definitely worth it. Oh, I didn't even know there's Wasp over here. I thought it was only in the other room. Lubing up the bars. Am I going to squeeze through? I was kind of joking, but he actually is. That was a joke. You weren't actually supposed to do that. Someone else doing this quest. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! There's another guy and he's standing in front of a wall puzzle for a long duration of time. That's not a good sign. I have my doubts now. Where's the retreat from quest button? Oh no. You don't have everything needed to solve it. Oh wait, this looks like an easy puzzle. That's fine. I just gotta figure out where these tiles are. Once we get the tiles, I feel like this is free. I just gotta find 5 tiles. That's just money. That is also money. That is also money. I'm starting to think that these are just money. Oh, we got a tile. Oh, we got a tile. I see another one over there. Alright, let's go figure out what this puzzle is. It can't be that bad. It looks like we just have to rotate around 6 tiles. How bad could that possibly be? As we're still doing it like an hour later. Wait, do I have them all? I feel like I'm missing one. I think I only grabbed 5, right? How many do I have? How do I check? I have... Oh, yeah, duh. 5 is enough because there's already one in the wall. Alright, let's see how bad this is. I'm probably gonna have to... Oh, I see what's gonna be the problem here. Okay. Where's the hint for this? I feel like there's a fabric somewhere so I need to replicate. I'm trying to think where this hint would be. Because the biggest problem is going to be how do we figure out this pattern? Because we don't even know if the tiles are in the right spot. Alright, looks like we're supposed to make a circle. Oh wait, are we supposed to make a bunch of circles? I have no clue if this is correct, but it doesn't seem that wrong. Oh, but then it has the blue bar there. Wait. How do you get the other side? Are there more tiles? I got a chat notification of what? Oh, wait. Chat working fine. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, chat working fine. There we go. I'm confused because, you can't make a circle out of the other one. It seemed like we were in the right direction. But this tile seems like it's wrong. As if there's another one somewhere. What happened if we remove this? Remove this. Put this here. No, not that. That was my best guess. Hmm. Yeah, I have no clue. That's about the best my guess is gonna get. Do you have to, like, connect all of each color? Because I feel like that's impossible. Let's see. I have no clue what we're trying to do here. I just made circles. But I'm not sure what our end goal is pattern-wise here. It's a color puzzle? Okay. So do you have to get all color matching each other then? So all of every color needs to match. I think the easiest way to start would be to try to match all blue to the right. Oh, but then you're going to block, like, everything. How do I get this blue to touch that blue? It would have to be, like, middle. The only way you could do that is if this is here, and that counts as touching. But even then, I don't know, does this count as touching? But even then, you're going to wall it off at some point. I need to find something. You need to find the corner tiles? How would I identify a corner tile? So 3 colors that hit an edge. So this one? I don't get what our goal is. Like, are we trying to touch all of the same color together? So the middle right is a mid tile. Since it's 3 colors diagonally. Middle right. So this one? Alright, so this is a middle tile. Does that mean this one's also a middle tile? And then I... Oh, okay. Wait. But then the other color's going to be not touching. Unless I do it the other way around. But then the other thing's going to be not touching there. But then that's all going to be wrong. Okay, wait. What if I... So this is a top tile then. Wait. Wait. Where's the one with the pointer? So something like this would be a top tile? Which means this would be... Okay. So all the pointed tiles probably are top or bottom. This is likely a middle tile. Of some kind. Either on this side or the other side. 12 tiles are outliers? Wait, you mean there's more than 6 tiles? Wait. Now I'm even more confused. Do I have the tiles to solve this? I guess is the bigger question. Is there more than how many tiles I currently have on me? Of which are 6. Because if I don't even have the tiles to solve it, we might as well not even be here right now. The 2 you had in the middle look like they may be for the top. I don't know. I'm not sure what we're trying to do, though. like, what's our main objective here? Solution on the wiki. Should I go check the wiki? Should we go cheat? Let's go cheat. This definitely seems like a cheat moment. Because, gosh, this is, Oh! That makes so much more sense. I cheated. We had to break the wiki glass. Alright, we got it. I got it. Alright. My concept of what I was trying to do was correct, though. With, like, the pointer thingies. Oh, I did not mean to remove that. Alright. Let me just put all these in. I would like to insert you. Rotate. But yeah, I was kind of on the right track. But if I was to keep doing this, this would have taken like at least like another 30 minutes. Alright. Gosh, what a puzzle. I still don't fully understand exactly how you're supposed to get to this pattern, though. Like, to know that this specific one would be correct. It somewhat makes sense, but also makes no sense at all. There we go. It has been done. Let's see if we can do the rest of the quests without checking something. I have a feeling we'll be breaking the wiki glass in about 5 more minutes. Or someone mentioning it in chat. Also, hello, Zach. Hello, Apex. Hello, everyone else. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, this quest is going to be very puzzle heavy, isn't it? Journal. Read. Info. Take. Info. Info? Did his eyes just move? Alright, what am I doing right now? I read Nerman's journal. I learned that 8 items contain the essence of an evil spirit. That sounds like we need to go get 8 items. Is someone trying to gather all of these items? Have others been reported as stolen or to Captain Wilton? I know the stuffed tree cat, the mirror, and the candelabra have been stolen. I have the portrait, so they can't possibly have all of them. The antlers, paperweight, chandelier, grate are unaccounted for. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we only have to find 4 more items this quest. Which means we gotta do puzzles until we find 4 more items. Alright, let me go report back to what's his name. Because it sure seems like a report back to what's his name moment. But there are 4 items we need to go find. Alright, let me go to Chronopolis Market. That was a very good puzzle. I don't know. I feel like I was slightly starting to get it. But it would have been a good like 20-30 minutes before I would have deduced that that was the solution. If we were to keep messing around with it. Alright, let me go talk to him. And at this point, since we already broke the wiki glass, we're about to like ultra cheat if we're not supposed to talk to him. Oh, I don't have a high enough level. Boo. Only have 34. Oh, wait. Wrong room. Also, I do want to do that AFK activity later. It requires some kind of potion that I can't make yet, but I can buy it. I'm curious if it gives you detective and alchemy XP at once. Because if it is, it might actually not be that bad. Yeah, let me go talk to what's his name. Oh, good. This isn't the intended thing you need to go do. I was going to say, because I definitely don't have enough intel to figure out what I need to go do. He told me the combination, didn't he? You know what else also told me? The wiki. Wiki, where's the combination? Hello? Hello? Knock, knock. Combination. Interact with the safe 1007, unless it was the other one. 7. Got it. Watch that somehow still get stolen. They probably also checked the wiki for the number. I wonder if we're going to have to still go back to that house for another puzzle. Let's see, how much more quest is in this quest? We're like halfway there. Oh, why am I doing this? This is for the skill. I'm just so used to doing that every time I enter this room. Wait, that's not who I need to talk to. It's this person. I can talk to him from a distance. I haven't seen any NPC like that yet. Wait, what? Oh, I see. It was you. Really? Okay. Now this part seems a little fetch questy. You're gonna make me go back just to get this little form? A formality, if you will. Yeah, let me go get it. Worst part is you're going to tell me probably to go to the top right room to go get that form. Instead of just handing me the form. Oh good, he actually handed it to me. Oh, so I just realized, I just was looking at something on the wiki. This quest, I need to go use the boost potion or something before I finish this quest. This quest gives 77,000 detective XP. 77,000. That is so much. That's like almost a fifth of the total XP I have right now. 77,000 detective XP. It requires 31. So you should do this quest the second you get it. The only requirement is 31 detective as well. Well, that and the combat to kill whatever the boss is at the end of this chapter. But yeah, this is like get 31 detective and immediately do this quest instantly material. But yeah, that's insane. That might be enough to get me level 40 or something. That is so much XP. Like an absurd amount. The problem is I don't know what moment the quest ends. I have a sewer key. Oh, you're going to make me go all the way over there. So that I can access the northeast sewers and search the metal grate. Oh, I wonder if there's any new enemy there we could fight or something. I'm going to go over there. Right, this is a good walk away, and there's no good way to get there without having the shortcut that requires, what level does this require? The best way to get there would be with that shortcut. But I believe it requires like 80-something detective. So we'll take the long way around. I can't wait till I get that shortcut. I almost want to go check what level it is, but I know for sure it's like double our level, if not triple. It's a long-term goal because that shortcut is so good. But the west side, the northwest side of this town is so annoying to get to without it. But the requirement to get there is so high. Like, not to get there, but, you know, to get there quickly is so high. Hey, we're back in the sewers after all, anyways. After all this. Right where this chapter started. Well, not started, but, you know, started to stream. I'm not sure what my goal is after this quest. I guess to technically work on the other quest, so I guess we'll do a ton of combat in the Zone 3. Try to work towards it. Alright. Use item on. Key. Oh, I'm at the mage. I don't want to fight him yet. Is this where we fight him? The lore. No, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Alright, I will be back in 1 second. Because if this completes the quest, there's something very specific I need before that happens. Because assuming that EXP potion works on quest EXP, we 100% need a 5% boost. I won't use it for too many things, but 77,000 detective EXP and like 30-something combat XP is actually insane. Particularly the detective part. We're gonna gain like 5 levels instantly. I would love to gain 5% more than that. I'll make a few. I don't think I have any supplies, unless did I process the grapes earlier? Did I sell them all? I already sold the potions I made out of it. Ooh, I'm just gonna buy the grapes then. Let's make 5 for now, I guess. How about 4? Alright, let me go buy the grapes. They're a little expensive, but gosh, is it worth it for that much XP boost? Wait, let me double check the wiki. I wonder if you do complete the quest after you kill him, or if you have to do something after. Oh, this probably isn't when you get it. You probably have to turn in the items and then you get it. Let me go double check just in case though. Wiki, what do you have to say? Once he is dead, take the items. It allows you to take, including the chandelier, and leave the other 2 items. The mirror and the air vent to Wallace men to come pick up. Return the items From the sewer area. After the fight, back to Captain Walton in his office. Okay. So that means the EXP drop is at Captain Walton's office. So I don't have to use the potion. Okay, so I actually didn't have to get this now. I wish I would have read that earlier. I don't need these potions until I kill him. As it's not the fight that gives you the EXP. It's the turning the item back to Wallace, which gives the EXP. But better to have it just in case. But yeah, this fight is completely safe to do without this. It's the Wallace dialogue that does it. I'll make sure to use the potion before I even enter his room, though, in case there's a cutscene. Hey, this quest wasn't that bad. One little stumpy puzzle. But beyond that, it worked out pretty well. But the reward for this quest is so worth it. It's one of the reasons I want to try hitting the requirements for every single quest. Is if every single one of these like 3-star, particularly 5-star quests gives you this much EXP, you'd want to do them the second you can access them. It's basically a 20% boost to our detective level the second you hit level 31, maybe even more than that. Like if you do this the second you hit 31, I'm pretty sure it brings you to 35 or 36 instantly. For a quest that, if you use the optimal quest guide, would be like 10 minutes long. Like, this fight would probably be half the duration of the quest. Just getting over here and killing him. Because most of it is just walking around, finding a few clues. Doing a puzzle that you could easily have the answer for. And then killing this guy. Oh, so that's assuming we can kill him right now. I feel like we can, but we'll find out. I didn't check the wiki to see what combat is. Apparently it's 2 special attacks. We'll see how hard that is. If I see a tile light up under me, just move. And we should be fine. Yep. Easy enough. I should probably be healing every time. I probably should have healed during the special. Special has long delay. Oh, he's not weak to anything. Oh, yeah, I see what his 2 special attacks are now. Oh, come on. One is the rain of fire, the other is a single tile thingy. Oh, it actually shows a loading bar above their head. Never noticed that when something's casting something. These only boss enemies do that. Come on, use a special already. Trying to heal here. Oh wait, that stalls you? No way! Oh no, I'm gonna die now. It wouldn't let me move after I did the heal thingy. Oh no, that's bad. Time to spam potions. Luckily his base hits are pretty low. I say that as he's about to kill me. No! Yeah, I didn't realize the potion stalls you if you don't move beforehand. Rarity. How many potions do I have left? 6? Time to go make some more. Let me go make 12 just to make sure. 18 is way overkill. But yeah, this is a pretty free fight. You just have to not be dumb and stand in his AoE special that almost kills you instantly. And you'll be fine. I didn't realize the potion would stall me. Alright, somewhere's in here is the item I'm looking for. I just realized I only needed 11 because the other one's taking up my inventory. The struggle of having an XP potion in your inventory. I'm looking for kelp. That should probably be under K. Where all the other Ks are. Alright, let's try this again. This time without a stall HP potion. But yeah, we're plenty fine geared right now. The epic weapon definitely would have been overkill. But we'll make one later once we have the smithing level for it. Or, you know, once we have like level 40 or something. Alright, what can we make next that's going to be cool? Is there any good unlock? 41. We get a cool throwing blade at 41. It's not worth going out of our way for, but that would be our best range weapon in that region. Because right now I think we're using a 35 arborite bow. And this is probably neutral damage, so we don't have to worry about type effect. Then we get a mace that's imbued with yellow, which is kind of nice. It's kind of weird, because this class actually has access to all three magics pretty conveniently. Because your ranged weapon is imbued with arborite, the green one. You can do a mace that's imbued with yellow. And you easily have a normal weapon that's imbued with your normal, as well as a two-hand that's imbued with your normal frost damage. I wonder if every class is like that, where they have pretty easy access to all three. Because originally, I assumed like almost all gear that's associated to us would have done, you know, like frost damage. I'm really surprised how accessible all three magic types are. Plus, of course, there's other ones like terror and fire and all that. But I thought like all of them would almost be not necessarily exclusive to the class. But, you know, I thought you'd mostly primarily use it. But we could easily just use, like, you know, anything that isn't. And it'd still be fine. Because he still has access to everything. You mostly get death, fire, and lightning on Tempe. Interesting. I feel like we've had access to everything, though. I can't think of a single damage type our class didn't get easy access to. I guess the only thing that's kind of weird is if we want to set every damage type, we kind of have to have our one-handed as yellow instead of blue, and have our blue on two-hand. But beyond that, you'd always have to switch out something because there's like 5 different elemental types and you can only use, you know, 3. So you're always going to be limited in some way. It's impossible to hold that many at once. Oh, we got our dopamine hit. Nice. Right, let me go use it. Alright. You know what this is going on. Is even a question. Because we still need 60 for a quest. We're at 38. We'll get there in no time. One dopamine burst at a time. Alright, anyways, let's go not be dumb when we go fight this boss this time and we'll be fine. Where was I? Let's go head back over. It should be a pretty free win as long as I don't stall while standing on top of his AoE attack that hits you for nearly your entire HP bar. Oh, there's my grapes. Ready in about 18 hours. But yeah, do we know for sure if these potions work on quest XP? I never actually tried. But this quest just gives such absurd XP that I can't not try. We'll find out if we get more than 77k detective. If it says 78k or higher, it definitely worked. I'll find out. I'll double check what both the XP numbers are and get the exact number beforehand. Before we turn in. It should be pretty obvious, though. Because 5% of that is insane. Like, that's thousands of extra XP. Like, we're not talking hundreds, like actual thousands of extra XP just for doing it. Alright, round 2. This time with less exceedingly dumb mistakes. In theory. We'll still find a way to die somehow. Despite being at max HP. Okay, anytime I can drink a potion, I'm just immediately drinking. Our character's gonna be so drunk after this. I'd rather waste, like, every potion in my inventory than have him kill us again. Oh, I just got stalled. Oh, I still moved though. Should be good. Unless I somehow stand his attack. Alright, that's match. Easy enough. Alright. I think that's everything. Easy way to tell. Is my inventory max? Yes, it is. Alright, let's go head back over there. Actually, I'm gonna take the other scenic route. Or the less scenic route. I'm pretty sure this is quicker. Oh, we're about to get an update. Oh no. Let's go cash in before then. Oh yeah, I haven't been doing the step under or anything to manipulate any fights yet. Once we get to the 5-star quest, we're definitely going to need to though. But so far, every battle we've been running normally. But yep, another update in 5 minutes. Hopefully this quest doesn't get rolled back. Alright, moment of truth. Can we get 5% more XP here? Because if so, this is insane how much XP we're about to see. Alright, this should be it. There it is. Oh, it didn't work. No. Wait, or did it? No, it didn't. Yeah, you can't 5% boost it. Boo. That would make sense. That'd be way too broken. But boo. Yeah, you can't 5% boost quests. Rarity. 1 potion down the drain. Luckily, they're only like 1 silver each or something. Alright, any dopamine drop I can get real quick? Problem is, there's no XP like right next to me right now. So what did that get us to? 38 combat and 37 detective. That's insane. I'm surprised that didn't give us a level. Oh no, it did. Wait, where were we already at 30? I don't remember. Alright. So this will probably get up off stream by doing the detective thingies. I don't think we have access to the next raid yet, though. The next raid's actually insane. It goes from 18. Oh, we almost had to detect aura, though. It goes from 18 all the way to level 51. That jump is just so high. It's like a 30-something level jump, like 33 levels. But yeah, I can't do it again until 51 muggers if we want like an upgrade to the thing. By that point, we could get the cape already. Detective cape. Also, we get a new spell at 46, which is kind of interesting. And 3 more rewards. I'm pretty sure it's just used for whatever this activity is, but I'm not sure. Alright. Let me go put this one potion away. In Hopeport. And figure out what we're doing. I'm not going to start it yet because we only have 2 minutes. But I got to figure out what we want to go do next. I guess we try doing the other thing we set out to do this stream. Though I'm not sure if we could complete it today. Unless there's like an ultra cheese step under method for it. That people keep mentioning that I keep not doing. Which would be the chapter 3 boss. I was exceedingly undergeared. And feel like I need a 25% heal potion. I kind of want to work towards it, but I'm almost guaranteed we'll not be able to kill it this stream. Our lack of power was just too much of a lack. It's mostly our durability. Yeah, I want to go get 4 more levels for potion making. Maybe we do that now, part of that. I kind of want to do it while doing gathering, though. It feels like a bit of a waste if we're just making potions. Hey, that reminds me. Let me go process the things from earlier. We got a bunch of teeth from earlier in that one thing when we were killing them. I'm going to grab these and then grab the other ingredient. Because I farmed the more expensive one. And now I'm buying the cheaper one. I kind of want to do that starting now for alchemy. Only gather the more expensive one and then buy the cheaper one every time. Because you get more XP overall for that. Generally. Hello, Christopher. Welcome, welcome. Literally no players in Chronopolis. Yeah, it was really a ghost town when we were there the other day. Because we got there in like, what, 2 days? But now I'm starting to see some people here and there. But it was super ghost town the day 1 we got there. On day 2. You're almost 70 cooking? Nice. What are you still grinding it for after 61? Is there a specific reason other than money? Like, is there a specific end goal you're looking for? Oh, no reason? Just trying to get it up? Because my entire goal right now is just to get every quest requirement. And after that, we'll do whatever. I know we hit lag. Oh, that was painless. That was surprisingly easy. Anyways. Alright, does anyone know what the update did? Let me go check his Twitter. Is there a post anywhere on what on earth just happened? Andrew Cower's Twitter. Nope. Steam page. Nope. Oh no. Does anyone know? Because from what I can tell, it did nothing. It definitely did something. Yeah, they just did an update. I have no clue though. The patch notes or anything that happened with it aren't posted anywhere. It's not on his Twitter and it's not on Steam. Unless they posted to Discord, but I haven't been checking the Discord. Yeah, it's probably just a bunch of hotfixes and stuff. Yeah, it was probably a very minor update of some kind. Because we did get back in, like, instantly. It's probably just a quick bug fix or something. He's adding 2 more tiers of bacon sandwiches. Honestly, that sounds good right about now. Your end goal is 500. Good luck. Are any of you actually just power grinding the 500 right off the bat? Like just going all the way on the skill? I feel like there's definitely benefits to it. Like the AFK activities must profit like crazy once you hit like 200, 300 plus. You thought about it? Right now, my main goal is to get all the requirements for every quest. And then after that, I don't know if I would grind to a 500. My biggest concern with 500, which I don't think is currently known unless someone has data mined it, is my concern is if you stop gaining XP after 500. Like, obviously your level doesn't go up. But does your XP also stop going up? Because if the answer is yes, I have no intention to ever grind to 500. Like to 3, 4, 450, you know, stuff like that, yes. But, I don't know, I almost never want to hit a 500 if that's going to be the case. Is there any passive AFK that gives comparable XP to active skills? So far it seems like a way to get a little bit... Oh, you mean like the true AFK stuff? No. They're all way weaker by design. As far as semi-AFK, the best two are probably cooking and doing raids into detective skill. Raids in detective skill gives you both combat and detective simultaneously at a really good rate. And it's like 2 to 3 minutes AFK. Or slightly less. It depends on your gear. It's anywhere from like 1 to 3 minutes AFK. And cooking, I forget how long it is AFK because I haven't done it in a while. But you can do like 24 at a time that only require 1 ingredient. So that's probably like a good almost like 2-minute AFK. And that one's perfectly consistent. Whereas it's a little bit variable doing the detective one. But you get to train 2 skills at once instead of 1. The only problem is it's purely XP. You don't really get much other reward other than that. But it gives you a lot of XP. Yeah, doing any of the crafting skills is somewhat AFK. The problem is there's not a make all button. If there was a make all button for these 3 skills, their AFK time would actually be pretty good. The problem is you can only make 1 at a time. That's just a feature I'm missing somewhere. I'm pretty sure it's not a make all button. But if there ever was, yeah, I think that's like 3-minute AFK. Depending on what you're making. Could be a little bit higher or lower, depending on how many you can make per inventory. But yeah, these 3 skills would be about 3-minute AFK if they had a make all button, rather than 1 at a time. Which they might add at some point. Because right now you have to input it every time you want to do a new one, rather than just do the full inventory at once. It's actually the only skill like that that's like that. All 3 of those. Actually, how is Leathermaker? Leathermaker might be like that too, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure Leathermaker keeps going with your whole inventory. So yeah, I think these are only 3 skills that you have to do it 1 at a time. Stonemason, Blacksmith, Bonewright. There's no make all button. You're worried how they plan to combat bots, possibly ignore them, as little until players trading. I'm not sure what their plan will ultimately be for that. Ideally, they would just never add trading. But obviously, they're going to have to do quite a bit of stuff to really go against it. Alright, there we go. Oh, wait, do I have a pickaxe upgrade yet? I might go do that. Out of any tool, I want to go max out my pickaxe first. Just because I feel like I'm going to be doing a lot of mining, smithing long term. After I get all the quest requirements. Plus, I need level 60 smithing for a quest requirement anyways. And I'm definitely not buying all that ore. I'm definitely going to be mining quite a bit of it. The reason I don't want to upgrade the woodcutting stuff, even though we need to get that up too, is the level we require for it is a bit lower. And also used a couple different tools when woodcutting, whereas mining is pretty much all the same tool for the most part. But I finally have enough to enchant it again. We've actually done it twice this stream. It's the only thing I've enchanted so far. But I've gotten it to level 6 out of, I believe, 10? Do they go any higher than 10? Does it keep going forever? But I'm pretty sure they cap at 10. Or maybe they do go forever. There's definitely some kind of cap to them, though. I'm pretty sure it's a 10 cap, at least currently. which would be 4% extra unless there's like an extra bonus for fully maxing it. Which would actually be cool, because if it was a 5% bonus for full max, that'd actually be worth it. Not that 4% is that much less, but it'd be cool if it had like an extra bonus like that for like fully completing it. What does enchanting items do? It gives 0.4% more XP when you use the tool, which is pretty small, but it's a good way to spend excess silver if you have it just laying around excess that you're not really using for anything in particular. Which, how much do I have left at the moment? 47. Yeah, it's not a lot, but you know, super long term it adds up. All right, so I guess we just do combat in zone 3. I think is my main goal right now. Try to get to the point where we can do the quests, because we got absolutely obliterated last time. There's 2 things I'm definitely going to need for the quests. One is just higher level so I can have higher gear. The other one is 29 alchemists. So what I'm going to go do is kill something that will help me do that. Oh, I went to the wrong one. Whoops, I forgot. That's not the one I want. I forgot we got a new one now. You're almost done with 32 carpentry? Nice. Hope you get it soon, Floppy. It's definitely nice to have that, the remote storage. Actually, I'm about to utilize it right now with what I'm about to go do. Speaking of remote storage, where's my remote quartermaster? Yeah, auto-equip zone 3. Thank you. Make sure all my stuff is good to go. Looks fine to me. Alright, let's go kill some things. Oh yeah, weren't we just killing Wraiths? Or was I just going to go do the other ones? No, I think I was doing the other ones. I decided not to go for Wraiths and go for the level 12s for the secondary ingredient. Then just keep banking them. I think that's overall better for us. Even though those are a little bit of a higher level. Let me see. What's our next big thing we can kill? 24 goblins. I'm not sure that's worth it. Maybe once we're exactly level 24, we'll start killing them a bit. But I kind of want to do these until level 24. Bank all the scales. Because I still need to get level 29 alchemy. And this will help us do that. And at level 25, upgrade our weapon. Also, these should technically never kill us. So I say that. They actually hit us with our main weakness. So maybe they can. Did we just get an upgrade? An unattuned 11. What? That's interesting. I don't think this has ever happened to me before. I just got an armor upgrade I can use for any chapter. Because there's definitely one chapter that is probably an upgrade for. I have no clue which. But there's probably one chapter out there that is stronger than what I have now. That's weird. Wow, back to back. What? Why am I only getting unattuned? Is there a glitch where all... Did the patch just make everything unattuned all of a sudden? I'm so confused. What did this patch do? I just got double unattuned armor in a row. Does all armor drop unattuned now? That's insane if so. There's no way they did that. That'd be too broken. There's no way that was just change you just implemented to combat like the zone change thing. I wonder if they did, because there's a lot of people complaining about that. There might be a chance that all armor drops unattuned now. Oh no, never mind. Oh no, I normally don't get unattuned drops. Like this was my first unattuned drop and probably like 40 drops. Like 40 item drops. And we got back to back. But no, that's not to change. I just got a normal one. Yeah, I haven't gotten that many epics. I think I've gotten 4 epics ever. One of them being this 2-hand we have in our inventory right now. Yeah, that's interesting. This level 11 plate leg, I think, is an upgrade for a chapter. This body isn't, I don't think. But the legs definitely are. Let me go send it over just before I forget. Where's the quartermaster spell? I might set the armor too. Actually, I can check the armor right now. Not an upgrade, not an upgrade. Let me check the legs. Not possibly an upgrade. Almost guarantee an upgrade. And probably not an upgrade. So this is probably my new chapter 1 legs. Interesting. But yeah, I think that's the first time ever that I've gotten an upgrade in a chapter for a different chapter. Because any other time I've gotten unattuned stuff, it was never an upgrade for a different chapter. It was either just before the current chapter, or it was just too weak. Yeah, that would be the first time that we got a chapter upgrade from a different chapter. It's very rare that that happens, especially now that you can craft your own weapons and everything. And once we can craft our own weapon, it's going to happen even less. It's just really rare that you're going to get a drop from a monster that will do that. Unless you ever get like an unattuned 3 or 4 star or something. Which I've never actually seen before. The highest I've ever seen untuned was 2 star. I've never gotten a 3 or 4 star untuned. Actually, that's not true. Wait, did that one range weapon I got that one chapter? I think that might have actually been untuned. So actually, that might have happened to me once. I actually got a 4 star untuned, but it was like level 2, so it wasn't really that relevant. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was lower rarity than that. Because I accidentally tuned it to chapter 1. So unless I have like a 4 star ranged weapon in chapter 1, then that didn't happen. It was already for the chapter itself. Oh no, I need to go double check that. Actually, I kind of want to double check it now. Because I should have... Because if that did happen, I should have a random low level 4 star in chapter 1. That actually came from chapter 2 then. Let me double check something. No. It was this weapon. Yeah, it was already tuned to chapter... yeah, it was a different item then. That accidentally did it too. It was likely way lower rarity. Because the legendary thing I was thinking of was already tuned to chapter 2. It wasn't an unattuned drop that accidentally attuned to chapter 1. You got 2 untuned 4 stars so far? Nice. Yeah, I've never seen higher than 2 star unattuned on them. I'm not sure what chapter I would even put it on if I got something like that. I guess it really depends what level the item is. Or if I already have something substantially better in another chapter. When you do bounties that head to the barracks, you always loot the chest. Why, are they actually that good? I haven't really been using the loot or the chest looting mechanic much. Other than on accident. Or if I'm searching a room, I'll just click on all of them because why not? In case there's like a quest item in them somehow, even though there never is. So you actually can get gear from them? That's kind of insane. I haven't seen that a single time, but in all fairness, I haven't touched them that much. Also, this inventory is getting a really weird mix right now. We're getting slightly too many item drops. Because I actually mostly want the scale right now. More than the gear. Because unless they give me a 3-star or higher, none of this gear is actually going to be worthwhile. But the tooth is. I need that for XP. I'm not sure if I should try killing something else right now. I was killing the slimes, but it was okay. We're killing the wraiths. But a lot of the other things didn't really drop any, like, extra thing that I really needed. Whereas this, we actually really need the rock scale for some alchemy XP. Can you tune a weapon you got from one episode in a different episode? As long as it's untuned. But yes, as long as it still says untuned on it. Once it's tuned to any chapter, you can't untune it. But as long as it's never been tuned, you can. I keep forgetting that stalls you whenever you do that. That's so weird. Moving things in your inventory stalls your character. I hope they change that at some point. This seems kind of weird. I'll do it one more inventory of these. I might try switching back to one of the other ones again. I kind of want to go try to level 24 goblins. Because by then we're going to be almost level 23 anyways. Or possibly even all the way 23. So a lot more of the drops that they give will actually be able to use immediately. Hello, mister! Welcome, welcome. Are we like in the end game yet? Or we're kind of doing a mid-game quest at the moment. But we're getting there. We are getting there. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm still putting this on smithing. Oh, I forgot I could take all these. Let me grab that. So when do we get special attacks? Chapter 5. It's not released yet, though. Chapter 5 is going to be adding special attacks, likely the ability to make armor, as well as likely PvP. Kind of like how you need to get to Chapter 4 to access trading, which doesn't exist yet. Similar will be the case for probably PvP, where you need to get to Chapter 5 to be able to do it. 15.5k knowledge, XP, and cooking now? Nice. He's got Act 3 done? Nice as well. But you're starting to wonder if there's something new that eventually will happen. Any kind of bosses or something in Act 4? There's quest bosses, but there's not like a boss, I don't believe, in the game at the moment. Unless they're locked behind like 5-star quests or something. But I'm pretty sure there's no like bosses at the moment. But likely will be something that will be added. I'm not 100% certain on that. Because it could be 5-star walled. And almost no one has the 5-star quest done. I think there might be a few that have done it for Zone 1, but I'm not sure if there has. I feel like by now someone would have, though. Like the people who've just been doing Zone 1 and nothing else. Also, when did this room get so crowded? I'm gonna take the side room. Wow. What? Why? Why is there like 5 people all killing in the main room? Yet The other room is so empty, it's not even spawning a single person here. I'm just camping this room, I guess. Why is the other room so crowded compared to this? That's so funny. There's a whole party going on in the other room and no one's even taking this one. Well, this game was always going to be an MMO. His original game that he was going to make wasn't. But he reused a couple of the assets for this game, but not all of them. But the original game he was going to make was not an MMO. But then for the last like 7 or 8 years, he has been making this into an MMO. Due to popular demand for him to do so. But yeah, the original game he was going to make wasn't one, but the last 8 years he intended for this to be an MMO. Or, you know, since he developed Brighter Shores, it was always going to be an MMO. It's just the original thing that he was making wasn't one. But this was always planned to be an MMO. Brighter Shores, that is. What's the cooking level you need for the quest? 61. You need 61 cooking and then 50 alchemy. Actually, she just put it in chat. There you go. But yeah, that's one of the things that we're going to be working on going into tomorrow then for sure. I do not want to end tomorrow's stream without all 3-star quests completed. Which is a goal I wanted to get done today, but I don't think we're going to finish it for this chapter at this point. But we're definitely still progressing towards it, like we are right now. But we're not ending tomorrow's stream without every 3-star quest completed. And the other thing I want to go do is start working on the level requirements for some 5-star quests. That's going to take forever and a half. But I want to at least make progress towards something. I don't care what level. But something needs to be progressed further towards it. I'm not sure exactly which one I want to focus on. Because there's just so many to go for. Join the cooking team? Honestly, maybe I should go cooking. I don't know, what do you guys think? Maybe I should do a poll right now. Of like 4 skills. Because that's the max you can have on a YouTube poll. And whatever one is the highest, we like grind to 50 tomorrow. Or however far we can get in like several hours. It won't be the only thing we do tomorrow. But it'll be like the main skill we like power focus. Kind of like how today we power focus mining and smithing. So maybe I should remove smithing as one of the options then. Just so we're not doing it 2 days in a row. Because today was basically a smithing stream. So let me go put 4 skills we need. I will just generally do combat, so I won't put combat as one of them. But let me go put like 4 skills up. Let me double check which ones they are. I'll try to do 1 per chapter. How about that? Actually, well, let's do it based on the chapter then. Because you could do it that way. Because if we were to do chapter 4, it would have to be merchant. Let me go into combat before I go make it real quick. Let me go check. Even though we also need leather maker, I got to do merchant before leather maker. Just so we get the discounts. Alright, let me go see what we need real quick and I'll go make the thingy for it. Hey, one other person's here. One other smart person realized that this room is far better. Anyways, let me go make the poll real quick. Start a poll. There's the poll button. Start a poll. Which skill should we focus tomorrow? Okay, I'm gonna do 1 per chapter that we need. So, cooking, alchemy. Let's see. Go attack this. So for chapter 1, it'd be cooking alchemy. For chapter 2, it would be wood cutting carpenter or carpentry. For chapter 3, it would be bone right smithing. Is it called bone right? Bone right, yes. And for chapter 4, it would literally just be merchant. Technically merchant and what's it called? But I would want to do the whole merchant grind first, so it would literally just be merchant. And then merchant. Just singularly merchant. Let's see. But yeah, those are all the skills that are non-combat related that we need to do every single 5-star quest. But yeah, whatever one wins, we'll focus on. It won't be the only thing we do tomorrow, but it'll probably be like half the stream, given how much XP we need to go get in them. Wow, cooking alchemy is like insanely ahead. Are you guys really enjoying cooking? Because honestly, it was probably like one of the most chill rooms in the entire game. Just the atmosphere in there. Alchemy, not as much. Like the vibes in the cooking place definitely hits different. Chef gang, I know, right? It looks like we might be doing a lot of cooking tomorrow then. And maybe we'll take a few foraging breaks here and there to get some fresh air and grab some, make some potions. Though, oddly enough, you don't actually need a foraging level for any chapter. So maybe I'll just buy most of the alchemy supplies. Even though we're currently farming alchemy supplies right now. I'll catch you later, Titus. Yeah, we're going to probably go for about another 2 hours or so. Tonight, that is. But yeah, based on the poll right now, it looks like we're just going to be doing cooking then. Well, technically cooking alchemy, but... that cooking's definitely in higher demand. We'll still do some alchemy, though. Honestly, we should be always doing alchemy every stream just to be slowly chipping it up. But yeah, tomorrow will be a cooking stream. It won't be the only thing we do. But yeah, we'll become a chef tomorrow. A 5-star chef so we can do the 5-star mission. We're definitely not going to get 61 cooking tomorrow, I can assure you that. But we will make number bigger than what it is now. How much bigger, I don't know. Do you guys think we could hit 50 cooking in one stream from 20? Well, technically 22. Is that even possible? I feel like the answer is no. But I'm not really sure how to gauge XP rates because, you know, I don't really know what most of them would even be. Like, I'm not even sure if that's possible, even if we did it the whole stream. I want to say no, but I'm not actually aware. Yeah, it wouldn't be possible. Well, it still can get pretty high. Aim for maybe like 40. I feel like 40 is a good number to aim for. I think 40 is doable. From 22. At bare minimum, we gotta go for 35 for sure. When do you acquire Storage Rift? It's from the 3-star mission in Zone 2. Specifically the spider one. The spider's nest. It most notoriously requires 32 carpentry. Which is about 95% of the quest duration. And by 95%, I mean like 98% actually. Pretty much the entire quest is just get 32 carpentry. There's a lot more to the quest than that. But that's like about 98% of the quest. For how long that's gonna take. Takes a good little while. Yeah, honestly, I'll start doing the hourly again. I just gotta stock up on the fish beforehand. I might try doing that tonight. Or we could just farm a little bit on stream. Because I want to make sure all the fish that we need for recipes we have good to go already. That means I might actually AFK tonight to 25. Oh, no, I only need 22. I already got it. Never mind. 25 was for the other dish. So you can use storage from everywhere. It's not everywhere. You can only do it at specific locations. They work kind of like how deposit boxes do if you ever played RuneScape or old school RuneScape. Where it is basically deposit boxes around the world. And you can just store items in them. And it just goes directly to your bank. You're basically unlocking the ability to use storage boxes. Like that. Like, for example, there's one right in this other room that I keep storing my scales in. It's called a storage rift. But anywhere that there's a storage rift, you can use it. Like, right down here, there's another one. But they act essentially as just deposit boxes. And instead of them just being scattered around the world, you actually have to unlock them. I need at least 28 for bass. Ooh, I need to... Okay, tomorrow might be a little bit of fishing grind then. Tomorrow's going to be a fishing cooking grind then. Instead of an alchemy cooking. Because obviously that's synergy together. Is, yeah, we will need to keep our fishing up a little bit so that we can actually catch, you know, what we need. Because if a certain dish requires a certain fish, we're going to need to get our fishing level up. I guess that's not required, but that means we can't do the bounties for them. Oh, wait, are all the fish buyable? Okay. I guess I'll buy them for a bounty. I'd still rather fish my own, though, personally, if I can help it. I'd prefer to have the higher profit from it if we're going to have to get fishing up anyways. Because our fishing level is already going to fall way behind it anyways if we're focusing on cooking tomorrow. Like, we're going to have 40-something cooking when we barely even have like 28 fishing or something. So we might as well also fish all of our fish for any bounties we have. It'll keep the numbers a little bit more in line while cooking's still going to skyrocket above it. Alright, let me go sell all this junk. Go store the rest of this away. Actually, let's go make some potions out of this. Not sure how many we have, but we can go check real quick. I wish I auto showed you whatever you last put in. Now I actually have to go all the way to wherever it is. Somewhere's in there. 44. Alright, we can do a couple inventories then. Then we go buy like 2 inventories of them. And then we'll go sell them all for slight profit. I don't think this is enough for level 26 alchemy though. But it'll get us higher. Also, I just realized we're at 23 combat in the other zone. I'm going to try the boss again at 25. Oh, wait, but I don't have the healing potion. Never mind. But yeah, I'm not trying that boss again until we have a 25% heal, which I won't have until tomorrow. That's one goal we 100% have to hit tomorrow, even though we're not, like, ultra focusing on alchemy. We need level 29 alchemy. Ideally 35, but definitely at least 29. What's the best thing to do at 16? Probably the bounties. Generally, whatever your bounties are almost always the best thing to go for. Actually, I should go pick up some cooking bounties right now. If we're going to focus on cooking tomorrow, I need to get to 25. And with that being said, one of the best ways to get to 25 would be to actually take some of our bounties. I'm not sure if I want to do every single one that's on the list, though. I don't know. We'll see what's on our list right now. Jellied eels are always good. This other fish I need to go get more of. Unless I would just want to go buy it. I just could take them all for now. I'm not doing them right now, though. I'm just getting them. Now, what was that timer? 19 minutes? So we'll probably go send maybe an 8 bounty real quick then. If that's the case. Alright, what am I looking for? Where's my tooth and everything? Grab 12 of you. Grab 12 of whatever the other thing was. Somewhere's in here. There it is. This was the thing we were killing from the other enemy. Come on, alchemy. Become higher. I need at least 26 for the AFK activity tonight. I just got to get 1 knowledge point into it, but that shouldn't be that hard to go get later. Bigger part is making sure we get 26, because that way we'll have like 27 going in tomorrow. After we AFK wealth potions all night. I'm still not sure what I'm doing with the wealth potions. If it's worth just selling them or using them. Because I'm not sure if our combat is worth doing in any location for it. It also makes it so our AFK activity has to be, you know, combat. Which is not ideal in order to cash them in. So for every hour, like for every wealth potions, that's 1 hour of AFK activity. That isn't something better. Why not use the +2 potion? Can you do that for something that you don't have the level requirement for? Is that a thing? Can you actually use it for something you don't have the requirement for at all? Like, can you use a +2 to kill something at, like, level 50 when you're at 38? For your AFK activity? Is that a thing? I'm pretty sure it doesn't override it. It just overrides your knowledge number. But all those potions don't seem that worth it. Like the 5% for the AFK activity. And stuff like that. Or the things that let you override to a slightly better one. Unless it ignores level restriction. Which what even is the highest activity I could do if I did do that? Just out of curiosity. Oh, like based on our level range. Yeah, I can do a 4 right now if I did 2 knowledge points and then use a 2 potion to ignore it. That just seems like a waste compared to putting 4 knowledge points into it though. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't let you ignore further than that. Like I wouldn't be able to do like a 45 at this level. Even if I had 4 knowledge points. I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. It'd still be capped at this. But I could use the potion to have only 2 knowledge points in it and start doing it. Alright, let me go sell all. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, I think we can do 2 more inventories, and I'll just leave the rest in there. Is that enough for a level? Let's see, where's my, scales? Yeah, I can do 2 more inventories. Almost 3. Is that enough for a level, though? If I could ever get to my thing. I always get confused because that one menu doesn't let you back out of it. Yeah, it's not quite going to be enough. If you're doing combat for AFK, you can use a wealth pot. What's the hourly silver for some of the level ranges, though? Like, has anyone done the level 36 or near there for Zone 1? Like, how much silver were you getting per hour? Because that's the best I have access to right now. Is like level 36 in Zone 4. Because that would have to be a lot of silver per hour to justify it. Like, it'd have to be at least, like, what, 5 silver an hour? Though, of course, the boost potion would make it even higher. But, like, the base value would have to be at least 5. Before that would start to become worth it compared to something that gives better XP. How much is a pot? I'm just going to make my own pots. So the price isn't relevant. It's more so how much silver is made. Compared to selling it. Because I'm not looking at the price of the potion being bought compared to how much it makes. I'm looking to see if its sell price is worth selling compared to how much it makes. Like, let's say it sells for like 3 silver. But using it only gives us, let's say, like 6 extra silver an hour. It'd be better just to sell it even though it's a half loss. Because that's not good enough to justify doing that as the AFK activity. So it'd have to be something like at least 4 silver an hour. With a sell price of only like 2 or 3 for it to be worth it. I'm not even sure what sell price is. I know how much it buys for, or you know how much you can buy it for. It's like almost 20-ish. Like 19 something. I said, hello, Brighter Shore Central. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, I've been enjoying the grind a lot so far. How's your progress been on the new account? I saw that you were grinding foraging to like a crazy high amount. Have you gotten your second cape yet for level 100? Yeah, that's all you got level 50 foraging rush done. Yeah, here's our stats right now. We're at 472 total. People voted earlier that we should focus on cooking tomorrow. Because right now I'm trying to get all the 3-star quests done. And we're pretty much there other than a bit of grind in Zone 3. Because that's the only one I have left is Zone 3's quests. And then after that, I'm trying to get all the requirement for all the 5-star quests. And people voted on cooking for tomorrow out of all those skills. So tomorrow is going to be a very cooking heavy stream. If you pop in at any moment, there's a good chance we'll probably be cooking tomorrow. And I'm currently at 22. I'm trying to do some bounties right now to get it a little bit higher. Because I want to go into tomorrow with at least 25. I'm also trying to get 26 alchemy right now because I want to have it before I go to bed. So I can make wealth potions while I sleep. Let's see. Give me that. Oh, no, not work at. No, don't do the work. No. That's the lower level one. I want to do the higher level one later. There we go. I hate that that's like the first option there. You're level 100 foraging now? Nice. That's insane. How much silver do you have from that? You must be loaded. Have you gotten your first gold piece yet? Because that must profit like crazy. Doing nothing but like one skill that high. Is there anything good for doing the monument? Like, have you gotten anything from it other than just money? Because I feel like it's for something important. But I built it up to 2 and it hasn't done anything. Other than just making some profit for turning in the little stone thingies. Yeah, I did see it has an entrance. From some screenshot or something a while ago. I'm pretty sure no one has it unlocked, though. I was joking earlier that someone's going to grind that all the way. It requires 490 to fully complete it, though, which is kind of insane. So no one's going to even have that done in, like, the next year. Unless level scaling scales a little bit weirder at the higher level range. Or, you know, if it's, like, stops scaling upwards at a certain point. Because, yeah, 490 foraging in Zone 1 is required to fully complete it. No, to my understanding, all the capes are just purely flex. Also, it seems like you can't wear any cape other than the accomplished capes currently. So if you want to have something on your back like this guy, you have to go for it. Looks like you got the cooking cape, as well as 35 in this area. Wow. This guy's really been focusing on Zone 1. He has at least 35 alchemy and 50 plus cooking. I wonder if he has the quest done for 5061 yet. This looks like someone who's trying to like complete Zone 1 before he goes to Zone 2. You're poor at the moment? Wait, what are you doing? Just trashing them all? How are you poor from level 100 foraging? Unless you're dumping it all into alchemy or something. Because almost no skill loses money. Other than maybe carpentry if you buy the logs or something. I guess technically alchemy if you buy everything and then sell it and then buy everything. But doesn't alchemy make money if you do at least 1 to secondaries? Because that's what I'm doing right now. Is I killed for 1 to secondaries and then sold the other, and now this potion profits. Because I bought a secondary for 600, and now these potions sell for how much each? They sell for 944 each, so I'm making like 300 profit per potion. Where I bought 1 to secondaries but farmed the other. Because that's what I've been doing for a lot of potions now. Is I forge or kill or do whatever I need for the higher level secondary. And then for the lower level secondary that gives worse XP, I just buy it from the market. And it's a nice in-between because you still profit every potion. But you only have to get 1 of the 2. So it kind of evens out. Alright, let me go check the cooking bounties. We had like a 19-minute timer. I'm not sure how much time has gone by. If nothing else, I need to go fish some of the eels and the other thingies. Well, let me just check where we are on it. Because I think we might have to do some fishing. Let me just check. How much time do we have? Alright, 7 minutes. That's enough time to get an inventory or two. I need to go get some eels. And I need to go get that weird fish all the way in the corner. I guess I'll get the weird fish first. And do the other one when I come to the deposit box on the way back. Or maybe I'll do 2 inventories. I'll probably just do 1 inventory for now. I don't know. If I'm already going to be over there, I might as well do 2. I wish the lodestone was a little bit quicker, though. It's in a really annoying location. Which is kind of why I want to do 2 inventories. Like, it's close, but it's not that close at all. I really wish they would, like, double or triple the amount of deposit boxes there are. Like, some of them are absurdly useful, but some of them are just a mile away. Like, some resource gathering spots from using one of them. Because this one's, like, right over here. That one right there. It's like a good mile away from the fishing spot all the way in the top left corner. You're currently on 49 smithing grind. Any tips? What's your current level? Currently, I've been getting smithing up just by using dopamine hits on it. Using the knowledge system. But that's been my entire training method right now. I haven't been doing anything but that. Well, actually, I've been smithing a little bit, but you know. Like 80-90% of it has just been these knowledge points. I forgot how far this place is, gosh. Maybe I'm only doing 1 inventory. This is quite a distance. I'm only level 14 anyways. Yeah, I'm only going to do 1 inventory for now. And then I'll go grab an inventory of eels on the way back. And then we'll go do our cooking contracts. This one's definitely worth buying rather than catching. It's just too far away. The eels just aren't worth buying, though. We're definitely going to catch our own eels. But whenever we get one that requires this fish, I'm just going to buy it rather than catch it. Its spot's just too far away to bother. But we're already here, so we'll do 1 inventory. You just got 29 mining? Nice. Oh yeah, are you trying to do that one quest 3-star in the 2nd zone? I mean 3rd zone? Because yeah, that requires 29 mining and 35 smithing. I got the requirements done for it earlier, but I wasn't able to complete the quest because the combat required. As the hardest boss I've seen for any of the chapters so far. Not only that, but I'm also like the most undergeared in that chapter compared to any other chapter. Which has also made it a bit more difficult. I'm trying to get 29 herb lore so we can go do, or alchemy so we can go do better healing potions. Because I think that with slightly more levels, like get to 25 plus that potion, I think will be enough to push this over. 20% heal is just not enough. You have a deep love for mining. But you chose the nature class? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's actually one of the reasons I chose Cryonite, to be honest. It's because smithing is tied to Cryonite for the most part. And I definitely like that mining-smithing combination. It's actually like 90% the reason why I even chose Cryonite for the most part. I just love mining smithing too much. Like the gameplay loop tied together. And Stonewright and, or Stonemason and Bonewright just don't do the same. Like the gameplay loop for them. They're both very similar to mining smithing. But I don't know, just something about it just feels slightly weird. I don't mind training them, but the process is, I don't know. Mining smithing just seems a lot more familiar. Whereas those just are like kind of quirky with how they work for some things. I'm not sure why I'm taking a slow walk. I could take the shortcut through the sand. The respawn time is slow enough that I guess doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, people earlier were mentioning, I guess I'll mention it again since we have maybe a potentially different crowd of people now. Even though I'm pretty sure some people have been watching the whole time. But would you guys want to see us start 2 new accounts tomorrow and just go and get them to the point where they can do the AFK activities? Because people earlier were saying yes to that. On if we should go power grind 2 accounts of, the other 2 classes eventually. But to power grind them to the point where I can get an AFK activity going. So they constantly get, you know, supplies and everything. I was originally going to do that, but I've been so addicted to this account that I never bothered. Or, you know, to the main account. But it's going to take like a good like 2-3 hours if we were to do it. Can you trade with your alts? Not currently, but it will likely be possible. Which is one of the reasons I wanted to start early. I kind of wanted to start day one, but we just never had the time to stop this account to go do it. But I was considering it. But it is going to take like a good 2-3 hours to set them up. Which is a good 2-3 hours that this account's getting almost no progress. Also, why did I take this way? I took like the worst possible route back. I'm not sure why I went through the forest twice instead of just going through the shore. Because I'm so less familiar with that area. Alright, let's go get our eels. If you set them up to passive activity, they'll do it for you. I know, that I am aware of that. That's why I want to go set them up. And just have them perpetually farm combat forever. And then eventually trade over all the silver and or gold that they have to the main account. Or however trading will work. The only problem with that is you do eventually have to get them to chapter 4. Initially, I'll be keeping them in chapter 1 most likely. But they do eventually have to do the chapter 4 grind. If you want to trade it over. We also don't know how trading is going to work. Because it might be really clunky how you have to trade resources from one to another. I'm hoping it's really streamlined. But there is a chance they make it not worth it. I'm not sure. I feel like they would, though, given that they have 3 account slots. And if it is really convenient to do that, one other thing I want to go do is if I ever need a secondary for an AFK activity that we really want to do. For example, let's say there's an alchemy activity. And that alchemy activity is really relevant to, you know, have that ingredient for. Like, let's say you need to go do an AFK foraging activity that requires, like, you know, 50-something foraging or something, whatever. And you need that for your alchemy. Instead of buying it from another player, you can just have your alt account grind it for you. And then whenever you want to go and AFK it, you have, like, an infinite number of it. Because that's one of the other things I wanted to go use them for. Is for free AFK alchemy XP when we go to bed. Kind of like how we're going to be doing it tonight. Because it seems like one of the more useful ones to end up doing like that. I said, hello, yeah. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Yeah, there's another thing, too. If it is clunky, I could just have a middleman system. I hope they don't do that, where you need a middleman to trade between accounts. But we'll need to find a few people we can trust and just do it that way, if that is the case. I'm hoping you can just trade directly from account to account, though. But yeah, there is a chance I'll need a middleman. But we'll figure that out if that does happen. I highly doubt they'll do that. Because how prone to scamming that will be. But we don't really know what they're going to do for it yet. But yeah, I'm definitely going to set up the old accounts. I'm tempted to almost do it right now, but I'm only going to stream for about another hour or two right now. I don't know. Do you think that's enough time? Do you think a hour and a half is enough time to get an account to level 20 combat in Zone 1? If we, like, super ultra rush it. I don't know. Should we try right now? I'm not against trying it right now. I do want to go do one set of cooking contracts first, though, if we are going to do it. Easily? Yeah, I'm rushing the obelisk quest. Because that pretty much gets you all the way there. That's the game plan. Is gear up for the obelisk quest, then just do the obelisk quest. Don't focus on anything else. Literally just rush right towards it. Honestly, I don't remember how to do that quest at all. But we'll figure it out as we go. I'll probably be so slow. But, you know, I'll figure it out as we go. Like, we've done it once before, but I forget, like, half of what we did. Alright, let me just go finish all my cooking contracts real quick. If we're going to start doing these again. Obelisk is basically like the waterfall was. Actually, did you see that detective quest we did? It got us from 34 to 37. If you do that 31 when you first get access to it, I believe it brings you straight to 35 detective. It gives you 77,000 detective XP. It's insane. And its only requirement is 31 detective. And I guess technically the combat to be able to kill the guy. But otherwise, the only requirement is 31 detective. Alright, what am I doing? Oh, why is there so many level 3 bots in here? Honestly, I almost want to make that my appearance when we make the other account. We got to become a level 3 bot. I'll do this one, then I'll do the sandwich run. How many eels do I have? Hopefully I have enough for this. Where's my list? I need... I need rocky jellied eels. Does that still use the same gelatin as before? How many do I need? Can I even fit that in one inventory? I gotta make 2 trips. They require so many. That's insane. I can't even do that all in one trip. Yeah, let's see. Is there a different tier of gelatin? No, I just use normal gelatin. Alright. I gotta go make 2 runs. 1 run isn't even enough. Yep, another level 3 bot. So many level 3 bots. Alright, let's see. They're not actually bots. It's just a level 3 bot appearance. I wonder if there's anyone named level 3 bot that got the level 3 bot appearance. Probably. Yeah, so far, every single quest has a 3-star and a 5-star. The only exception to that is Chapter 1, which also has the 1-star obelisk quest. I do feel like more, I do feel like every chapter needs a 1-star quest, though. Because obelisk was pretty free. And every single chapter needs at least one ultra-free quest like that. That it gives you early on. But Chapter 1's the only one like that. Currently. Because, for example, the easiest quest to do in Chapter 2 is the spider quest. You know, the one that requires the very easy requirement of 32 carpentry. That quest. You're being told that cooking is even more silver per hour than cooking? Yes, I'm almost guaranteed that it is. But you have to do merchant first. It's why I was going to do the merchant grind. You have to get the discounted hides. But yes, I'm pretty sure leather worker is currently the most profit in the entire game right now. But you need a really high merchant level for it to work. Which honestly, as much as people all want me to go all in on cooking, or at least based on the vote earlier, I am considering doing like an all merchant stream. Which stall buys them? I don't remember. I think it's somewhere in like the northeast. But I believe there is a stall that buys the finished product. Maybe we should go double check where that is. If I can find it and double check what the profit margin is, that can easily convince me to be like, okay, we need to go all in on this. Because I need to get level 55 merchant anyways for the quest. And 50 leather worker anyways. So it's kind of a no-brainer to eventually do it because we have to. So might as well do it earlier than later. Like, yes, we also eventually have to do the 61 cooking grind. But, I'm not sure. I really like the merchant skill. I really, really like the merchant skill. But yeah, I'm pretty sure even after 55, I would still keep getting merchant up. Probably not that much further, though. but definitely to some amount. Oh yeah, I can drop these. I forgot about that. This was a tech I wasn't using when I was last cooking. I can drop every jellied eel we have. Then go get a full inventory. I hope whenever they add trading, that people can't see the stuff you have on the ground. Because that will ruin that method forever. Don't forget the EXP pods for the cooking bounties. Oh yeah, we could go make some. Is it worth it though for those EXP drops? Because how much am I getting this round? I just realized you get like 0 XP for that. I think I might just cancel that one. Why is that one so bad? Abandoned. I didn't even realize its drop was so bad. Even the bacon one I almost want to get rid of. The jellied eel is really good though. Let me see, what's also on my board? If it's a triple sandwich, maybe I'll do it just for the synergy. Yeah, I tried getting all 6 of my bounties in one go. I was only able to get, I think, 4.5. Well, it's because they were so far away from each other. Do you think further distances are more XP? Oh no, is that? It's mostly the dish that I'm pretty sure does it. More so than its location. You're hoping if you trade someone, it flags your account as a non-iron? That's kind of funny. Yeah, I wish this game did have Iron Man mode. Obviously, everyone is at the start. But yeah, I would much prefer playing without trading. But if there's no penalty or to your account for trading, obviously we're going to start trading once we can. Alright, where is all of these? I don't remember where anyone is. I haven't done a cooking contract in so long. Where are any of these people? Oh, so this is the right dish, right? Yeah, rocky jellied eels. Okay, just making sure. Alright, 2 of these go to the same person. One of them is a scrap merchant a little bit down for me. The other one I could teleport to. Let me just double check. Show on map. Oh, that's where that is. Oh, wait, that's actually on my path. That's good. Wait, that's actually huge. Just right on my path. I wonder if that's a new guy who got unlocked, because I don't remember ever having to bring stuff to him until I did the quest. Alright, Thieves' Den. Oh yeah, even someone in Thieves' Den. That's weird. As you do more quests, more locations unlock. That's interesting. Okay, Scrap Merchant, we're going to do first. Then we'll go do the other one. Then I'll teleport back for Thieves' Den because I'm going to be a mile away from everything. Oh, I just realized. Do I even have enough jellies to do my current trip? Century. I should. Because it's what? 14. Or sorry, 12. 12 plus 8. Yeah, we have enough. That's 20. Alright, just making sure. And then we'll go make the rest for the other order. However many that is. Can you change it so the little menu doesn't pop up when you click something? No. I don't think that's an option at the moment. But it'll likely be something they do in the near future. So that your clicks will automatically do a function. Alright, let me go do this. Alright, one down. Alright, let me go get the other 3. I mean the other 2. And then go cook the 3rd. And then I guess I might do the bacon sandwiches. If all the bacon sandwiches will hold in one inventory, I'll go do them. Otherwise, I might cancel the one I currently have set up. But if all 3 of them will fit in one inventory, I guess I'll run them real quick. Get a cooking level. Because from a silver perspective, I'd much rather just go do the merchant plus leather worker grind rather than the cooking grind personally. Though we do still eventually need to go do the cooking grind. Regardless. I just feel like the other one short term helps a lot more. Oh, don't do that. Okay, good. There's like a delay so I can't accidentally do it. And of course we're putting into smithing because we need level 60. Alright, let me go do this other eel. You finally finished the fighters. You finally finished the spider quest. Nice. Yeah, the lost shipment quest should be easy if you did the other one. Well, I guess it depends on your combat level in the other zone. But the one in zone 1 is definitely way easier as far as the combat you have to do for it. Though the one in chapter 2 is particularly hard for me in the sense that all my weapons at the time for the area were blue. So I basically had to go refarm a bunch of weapons and everything, which was a little annoying. Alright, what do I need? I need 5 gelatin. Actually, I can just do that with this inventory. I don't need to consolidate them. Then we'll go get the other 2 bounties and we'll be good to go. This guy got to bring to the thief's den. Then we'll come back and do all the sandwiches at once in one go. Yeah, bacon sandwich. Yep, I'll do them all. That should be enough, right? What is that? Yeah, 18. Alright. So let me go get my 5 eel thingies real quick. Turn that one in. 5 of you. 5 of you. And then we'll go do all of the other thing at once. We're currently at 24 carpentry. Oh no. Oh no. Good luck. But yeah, I still feel like the 32 carpentry was the worst grind in the game so far. We've done grinds longer than it that have been less worse. The problem is the lack of variance with carpentry. At least something like leather maker, you know, you're doing something different every single time. Or, you know, slightly different. Even though it's like the same premise of a skill. It has enough variety that it still kind of keeps you engaged, unlike carpentry. Also, carpentry purely burns money. You actually make money from leather maker. But you have to do merchant first for leather maker to be worth it. Alright, where am I going? Oh yeah, the thieves' place. I've actually never had an order from here. Because last time I did cooking contracts, I didn't have this quest completed. What even is the quickest way of getting there? Oh, it's actually the east gate. I'm going the long way. It's way quicker to get there from the main road. And just hope a thief doesn't attack you. Because it's right over there. You can't see it, but it is indeed over there. Oh, I went the wrong street. Whoops. I went completely down the wrong street. Oh, wait, you can't get there through there. Never mind. Alright, the other way is about the same distance then. Alright, there we go. And then we'll go head back. Yeah, I think the other way is a little bit better. But then again, you can't use the bottom one, so maybe not. Oh no, they're both a kind of comparable distance. The one benefit of this route is you can get some eels. Let me go restock because we're going to need more. And then I guess we'll go send the appetizing bacon sandwiches. The problem with those is we don't lose money. But the ratio of money is not as good for those. Given that we have to buy all the supplies ourselves. Which I think I'm just going to get 6 eels for now. I think I'm going to do that whenever we do a cooking contract thing. If we are going to do them whenever we do. Just grab 6 eels every time we go across the bridge. And eventually it'll make it so we always have like infinite eels. Just every time we cross the bridge, grab 6 eel. Doesn't matter what we're doing, just grab 6 eel. We're not allowed to cross 6, we're not allowed to go across eel bridge until we pay the 6 eel tax catch. Must catch 10 as tax every time. And if we do that, we will never run out of eels for cooking contracts. Ever. Yeah, let me go send all these. And then I want to go check something in zone 4. That might change my plans for tomorrow. As far as what we grind. Because I'm really curious how good Leathermaker is with the discount. Because I haven't checked yet. I know it's a thing. But I've never actually specifically checked to see how good it would be. I think that's good enough. We'll get some extra bread since it's a neutral ingredient. That's enough, right? 20? Yeah, exactly 20. Now let's get an inventory of bread. Gosh, there's so many capes in zone 1. I feel like when I get to later zones, I see almost no one in the cape. Though I did see something crazy earlier. I saw someone in a 50 merchant cape. I can't remember if that was on stream or not. But there was actually someone with level 50 merchant. Which is a quest requirement, so it makes sense. And you'd want to do it before you do Leathermaker. So that also makes sense. But it's still kind of crazy, though. Like, getting merchant up is really good. But for someone to rush it like that, it's an interesting choice. As far as, like, first 50 to go for. Because their total level... Actually, their total level is actually still pretty good as well. You have 57 merchant? Wait, am I doing something wrong? Why is everyone getting, like, a billion merchant XP? Am I doing the skill wrong or something? Is there any way that you train it other than just doing contracts? Because I feel like I'm doing them decently efficiently. But is there a method other than that? Other than taking things off the board? Because if there is, I completely missed it. What that's supposed to be. Because my understanding, that's like the only way you really train it, right? Yeah, if you power grind it, it would make sense. Alright, so I'm not doing anything wrong. I just haven't grinded enough. Oh, frying pan. Wait, what? Frying pan? Use a preparation table. Oh, I didn't do the thingy yet. Haven't done cooking in a while. Contracts get better over time? True. That's another aspect as well. Even though you need more XP, the contracts do start giving more XP and everything else as well. So even though it keeps scaling up, you're also scaling your XP. Alright, after this will be the last cooking we do for now. Which will get us to... what level? Almost 23. But yeah, honestly, I'm very tempted to do the merchant leatherworker grind. We're already so committed to the final chapter already. I almost kind of want to go all the way. We'll still do some cooking tomorrow stream for sure, though. Because it actually is the skill lacking furthest behind in chapter 1. Not counting combat. Ignore that. But not counting combat, it is our lowest zone 1 skill somehow. Despite it being our highest at one point by quite a margin. Oh, yo, you know what we need to go do? And it'll be perfect since we need to wait out the cooking contracts anyways. So should we go set up one of our accounts to go do the AFK activity? I'd have to speedrun it in about an hour, hour and a half. Hopefully we get there in time. Because I'm only going to go for a little bit more than an hour right now. But yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Because if I want to do a little bit more cooking right now, I got to wait for the contracts anyways. So let me just finish up these contracts and then we'll go start the other account real quick. I already have the name. We got Bird as one of them. I still need to get my third name. I still haven't decided what I wanted yet. I think I know what I might do for it though. It's not like a really rare name, but it would be funny. I won't mention what it is, obviously, otherwise someone will take it. But it is a pretty funny one. Or at least to me, it's funny. Actually, I guess I could technically take it now. Because I almost know for sure no one has taken a name. Though there is a small chance someone has, but it's absurdly unlikely. I'll need to hide the screen in case it doesn't give it to me immediately. Because I forget at what point it registers. But I know exactly what name I want for. Oh wait, let me go cook this first. Yeah, I'll set up the third account. Actually, I might even grind that other one off stream. Because if I do it once, you already know what the method's going to be. It's going to be the exact same thing again. So yeah, we'll try to rush one of them right now on stream. And then I'll do one off stream. Because it's just going to be the exact same thing over again. It's not like it's going to be any different. The only real difference will be the RNG on the drops. And the fact that I'll probably do it better after having just done one. Because there's definitely going to be a lot of things I forget. It's probably going to be so slow too. Like, it's going to be really quick, but there's so many things that I forget about day one. From how much we've already grinded for everything else. Alright, let's go turn in everything. I got to turn one into the guard, Big Sheen, and Lance. Why do I feel like these are all over the place? Oh, they're both in the same spot. Alright, that's not too bad. Alright, let's do Sheen first. And the other two are atop the two guard towers. I'm pretty sure. Wait, this is a different guard. Nope, perfect. Alright, two of them in the guard towers. One of them is in the, that one bar area. I'll do the bar area first and then take the double tower. Alright, that's not too bad. That could have been far worse. Alright, time to go pay the eel tax. You know what time it is. Eel tax time. You must catch 6 or however much fills our whole inventory to pay the eel tax. And if we keep doing this, we'll never run out of eels for cooking contracts. And on our way back, we'll grab another 6. Oh, never mind. Sheen only wanted 2. Oh, what a ripoff. Why is he the one who wanted none? Now when I come back, I will barely be able to get any eels. I was hoping to get another 6, but he only wanted 2. So it's only going to be 2 eels. Hello? Oh, I forgot spacebar doesn't do anything in this game. Other than the little center thingy. I was doing that to find him initially, but then I kept doing it to try to advance his dialogue. And then remembered, oh yeah, that doesn't do anything, does it? Where are the masochists with the carp cape? Honestly, I saw one person with the fishing cape. We saw them in the cooking place. I don't feel like 50 fishing is that bad. I feel like the true masochists are the people who got level 50 carpentry already. In all fairness, you need that for a quest. Actually, what level was it? You need level, what was the level? You actually, oh yeah, you actually do need level 50 carpentry for a quest. So maybe that's not as bad as it seemed. I don't know, what is the worst skill currently to get level 50 in? I think Stonemason. Because Stonemason level 50 is not a quest requirement. So basically, getting Stonemason level 50 on any class that isn't, what's it called? Isn't Stormhammer, or not Stormhammer, that isn't Hammer Mage. That would be the worst level 50 to get currently within the game. As far as the amount of time that it would take and its overall uselessness. But yes, getting level 50 Stonemason specifically on not Hammer Mage would be the absolute worst 50 you could go for. Because unlike the other two skills, they are actually used for quests currently. And of course, if you're not Hammer Mage, level 50 in that does almost nothing for you. Why was that guy fighting a level 77 boss thing? What on earth was that? Are you trying to tell me that one quest requires killing a level 77? Because if so, we got a problem. Oh wait, I got too many? I'm confused, but sure. I guess we'll go sell them. But I'm confused. How do I have too many? Wait, what's that one guy that was killing a level 77 over there? I don't see it over there. Anyways. Alright, let me go start the alt account. Let me just go bank this real quick. Oh yeah, let me go hide the screen so I can set up the name for the other one as well. I'm just gonna do random appearance. But yeah, I think it'll be very funny. I'll reveal it in a second. I know it's not gonna be funny at all, but it's funny to me. Alright, let me go log out and hide screen real quick. Hello, black screen. Let me go trade this out real quick. Where even is my black screen button? There it is. Alright, watch the back screen for a second. Actually, here we go. Here's wood cutting. Alright, I'll be back in 1 second. Let me go log out. Oh, wait. I should go log out into an AFK activity. Wait. Let me bring it back real quick. Wait. Gotta give him some free XP. For now, I'm just gonna have him do the smaller herblore activity. Work at. Alright, we'll have him chill right here for a little bit. Alright, good job. Go do that. Alright. Log out. Alright, let me go hide real quick. Yeah, we'll be right back here. Watch a tree cut. Also, I have 432k shafts. That is so many. That's all from AFK and Brighter Shores. That's literally going to be my AFK shaft pile from Brighter Shores. I wonder how big it'll get. For any of you that played a game probably know like how absurd that number is. To have in like one inventory in one go. But that's all my AFK wood cutting for the whole duration of Brighter Shores. Anyways, let me go take this one. I'm pretty sure this name won't be taken. Or at least I hope it isn't. Let me get a random appearance that I don't hate. Dude, I don't feel like customizing one right now. Random, stop being so bad. These are all awful. I clicked random like 30 times. Please, give me one that isn't horrible. Alright, this guy works. I'm going with him. Alright. Let's see if this name is taken. Did we get it? Check availability. We got it. No one has taken it. Though you'll see a reason why no one has taken this. Oh, that's so funny. We got it. Okay, moment of truth. The big reveal. So what name did we pick for our third character? If any of you notice it, feel free to point it out. This was the first one. This was the second one. There's a reason I named it this, though. If I go do this real quick and make it way bigger because it's so small right now. If I go do this. So this name might not mean anything other than the joke that one is one and one is the other. But, oh, someone else is messaging me. Wait, let me get rid of that. Wait, how do I make this go away? 1 second. Wait. Private off. How do I make private go off? Wait. Show none. There it is. Oh, wait. You guys can't see that. Wait. There it is. It's the name of our hardcore Iron Man in old school RuneScape, the Max one. But also it's funny because it's the left name and the right name combined. Oh no, I find it funny. I enjoy it. Anyways. We go move this, make it smaller, hide it. But yeah, there we go. Obviously no one would have that name. There's no reason you would ever take that name other than for us. But there we go. But yeah, those are our names. We got Tacit Bird and then Tacit Bird. Oh, there we go. Anyways, which one should we do? A Bird or Tacit Bird right now? Which one should we go do the thingy for? Oops, I did not mean to do that. Oh no, I just ruined my dimensions on my thing. Wait, 1 second. Yeah, which one should we do right now? Tacit Bird or Bird? Oh, it just logged me off. Come back. I'm trying to fix my other screen real quick. Wait, 1 second. Give me 1 second. I completely broke everything. I know on your guys' end it probably looks normal. But everything has been broken. Let's see. Okay, fix that. Move that over. Move that over. Boom, boom, boom. 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 I think I've repaired everything that I just broke in rapid fashion. Alright, I think we're good. Anyways, where were we? Oh, so I can't even see chat right now. Where'd it go? Why can't I see chat? 1 second. What did I do? How did I break everything? There it is. Aha! Alright, there we go. Name it Tacit's bird. Lester. You just got back. What happened? Oh yeah, we're starting the alt account. I'm just reading back in chat since I couldn't see it for a little while. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Da, 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 da. Anyways, we'll start with the middle one. We'll go Guardian. We'll start with the new guy we literally just created. Welcome. Blah blah blah. Talk to. All right, let's speed run it. Let's see how long this takes. Though I'm probably gonna do so many things incorrectly. Because it's been a good, what, 3 days since we've last done this? Wait, did I do the objective? I think so. Now grind 32 carpentry? I will eventually have to do that. They're likely through AFK means. What do I have to do now? Oh, gosh. Gotta get the other thing first. Why would you do this to me? Wait, do I not have to talk to you right now? Oh, sword from the quartermaster. That's not my objective right now, I see. I'm trying to do the objective for like 1 or 2 steps ahead. I just realized it saves your settings from the other account you made. It's kind of convenient. Oh, you're not the right guy. Wait, where's the other guy? I said, hello, Riot. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're sending them up to. Just to AFK for money. You currently can't trade it over. But you likely will be able to eventually. Either directly or indirectly. Once trading exists. Wait, what am I doing? Actually, just so inefficient. Learn some guard magic. Ask me to use the... Oh, he wants me to go use it, I see. That can be done. All right, now the invasion starts. Okay, now is when I need to go get the bow and recruit the people. I'll talk to her first because I think I might need to before I can pick up the bow. It's like the most inefficient speed run ever. But we're getting there. Alright, basically within 1 hour, we got to get this guy to level 20 guard. As well as get him 1 knowledge point. We'll see how well we do. That gave so much silver. Oh, so where did my profession thing go? Come back. I never realized how much silver this game loads you with. Just by default without doing anything else. We're up to like 3 silver already. They must have static amounts to force you to get some so you can do some other stuff after. Look at that, 2.5 silver or 2.8. Oh, there's the merchant that gives you the storage spell in chapter 2. I never realized that. Like, obviously we have no clue who he is at the start of a game. But we actually know who he is now. I didn't notice that till just now. Did any of you guys know that? This guy you meet in the tutorial, you save in chapter 2, or whatever happened in chapter 2. I don't know. I mashed click. Something happened. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Oh, I have to help this crate. Where am I bringing this? Some of the people have been paying attention to the quest. Aw. Called out for mash clicking. I can't be the only one mash clicking though. Oh no, I do like reading quests in like RPGs and stuff like that. But oh no, I felt like just progressing in this game. I will eventually go read all the quests. But this game so front loads you with silver. I never noticed that the first time around. We're at 15.4 silver and we were still in the tutorial. Oh, the tutorial actually teaches you how to use the map button that I never used for the first several hours. The wonders that reading does. Oh, we're actually gonna reach level 1 guard just from completing this tutorial, which is nice. One step closer. Then I'll probably go kill the level 4 guards or thieves until we have the gear to be able to do the obelisk quests, which is mostly just one better weapon. I forget, what's the strongest thing you have to kill in that quest? A level 10 goblin? Or is a goblin lower level than that? I don't remember what the main enemy was. Because whatever that is like the final boss of the quest. Everything else should be pretty straightforward. It's just moving around the map. And then we could probably go kill those green thingies that are level 12. That should almost get us there. I want to get the 1 kill bonus on almost everything. These guys just speed us up a lot. It's going to be really funny because this account, unless the tutorial forces us or otherwise, is probably going to have like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And then our guard level is just going to be like 100 something at some point. Which is going to be really funny. The account will look like a bot. That's literally just training guard skill. Also, does the weapon that you use when you do AFK combat, does your weapon and armor actually matter? Or is it like a static amount regardless? You think it doesn't matter, but it could be wrong? Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've never done AFK combat. This account will actually do it before my main has ever touched it. We're about to find out because this thing is going to be going in with like trainer sword almost. Unless we get a weapon drop. Actually, that's not true. We get a level 10 weapon from the quest, so we're going to be going in with level 10 weapon. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, I gotta go get the kelp, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's a single ingredient. I forgot. I was thinking like, wait, where's the secondary ingredient? There isn't a secondary ingredient. It simply just is the potion. Got it. Oh, wait. It would help if I make it. I don't have a vial. Where am I supposed to get a vial from? Wait, what did you just say when I tried doing it? Wait, I don't have permission? I'm so confused. Oh, I probably had to show him the ingredient I just did. Then he'll tell me, and then give me a vial, yep. And then we do it. Oh, good to know when we go do this again in like an hour from now. Nice, nice. So does weapon matter or not matter then? But regardless, I don't think our weapon upgrade is really going to be anything beyond what we get the level 10. Or, you know, the free one. It'll be our best weapon regardless. If it matters or not. Because I highly doubt we're going to grind for something better. At least not during the first, like, 1 hour rush anyways. At some point down the line, it would definitely need something better regardless. Also, I just realized, I think there's a level 0 training thing you could fight at the beginning of the game that I never did on my first playthrough. I really should do this time around. Where does cough drops at? Why is it acting up all of a sudden? Oh, give me that magic. Nice, nice. I learned immunity. Huge. Okay. He's giving me my hard requirement. That's fine. Alright, I think we're free. Alright. We're free, right? Alright, next. Oh, so I just realized something funny. You can complete chapter 1 with level 60 guard and nothing else. Isn't that true? I'm pretty sure you can. Because I just now realized that all we have to do is talk to her. And I believe she requires us to get level 15 guard. And then the other one is to get level 60. Which means you can move to chapter 2 with nothing but level 60 guard. That's kind of funny. You can't do that with every other chapter. Or can you? No, because there's some requirements in other ones. Like level 8 woodcutting, level 20 mining, some other ones like that. But in chapter 1, I'm pretty sure you can move to chapter 2 with just 60 guard. Also, wow, we just got really lucky. We got an actual weapon. Wait, that's huge. Alright, where's my inventory? Wait, it's weaker though. Unless they're weak to that type of damage. Alright. But yeah, the only requirement for chapter 1 is level 15 guard and 30 total. I mean 60 total. Which means we could do literally nothing but guard all the way. Hey, where do you start this obelisk quest? Town gates. I think I know where that is. Alright, let me go kill the bird on the way there. I'm trying to do all the first kill bonuses. So we can do a bird and a thief all in their area. Alright, please do not get RNG to death. Come on, RNG, be on our side. Hello, Garlarito. Welcome, welcome. Personally, I've been enjoying this game a lot right now. Right now, we're on a brand new account because we're just making an alt real quick to AFK. With the new AFK, or not the new AFK mechanic, but with the, like the logged out AFK mechanic that the game has. I don't know, I've personally been enjoying myself a lot with it so far. Wow, that's a great drop. RNG's been great. Alright, let me go grab that. I keep forgetting my inventory is not on that side, is it? Alright, give me that. Armor panel. Nice, nice. Alright, where's that level 4? Wait, those are level 20. Oh, no. It's just because everyone's taking them. Alright, hopefully we get this first try. Hopefully our shield will carry us right here. Alright, what else can I kill for a one-time bonus? We're almost at the point where we can go for the goblins. We're gonna have to walk past them. I'm not sure if I want to kill them at the moment, though. Alright, come on, RNG. Don't fail us now. Don't fail us now. 2 more hits. Come on. Hit him harder. Nice. Guard sword. Give me that. New weapon. Easily better than whatever we have. Gimme, 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 gimme. Equip. Oh, it's barely better, but hey, better's better. Alright. Do we think we can kill a level 6 goblin real quick? I feel like the answer is no. But I gotta go buy them anyway, so maybe we'll try. Wait, who do I have to talk to? Probably the guy up there. I want to go fight them after I get the quest. Just in case I die to it. Oh yeah, don't I have to kill at least one goblin anyways? That'll be my first kill. I forgot to... I have to go kill the goblin that has the key. Ooh, a level 10 goblin thief though. Alright, moment of truth. Can we RNG the goblin thief with no healing potions? Alright, 1-to-1 working really well. The cheese is going strong. I think we have won. Max cheese achieved. Was that the final boss fight of this game? I mean, of this quest? Because I'm pretty sure it is, isn't it? Because that was so free. That was way freer than I was expecting it to be. I was expecting to have to train before that. But yeah, that was so free. And that will be my permanent weapon on this account. Alright, now we gotta learn how to tune it and fix the thing and everything. We tested it, they do not. Alright, so your weapon doesn't matter. Oh wait, never mind, that's for a different question. Do the EXP pots work for quests? No. I tested it during the stream. I tried to do it on the 77k detective EXP from chapter 4. And it didn't work. So yeah, unfortunately it don't work on quest EXP. It gives you a static amount. It does seem to work on like the dopamine burst you can do, which I don't have access to right now on this account because I'm just rushing this thing real quick. But it doesn't work on quest XP. Unfortunately. Wait, where am I going? Oh yeah, does anyone remember where the spike is? Oh, I remember. It's by the pufferfish. It's in the water by the pufferfish. I think. I know it's in the water. I'm pretty sure it was right here. There it is. But yeah, that's good to know for the alt account. They can kill the level 10 goblin at level 0, basically. Just with your starting weapon. Oh, we're making pretty good time. How long have we been going for? Everyone's even keeping track. Probably should start a timer just to see. Definitely not the quickest run you could ever do, but it's not going too bad. Oh, where's this house though? Ooh. Ooh. The Philosopher's House. Is that the enchantment place? Alright, this one might stump us real quick. Map's not helping since I don't have it scouted. And I forget this quest after 3 days now. Alright, this isn't it. It's near the gate. Oh, I remember. I think I know what house this is. Do you only go in here for this quest and literally nothing else? Yep. I kind of forgot this person even exists. Alright. Squares. Thingy. How do I remember this? I key squares. I key squares. I key squares. Alright, we good? Oh, Cryo Knight. Unfortunately, we will not be a Cryo Knight. As much as that saddens me. This will be our Guardian account. You just realized that Hopeport is just like Varrock with the square and the gypsy thing? Yeah, it is pretty similar. Even its structure isn't like too much different. Even has the training dummies. And oddly enough, the same place that Varrock does. East of Town Square. I just realized I never killed a level 0 guard on the main account. I only killed the higher level one. I didn't realize they existed at the time. Those like sparring partners that help you out. It's like north, so you wouldn't normally go there because it's away from Town Square. Right, we reattach it, we attune, we get to keep this weapon. Hopefully this should get us to level 10. It definitely does. I'm not sure what level it will be though. I want to say 13, 14. Because whatever it gets us to, we still have to go farm the rest. Buy XP pot? Can I afford an XP pot? I guess it's worth it to rush it. let me go check. Can I afford it? How much is it? Can I even do it at level 1 herb lore? Or alchemy, I mean? There it is. Oh yeah, that's pretty cheap. Yeah, I can afford that. I'm not gonna buy the bigger one though. I'll grab like 2, I guess. A little expensive, but it'll get us to 20 a little quicker for all the first time bonuses. A little bit of a costly investment, but he's just gonna be 8th king forever anyways. He'll make the money back. What magic should you choose? I went Cryonite personally. It just seems like the most straightforward one overall. But right now, all 3 classes have very little difference compared to each other. The main thing that really determines is what you really focus on in Chapter 3. Because there's 3 weapon making skills. And Smithing is for Cryonite. Bone Right is for Guardian. And Stonemason is for Hammer Mage. Oh, there we go. That didn't take too long. That took like, what, 20, 30 minutes? What level are we at right now? Okay, good. Wield the sword, which is nice. You're guaranteed going to get enough XP to be able to wield it. Alright, let's go get the 1 kill bonus on everything. Wait, is the Goblin Chief also where the Goblin Soldiers are? I never paid much attention. You never really farmed them. Oh yeah, they are. Alright, these are on one side. Alright, let me go get my weapon ready. Where even is it? I gotta make sure I do it before I enter combat. Otherwise it won't count. Drink. Alright, hopefully we get it first try and they don't just obliterate us. Oh, I did too late. Of course I get another shield. Can't even use this. I'm using a 2-hand. What do you mean it's worse than... Oh, it's because I got a rare. Oh, I got really lucky on that drop then. Alright, I'm on an XP bonus. Come on. Everyone move out the way. We're here for a quick kill. Why do I move into him? He has a higher attack speed while we have a slower attack speed. So I'm trying to exchange 1-to-1. What happens if I don't is, look, I'll hit once, then he'll hit, then I hit, then he'll hit. Oh wait, never mind, we're at the same attack speed. Oh wait, no we aren't. Wait, are we? Never mind, we're at the same attack speed right now, it doesn't matter. But if I'm using something that's lower attack speed, it makes it so, we basically exchange the same amount of blows. Yeah, it's similar to RuneScape in that regard. Alright, what am I looking for? Okay, I still have a little bit of booster, but there's no way I'm killing a 16 crow right now. Or can I? Alright, I know where that is, I know where that is. Okay, let me go get the first kill bonus on both of those 2 back-to-back. Hopefully I can. I'm scared about the plant. I think I could take the big guy out. I'm not sure if we could take the plant, though. And then I might just power farm one of them. I'm not sure what, though. Maybe the level 10's in the zone we're about to go to. Because if I had to guess, that level 10 will be way easier to take out than repeating the plant. So that'll probably be the main thing with farm all the way to 20. Because I'm running out of things we can easily kill for the bonus. That Shambling Goblin is in the same area. I guess we could try it. I'm not sure, though. We'd have to get an upgrade from one of these. Like, if I have absolutely no armor whatsoever, I'm probably not going to be able to. We have no healing potion, no armor. There is a rollback? When? Wait, when was the... Oh, yeah, there's a rollback on day 1. There hasn't been one recently, has there, though? Because there was like an hour rollback or so. I lost about an hour and a half on day 1. Due to the shenanigans between lag and the rollback. You can sit under the plant. Do you regenerate when you're sitting under it, though? It doesn't do any good if we don't regenerate. Alright, these 10s are a pushover. This is definitely what we're farming if we can't take on the plants. Oh, I forgot to go use the thing, though. I forgot to first time bonus the potion. Rippity. It's not too big a deal. Do want to go use our last one, though. Okay, hopefully we can take on the plant. Wait, I keep forgetting my inventory is not over there. Kind of moved everything. Wait, how do you move under the plant? Alright, already same attack speed. And moving under it won't matter. It actually attacks slower. So we don't want to walk under. I think we got the plant. Might just be able to farm them. This weapon's honestly not that bad. No! No! Why? Not this account. No! No! Why does this account get the RNG? No! No! My other account got its first legendary piece, or 4-star piece of armor after like 65 hours. And this one gets it in like its first half an hour. That's unfortunate. How much armor is this? Gosh, there's like a tanked body in just my hands. I wasted all my RNG on this account. I'm literally wasting all my RNG. Help. What is this? I just got a 4-star into a 3-star. This is not fair. Oh, where's the level 14? I'm geared. I'm geared and ready to go. I'm not gonna have the first time boost, but gosh, we'll definitely kill it. Yeah, we're almost at 20. So close yet so far. At this rate, we'll have a full 4-star gear to go into the thing with, though. So we'll be good to go. This account doesn't know how to get a bad drop. Look at our drop list so far. Because that's not an actual drop, this one. So in 6 drops, it has gotten a 5-star, or a 4-star, a 3-star, and a 2-star. Or sorry, less than that, because that weapon came free. In 7 drops. That is insane. Like, this is from 8 kills. Oh, finally lost all of its RNG, sad. Streak had to end at some point. Gotta put on some weak 1-star legs. I just realized these things are weak to cryo. I don't think they're weak enough to justify using the halberd. I'm trying to think, is there any way quicker that I can try to get to 20 right now? I can kill the crow on that one street. I can kill the goblin that's over in the top left. I think that's as far as I can go before something will obliterate me. I guess I could try to sparring guard. Given how lucky we got on equipment, we might be able to take him for the one-time bonus. Not sure though. How much gold do we have? We're at 13. Oh yeah, you don't need anything to AFK combat, right? Do you need any kind of special thing? Like, you don't need like a crate or a box or anything, right? That'd be kind of weird. I've never tried it, so I have no clue. But I assume you don't need anything like that for that activity. Has anyone found an amulet? No, I don't think they exist yet. There's probably something coming down. Wait, you do? No, just a weapon? Those are two very different things. You need 40 power on your main weapon. I'm pretty sure I'm at way more than 40 with this. If I could ever check the info on it. Where's the info page? Yeah, we're 48. The free quest weapon has enough. You've spent 1.5k gold on appetizing eggs, hoping that you can get to at least 90. Nice. That's huge. Yeah, it's very slow XP. I'm just leaving it AFK forever while we do the main account. It's not intended to be efficient. It's intended to get number up. Lester, of course. Ooh, longsword? Is that better? This might be an upgrade. Wait, is that just an upgrade with nature damage? That's actually huge. Info. 50. Oh no, that's not nature damage. This is 50. Info. Did I really just pull an upgrade? Yeah, I did. It's only 2 damage, but it's an upgrade. It's the same sword that you get during the quest, but stronger. This account's RNG is going crazy so far. Why can't my main account get this lucky? I think this account already has better gear than my Hopeport account. And it's like 30 minutes in. And it already has better gear. You hit 150 guard today? Nice. Huge. Also, hello, Kokan. Welcome. But yeah, very, very nice. I really need to start going for like level 50s or something. I feel like I'm out of the loop now that everyone's starting to get like their 50 keep and everything. I said it was a waste of money now, but oh no. I feel like I'm like the only person without a level 50 now. Though it's mostly because we've been distributing evenly between everything. Or pretty evenly. You want to get 50 fishing? You're at 41 right now? Nice. Yeah, if I was to go for 50, honestly, I'm not sure which one my first one would be. Depending if I get addicted to merchant, it might go for merchant. Because we need to get 55 anyways. Oh, good. I just got some armor. Oh, we can use the bow now. Oh, yeah, that's an angle too. I don't think that's worth it, though. One angle I can do to try to get to level 20 is if I got 45 levels and skills that aren't combat, I can then claim the Chapter 2 mission. This account will eventually have to do that, which makes me slightly tempted to do it. Because if I get 60 total right now, that gets us almost immediately to 20 guard. The problem with that is I'd have to go do every skill slightly, which is not particularly quick at all. Like, it's way quicker just sitting on this tile if we were to do that. I do want to go for some of the 1 kill bonuses. Mostly the guy that's really close. If we happen to die from something, we can then go do the crow and the guard. I might even deliberately die at some point just to teleport over there quicker. Because the only thing in this area I didn't get the 1 kill bonus is level 14. I'm going to wait until we get to level 16 before we do that, though. Then go get our 1 kill bonus. Then we go kill the guard, we kill the bird, and then we should be at like 19 by then. And we just kill whatever. I guess just keep you on the bird or something. Also, it really shows just how slow we were on the main account. Obviously, we had no clue what we were doing day 1. but it's actually insane how far we are right now compared to our actual day one account. Though some lucky RNG drops definitely helped. But even without that... Like, this account's not even an hour old and has better best in slot than my actual account right now. Pretty much. At least from a rarity standpoint. Yeah, I could be on area 2 in like the next half an hour if I wasn't rushing 20 guard. But I'm pretty sure getting to 20 guard is quicker by doing combat only than it is to try to get 60 total. But I'm not sure. Because we could just mass pick up kelp. Then while also doing the fishing. But I need to get the harpoon first. So I have to backtrack for the harpoon. I'm not sure if it's worth it. Like, ultra long term, we'll have to do that at some point, but the super short term of just get this to level 20 as quickly as possible, I believe it's slower. Like, if we were rushing chapter 4 or something, we would definitely do it right now. Like, the second you hit level 15, you would go and get your total level to 60. But that's not our goal right now. Our goal is just to get level 20. And then get to the AFK activity. I will still have to do more combat after, though. Maybe that's when I go to the skilling, then. I think we do the skilling once we hit level 20 combat. Because then I need to go get a bunch of activities that get it up. And I believe they go quicker than if we were just killing stuff. I'm not sure. What do you get, like, per kill? Like 3% or so? I feel like a lot of other actions keep giving 1% each time. You can get my bow. Yeah, I can get my bow right now. But I can't complete the quest without 60 total. The bow doesn't really do anything for us, though. Other than maybe get one poke at the start of battle. I guess I'll get it when I go to the guard and crow. But it's not worth getting at the moment. After this kill, I think we might leave to go do the guard and crow. We'll pick up our bow as well, might as well. We have no ranged weapon, might as well get one. But honestly, we could just sit on this tile all the way to 20 if we really wanted to. And it would work out fine. This is a surprisingly efficient tile. Wait, I just pulled a better main hand weapon. That's nice. But yeah, gear's shaping up to be pretty nice on him already. Only thing looking a little slacking is the body and legs. But beyond that, RNG has been going crazy on drops. Like you saw earlier, we did an inventory of 24 and got 2 things that were above a 1-star. And now this account already has, what? It's like half an inventory. And has gotten, let's see, 3 2-stars, a 3-star, and a 4-star. Like, you took a few hours off today? Oh no, how could you? Brighter shores is life. No. I'd totally taking a break as soon as we end this stream. Gotta grab a bite to eat. I haven't had much to eat today. I had breakfast, but that's about it. Oh yeah, the bank unlock makes the game so much better. I still personally felt like the game was fine without it. But you're playing a completely different game once you get remote storage. It's actually insane how broken it is. I gotta be careful not to die to this plant, which I might do right now. The problem with dying to this plant is I still need to kill the level 14 in the corner. So let me go do that now, and maybe come back to the plants. Because it's very important I kill that before we die. Actually, I might just keep killing these as well until we die. And just use it as a teleport. And then we can kill the level 18 guard. Then the level 16 bird. And then just camp the birds until we're there. Come on. Nice. But I think that's my game plan. I keep attacking these until it kills me. Go to the 18 guard, go to the 16 bird, and the 16 bird gets us to 20. That also gets us pretty close to the AFK activity. The only problem from there is I'm not sure how I'm getting my 1 knowledge point. And that's the game just auto gives you a knowledge point once you get your first level 20. Oh, so this is what unlocks knowledge points, right? Does anyone know? I just assumed getting your first level 20 unlocked it. I actually have no clue how it unlocks. Does anyone know for sure? Because I just realized I'm rushing to get level 20 in this. Not even 100% certain if that's how you unlock it. I am like 70% certain that's how it's done. Okay, you just need your first level 20? Okay, that's what I thought. I wasn't 100% sure if it was some other requirement. That makes sense. Because I never really paid attention to my first playthrough, like what specifically did it. But it makes sense because you can't do it until then. Which is why I thought, but I wasn't 100% certain. Oh, this is a leg upgrade. I didn't even realize. Even if it's a vertical upgrade, I'd still rather have the higher level one equipped. Also, I'm surprised we haven't died yet. I'm actually actively trying to die right now. Why does it feel like my first playthrough never had even remotely close to this RNG? You know what's doing it? It's the higher gear that we got. Like, the fact that in, like, 3 kills we had both of these is insane. Like, this is tanking so hard. Actually, I'm willing to make a bet. These hands are worth more than my entire body right now in defense. Look at this. Like, basically 30s, 40s. And look at our hands. 80, 69, 80. Oh, there's my armor stat. Why is it explaining the tutorial now? A little late. Oh, so I just got a rocky eel. I can't even fish those. That's why you're going for base 20, so you could just use knowledge on whatever you feel like. Yeah, I got base 20s the other night as well. I think we did it yesterday, I'm pretty sure. It's definitely worth it because you just upgrade everything, anything whenever you want. It also bolsters your total level pretty well, which is nice for all the progression chapters. Like, I basically didn't even need to go out of my way for chapter 4. Nor any future chapter. Because the total level was already so high by then. If he doesn't kill me by level 18, I'm going to deliberately die to him. Or maybe just teleport at that point. Full dying to him on purpose is not worth it. Dying to him on accident is quicker. But if he's going to attack us from full HP, it's better to just teleport there. I might just head there now. Because the first kill for the level 18 is going to get us there. Plus, once I get the bow, I can start doing a one-shot poke. Because the bird and the guard doesn't have any range attack, I don't believe. And let me go ahead there now. Let's see, teleport, hope port. This way we can just go claim our bow. And then we can go kill the guards for a little bit and then just finish the rest on the bird. Or even just do all of it on the guard. The only reason I want to go do the bird is because I need the, I want the first time bonus. But at this point, I think I might just camp the guard all the way to 20. Because the bird's kind of far away. Oh, it's not equipped. I'm like, wait, where's my bow? Alright, I would love if this place was slightly less camped. There we go. Alright, do we die or do we kill it? You're confused. Is loot just random loot from everything, or is it specific items from drop from mobs? It seems to be mostly random. There is a bit of a different drop table when it comes to some enemies. But I'm not exactly sure how it works. Because I definitely noticed some difference on some enemies. But I'm not sure if that's just coincidence or what. We got a problem. We got a problem. Well, time to sell everything. Alright, now we can go kill the bird. And maybe farm the bird for a little. Guys tell me about potions, that's funny. Like, we need potions. Alright, do I just click the sell all button? Because I'm pretty tempted to go click that button. I'm trying to just double check if there's anything here that we're ever going to need for any reason whatsoever. Doesn't look like it though. Give me that money. Alright, let's just kill the birds the rest of the time. They should be slightly easier than the guards. Like, we should be able to consistently kill them. Whereas the guards are probably going to kill us like every 5 to 6 kills. Which the teleport's pretty close, but I think these are still going to be better to go to 20 with. You got level 32 carpentry? Nice, huge. Alright, bird killing time. Poke the birdie. Yeah, we're almost there. Oh, we can do the upgraded one that we definitely can't kill. Yep, wrong timing. Yep, I am really off on this one. I mostly only need to walk under when his when our HP gets really low, just so we can do 3 to 2. Oh, that's a better range weapon, most likely. Yeah. Oh, and it has Frost Imbue. Cool. Are they weak to Frost at all? Oh, how convenient is that? Ooh. Now that's really convenient. Oh, that should make this a lot easier. All right, now we definitely just keep killing these then instead of the guards. This will make a huge difference. We have 3 attacks that they're weak to. How do you get more arrows? Higher rarity has more ammo. I believe is the main difference maker. Though not by much. Because I know when I had one at 4-star, I had 1 higher ammo. Like, for example, the weapon I have right now is 3 ammo at 2-star. But it's the exact same weapon has 4 at 4-star. But you're mostly just supposed to offset with it. You're not supposed to use it as your only combat. Unless there's ones in the future that are more like that. But all ranged weapons right now are not meant to be your only style. It's more so just a combat engagement more than anything. Alright, there we go. Alright, we almost reached our goal. It took me about as long as I thought it would. So the last level's taking a little longer than expected, even though we're not even at it yet. Well, it's because we kind of ran out of first-time kill bonuses to utilize. The other route would have been to just get all of our total levels up. And getting 60 total level would have also gotten us there. Ooh, a cryo weapon? Wait, that's huge. I might just main hand that. But these are also particularly good against the crows. Not bad. I feel like stuff has like a higher chance of dropping gear that's good against it or something. Because this isn't the first time this has happened to us. You just got 20 unlocked knowledge. Nice. Yeah, the knowledge mechanic's really good. It basically lets you level anything while doing anything. So you can do your favorite activities and still level your least favorite activities. As long as you have that least favorite activity to at least level 20. Time to AFK and go to bed. Nice. Alright, we're almost there. What is that? Like 8 more kills? 9 more kills? The only problem is, I'm not sure how I'm getting my knowledge point. Because if it doesn't immediately give you a knowledge point, then I'm going to have to keep grinding. I feel like it does, but I'm not certain on that. Yeah, I think what we're going to have to do is move to a weaker enemy. It might actually be quicker to do that for knowledge instead of kill these big things. I think that might be the play. I'd go kill the goblin south from here or something. That or something else that's weak to Chrono, like the plants that were camping earlier. Because those are weak to our attack style. And we can just stay on one tile and keep hitting the 2 plants. Oh, hello, Anthony. Welcome, welcome. I just realized this account hasn't died yet, has it? I was deliberately trying to die earlier. I was like, oh, it wouldn't let me. Just did Death Telly. There's definitely a lot of times where Death Telling is actually efficient. It's so nice how close it puts you to the seller. The armor seller. Or, you know, where you sell your armor. Yeah, a few more will do it. If other people would stop attacking my crows. Yeah, Walk Under is pretty broken. When you can do 1-to-1 and 3-to-2. I've mostly been utilizing it just to make sure we don't die here. Which is kind of funny because I'm almost never using it on the main accounts. I felt like I've just never really needed to, personally. But since we're just a little outmatched here, just make sure that we get the kill every time. Oh, that might be an upgrade. Oh, we got the AFK activity. Oh, you still have to get the point. Ah, yeah, you do. Okay. New plan. I'm gonna kill a bunch of level 4 thieves. It's right next to the AFK activity. And it's the closest thing that's super easy to kill right now. Oh, the only problem is it might be crowded. Wait, why are you level 22? Where are the level 4 ones? Alright, there's the AFK. Oh, do I have to downgrade them? I might have to downgrade them. Oh, this might not be worth it. I didn't realize I'm high enough that they are the higher level range one now. I guess I could downgrade the birds. They're not naturally aggressive. Alright, those are what we're gonna fight when we do the AFK activity. Okay, maybe I just kill the downgraded birds. What are we currently doing? I'm trying to set up the account to do the AFK method before we go to bed. And I got to level 20, but I forgot we kind of have to get the knowledge points to get it there. So we are currently trying to get the knowledge points to get it there. Yeah, killing these birds probably our best bet. What level even is this? Yeah, they're only level 2. That's even better than the level 4 thieves. Yeah, let's keep killing these until we have it. Shouldn't take that long. How many more kills is that then? It's like 30 kills? It's not ideal, but we don't really have a alternative at the moment. At least our weapons absolutely decimate them. Unfortunately, all the drops are going to be pretty much useless. Though, of course, we'll get another 4-star somehow. This account's luck has been insane, at least at the very, very start anyways. It's been starting to average out a bit more. He used up all of its luck within his first, like, 5 minutes. It's weird to see me in episode 1. Well, apparently we're going to be doing some more cooking tomorrow. People voted on cooking earlier. Although I do kind of want to go crazy on merchant. As I do kind of want to go the merchant leather maker route. Mostly for the quest requirement. But also because I feel like it's the most profitable thing we can do. That is any of our requirements that we still need for all quests. The other one is technically cooking. But cooking and merchant into leather maker are two most profitable. I'm just pretty sure merchant into leather maker is better. Like from a pure GP perspective. But I don't know, cooking is so chill. We're definitely going to do some this stream. I mean next stream. We did this stream as well. We're going to try to do very minimal mining and smithing since we did so much today. I say that, we'll find a way to get back there. It'll still happen. No! Stop! Stop using my luck. You're not allowed to do this. Oh, it's only for Hammer Mage. Never mind. False alarm. Saved. We're never going to be a Hammer Mage. Wait, I didn't realize that. That only happens before you pick your class, doesn't it? I didn't even think about that till just now. Isn't it only possible to get a drop that isn't your class prior to picking your class? Because I can't remember the last time my main account has gotten not a non-guardian or non what do you call it? I can't remember his name. A non-Cryo-Knight drop. Like every single one is just Cryo-Knight now. You get a rapier as nature? Really? Interesting. Vegetable stews. Where the profit's at? Maybe I'll try that some tomorrow. We said we'd do cooking. Maybe we'll do some very chill... oops, I didn't mean to do the higher level one. Oh well. Maybe we'll do some very chill just vegetable inventories. I think I need 25 to do the better one. But until then, we can still do the weaker one. It's not that big a deal. There, do some cooking contracts to get it up and then do the 25s. Because I think I'm at level 23 cooking right now. So I need 25 to get the better one. Oh, you're so drunk right now. I personally never drink. Well, I have a lot of friends that do though. Alright, it's still a little slower than I initially anticipated. Also, I gotta stop in a few minutes because of YouTube's limit. I've heard from some people that they actually fixed that. But there was a thing for the long